The breaking wave dashed high on a stern and rock-bound coast, and the woods against a stormy sky their giant branches tossed. And the heavy night hung dark the hills and waters o'er, when a band of exiles moored their bark on a wild New England shore.
You are listening to the voice of Agnes Moorehead reading The Landing of the Pilgrims by Felicia Hemans, a page from our special Thanksgiving Day edition of And Season, when we give thanks for the bounty of our table, the peace and comfort of our home. We'd like to open today's program with Lydia Maria Child's beloved Thanksgiving Day. Or perhaps you remember the poem from your school days by the more familiar opening lines, "Over the river and through the woods to grandfather's house we'll go." The poem has been expanded by Frank Kunkel for the special holiday recording you'll hear. The music is by Harry Simeon. And so, if you'll join us, Fred Waring and the Pennsylvanians are waiting outside in the sleigh. Since those days, since the era of the sleigh, mittened hands, frost blue noses. Yesterday, the Thanksgiving Day dinner required weeks of preparation. Today, in this age of streamlined cookery, it's only a matter of minutes from the deep freeze to the dining room table. Many old Thanksgiving Day traditions have been stored away upstairs in the attic or between the pages of the family album. All the warm, casual little customs remembered only by the very old. Yes, much of the tradition of the holiday has been lost down through the years, but one story will never be forgotten. The story of the Pilgrims, who were the first to celebrate this happy holiday. We'd like to tell their story again for you today. The story of Thanksgiving. The Mayflower set sail from Southampton, England, on August 5th, 1609. She was a small, badly equipped vessel of 180 tons. There were 90 people aboard and 30 more aboard a smaller vessel, the Speedwell. The Speedwell, however, proved unseaworthy, and after twice putting back for repairs, 12 of her passengers were crowded into the Mayflower, which finally, on September 6th, turned her prow to the west and disappeared into the gray veils of a rain-washed dawn. For the men and women aboard that tiny vessel, it seemed that time stood still. The minutes, the hours, the days dissolved into the creak of the rigging, the constant slap of the waves against the sides of the Mayflower, the harsh sound of the wind. Time was the sick child lying with her head in her mother's lap. Time was a bowl of cold, unappetizing porridge. Time was a body sewed in a rough piece of canvas, slid down a pine plank into the darkness of the sea. It was 9 weeks later, on November 19th, before the nightmare ended, before land was sighted, 9 weeks of fear and anguish and suffering, of praying for a landing.
The breaking wave dashed high on a stern and rock-bound coast, and the woods against a stormy sky their giant branches tossed. And the heavy night hung dark the hills and waters o'er, when a band of exiles moored their bark on a wild New England shore. Not as the conqueror comes, they the true-hearted came. Not with the roll of stirring drums and the trumpets that sing of fame. Not as the flying comes, in silence and in fear. They shook the depths of the desert's gloom with their hymns of lofty cheer. Amidst the storm they sang, and the stars heard, and the sea, and the sounding aisles of the dim woods rang to the anthem of the free. The ocean eagle soared from his nest by the white waves foam, and the rocking pines of the forest roared. This was their welcome home. There were men with hoary hair amidst that pilgrim band. Why had they come to wither there, away from their childhood's land? There was woman's fearless eye, lit by her deep love's truth. There was manhood's brow serenely high, and the fiery heart of youth. What thought they thus afar? Bright jewels of the mine, the wealth of seas, the spoils of war. They sought a faith's pure shrine. I call it holy ground, the soil where first they trod. They left unstained what there they found, freedom to worship God.
It was on Saturday, November 21st, that the Mayflower dropped anchor in what is now the harbor of Provincetown. A party was put ashore to explore the neighboring shore to search for a suitable place for the settlement. And on Monday, December 21st, Plymouth Harbor was selected. 4 months later, when the little colony had struggled through its first terrible winter, an Indian came into the hamlet and in broken English welcomed the strangers. He said his name was Samoset, that he came from Monhegan, 5 days' journey to the southeast, and that he was an envoy from the greatest commander in the country, a sachem named Massoit. Massoit himself appeared a few days later, and a treaty, offensive and defensive, was signed, which remained in force for 54 years. The Pilgrims set about planting their fields as soon as spring came, and the harvest proved a good one. Governor William Bradford, delighted by the success of the colony and the rich harvest, called a meeting of the elders to propose a festival. And now, said the governor, gazing abroad on the piled-up store of the sheaves that dotted the clearings and covered the meadows o'er, 'tis meet that we render praises because of this yield of grain. 'Tis meet that the Lord of the harvest be thanked for his sun and rain. And therefore, I, William Bradford, by the grace of God today and the franchise of this good people, Governor of Plymouth, say, through virtue of vested power, ye shall gather with one accord, and hold in the month of November thanksgiving unto the Lord. He hath granted us peace and plenty, and the quiet we've sought so long. He hath thwarted the wily savage, and kept him from wrack and wrong, and unto our feast the sachem shall be bidden, that he may know we worship his own great spirit, who maketh the harvests grow. So shoulder your matchlocks, masters, there is hunting of all degrees, and fishermen, take your tackle, and scour for spoil the seas. And maidens and dames of Plymouth, your delicate crafts employ to honor our first Thanksgiving, and make it a feast of joy. We fail of the fruits and dainties, we fail of the old home cheer. Ah, these are the lightest losses mayhap that befall us here, but see in our open clearings how golden the melons lie. Enrich them with sweets and spices, and give us the pumpkin pie. So bravely the preparations went on for the autumn feast. The deer and the bear were slaughtered. Wild game from the great to least was heaped in the colony cabins. Brown home brew served for wine, and the plum and the grape of the forest for orange and peach and pine. At length came the day appointed. The snow had begun to fall, but the clang from the meeting-house belfry rang merrily over all, and summoned the folk of Plymouth, who hastened with glad accord to listen to Elder Brewster as he fervently thanked the Lord. In his seat sat Governor Bradford, men, matrons, and maidens fair, Miles Standish and all his soldiers with corselet and sword were there. And sobbing and tears and gladness had each in its turn the sway, for the grave of sweet Rose Standish o'ershadowed Thanksgiving Day. And when Massasoit the Sachem sat down with his 100 braves, and ate of the varied riches of gardens and woods and waves, and looked on the granaried harvest, with a blow on his brawny chest he muttered, "The good Great Spirit loves his white children best." The Landing of the Pilgrim Fathers, read by the distinguished Hollywood star, Miss Agnes Moorehead, and the poem, The First Thanksgiving, by Margaret Junkin Preston. The earliest poetry came to America with the Pilgrims as the Ainsworth Psalter. Henry Ainsworth, a member of the Pilgrim sect, fled from England to Amsterdam in 1593. A learned biblical scholar and teacher, he translated the Psalms from the Hebrew and then turned his translations into verse form, which he set to music. This work, called the Book of Psalms, became known as the Ainsworth Psalter and served as the religious music of the Pilgrims for many, many years. The Pilgrims sang in unison and without accompaniment. They believed, as did John Calvin, that the sole purpose of sacred music was the worship of God, and that organ music was a distraction from the prime purpose. From the Ainsworth Psalter, we'll hear 3 psalms for the Thanksgiving season. Psalm 23, Jehovah feedeth me, I do not lack. Psalm 34, In all time bless the Lord. And Psalm 100, Show to Jehovah all the earth. They will be sung by the New England Conservatory Alumni Chorus, conducted by Lorna Cook de Varon. James Pease, baritone soloist.
Jehovah feedeth me, I shall not lack. In grassy folds he doth make me lie. He gently leads me quiet waters by. But loveth days good for to see. That loveth days good for to see. Refraining keep thy tongues from ill. Refraining keep thy tongues from ill. Thy lips from speaking fallacy. Thy lips from speaking fallacy. Do good and evil quietest too. Do good and evil quietest you. Seek peace and laughter if pursue. Seek peace and laughter if pursue. The Lord thy suitors just is near. Attend thee, come to their outcry. The Lord physician will do, to raise on earth their memory. They cried and hear Jehovah give, and them from all their troubles rid. Shout to Jehovah all the earth, serve ye Jehovah with gladness, before him come with singing mirth. Know that Jehovah is God is. If he had made us not weak, his host and sheep forgive him. Oh, with confession enter ye, his gate, his courtyard with praising. Confess to him that he is name, because Jehovah he good is. His mercy ever is the same, and his faith unto all ages.
And so, Anthology number 38, dated Sunday, November 21st. Next week, Poetry and the Dance. Our guest will be Walter Sorrell of Dance Magazine. And as an added highlight, we'll present Mr. Sorrell's original verse narrative, Isadora Duncan, starring Miss Sidney Smith. Anthology is brought to you by WRCA, in cooperation with the Poetry Center of the YM and YWHA, 92nd Street and Lexington Avenue in Manhattan. John Malcolm Brennan, director. Next Sunday, at the Teresa L. Kaufman Auditorium, the Poetry Center will present E. E. Cummings, the indomitable enfant terrible of American poetry, reading from his prose and poetry. Remember the date, Sunday, November 28th. E. E. Cummings at the Poetry Center. Anthology is produced by Steve White, written and directed for WRCA by Draper Lewis. Until next Sunday, this is Fleetwood wishing you good luck and good reading.
Columbia Workshop presents the third of 26 by Corwin. The People Yet. Tonight, Columbia is privileged to present a special radio premiere of a section from a new American opera,
by Earl Robinson and Norman Corwin. This opera, suggested by Carl Sandburg's volume, The People, Yes, is being prepared for Broadway production. And tonight's broadcast marks the first public performance of the section to be heard.
I'm on a walking pool, looking for a steady job. Looking high, looking low, everywhere, looking round, hunting a steady income. Come along, little job, can't you turn up? Come along, little job, where are you at? Come along, little job, any old job at all. Come along, I'm on a walking pool.
If I sound kind of happy, I guess it's because it feels so good to be alive in the spring, even if I am looking for a job. Everything's so new and green and hopeful-like. Been on this walking tour nigh on 10 months. Had some luck, 2 or 3 days' work here and there. Construction job in Akron lasted 3 weeks. Bumped into a lot of different kinds of people, too. Some of the yarns they tell and the things they say would make a book. You know that? A book about people just like you and me. One big story out of a million little stories. Remind me to tell you later about a man named Zeph and the way he explained how people come to be scattered around the way they are. Say, I could tell you things people said to me you wouldn't believe. For example, for instance, there was a lazy cracker who used to loaf around a tobacco field where I worked. He was sprawled out in the grass one day, and I goes over and says, "Pardon me," I says, "how long you been dead?" He raises himself up on one elbow and says,
"I ain't dead, neighbor. Just living slow. Just living at low speed. I suppose you'd say I'm lazy."
Well, I wouldn't put it that way.
Well, I would. I sure am lazy. I'm lazier than any 5 men you ever did see. You know how lazy I am?
How?
Well, I'm so lazy I get up early in the morning so as to have more time to lay around and do nothing.
Now, that may not have struck you funny, but when I told Zeph about that, he near laughed his head off. Any of you folks listening down around Highway 23 in Ohio, you know Pete Sweeney has a farm near Chillicothe. Real happy guy he was. Saved himself a little money, had good luck on crops, nice family. I like to see happy people. Wish all people could be happy. Well, maybe there will be someday when they find out a few things and don't let themselves get scattered around. There was no scattering out Sweeney's way, I can tell you that for a fact. The farmers there got together and decided they needed electricity. So they held a meeting, signed the petition, made a lot of fuss and noise, and the sound reached clear to Washington, D.C. And sure enough, after a while, they got their power line. Well, them farmers was proud. Sweeney, he was a smart fella, been to agricultural college. He made up what he called the Maple County Rural Electrification Project song. You should have heard him sing it.
Oh, it's different than it used to be down on the farm. Ever since the farmers got together, we got after our senators to put us in a line. And now we can read by and wash and cook and feed by the power that we got us when they put us in a line. Yep, ever since we got it, we've been doing mighty fine. Yes, it's different than it used to be down on the farm. Ever since we farmers got together, we signed us a petition there to get us some power. Instead of just wishing, we signed a petition. We signed us a petition to get us some power. And now we know all there is to know about a kilowatt hour.
I finished working at Sweeney's, I got a job on a farm in Indiana, working for the widow of a poor farmer named Mrs. Johnson. Drought and grasshoppers cleaned out practically everything she owned. She was a sad woman. Don't know as I ever see such a sad woman. One day I asked her why she didn't buy a cow.
Cow? Had one once. Didn't have no feed to feed her, though. So I sang to her.
You sang to her?
Yeah. Sang to her of the fresh green grass to come.
What happened then?
Well, that was the tune the old cow died on.
Zeph loved that story when I told it to him. Said it was grim humor. You know, sometimes when I couldn't get work and had to travel long distances, I'd hop a freight. Met some interesting guys on freight trains. One night, I run into a real queer duck. He was a tramp. Sweetest guy I ever wanted to meet, but I think he was a little touched in the head. He saw me eating a sandwich I'd saved all day so I wouldn't have to sleep on an empty stomach, and he says to me,
"Can I have some of that bread?"
"This?"
"Yeah. I'm so thirsty I don't know where I'm going to sleep tonight."
What's that?
"Give me some, will you?"
Oh, sure, here.
"Thanks. You know, it's good to have appetite again."
Why, you been sick?
"Awful sick. I took so much medicine I was sick a long time after I got well."
What was the matter with you?"
"Trouble with my feet."
Well, those are pretty fair-looking boots you got there.
"Well, they ain't so bad. But I can never get these boots on, though, till after I wore 'em a while."
You can't, huh?
"No. Heck, I'm all wrong anyway."
Well, why? What's the matter?
"Well, the trouble with me is I tried to get a bird in the hand, and all I got was a horse of another color."
Here, you better have another hunk of sandwich.
"God bless you, my son. God bless you. May you live to eat the hen that scratches over your grave."
Thanks. Well, either that guy was loco in the cocoa, or else I'm getting so I don't understand the American language no more. Some guy. Yep. Well, I hiked clear out the coast before I got another job. Got a week's work in a restaurant washing dishes. Never forget the Chinese cook there. Name was Ah Wing Lee or something like that. Heard me singing a tune one day when things was quiet in the kitchen. I think it was Hand Me Down My Walking Cane. You know how it goes. Hand me down my walking cane.
Yeah, pretty song.
What'd you say?
Pretty. You make pretty music.
Oh, thanks.
That's really nice. I sing too.
You do?
Yes. Old Chinese song. I make up myself.
An old song you made up yourself?
Yes. Old words, no music.
Well, sing it for me, will you?
Yes, I sing.
The fishes go deep in the water.
Fishes go deep in the water.
Maybe hope. The birds so high in the air.
Birds so high in the air.
Maybe sharp. Man's heart only is out of reach.
Man's heart only is out of reach.
The heavens may be measured.
The heavens may be measured.
The earth may be surveyed.
The earth may be surveyed.
The heart of man alone is not to be known.
The heart of man alone is not to be known. I've thought of that since. Comes back to me times when I'm alone, looking for a barn or an empty shack where I can park for the night. Seems strange there can be so many good-hearted men in the world. Real nice fellows. Share their last mess of beans with you, give you a lift, take you out of their way, and yet there's fighting going on with everybody killing everybody else, including women and children who never harmed a flea. Like Zeph told me once, lots of people have dreams and ideas and never get a chance to put into practice, he says. Lots of them. But they never seem to get together with anybody who agrees with them. Zeph says to me, he says, you should have seen this town get together quick when we was threatened by a flood a couple of years ago. Why, we dropped everything we was doing and built a levee so fast you couldn't say Mississippi twice before it was built. When something dangerous all of a sudden threatens us, we forget all our quarreling and work together. Be nice if everybody worked together that way against the slow kind of danger, too. Oh, gosh, here I am giving you what Zeph told me instead of telling you how I come to meet him in the first place. Well, one night I wanders into a river town looking for a job. After buying a cup of coffee, I strolls down the main street and hear some music coming out of the back of a billiard parlor. So I mooches over and stands listening to this man whose name turns out to be Zeph. It was a little while before he noticed me.
He built a road. With other working men, he built a road. Now over many a weary mile, he totes his load. Chasing a job, burden driven on by hunger's goal. Oh, he walks and walks, 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 and tries to figure why he built the road. He built a ship. Oh, hi. You stranger around here?
Yep. Wandering man looking for a job. Oh, don't let me interrupt you.
I won't if I don't feel like it.
You make that song up?
That song? That's nothing. I make up all kinds of songs.
You do, huh?
Yeah. Fighting songs, morning songs, Bible songs. You ever read the Bible much, son?
Not much, no.
Well, since you're a wandering man, maybe I ought to sing you the Tower of Babel song. That's from the Bible. That explains how there comes to be so many wandering men like you looking for jobs all the time.
Say, that's something I never could figure out. I'd sure like to hear that song.
Okay, brother. Here, take a chair.
Right.
Well, it happened like this. A long time ago, the people of the earth, with their main camp in Babylon, they wanted to put up a tower. They wanted something proud to look at. So the people from out of town would send back picture postcards of this tower. On the back, they'd be printed, Tower of Babel, tallest building in the world, 60 million feet high. On a clear day, you can see 5 oceans and 6 continents from the top.
Say, wasn't the workers scared to go up that high?
Oh, no. Them workers were the bravest men in the world. And they were happy, too.
How's that?
Because they were getting good wages, short hours, unemployment insurance, sick benefits. And besides, they were doing something for themselves, for the little family of man. See? They were known as the Happy Tower of Babel Workers Association, Mutual Aid Recreational Educational Society, and the Woman's Auxiliary. And they certainly were happy workers. They had bylaws, constitutions, grievance
somehow or another,
benefits,
while Zeph was talking,
and they used to dance
everything seemed to grow dim around him. There was a look in his eyes seemed to light up the place. I could hear music coming up out of the cracks in the floor and from out of the wall.
All for one. And then when they picked out the lot that they wanted to build this tower on, they all come a-dancing to work, carrying tools and supplies and singing like mad.
Six-hour day and a 5-day week. 6-hour day and a 5-day week. Yay, yay, that's the way the good Lord likes to run a job.
And they dance like this. They're stamping and they're shouting and they're trucking, waving their picks and shovels and pneumatic drills and just jiving around 50 feet high.
On the mountains of the moon.
architect come dancing into the midst of the workers, and his arms is loaded up with a mess of blueprints. Thousands of them.
I got the blueprints. He's got the blueprints. All brand new prints. All brand new prints. 1,002 prints. 1,002 prints. All but a few prints. All but a few prints. Taro table. Taro table. Oh, Taro table blueprints.
Well, the workers just lifted that architect to their shoulders, and they swayed with him in a happy dance. While a big Negro cement mixer, he come a-dancing up in front of the crowd, and he sung them a song.
We got the happy blueprint. We got the happy blueprint. 'Cause we're planning things the way we choose. Gonna build a tower to make page one in the Daily News. Page one, page one, page one in the Daily News. Babylon, baby. We got the happy blueprint blues. 'Cause we planning things the way we choose. The way we choose.
Then the architect, he invited the workers to all look at the blueprints. So they rolled them out there on the ground. They all gathered round and they studied them until the whistle blowed for work.
Boys, let's all look at the blueprint. Come on, wait a minute.
People of the earth, the family of man, wanted to put up something proud to look at. A tower from the flat land of earth, made for the people to live in. The biggest housing project ever seen. No more slums in Babylon.
Take away the slums from Babylon.
A tower from the flat land of earth, all up through the ceiling, the top of the so high, it's clean out of sight. Everything was going along fine, in great shape. Look at this cliff. Everybody just as happy as could be when all of a sudden, 3 guys show up. 3 stuffed shirts. They went poking around, uninvited, staying out of the way of the foreman, waiting for the workers who were hurrying in and out of the piles of supplies on in. Finally, they stopped the bricklayer.
I say, bricklayer.
What do you want?
We want to talk to you for a minute.
Can't stop. Gotta work. Big job.
Well, let's try somebody else.
There's a riveter. Take out some money and handle it sort of carelessly. That'll make his eyes pop out.
I say, Riveter, how would you like to make yourself some important money?
From who, when, and what for? Listen, Riveter, you're too important to this job to be working for the same pay as those other men.
Oh, those bricklayers and carpenters aren't in the same class with you.
So what?
So why don't you resign from the Happy Tower of Babel Workers Association? Let us form a Happy Riveters Guild.
Sure, guild. That's much nicer than an association.
We'll make you the president.
Well, what do I have to do?
Well, just get all the other riveters to resign with you.
You'd be much happier working for us. We'll form a big company called the Tower of Babel Corporation Incorporated.
With stockholders and appurtenances thereof. You can be a stuffed shirt like us.
None of them others, no stonemasons and tool dressers and winch rivals will belong?
I should say not. You're way above them.
I am?
They don't even speak your language.
Well, sure they do. We all speak English.
Well, then you better invent some different language. Why don't you riveters all get together and create a language? Call it French.
That's right. Look, it's easy. Parlez-vous, oui, pourquoi, combien, Chevrolet, passé. See? Words like that.
Hey, that sounds classy. Qu'est-ce que c'est cela? Hey, that's all right.
Here, take this money.
No, just look it over. Take it.
Oh, okay, thanks. I'll talk it over with the boys. Merci beaucoup.
Adequate. Well, that was easy. Now, let's get after that carpenter over there.
I say, Carpenter.
Yeah?
How would you like to make some real money for yourself?
Well, what for?
Well, you see, you're far too important to be working for the same pay as the others.
Well, what's your proposition?
Well, so the dirty work began. The guys that were bribed, they went in and started wrecking the association. And God Almighty could have struck them dead or smitten them deaf and dumb. But God had a different plan in mind. He let all the stuffed shirts have their way. He let all the languages be shuffled. He wanted it to serve as a mighty memorandum of the sinfulness of pride and the wickedness of breaking up an association. And God said to himself, all right, if they want to talk all different languages, they can go ahead. Too bad. I'm sorry. I'm sad. I guess they're slow to learn. Someday they'll learn. Someday they will learn. That's the way it happened. You never heard such confusion with all kinds of new languages going on at the same time. Dutch, Greek, Eskimo, Welsh, Pig Latin, Czechoslovakian. When a particular bunch, say like the electricians or the plasterers, pulled out of the association, they elected their own officers. You know what? Well, the officers right away, they decided that they were better than the rank and file. So they spoke their language extra fancy. And they said, why, we're speaking the classical mother tongue. And them dopes, they're just talking dialect. That's how dialects happen to be started. Well, you can imagine what happened.
Hey, Pete, let's have the skyhook over this way. Better, can't you hear me?
Second deep Deutsch, you going crazy, you squarehead? Bring that hook over this way and stop all the palavering. Dummkopf.
Hey, Manuel, ora para que la reprisa.
Fragt man nicht in China.
quit the association. They got into all kinds of rows with their fancy new languages and dialects, and so they just pulled out. They quit cold. They couldn't understand each other anymore. 500 ways to say,
give us a hand.
Changed ways of asking,
will you throw me a rivet?
Or of saying.
What happened to the blueprints?
Anyway, as I was saying, the job was wrecked. Some called it the Tower of Babel job, and people gave it many other names. The wreck of it stood as a skull and a ghost, a memorandum hardly begun, swaying and sagging in tall hostile winds, held up by strong friendly. The sandhogs went back to the four corners of the earth. The timbermen went back to the sleepy valley. Stonemason, hard carriers, craftsmen, with their bundles and belongings and their little walls, all mumbling, where to now?
It was sad there, the way it ended. Made me realize that I was just like one of them Tower of Babel workers, wondering where to now, what next. But wasn't it nice, that part where all the workers was working together so happy? Gosh. That's the way it's going to be again. I know it in my bones. Just like God said, the people are going to win out someday. And that's a fact. Well, got to get going. Maybe down around your way again sometime soon. If you know of any good job, just let me get at it, brother. Just let me get at it. So long, folks. So long, people.
You have been listening to the premiere performance of The People Yes, a new American opera by Earl Robinson and Norman Corwin, suggested by Carl Sandburg's Volume Without Name. The role of Tom is played by Everett Sloan and that of Beth by Burl Ives. Mark Wano conducted the orchestra, and the chorus was directed by Lynn Murray. Musical arrangements by Ralph Wilkinson. The entire production was under the direction of Norman Corwin. Next week at this time, the Columbia Workshop will present the fourth of 26 by Corwin, a new comedy entitled Lip Service and starring the great harmonica virtuoso Larry Adler. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WBNF Columbus.
Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers presents William Powell in The Escape of Lacey Abbott, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spears.
Mr. Wilcox, I am from the SPCTC. I've come here to register a strong protest.
Now, wait a minute. What is this SPCTC?
The Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Camels.
Oh.
You can't imagine how you've distressed the dear dromedaries.
You mean because I say Autolite Stay Full batteries need water only 3 times a year in normal car use, the camels feel bad because they have to have water more often?
They positively wince when they hear it. You should see their poor, dear faces drop.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Perhaps I could play up the fact that Autolite Stay Full batteries have fiberglass retaining mats protecting every positive plate. Or I might even dramatize the fact that in recent tests based on SAE life cycle standards, Autolite Stay Full batteries gave 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features. Well, anyway, one thing I definitely will say, friends, it's your pace to see your Autolite battery dealer for an Autolite Stay Full battery. Because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with the escape of Lacey Abbott and the performance of William Powell, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Hey, you. Yes, you.
The position of authority.
Come here.
You can always tell by their voices.
Why now?
Commanding. The smaller the authority, the more commanding the voice.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. Sign out, you said. Yeah?
Right below where you signed when you came in.
Of course.
A perfect forgery.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, your signature is almost an exact copy.
You object?
Oh, no, sir.
You think you're talking to one of your lunatics upstairs?
No.
Sir. Always call me sir. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Weston. Sir.
Outside now, on the steps. There's the street, the traffic. Walk slowly. No need to hurry, no need at all. That's right. Light a cigarette. Must have some in the pockets. Yeah. What brand does the late Mr. Westland smoke? Excellent. Light it. Might have carried a lighter. No need to run. There won't be an alarm for at least 20 minutes. One look back over the shoulder. Casually. It's pleasant to be at the outside looking in after 2 years in the psychopathic ward in Bellevue.
Well?
This is a restaurant.
Are you kidding?
And you're a waitress, a lovely waitress.
Look, do you or don't you want something to eat?
I'd much rather look at you.
Look, mister, I get off at 1 a.m., but right now the boss...
I'm going to take you out of all this.
Oh, sure.
Furs, diamonds, warm against your skin.
Oh, let go my hand.
Your name is Faye, huh? Embroidered on your uniform. Faye. Faye, listen to me.
Now, look, Romeo.
Listen, this will be the biggest thrill of your life. I just escaped from Bellevue.
What?
I'm Lacey Abbott. I've been in the psychopathic ward in Bellevue for 2 years.
You don't say.
Nicholas Westland, my lawyer, came to see me. And when we were alone, I strangled him to death.
Let me go.
Stand still. I changed clothes with him. I signed his name on my way out. It'll be in the papers.
I'm laughing. And I'll back you tonight's in the Sanctuary Mystery.
I had a wife once, Kate. They say I killed her. So I must have killed her.
Sure. You killed her.
No, I didn't. Martin Avery killed her.
Sure. Martin Avery killed her. You just sit there while I get a glass of water. I'll be back.
We must see Mr. Avery. Oh, yes, definitely, Mr. Avery. Anyone home?
All right.
Hello, Pop.
Now, what do you want? Got something you want to hawk? Don't bother me with it. Everybody's selling, nobody's buying.
You got me wrong, Pop. I'm a buyer. I want to buy a .45 automatic.
Got a permit?
No.
You from the police?
Nah, Pop.
Let's see your wallet.
All right.
Lawyer, huh?
That's right.
Okay. $15.
Thanks, Pop. I won't forget this.
And neither will a friend of mine. Park Avenue. The little late evening call on Martin Avery. There's the apartment house. First class, Mr. Avery. Very first class. May I blow your brains out, Mr. Martin Avery? Thank you, sir. How do they say it in the movies? You want it in the belly or the back?
Extra paper, murder in Bellevue, Lord, the ticket case, extra.
Boy?
Paper?
Yes. This out?
Yeah. Extra.
Keep the change.
Thanks.
Aren't you scared with a lunatic running loose?
In New York? Murder in Bellevue.
Door unlocked. How thoughtful. Lavish apartment, Mr. Martin Avery. Lush. Not like it used to be. So you're not alone. This must be the study, yes. Come right in, Mr. Avery. Please do. Or will I have to come out and get you?
Lacey.
Shut the door. Quietly.
Lacey.
Shut it.
You're in Bellevue.
But you see, I'm not.
They'll find you.
Look. My picture on the front page. Lousy picture. I could go to work in a delicatessen on the east side, live in a hole, never leave Manhattan. Who'd find me?
They'll find you.
They'll find you first.
I don't expect anything from you, Lacey. You're a sick man. I feel sorry for you, but I have my wife and child, my son here in the apartment now. I don't want...
This gun? It's just to keep your voice down. It's a toy. It can't hurt. It kills. Pull the drapes over the window.
What?
Cover the windows. Will there be any dawn? That's the question. If there is, you'll see it come up the way I had to see it for 2 years. On thick, soft, blind walls.
All right, now what do you want?
I waited a long time for this, a long time.
Put down the gun.
Oh, wouldn't you like that? Wouldn't you just?
All right. Now, after all, Lacey, we were friends once.
You used to see better, Martin.
What?
Take another look at the paper.
Weston? You killed Weston?
Yeah, you can always find another lawyer. Shouldn't upset you. He wasn't your lawyer. He was mine. Never liked you. Always liked me.
He was trying to help you.
He did.
What do you want with me?
Company.
Company?
That's what I miss most of all, Martin. Can you believe that? Company. 2 years. No one to talk to. Oh, the doctor, sure, but not really anyone. 2 years, Martin.
I'm sorry, Lacey.
How is everything?
It's going very well.
I have to admire you, Martin, standing there looking at this 45. You're not even blinking. Takes nerve to face a madman. See, in the paper, that's what they call me, a madman. With a gun in his hand. You never know what a madman will do, Martin. It takes nerve to stand there looking at me like that. No expression. Cold. They should put a drink in your hand and photograph you. Oh, yes, we could read the magazines in Bellevue. Those that wouldn't excite us, with the staples removed. But, Martin, you're not listening to me. You're watching the door. Relax, Martin. It's going to be a long night. Maybe you won't see the end of it. It depends. Depends on whether you say the things I want to hear. Whether you do things I like. It's up to me. Yes. I waited a long time. And now, it's up to me.
Autolite is bringing you William Powell in The Escape of Lacey Abbott, tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Well, Mr. Wilcox, have you made up your mind?
About camels, you mean? You bet I have.
And?
You can tell your camel friends that Harlow Wilcox will never again shame them with Autolite Stay Full batteries, the batteries that need water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Oh, they'll be overjoyed.
You can undroop the dreary dromedaries by reporting that Wilcox will no longer imply that Autolite Stay Full batteries are ruining Camel's go-without-water reputation.
How elated they'll be.
From now on, I'll merely mention that Autolite Stay Full batteries have fiberglass retaining mats at every positive plate for longer battery life. Recent tests, in fact, based on SAE life cycle standards, show that Autolite Stay Full batteries give 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features. So get an Autolite Stay Full battery, friends, at your Autolite battery dealers. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star, William Powell, with John McIntyre in The Escape of Lacey Abbott, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Look at him. Look at Martin Avery, standing alone in the study of his Better Homes and Gardens apartment. Alone, with only me to keep you company. Yes, everything must be going exceptionally well for you. But I notice as I move about the study, turning off the lamps, that there's a trace of perspiration on your forehead. Does it affect you just a little? Being alone with a madman and a gun at night? What's taking place behind the steady eyes, Martin? Are you thinking? That would be fatal. That was my mistake, thinking too much. Watch me, Martin, that's right. I want you to keep watching me. But then you can't help but think about it.
Think about what?
Whatever comes into your mind as you watch me.
The police will be here for you, Lacey.
But why should the police want me?
You killed a man.
Yes. But you killed a woman.
Now listen, Lacey. I can help you. I'll get you some of my clothes. I can call a cab. Get you to a small hotel somewhere where they won't wreck it.
Don't talk like that. Everybody talks to me like that. You just come along with me. We know best.
Lacey, it's just a matter of time.
Answer it. Go on. But watch what you say. And hold it out here so I can hear it, too.
Hello?
Mr. Martin Avery?
Yes, speaking.
I'm Mrs. Nicholas Westland. I don't know if you've heard. Lacey Abbott escaped. My husband...
Yes, I saw the papers. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't know. I thought I'd better warn you. This Nicholas told me how much the man saved you.
Thank you for calling, Miss Westland.
I hope I... Good night.
Good night, Miss Westland. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Good night.
You can hang up, Martin. Murder. Please, Martin. You know, I'm not responsible for what I do.
You're as responsible as anyone. You knew what you did when you killed Westland.
Now you're going to say I'm not crazy?
You know what I mean.
I'm either responsible or I'm not. If I'm responsible, then I'm a murderer. If not, then Nicholas Westland's death was an unfortunate accident. But that was all taken care of in court 2 years ago. Remember? You testified against me.
I told the truth.
Did you?
Yes.
I was the only one that knew you were lying, Martin.
You know I told the truth.
Where are your wife and your boys sleeping, Martin? Oh, you're interested now. For the first time, there's something behind those cool eyes that I can see. Get at. What time is it? 11? 11 o'clock. 6 hours until dawn. We should find out quite a lot before then. Quite a lot.
Should I answer it?
Answer it. Hold the receiver up, that's right. Just like before, so that I can hear. Go ahead.
Hello?
Martin Avery?
Yes?
This is Lieutenant Creekmore, police.
What is it, Lieutenant?
Is everything all right up there?
Yes, everything is all right.
You're sure?
Yes?
Have you heard that Lacey Abbott escaped from Bellevue tonight?
I saw it in the late paper.
Oh, and you know about Nicholas Westland.
It was a tragedy.
Well, we thought Abbott was getting better, but, well...
Too bad.
The reason I called you, you know how Lacey Abbott feels about you. He may try to get you.
You think so?
Well, he might try, but you don't have to worry, Mr. Avery. I have 4 of my best men covering the front and rear entrances to your apartment house. If he shows, we'll get him. Good night.
Solicitors. We're fortunate in having such a solicitous police force.
Now, listen, Lacey, I played your game. Now, let me get you out of here. You go down to the second floor landing. I'll call the men up from downstairs, tell them you're up here, and that'll give you a chance to get out.
You didn't answer me, Martin. Where are your wife and son sleeping?
In the back bedroom.
Through that door and...
Straight back, down the hall.
The nursery?
Why, do you?
The nursery?
Just off the bedroom.
How old is your boy?
He's a year and 6 months.
I remember somebody told me that you were married while the trial. My trial was in progress.
Yes.
1 year for the trial, 2 years in the psychopathic...
I wish there was something I could do for you.
Oh, there is.
What?
Just tell me, why did you kill my wife? You can see the sweat now. Yes, and in a minute he'll be pulling a handkerchief from his pocket and wiping at it. It's taken a lot to shake you, Martin. You've had it all your own way so long. The money, the good life, the good married life. Tell me!
You waken them. Quiet.
Let me tell you a little story. A bedtime story.
Listen to me, Lacey.
Once upon a time, there were 2 men who went into business together. The business prospered and things looked pretty good. Each partner had 50% of the stock in the company. And then along came a big bad menace, a corporation that wanted to buy them out. One partner wants to sell, the other partner no. The partner that said no had a wife. Let's call her Kate. And it seems his stock was negotiable in Kate's name as well as his own. Shut up! The partner that wants to sell, that's you, pulled a fast one while I'm out of town. And you got Kate to sign away everything. But before I got back, she saw what you're doing. And right there was where she disappeared.
No, now listen to me, Lacey.
And I wonder who it was that saw to it. I wonder who it was that killed her.
You're still out of your mind. That's just a fantasy.
Just a fantasy, huh? I suppose it's just a fantasy that at the inquest, a few well-chosen words from you started them looking at me. Wondering about me, wondering why I was away. And what I'd done with the body.
Lacey.
A fantasy that had almost killed me to lose her. Yes, I was out of my mind then. And again, your few well-chosen words. I've noticed you haven't been insulted lately, but I just thought it was overwork.
You've got to listen.
Thanks, partner, I do thank you, and I stand ready to repay you, Martin. Where's her body?
I don't know.
Martin?
It wasn't ever proven she was dead.
Let's say it was taken for granted.
I did everything I could for you. Now, why don't you?
4 hours until dawn. But I can see it now, Martin. If you try hard enough, you can see it too. On the wall.
Give me the gun.
Advanced psychology, huh? You must have been studying.
Give me the gun.
Response to the command. Isn't that the way it goes? Response to the command sometimes works the impossible. The subject will sometimes obey your command against his better judgment.
Give it to me.
No, Martin.
Give it to me.
Yeah, you can do better than that. Hey! More noise. Some of my command to see. That's better. You know, I could have killed you.
Why didn't you?
Brave man, Martin Avery. You can't take that away from him. That's why it takes thought. Watch me, Martin. I'm walking to the door. That's right. Don't miss a move. See, I'm blocking the door. So there'll be no sudden intrusion.
What would you do if I walked over to that door, unlocked it, walked out?
First, I'd shoot you in the shoulder. Or the leg. And then maybe the other shoulder. I don't want you dead. Not right away. I'd never find out what I want to know.
Lacey, can't you understand what you're doing? I never harmed you. I swear it. I swear it.
No.
Martin, do you hear me?
Answer.
Yes, I can hear you.
What's what you say? I can shoot right through that door.
Are you all right? Martin?
Yes. Please, honey, I'm finishing something important.
Come there.
In a little while.
Why did you lock the door?
Why? Why, I don't remember. I just did.
Are you feeling all right, darling?
Yeah. Please, I'll be finished soon.
Is there somebody in there with you?
Martin. No.
Why? I thought I heard...
I was... Go back to bed.
Open the door, Martin. I want to see that you're all right.
Open it. No. I'll stand right behind the door. Get rid of her.
Martin! Is anything wrong?
No, darling. Please go back to bed like a good girl. I'll be alone.
Well, all right. But it's us. It's 3 o'clock.
Sit at the desk, Martin. Let me see the light in your face. Are you happy with her? Yes, I see you are. How is she like Kate? Is she like Kate at all? Oh, but she's your wife, and she's Kate to you. Does the light trouble your eyes? It glares? Just a little light? But it glares white in the dark as you stare at it. Beyond that pool of light, everything is black, Martin. Black as it is in me. Black. Stare into the black. Now, what do you see? What do you see? I see her, too. Everywhere I look. Everywhere. The worldly hope men set their hearts upon turns ashes. Lord, it prospers. And anon, like snow upon the desert dusty face, lighting a little hour or two, is gone. Almost I am, Martin. Ah, she's beautiful, Martin, your wife, beautiful. Leave the wise to talk. One thing is certain, that life flies. One thing is certain, and the rest is lies. The flower that once has blown forever dies. Dies. Dies! You wouldn't do that. You couldn't. I could, Martin. I could.
No, she had nothing to do.
Say it.
Money. I'll give you money. Enough so you can find your way out. They can't do anything to you if you have money.
That's not what I want to hear. Where is Kate's body?
I don't know.
Tell me.
I can't.
Through the door and down the hall.
No.
Just off the bedroom.
Not the boy. You can't, Lacey.
Tell me.
I can't. Lacey! Come! Come on, dear. Come back. Come back. You can't, Lacey. Anne! Anne! Get Johnny! Lock the door! Anne! Lacey! Anne! No! No, no! Anne! Johnny! What hell? What hell? What hell? Oh, what? I'll death.
Nicholas Westland speaking. Yes. I know, Commissioner. And I'm glad you had the faith to play along with it. I know, yes. It was pretty extreme. Here, I'll let you talk to Lieutenant Creekmore.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Commissioner. Avery's wife and child? Oh, they're okay. I got a little scared when Abbott fired those 2 shots from the ceiling. Yeah, I know. But that's what got the confession out of Avery. I know he shouldn't have brought the gun. We didn't bargain on that. Oh, yeah, we got it. It's all on tape. Listen. All right, play it back, boys. I'm just playing the good part.
It doesn't matter now. Nothing matters now. You were wrong, Lacey. It was Kate that came to me. She wanted to leave you. She thought she wanted me. It was her idea to sign the stock over to me. Everything. I kidded her along, but she found out about Anne. It doesn't matter now.
All right, boys, that's enough. Did you get that? Yeah. Well, we'd never have cracked Martin Avery any other way. Now, they wanted to release Lacey Abbott 6 months ago. Why, they said he was as sane as I am. But I'm glad we waited till he had this worked out in his head. You'll have my full report tomorrow. Good night. And thanks, Commissioner, for letting us try it. Well, what's the matter, Mr. Abbott? Well, you should be feeling pretty good about all this. Your plan worked out great. Well, you're clear.
What difference does that make? He said Kate came to him. Kate came to him.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, William Powell, with John McIntyre.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox, you've made the camel kingdom ecstatic. And have you ever seen an ecstatic camel, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I haven't. But if you like beautiful sights, take a look at this Autolite Stay-Full battery. A battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And it's only one of more than 400 outstanding products made by Autolite for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. Batteries, spark plugs, generators, coils, distributors, starting motors, and bullseye steel beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly because they're a perfect team. So don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite, original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday for Suspense, an unusual bit of casting that we think will intrigue you. Our stars will be radio's usually happy couple, Ozzie and Harriet. The play is called Mr. Diogenes, and it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The Escape of Lacey Abbott is an original radio play by Gilbert Thomas. William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of East Side, West Side, starring Barbara Stanwyck, James Mason, Van Heflin, and Ava Gardner. In the coming weeks, you will hear such stars as Rosalind Russell and Marlena Dietrich. Don't forget, next Thursday, same time, Autolite will present Suspense, starring Ozzie and Harriet Nelson.
You can buy Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite resistor or regular spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
We present Geoffrey Matthews in Landfall, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. Landfall.
Wars come, and all the world is shattered by their blast. But life goes on, and through it all, young people meet and marry. Small people of no great significance who are caught up and swept together in the great whirlwind of war.
I don't know what's the matter with this wretched bus. Won't go anymore.
Oh, yes, it will. Start it up again.
Well, try if you like, but I don't think it'll go.
Go on and start it.
It just won't go. It's the rain or something.
Well, I can get a bus from the corner.
No, don't go. There's a horse coming in a minute.
What horse?
A horse that's coming to tow us home.
What?
Yes, you can give it a lump of sugar if you like, but you must hold your hand flat. Otherwise you lose a finger.
Whatever are you talking about?
A horse. You can stroke his nose if you like. I'll hold it for you.
Where are you going to get a horse from?
Now, don't panic. The horse will turn up. You've got to sit here for a little while and it'll come.
I'll sit here till the next bus comes.
All right. What's your name?
You want to know everything, don't you?
Well, it's not much to ask. You're going to spend the night with me and you won't even tell me your name.
Oh, I don't know what you mean.
Not to panic. It was you who said you'd stay here till the next bus came. Perhaps you've forgotten it's half an hour before midnight, my girl. There won't be any more buses till morning, so you've got to sit here all night. And that's why I do think you might maintain some semblance of the proprieties by telling me your name.
Oh, you do say the most awful things.
Oh, what have I done now? You've done nothing but pull me up all evening.
You know what you said, all right?
Now, look, sweetie, I asked you to tell me your name, and you won't. You know what?
What?
I believe you're an enemy alien. I think I'll put the police on you.
I'll put the police on you if you don't take me home.
Well, a blackout. Bloody great war on, and a bus like mine with a duff engine.
Well...
Now, look, I promise I'll take you home the minute the horse comes.
Oh.
In the meantime, I do think you might tell me who you are.
Well, you've seen me often enough.
Yeah, well, that's what's worrying me.
I know who you are.
Do you?
Oh, yes, you're from Emsworth Aerodrome. They call you Jerry, don't they?
Yeah, everybody calls me Jerry. How'd you know that?
Never you mind. What's Jerry short for, Gerald?
No, Chambers. Roderick Chambers. But you may call me Jerry.
Oh, you do say horrid things.
Yeah, I know you said that. Tell me, what is your name? I've told you mine.
Oh, Mona. Mona Stevens.
Mona. That's a nice name.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I mean, there aren't so many Monas about. It's better than being called Emily or something like that.
Where'd you work?
Oh, think hard.
Damn it, I am thinking hard. You aren't the old charwoman who cleans out my quarters, are you?
I'm certainly not.
Pity.
I know what you had for supper tonight.
What did I have?
Steak and chips, a bit of Stilton cheese, and 3 cans of bitter.
You're one of those gypsy fortune tellers with a crystal ball.
No.
You jolly well smelt my breath.
Oh, don't be so rude.
I've got it, of course. What a clot I was. You work in the Royal Clarence, in the snack bar.
Well, aren't you ever so quick?
Well, I knew it all the time, of course. I was just pulling me leg.
Yeah, no.
Oh, honestly. Don't think I'm the sort of chap who goes to the pavilion dance hall to pick up girls, do you?
Well, what else do you go there for?
To dance.
Oh, I'd like to have seen you dancing with them other officers you came in with.
Well, we were expecting Ginger Rogers, Mona O'Brien, and Loretta Young. But for some damn silly reason or other, they didn't turn up.
I'll bet.
Yep, so I looked around, and you were the only person in the room I knew, so I asked you if you'd dance with me.
You never recognized me at all.
Oh, you hurt me when you talk like that.
It'd take a hat pin to hurt you. Oh, what do you do out at the aerodrome?
Fly aeroplanes.
Is that what those wings on your chest mean?
That's right, I carry those as spares.
Are you a squadron leader or something?
Yeah, or something. I'm a flying officer.
Have you shot down any Germans?
Well, they don't come near these parts, thank God. No, all we do is go over the sea and report what ships we catch sight of.
It must be awfully exciting.
You get bored to tears. Hey?
I should move on and go home now if I were you. It's getting a bit late, isn't it?
Oh, I can't. Car's broken down. We're waiting here till a horse comes along to tow us home.
You don't suppose an air raid warden will swallow that one, do you?
Well, the lady did. It's good enough for her. It's good enough for you.
I should make him take you home now, miss.
I think you'd better go away and leave off bothering us.
No parking allowed in these common roads after blackout. We've got to keep them clear in case of fire engines and so on.
Oh, dear.
You can park in the station yard if you're going on all night.
Yes, well, I think he's got us there. Have to go.
He's got a nerve. It's nothing to do with him.
Oh, it's not worth a row. Besides, he's right.
I had a lovely evening.
I'm glad Ginger Rogers couldn't come. You dance much better.
Oh, you do talk soft.
Would you like to do it again?
All right.
What about tomorrow?
Same time at the pavilion.
Well, I'll have to shake off Loretta Young, but I can get rid of her all right. I'll tell her I got chicken. Eh? 10:30.
All right. Here we are. I told you it wasn't far, really.
Is this where I kiss you?
No, it is not.
Wrong now.
Oh. Be careful tomorrow when you go looking for ships.
You bet your sweet life I will. Careful Chambers, they call me in the business.
Good night.
Good night. Warden Reader Peterson.
Sir?
Who was the last pilot out on patrol this morning?
Chambers, sir.
Did you see anything?
Well, nothing out of the ordinary, sir.
Damn. Didn't any of the pilots see the LaKenty?
The LaKenty?
Well, there's a blazing row going on about a ship called the LaKenty. She's been torpedoed somewhere off St. Catherine's.
This morning?
This morning.
Is that what the Navy are raising hell about?
That's it. And this, unless I'm very much mistaken, is it. Yes?
Captain Burnaby on the line, sir.
All right, put him on.
Wing Commander Dickens?
Yes?
About the LaKenty.
Ah.
I have a signal from the trawler that's bringing the survivors in. The ship was definitely torpedoed 10 miles from St. Catherine's, bearing 192.
They're quite sure it was a torpedo, are they?
Certainly, the track was seen. It happened at 10:05. The vessel disappeared at 10:17, leaving some wreckage and a boat which my trawler got at 11:18. Will you please tell me what reports you have from your aircraft?
Well, so far, the reports to hand are negative.
So far? Have all your machines got back?
The last one has just come in.
Is his report negative, too?
Yes, the visibility was very bad.
This action took place in the area covered by your morning patrol. Do you mean that none of your aircraft saw anything at all?
Apparently not. The visibility was such that a machine could pass within a couple of miles and see nothing, you know.
I don't know anything of the sort. My trawlers found the place all right.
Well, it's often clearer right down on the water.
I quite agree with you. That's exactly what I say whenever the usefulness of air patrol comes up in discussion. What organization have you got to ensure that your pilots do patrol the areas they're supposed to?
We'll get on better if we keep this civil, Captain Burnaby.
I'll be as civil as the facts permit. I have to make a report upon this matter to the Commander-in-Chief, and I want the facts.
Yes, I understand that.
I'm glad. So far, I know that a valuable ship has been torpedoed right under my nose. I know there are 13 survivors, and that nearly 100 people have been killed, including several women. I know that my trawler saved the 13 lives. I know that my applications for more trawlers have always been turned down because it was said that air patrol could do the work more efficiently. Now, have you got any more facts upon this matter that you can give me?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
All right, Wing Commander. I shall put in my report upon those lines. Good day.
Damn the blasted Navy.
We never got that signal, you know.
Oh?
No, I got it from Purvis in T-87. He flashed to me by lamp about 1 o'clock.
We ought to carry more life-saving equipment. I'd have got more of them if I'd had a couple of collie floats.
Well, couldn't the boats have got them?
There were only 2 proper seamen in the boat. They had their work cut out to keep her head to sea, of course. The ones in the water were just drifted away. It was a stinking bloody mess. I've never seen anything like it.
Much fuel oil about?
God, yes. They were covered with it, the ones that were in the water. Just choked with the bloody stuff. I'd have picked up a few more if it hadn't been for that.
I suppose they were practically gone when you got them.
Just floating in the life jackets, you know. To all intents and purposes, they were dead.
Bill, I don't understand why they only got 1 boat away. They weren't shelled, were they?
Not that I know of. We'd have heard it anyway. But she went down, still steaming ahead at about 6 or 7 knots, as far as I could make out from what they said. They never got her stopped to get the boats down.
She just went on till she went under?
That's right.
Oh, hell. Who owned her?
I've got no idea.
Sanderson and Moore, I think. Sunderland. They had the LaKenty and the Glen Tay and the Glen Ormond.
I'm sorry, I've been listening to what you types have been saying. I heard you mention the LaKenty. I'm Coastal Command Patrol in your sector.
In an Anson?
Yeah, that's right. Tell me, was it a submarine?
It must have been. Too deep for a mine. There's 30 fathoms of water out there.
Did you see anything of the sound?
Not a smell of the basket. Did a spot of listening, but she'd been gone an hour. Nothing to go by.
She'd slip away 10 miles and then lie quiet on the bottom till nightfall. Ruddy thing might be anywhere.
How'd you get her when she surfaces?
Well, it's tricky. We've got a couple of drifters out there now on listening patrol. Just a chance they'll contact her in the dark.
What are you drinking?
I don't really see why you should. Oh, well, gin and nip, thanks.
Gin and nip, please, miss.
Righto.
I was on the morning patrol, you know.
Were you now?
Only my zone was to the east of you. Filthy visibility. You could hardly see your own ruddy aeroplane.
I'm afraid the body had that zone missed the ship altogether.
Here's your gin.
Thank you.
I know, an aircraft flew near us twice while we were picking up the boat. We heard it, but we couldn't see it.
It's a wonder you came out at all in this sort of weather. Bill Stammers picked one of your ensigns out of the ocean on a day just like this about a month ago.
I know. Cheers.
Cheers.
A chap called Smithers was the pilot. Flew right in. He and the wireless operator just about ruined themselves.
A bit too cold for that sort of thing in this weather.
Yeah, you're dead right. For December, it's not as cold as it might be.
No.
Could certainly do without all rain. Well, thanks a lot for the drink.
Don't mention it.
Got to push off now. I've got a date. Anyway, I'll keep my eyes skinned for your little friend when I'm out tomorrow.
Yes, do. And if you see the bloody thing, give it everything you've got.
Okay, I'll do that. With your love.
What else did you do today, Jerry?
Bought this in the shop.
Well, what is it?
Well, kiss-proof, I hope, so the girl said. Shall I strike a match and see?
Silly.
Hey, what about yours?
My what?
Your lipstick. I've got to go back to the mess to wash my face.
Mine comes off like anything. All the other officers will know what you've been doing.
I'll get cashiered.
What does that mean?
Sacked.
What? In the war? I'll wipe it off for you in a minute when you take me home.
When are you coming out with me again?
Well, you haven't asked me yet.
Tomorrow?
No, I can't. Uncle Ernest is in the Iron Duke. He's coming to see us tomorrow night. I said I'd be home early.
What about Thursday?
All right. Oh, let me clean your face.
No, I better do that when I get you home. You never know. Might get dirty again. I'm on early patrol tomorrow, so I really ought to get just a modicum of sleep.
What a filthy breakfast.
I know. Price we heroes have to pay for eventual victory, lad.
Aye, well, that cook, the price is too high.
Anything new?
Haven't you seen the Winco's latest?
No.
Oh, well, there it is in his board. Affects your zone, too, so you'd better copy it into your wee notebook.
Where is it? No submarine, repeat, no submarine is to be attacked today, December 3rd, in area SL between 1200 and 1500 hours. In area SM between 1400 and 1530, and in area TM between 1430 and nightfall. Air Stiggins Wing Commander. Well.
Yeah, it makes you think, eh?
What about the Lekenti? Let the ruddy thing get away. Just like them. Old Hitler makes rings round us.
Ah, love, could thou and I with fate conspire to grasp the sorry scheme of things entire, would we not shatter it to bits and then remould it nearer to the heart's desire?
Like hell we would.
Ah, here's Hooper. He looks a bit strained.
Hello, Jerry. Hi. Sergeant Hudson's gone hospital. What about it? Good job, too. You've been breeding influenza germs all over me for the last 2 days. Who can I have instead?
Nobody.
Well, that's a magnificent show, I must say. Am I supposed to go without a second pilot?
I don't know who there is to send with you. You?
But that means I've got to take the thing alone.
Send Corporal Jones with you if you like.
No, thanks. I've got Corporal Lambert for the rear gun and the wireless operator. He can pass me up the charts.
Okay, Jerry. If you go on patrol alone this afternoon, I'll let you have Sergeant Abel for tomorrow.
Better have a round of Perky Die for it after mess.
Anyway, thank God it's better visibility today.
Yes.
Don't want any more Lekentis.
Well, sea might be stiff of Lekentis and submarines for all it matters to us. Not allowed to bomb the ruddy things till we see them.
Don't take it too much to heart, old boy. After all, the brass hats up top know what they're doing.
What time do you reckon we'll land, sir? What's it now? 3:38, sir.
Yeah, about 4:15 then.
It's got probably overcast, hasn't it?
Yes. Not much future in this job. I'll take it down a bit. Fly about 1,600 feet just below cloud ceiling.
That's the best thing, sir. What do you make that out to be ahead, sir?
Where?
About 2 miles ahead, sort of lump.
2 miles in. My God. Lambert, it's a sub.
A submarine, skipper?
Yeah, it's a submarine, all right, going slowly in a northwesterly direction. Yes, it's a sub. Radio operator, submarine up on the surface about 2 miles dead ahead of us.
I've got her, skipper.
Where's that blasted notebook? Let's have a look. area SM up to 1530, and it's now 1539.
You going into attack, sir? Just a minute.
We turned out to sea again at 1527. That's 12 minutes on the new course since we turned, say 26 sea miles. Now, let's see. We're on chart. We're still in area S. Area TM's a good 2 miles over to the west. This is it.
Captain to crew, we're going into attack. Rear gunner all set, skipper.
We should have it. She's seen us. She's diving.
I'll drop my bombs on a turn and hope to hit her. Hold it. Identifier. There's a hydroplane coming up. It's grey. That's enough. Here we go.
Got her, skipper. Good show. That's for the Kenty. Better do another run just to make sure.
She's going. Good show. Really good show.
It's finished.
Good shows her. First one in the squadron.
Yes. It's probably the one that got to the Kenty.
Naval trawler about 3 miles south, sir. Coming up fast.
Well, she can pick up a few cherries.
Submarine, my lad. Proper place for them, too.
Did you think it caught?
Well, ships about it.
Did any over aircraft have an
Well, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, well, the skipper sunk it, lads, Mr. Chambers. I didn't do nothing but fire the gun, and that's no ruddy use against a sub, is it?
Was it the one that sank the ship that was torpedoed yesterday?
Well, can't tell. Skipper thinks he was, though.
Yeah, it's true. Sure enough, Hooper, old boy. We dapped it good and proper. Did you sink it? Sank it all right. Went right up on end. The bow was vertical. Bloody good show. Did anyone else see it? Well, there was a naval trawler about 3 miles away. I showed her where it happened, and I beat it back home to spread the glad tidings.
Come in. Good evening.
Evening, sir.
I understand, Chambers, that you sank a submarine on patrol this afternoon.
I attacked one, sir. I'm damn certain she sank all right.
This signal has just come in. I want you to read it, Chambers, out loud. Here you are.
From trawler T-383. Submarine destroyed by Anson aircraft 1541, area SMTM. Recovered floating 2 British naval caps, 1 British naval jumper, 2 empty packets of British cigarettes. Returning to port immediately, position buoyed.
I'm afraid one of our own submarines is overdue. HMS Caranx isn't answering any signals. Yes?
Captain Burnaby on the line, sir. I'll put him on now.
I telephoned you gentlemen to meet me here because the sooner we get to the bottom of this afternoon's regrettable accounts, the better for everyone concerned.
I agree.
Wing Commander Dickens, this is Lieutenant Commander Rutherford from Fort Blockhouse.
How do you do? How do you do? This is Flying Officer Chambers.
Well, now, gentlemen. We're here to get at the facts. Before we decide what action we must take, Rutherford, will you tell us first what orders Caranx had?
She had orders to proceed here from Harwich, sir.
On the surface, I take it?
Oh, yes. She wouldn't dive unless there was very good reason for it.
What about her scheduled route and times?
Well, this operation, I made out, is rather long. Anyway, she was due to pass from area SL to area SM at 14:30, and from area SM to area TM at 1500. In the order for closing the areas against attack, I gave a half an hour margin each way on those times. She should have passed the gate between 1600 and 1615. If she was later than that, she'd have had to anchor in the roads.
I see. And this copy went to Coastal Command,
Yes, this is the sheet I received.
Flying Officer Chambers, you saw this before you went out on patrol?
I saw a shortened version of it on the notice board, sir.
I don't see how it could be made much shorter than it is.
Well, we left out the first two sentences for secrecy.
I see. Was the notice you saw intelligible to you, Mr. Chambers?
I understood that no attacks were to be made in certain areas at certain times.
You didn't know that one of our submarines was coming in then?
No, sir, I didn't know that.
No doubt the court of inquiry will go into that. Now, the signal from trawler 383 gives 1541 hours as the time of attack in area SMTM.
It was definitely in area SM, sir.
If the submarine was in area SM, you were clearly within your rights in attacking, subject to reasonable care. In area TM, you could not attack at all.
No, sir, but she was in area SM, all right.
Well, the trawler buoyed the place, so we shall know before long what had actually happened. Now, Mr. Chambers, when did you see the submarine?
Well, I saw her first, sir, about 2 miles away. It was beginning to get dark. Couldn't make out any detail, just that there was a submarine there.
I take it then you never saw the letters on the conning tower at all?
No, sir, I didn't. I never bothered about them. Once I saw that there was no identification marking on the hydrovanes. I did look for them once, but there was smoke all round the conning tower.
Didn't you think it was worthwhile to make certain?
I was certain, sir. It never entered my head that it could be a British submarine. We're usually told when our own submarines are in the channel.
That's what I'd suppose.
I'm quite sure this one was a German. There was definitely nothing on the hydrovanes.
It was getting dark, wasn't it?
Well, there was enough light to see the colour of the paint.
Did she have 1 or 2 jumping wires?
You mean the wire that runs from bow to stern over the conning tower?
Yes, that's right. 1 or 2.
I can't say. I didn't notice.
One last question. What colour was this submarine that you sank? Was she light grey or dark grey?
She looked very much like any of our own submarines. About the same colour. Sort of medium grey. On top, that is. She was all rusty underneath.
She was what, rusty?
Yes, sir. When she put her nose up, just before she sank, the bottom was black paint all streaked with rust.
Carring's was only docked 6 weeks ago, sir. She shouldn't have been rusty after 6 weeks.
Are you quite sure of that, Mr. Chambers?
She was definitely rusty underneath, sir.
May I raise a point, sir?
Certainly.
It seems Carring's didn't answer any signals after 1400 hours. So you must have been worried about her before 1541.
We thought it was a temporary wireless failure.
It's a point to remember, sir.
Certainly. I think there's no doubt that she was late on her schedule. It looks to me as if she'd had some accident or mechanical failure which delayed her and cut off the power from her wireless. Come in.
Where will you have all these things, sir? They're all over oil and water still.
Put them down here.
Right. There's 2 sodden packets of cigarettes, 1 seaman's jumper, British, 1 seaman's cap, another seaman's cap, also British.
I can't see how they got so soaked in oil. It's funny. Looks as if they'd been blown into a fuel tank by the explosions.
Is this all there was, Mitchison?
All we could see. As soon as I saw these, I put a spar buoy down, right in the middle where the air was coming up.
What's the depth?
50 to 60 fathoms at low springs.
God, we'll never get a diver down to them.
Well, gentlemen, I shan't keep you much longer. I shall report to the Commander-in-Chief, and he, of course, will order a court of inquiry to be convened. I don't know what your view is, Wing Commander. In my mind, there's no doubt that Carring's was sunk by this young gentleman with you, who does not seem to me to be sufficiently responsible to carry out the duties you entrust him with. A court of inquiry will settle where the blame should lie for the accident, whether with the captain of Carring's or with the pilot of your ensign. Is there anything else before we disperse, Wing Commander?
I don't think so. From what I've heard, I feel that the blame does not rest solely on Mr. Chambers for this accident. The other thing I'm sure you must know already, that we in the Air Force regret what has happened most deeply.
Thank you, Wing Commander.
I'd like to say one thing. If I did make a mistake, I'm extremely sorry. Sometimes a bit difficult when you've got to act quickly.
No doubt, Mr. Chambers, but when you act quickly, you've got to be right.
Well, there it is. No use crying over spilled milk, as they always say.
Who would want to be a submariner with those clods and coastal command protecting you and yours? I can't see why they didn't send out divers, if they've really got the place.
Too deep, isn't it?
How deep can a diver go to, anyway?
300 feet's about the record.
I thought they went deeper than that.
Well, the truth of it is, they don't know where she is at all.
Oh, yes, they do.
You wouldn't be kidding, would you?
No, not Porky Thomas, one of the least inaccurate officers in the fleet.
Seriously, though. I sailed T-192 right through the place this morning. We sailed through the slick with the oil coming up.
It was just off Departure Point.
Oh, was it now? Isn't Kitchener's drifter standing by in case anyone gets out of Carring's?
Not much ready over that now, is there?
Anyway, they opened the court of inquiry over in Blockhouse this afternoon.
Then someone's for the high jump.
Coastal Command on this occasion.
Well, me for grub. Anyone else coming?
Yes.
Hang on a minute while I finish.
What's the matter with them all tonight? They all look as if they've lost a quid and found sixpence.
Well, didn't you hear?
Hear what?
The submarine's been sunk or something.
Yeah, well, Miriam, there's a war on.
Yes, but this one was one of ours.
What?
Yes. Isn't it awful? One of our Air Force chaps bombed it by mistake. HMS Carranx.
You don't mean it?
Well, that's what they were saying just now.
It's dreadful.
Now, I can't understand how it could happen. Haven't they got markings to show they're English?
I think so.
Well, then. Hello, look who's here.
Hello there, Mona. Half can, please. Bitter.
I'll get it.
Thank you. Look, Mona, I can't go dancing tonight.
Oh.
I'm frightfully sorry, but I can't make it.
So am I.
Is there any way we could go and have supper instead?
Oh, well, I suppose so,
I want
Jerry.
to have a talk with you.
Well, why can't we go dancing then?
I do want to do that. Look, I'll tell you afterwards.
Jerry, you're not in any trouble, are you?
Oh, good Lord, no. What made you think that?
We could go to the Ace of Diamonds.
Okay. Where shall I meet you?
You know the back entrance round in Terence Lane?
I'll find it. What time?
10:30?
I'll be there. Bye.
Hey, what about your beer?
Oh, I'll scrub round it now. In a bit of a hurry.
Well.
Mona, is that you?
Jerry, I can't see you. It's ever so dark.
Here.
Well, aren't we going to the Ace of Diamonds?
Give us a kiss first.
A kiss?
Yeah, kiss. You've heard of them, haven't you?
My, aren't we being Clark Gable tonight?
Look, Mona, there's something you ought to know about... Well, I mean, you might not want to come out with me when you know. So I better tell you straight away.
Whatever are you talking about?
Do you know anything about submarines?
Well, the wavy Navy lads were talking about one in a bar tonight. It was one that was sunk. Carranx or something like that.
Mona, I sank it.
Oh, Jerry. You poor thing. Now I know why you wanted to kiss me.
Yeah.
Was it an accident?
Sort of. You can understand now why I didn't want to go to the pavilion. In case people saw me.
But they said there was a court of inquiry on.
Yes, well, that's it.
Well, what happened?
I can recite the findings to you by heart.
Poor Jerry. Oh, my poor Jerry.
HMS Carranx was sunk with all hands at 15:41 on December 3rd, 1939, by the action of an Anson aircraft of Coastal Command RAF under the command of Flying Officer R. Chambers RAF. That sufficient care had not been exercised by Flying Officer Chambers in identifying the submarine before attack, and that no useful purpose would be served by attempting salvage operations before the conclusion of hostilities.
But they couldn't do anything to you for that, could they? I mean, it was an accident.
Can't they just? I won't be able to stay on here after this.
Oh. Will I send you away?
Well, I'm going. I got in before they did. I was to be transferred away from here to some other job. That's why I wanted to see you tonight. I'm going away.
When?
Tomorrow.
Where?
To Bomber Command. They don't mind you dropping bombs all over the place. Either I go to France or somewhere in the north of England.
You won't be around Portsmouth anymore?
Darling, look, that's what I'm trying to say. It's better to get away and make a new start somewhere else.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
It's been fun going out together, dancing. But for that, I should be glad to get away.
Jerry, I've loved going out with you.
You know, I told you I was making a galleon.
So you did?
Would you like it?
Oh, Jerry, I'd like it ever so.
Oh, good. I'll bring it round to your home tomorrow.
I'll be at home tomorrow afternoon.
Good. Poor thing, but my own.
Jerry?
Yeah.
You never told me where your home is.
Oh, didn't I? Well, I live at Market Stanton.
Well, where's that?
It's a little village on the Yorkshire Wolds, about 10 miles from the North Sea. I'm going there on leave first to see my mother. The sooner I get away from Portsmouth and all these iron-jawed naval captains staring at me more in anger than in sorrow, the better.
Well, sir, that's the end of that.
Except for one thing. The Admiral wants us to draft the terms of the announcement of the press.
Yes. Let's get it over now.
An accidental explosion, I should think.
I think so.
Right. Something like this. The Admiralty regrets to announce that HMS Caranx, a submarine of the 1933 class, has been lost with all hands due to an accidental explosion while at sea. That'll do. It's true enough.
Yes. Oh, by the way, sir.
Yes, Rutherford?
You know we discussed the way those caps and the naval jumper were soaked in fuel oil.
Yes, strange that. I supposed in a mixture of oil and water, they'd take up the water in preference.
And I said I thought it was the other way about.
So you did, Rutherford?
Well, I tried an experiment in surface tension.
Oh?
Yes, sir. In that glass-stoppered bottle by the window, there are some bits of cloth floating in a mixture of oil and water.
And which do they take up?
Water.
Not oil. What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know, sir. There are several points about this thing I don't understand.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's all over now.
Except to see that it doesn't happen again.
I'll see to that if I have to put a naval officer in every aircraft of case of command. It won't happen again with this particular pilot anyway. He leaves tomorrow to do his damage elsewhere.
Pass Mrs. Allen the milk, Roderick.
Hmm? Oh, sorry, Mother.
Roderick!
Oh, I am sorry. Wretched cup just jumped out of my hand. I'll go and get a mop.
It's the war, you know.
I know, it's awful.
His nerves are terrible. But then it's only to be expected. Until he came up here, he was out flying every single day to protect the convoys, looking for submarines, you know.
I hope he sank some of the nasty things for us.
Of course he did, but they aren't allowed to say, you know. We can't get a thing out of him, even about the new job he's got near here.
Come in. Oh, good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
I sent for you, officers, because I've been asked to supply a volunteer for special duties. I don't know what the work is, except that it's some sort of testing to be carried out on Wellingtons. Now, I want a volunteer, because I understand it's not quite so safe as, as flying over Germany, bombing the jerrys with leaflets.
Can we have some sort of idea what kind of work it is, sir?
Oh, not much, I'm afraid. About all I know is that it's out over the sea. Now, I picked you chaps because you've all had a good bit of experience over water, and because you're all adequate pilots on the Wellington.
Can you tell us what the establishment is, sir?
Oh, I don't think there is any establishment, Chambers.
I see.
The pilot who gets this job will be the first. He should be quite all right in that way.
Yeah, unless he falls in the drink.
Yes, unless he falls in the drink. I want to volunteer for this because I gather it's, a tricky sort of business. And I want to volunteer pretty quickly. What about you, Jackson?
I put in a month ago for a posting to a fighter squadron, sir.
Yeah, so you did. David?
Well, I'll go if I have to, sir, but I'd rather stay here.
I see. Chambers?
I think I'd like to have a stab at it, sir.
Good man. Well, you others can go.
Thanks, sir.
Well, I'm sorry you're going, Chambers. You've done quite well here.
Thanks, sir.
I was going to send you as first pilot in command of a machine the next time we had a show.
Very nice of you to say that, sir.
Well, there it is. You're to report to Titchfield Aerodrome at once, to the Marine Experimental Unit.
Titchfield?
Yes, it's somewhere down near Portsmouth.
Portsmouth? But I've just come from there, sir.
Have you? I thought you came from Coastal Command.
Yes, sir, I was at Emsworth Aerodrome.
What's the matter?
I didn't much want to go back to Portsmouth, sir, for personal reason.
Well, I'm afraid it's done now, Chambers. Is your reason very serious?
Well, I don't think so, sir.
Good. Well, you better take off and get to your new job, Chambers. I'm sure you'll do well in it. In wartime, we can't pick and choose our postings, you know. Anyway, I'm damn sure you'll find it interesting.
I'm sure I shall, sir.
And if you happen to have had a spot of trouble in Portsmouth in the past, don't worry over much. These things are quickly forgotten in war.
Oh, you man. I bet it's a dirty story.
I swear it isn't. It's a newspaper cutting.
Well, could be a dirty story still, couldn't it? Here are your gins.
Thanks, Mama.
Well, what is it you've got there?
Oh, show it to him, Murder, for heaven's sake. I told you it's a newspaper cutting. My uncle in America sent it to me.
Oh, is it a bit from an American paper?
That's right. My uncle sent it. He lives in Norfolk, Virginia.
Well, what does it say?
Read it to you, sweetheart. Ace wartime skipper saw British sink Nazi U-boat. Alex Jorgen, blue-eyed, red-haired captain of Dutch motor ship Heloise, told our reporter of hairbreadth escapes in England's blockade zone. In traversing English Channel on December the 3rd, said Dutch captain, we saw a U-boat sunk by British off departure point. Violent explosion about 2 miles inshore broke glasses in the steward's pantry. Then bow and stern of U-boat appeared separately before vanishing forever. Jorgen said British were as hot as Nazis in the war on neutral shipping.
These U-boat stories are a ruddy great lie anyway. No submarine was sunk in those parts till January.
Oh, but what about...
What about what?
Nothing. Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyway, much as I'd like to stand here nattering, I can't. Not with a room full of thirsty mackerels to serve. I've got work to do even if you haven't.
Very well, Professor. If you can calibrate the circuit in the trial runs, that's good enough. I don't see where the difficulty arises.
We can calibrate for any given frequency, Captain Burnaby. The difficulty lies in assessing the conditions as the aircraft nears the ship.
But as I understand it, every ship has its own frequency.
Yes, every ship of the same class has similar characteristics.
And the frequency is always the same? From month to month and year to year?
That is so. But of course it will be modulated by the direction of the ship relative to the meridian.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid I'm a little out of my depth, you know.
May I butt in, sir? The course corrector deals with that. The pilot sets the course of the target ship upon the dial, you remember.
Yes. I see that, Wing Commander.
But that's a relative correction, not an absolute one. It has no bearing on our difficulty.
You say, Professor, it's going to take 3 months to do these calculations.
Oh, at least, I'm afraid. It means that we've got to plot the influence round several known ships in 3 dimensions. From that, we can construct the diagrams for any other ship.
Suppose we haven't got the time for that. Suppose I tell you that this thing has got to be in service in 3 months' time from now. I understand there's no production difficulty.
It could be used in 3 months' time, sir. Deliveries will be starting in a week or 2.
But we really must find out the conditions before we can make it work at all.
Can't we fly it over a known ship and explode off half a dozen of them, each with a different setting?
Surely we can bracket it like that.
I don't think you can go at it that way. You see, gentlemen, you have to have a bursting charge to free the satellites. You can't do it with a dummy.
I'm afraid I don't quite get that point.
Well, if in fact the frequency is lower than the setting, it probably won't work at all.
Mm-hmm.
If the frequency is high, then there's a danger that the bomb will go off in the aeroplane. We can't take out the bursting charge, you see.
I can see that. I suppose that if the bomb exploded in the aeroplane, we'd lose both the machine and the pilot?
I'm afraid so, Captain.
But I don't think it need happen. We can go at this from the low-frequency end and work up gently.
Yes, that seems all right, so long as we go carefully.
I don't think we could possibly do that.
Why not?
Well, think of the risk.
Well, if we get it wrong, of course, we lose the aeroplane. But I don't see any reason why we should go wrong.
It seems to me that we'd be taking very great risks if we go at it that way.
Professor, Mr. Winston Churchill was talking to the Admiral about this yesterday. It's very important that this thing should be in service in the spring. He wants 3 squadrons fitted with it.
We could do 3 squadrons, all right, sir.
Time of war, Professor, one has to take certain risks.
If you go at it this way, we may have accidents.
I agree with you, Captain Burnaby. I think there's a case here for taking a bit of a chance.
The pilot must be very well instructed before anything is done.
Certainly. And we must have a good, steady pilot for the job.
We've already got one, sir. He's just come down from Market Stanton. I had a talk with him this morning. He's a good, reliable type who did well with his squadron up north.
Good. Well, the professor here will have to do whatever he can to safeguard the boy in case there should be an accident.
God, these sailor boys don't rush you off your feet. Drink like fishes. Don't they just? They're almost kids, most of them. Hey, what happened to that boy of yours, Mona? The one in the Air Force with the lovely smile. Oh, he's up in Yorkshire. He's not, you know. They're transferred... What did you say? I said he wasn't in Yorkshire. No, but... Sherry! Whatever are you doing here?
I came in for half a can, darling.
Yeah, but what are you doing here?
I told you buying half a can of beer.
Oh, you and your half can. Here. You just down here on holiday?
Oh, no fear, on a job. Old Beth.
Jerry, how have you been?
Well, darling, I got rid of my ringworm, but my galloping thrombosis has been troubling me a weeny bit. I don't think I've got very long to live.
Oh, you look like it. Jerry, are you back at Emsworth?
No. Titchfield now. Some damn silly scheme or other they wanted volunteers for.
Volunteers?
Well, you know how it is. You want a volunteer to go and make love to a lovely young barmaid down at the Royal Clarence? Portsmouth. What about you, Chambers? She's your type, exactly. Oh, and there'll be all sorts of other fun and games too, Chambers. I bet there will be. Anyway, I start with them tomorrow.
Oh, Jerry.
It's quite all right, Chambers, so long as we go at it carefully. But it's a bit tricky, as you can see.
Well, I can see what has to be done, sir, but I'm afraid I don't understand it in the least. I don't see what makes the thing go off.
Ah. Do you think you could break it down into simple language, Professor Legg?
I think so.
Very well, then. I'll leave you to it.
First of all, do you know how a thermionic valve works?
More or less.
Well, no. Look here, my boy. I've been warned, ordered, I suppose, not to let you into this business. It's secret. Damnably secret. Well, I'm going to take the responsibility. After all, you're flying the aeroplane.
True.
What does the gadget look like to you?
Well, rather like a very wizard new bomb sight.
So it is. But a bomb sight with a difference. This one controls the destroying agent you're using.
I see.
That's why it's so secret. And it's dangerous because part of that destructive agent remains in the aircraft.
I see.
I can tell you no more than that, I'm afraid. Well, there's the thermionic valve. That's the grid. Now, we begin these experiments with a battleship that the Royal Navy is laying on, I believe the term is.
Good Lord, sir. You realize we've been at it for 2 solid hours?
Yes. I'm afraid I get carried away. You must forgive me.
Not at all. Anyway, Professor, I gather the milliameters of the thing I've got to watch.
You must watch it all the time. The modulator should maintain the current at about 25 milliamps. If it goes higher, you must throw this switch. This one here. That breaks the primary circuit.
Mm-hmm. And if I don't do that, I suppose the current will go on rising until the thing goes off.
Yes, you must watch it very carefully and throw your switch immediately.
Aha. Fun and games for everybody if I don't.
Oh, you young men. I've been thinking a good deal about this current rise, my boy. I had arranged with Wing Commander Hewitt to put the switch on the instrument panel just by your hand.
That's what this new thing on the panel is, I suppose, sir, isn't it?
Yes. Now, I think it would be better if we send up somebody with you to watch the milliammeter and throw the switch immediately it starts to rise.
I don't think that'll
In fact, I think I'll come myself.
I don't see that that's necessary, sir. I've only got to throw the switch if it goes over 25, haven't I?
Yes, but I mean, you'll have your machine to fly, my boy. This thing will want watching very carefully indeed.
I'll put the aircraft onto the autopilot, and I shan't have anything to do except watch. Just one thing, sir. How quickly will it go up if it's going to go up, I mean?
Let me see now. Yes. For the battleship, I should expect it to go up at the rate of 10 milliamps in 3 seconds.
Oh, good heavens. Time to have a shave, shampoo, and right home. And it goes off at 40 milliamps?
Yes.
Well, that's 4.5 seconds. Money for old rope.
Nevertheless, I think another person in the machine would be a help.
Well, I'm damn sure he'd be a bloody nuisance.
Well, it's as you wish.
Well, there are 2 things I'd like. One's an armored seat, in case that bomb goes off bang under my backside. And the other is a beer before lunch. I've got very simple taste, Professor. Just a can of beer and a young woman to take to the pictures. Just look at that old bird, sir. Pacing up and down in front of the wimpy as though he's got bile, indigestion, and the cares of the world all at once.
Well?
I don't see what he's getting so worked up about. He's only got to watch.
Professor Legg feels responsible for this test. He took it very badly when the Navy cut the time short, you know. Since then, he's been working long hours on his distribution curves.
He looks as though he'll have a litter of them any minute.
Don't be irreverent. Here he comes.
All right, my boy. All the best.
We'll go out the blind tonight if this thing works out all right, Professor. Well, a blasted mortar, if it wasn't.
Well, good luck. We must go. We have to join the naval officers in the trawler.
Right. Well, I shall take off as arranged in 20 minutes' time. I hope all those little slide rules of yours are accurate, sir.
All right. Give him the light.
Aye, sir.
There's the red flare from the Wellington.
Yes, he's ready now. Right. Now he is going for the battleship. He's coming up.
Nearly opening now.
Nothing.
No. Wretched thing will work.
Give it a chance. He's banking.
Yes, he'll turn and fly over it again.
What do you think could have happened, Professor?
No idea, Captain Barnaby.
Well, the pilot's probably just being very careful. Well, he's making his third run.
Yes, nearly there.
Coming up now.
Now.
It works!
Fantastic! I do congratulate you most heartily, Professor Lake.
Thank you, Captain.
And you too, Wing Commander Hughes.
Thank you, sir. There wouldn't have been much left of it if that stuff had been fully loaded.
Oh, I don't know. I should think the multiple pom-poms would have got the aircraft.
Wing Commander, I'd very much like to see the installation of the machine.
Well, sir, it's rather late now. I dare say the pilot's had enough for one day.
I agree, but what about first thing tomorrow?
I'll drive you out to the aerodrome, sir.
Excellent. I'm fascinated by this whole thing. Besides, I'd like to have a word with the pilot.
I'll introduce him to you, sir. You'll like him.
Nothing like a hot cuppa after a good day's work.
You and your work. I believe you just play about at that aerodrome.
Have an old donut.
I'll finish.
Well, I will.
Honestly, what do you do all day?
I can tell you one thing I did yesterday.
What's that?
Made my will.
No kidding, Jerry.
Show it to you if you like.
I don't believe you. People don't make wills until they're about
to die. Can happen in wartime, you know.
Jerry, I didn't mean...
Well, I haven't got it with me, but I'll tell you what's in it. You like me to tell you?
Well, if you want to, Jerry.
I left everything to you.
What did you do that for?
Why, it's not enough to bother about. There's a couple of £100 in war loan that Aunt Molly left me, and the car.
But, Jerry, I don't want your money. Honest, I don't.
If you're not going to get it, I should be very upset if you do.
But what did you want to make a will for, anyway?
Well, somebody's got to have what I've got, in case I should get killed or anything.
So you thought you'd leave it all to me?
That's a smart girl.
Why me?
Because we had a fine time, Leonard, yeah, ever since we met. Because you were so nice to me after I sank cat anchors. You know, it did a lot for me then. I wanted to do something, if I could, to pay back what I owe you. Even if I was to do myself a bit of no good at the same time.
You don't want to talk like that, Jerry.
Yeah, well, all right, let's drop it. Hey, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, that's right. Let's talk about what happens if you live to be 90.
Hey?
You're trying to make out you owe me something. If you die, I get 200 quid in your car.
Well, don't forget my wireless set.
Yeah, but that's all if you're dead. What do I get if you live to be 90?
Well, I'll tell you. If this were peacetime and things were normal, I should want you to marry me, Mona. But I don't want that.
What do you want then, Jerry?
I want to go on as we are.
All right, then. But there's one thing I don't understand.
Yeah, me too, darling.
Well, all this about being killed.
Well, it does happen from time to time, you know, and even in the best conducted wars.
Is what you do at Titchfield very dangerous?
All kinds of things are dangerous in wartime. It's one of the penalties of being a hero. Not to fret, though. As a matter of fact, the most dangerous thing I've got on my plate tomorrow is meeting a few naval types who want to shake my palsied hand and have a look at my aeroplane.
Yesterday afternoon was a great success. Everyone was very pleased.
Oh, I'm glad about that, sir. It seemed to go all right.
Oh, it went very well indeed. Well, What's the matter on the first two runs?
Well, on the first one, the milliammeter went right up, sir. It went to somewhere between 32 and 36. It was jumping about a bit, so I switched off.
I see. What happened on the second run?
On the second run, it didn't work at all. The milliammeter stuck at about 18. It never got over 20, and nothing happened.
That's bad. And the third time?
Third time, it went perfectly, sir. Didn't feel it go at all. I just saw the needle go back to 0.
Yes, it went perfectly. The Navy thought it was wonderful. But I don't think they liked it much.
I don't suppose they did. Hitler could give the silent service the heebie-jeebies if he had it.
Oh, there you two are. This is Flying Officer Chambers, the pilot, sir. Captain Burnaby.
Good morning, Mr. Chambers. Did you feel satisfied with the trial yesterday?
Yes, sir. I think it went all right, sir.
Do you feel competent to carry on and complete the series of trials?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to have a word with you alone, Wing Commander Hewitt.
Very well, sir.
That was very odd of Captain Burnaby.
Yes, Professor. He's an odd man.
You knew him before?
Oh, yes. I sank one of his submarines last December.
You sank a submarine? British one?
That's right. I took it for a German. And I can imagine the grim joy with which he's telling Hewitt all the gory details of this very moment.
I can't think what postings are about, Captain Burnaby.
Nor can I, Wing Commander.
Still, there he is, and we must make the best of him.
I hope you don't propose these trials should continue in his hands. In our view, he's completely irresponsible.
I'll tell you what our view of that is tomorrow morning, sir.
The trial tomorrow must be cancelled.
We shall cancel it only if we find our pilot is unfit to do the work.
Do you consider him a fit pilot, then?
I must see my AOC. Yesterday, I thought him a very suitable pilot for the job, and I still do. His conduct of the trials to date has been both serious and competent.
I can't deny that. At the same time, the trials have only just begun. The Royal Navy very much object to going on with him. I need a drink, my dear. It's been a wretched day.
What happened, darling?
You remember that Air Force cub who sank Caranx?
Yes.
Well, the RAF has made him, of all people, pilot for these trials.
Oh, Fred, I am sorry.
Heaven only knows what makes them do these things.
Enough pink, dear?
Exactly, thank you. Where's Jim?
Out on his motorbike. It's repaired.
Repaired? What happened? I knew nothing about this.
He ran into the back of a milk cart during the holidays.
I can't go on paying out for that motorbike like this. If my son will have accidents, he'll have to pay for the repairs out of his allowance.
Oh, but it costs £6.15.
Jim's got no business running into milk carts.
Oh, don't be too hard on him, Fred.
I'm not being hard on him, my dear, but he's got to learn.
He is learning. You know, Fred, you are hard on young people.
I'm hard on young people? Hard on them?
You are rather, darling. After all, they are young, and they're learning, just as we had to do at their age.
Yes, sir?
Fort Blockhouse?
Putting you through, sir.
Fort Blockhouse, sir.
Duty officer.
Very good, sir. Duty officer.
Burnaby here.
Yes, sir.
I want you to ring up Air Commodore Hughes at Emsworth.
Yes, sir.
Present him with my compliments and tell him I've altered my decision. The Royal Navy is perfectly prepared to continue the secret trials with Flying Officer Chambers. Good night.
You get any of the crew?
From the Jerry Sub? No. There was plenty of them in it, but they're all as dead as doornails.
What's everybody drinking? Same again?
Yes, please.
Same all round, please, Morlana.
Whiskey. Right.
Did you learn anything useful from the U-boat, then?
Oh, I don't know about that. We went off on another salvage job.
Yes, a whiskey.
Oh, thanks.
So. I only know there was one ruddy funny thing we found.
Oh, what was that?
Tell him about the torpedo tube, sir.
Well, there's only one tube. I went in at low tide to see if any of the tubes were loaded.
That was a grisly sort of job.
Yes, it was, rather. Well, cheers. Well, I opened the back door of all the tubes, and one of them was full of fuel oil.
Fuel oil?
Yes, I opened the door, and it came out all over my boots and everything.
Well, how did that stuff get into a torpedo tube?
Well, that's not all. What do you think came out with it?
A nest of field mice and a tea cause, eh?
Most of a British ratings kit.
What? In the oil?
In the oil, in the torpedo tube. There was a hat, a couple of jumpers and a shirt, a pair of tags, and a lot of Portsmouth City Council tram tickets, if you please. Oh, all sorts of junk.
But how on earth did it all get there?
Oh, it's just one of Jerry's very special little tricks.
Is it? By gum.
They keep a tube full of fuel oil and British sailors' kit. If they get in a tight corner, they discharge the whole caboodle. Just blow the tube through with compressed air.
Nice people, aren't they?
We see a lot of oil and air come up, so we stop dropping our depth charges. And then, of course, when we see a British Matelot's cap floating in the oil, we get all hot and bothered and stop proceedings altogether.
And while you're all in a dither, Jerry just scampers, eh?
Exactly.
How long have they been doing this?
God only knows. We've only just cottoned onto it anyway. This one of the Goodwins was the first definite case we found of it. Oh, steady on, old girl. My nerves won't stand that sort of treatment, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. That's the third glass gone this evening, Mona. Mr. Harris, when I'll be cross.
I know.
Are you all right, miss? Oh, white as a sheet. Look as if you'd just seen a ghost.
Well, perhaps I have. Well, heard of a ghost would be more like it. I'm sorry I startled you, boys. It's just I was thinking about something else. What was it that officer said about the slip? Well, you're all coming up. 40-something. 40 Thomas.
We sailed right through the slip with the oil coming up. It was just off departure point.
But it wasn't off departure point at all.
It was just a departure point.
Oh. Ask Jerry.
Departure point, darling. No fear. It was much more towards the island.
But somebody said something in the bar about submarine being sunk off departure point. James. Mouldy James off departure point. On exactly the same day, too.
Saw a U-boat sunk by the British off departure point. Departure point. No fear. It was much more towards the island.
That doesn't make sense. Oh, Jerry. Jerry. Oh, poor Jerry. 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 Oh! It was a different submarine.
Yeah, girl. What's going on? What are you in such a 2 and 8 about?
Who is it?
It's me, girl. Your Dad.
Oh, Dad. Dad.
What is it? Been having a nightmare, eh?
Dad. Oh, Dad. Dad, you couldn't sink a submarine unless you knew it, could you?
Yeah, girl. What's all this? Who couldn't sink a submarine?
Dad, I mean, if a submarine got sunk, somebody know who done it, wouldn't they?
Should do. Now, who's been talking to you?
Oh, no, nobody special. I was just dreaming.
You're making enough row about it.
Dad, it's just what I heard in the bar.
Ah.
There was one sunk, and no one seems to know who sunk it.
Sunk in the channel? These parts?
Off departure point, they were saying.
Off departure point? Well, girl, the only thing would be if it had been sunk by another German submarine, by mistake, like. Nobody would know then who'd done it.
No, Dad. I don't think that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't matter. But I was only wondering because they was all talking about it.
Well, that's the only way I knows as it could happen without anybody knowing.
No, it wasn't Carranks after all.
What's that?
No, nothing really, Dad.
Come on, girl, out with it.
Dad, you know Jerry?
Jerry who?
Flying Officer Chambers.
Well, the bloke what takes you dancing?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, seen him once.
Well, he sunk a British submarine with bombs when he was on patrol.
What? Yeah.
That's what the Court of Inquiry said, but it's all wrong, Dad. Honest it is.
Let's get this right. What is it you say he did?
He sunk a submarine called Carranks. Only he didn't. The Navy had it in for him. And you ought to know, Dad, what the Navy's like when it's got an idea in its head.
This seems to mean, then, Professor Legg, that we're practically home.
I think we shall be very near that stage, but only as regards the battleship, you know.
But as regards the battleship alone, we're very nearly ready for service use?
I think that is so.
I congratulate you, Professor.
Thank you. The cruiser is a different problem altogether.
Which we are here at this moment to solve.
Yes.
Here's the pilot, sir.
Good.
Hello, Chambers.
It worked all right on a cruiser at the second shot, sir. They're loading up now for the trial this afternoon.
Any idea, my boy, why it didn't work the first time?
None at all that I could see, sir. As a matter of fact, it didn't go a bit as you said.
Oh?
You said the current on the milliammeter would go up suddenly in 2.5 seconds.
Yes, I was worried about that.
Well, it just went creeping up very slowly. Much slower than the battleship. It must have taken 7 or 8 seconds. I switched off when it got to 36.
That's bad. I don't understand it.
Yes, sir. Went up very slowly.
Mr. Chambers.
Sir?
Are you, in view of this, prepared to continue with the trial this afternoon?
Continue? Of course, sir.
Good man.
And he's down here again now, Dad, at Titchfield Aerodrome this time.
I see.
Well, what ought I to do? I mean, Dad, someone ought to know about it.
Well, in a ship, the officer of the watch would be the one to tell. But with this, well, I don't know, I'm sure. It's not as though you know anything, really. It's just what you suppose.
No, I don't see that, Dad. It seems to me it's the only way it could have happened. That court of inquiry never saw Porky Thomas or Mulder James or anyone. They never even knew about the clothes in the torpedo tube, because that's only just been found out.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Well, if you can't help me, Dad, I shall have to find somebody who can. Oh, poor Jerry. He needs all the help anyone can give him, and I'm going to see that he gets it, Dad.
Well, Professor, now for the cruiser.
Yes. That pilot of ours, Captain Burnaby, he's a very gallant young man.
I agree.
They're an extraordinary race, aren't they, these airmen?
Why do you say that?
Well, before he took off this morning, one of his friends strolled up and said, "Bloody nice day for a war." Going to flirt with death again.
It's their special language, their defense mechanism.
Yes, I suppose it is. Even so.
Here comes the Wellington on its first run.
Trawler seems a bit near the cruiser. Close rapidly and circle at 1,000 feet. All this lamp flashing from that bridge. This is it. Half of the run. Switch on power to the apparatus at the main switch. Pull over the safety switch. Millimeter. Showing 16 or 17, about normal at the beginning of the run. Check direction of cruiser. Rudder slightly to maintain course. Millimeter. 18. Funny. Not rising as it should. Correct course again. Millimeter. Where the... My God, the needle isn't there. Yes, at 50. Switch. Oh, no.
I'm taking you in to see the commander. Don't let him frighten you.
No, I won't.
Come in. My name is Sutton. How do you do, Miss Stevens?
How do you do?
Would you sit down? Cigarette?
No, thank you.
Well, now, what's this all about?
At lunchtime today, sir, Miss Stevens approached me. It's about the Carangs accident. She, Miss Stevens, thinks another submarine was sunk on that same afternoon off Departure Point, and that one was really Carangs.
Good heavens. What makes you think that, Miss Stevens?
Well, it's like this. I work in the Royal Clarence in the snack bar.
I know you do. You've served me there.
Yes, sir. And you know how people get talking of an evening over a few beers when they meet old friends? But they're very careful, even when they forget about the girl behind the bar.
Yes?
We get to hear ever such a lot of things you can't imagine.
I think I can.
Well, the day after Carangs was sunk, all the naval officers, the young ones, I mean, well, they seemed to know all about it. And they was arguing where it happened. And somebody said that somebody called Ruxton had told them that it was off Departure Point in area SL, I think it was.
Rugson, eh? Her departure point is in area SL.
That's what they said. And they said that an officer called Porky Thomas had sailed through a lot of oil coming up from the bottom just off departure point. And I heard him too, sir.
This was the same day?
No, sir. That was the next morning after Carranx had been sunk.
I see. It's a bit second-hand, isn't it?
Oh, I don't think so. Anyway, sir, I didn't think nothing of it at all until I saw in a newspaper that an officer called Mulder James had... I'm terribly sorry. I don't know their proper names. Porky Thomas and Mulder James. I only know what their friends call them.
That's all right. Do you know if they were RN or RNR?
RNVR they were, both of them.
And what was this in the newspaper?
Well, it was an American newspaper. Just a cutting, you know. And it said that the captain of a Dutch ship had seen a submarine sunk in the channel off Departure Point. And it was on December the 3rd, the paper said. And that was the day that Carranx was sunk, wasn't it?
You seem to know a great deal about Carranx, Miss Stevens. Yes, that was the day.
Yeah, well, there's another thing in the paper. It said that the submarine broke in 2 bits, with the bow and the stern showing at the same time, like. But Carranx didn't do that. She went down upright with only the bow showing.
Yes, so she did. You know, young lady, you're beginning to surprise me a bit.
Well, that's what made me think there must have been 2 of them, you see?
Yes.
And then only the night before last, there were some officers from a salvage ship in the bar talking about the submarines. And they said that the Germans carry British sailors' clothes in their torpedo tubes sometimes, and they'd fire them out to make us think we're attacking a British submarine.
What?
That's what he said, yes. So then I got to wondering which of them was which. And if it really was the English one that our people sank. So then I came and saw Miss Hancock when she was pointed out to me in the bar.
Well, Miss Stevens, it's been very good of you to come and put this up to us. Very public-spirited indeed. Now, I'm going to ask you to wait in Miss Hancock's office for about half an hour while I see if I can get hold of these people. Then we'll have another talk.
Oh, I don't mind waiting. It's my afternoon off.
Oh, good. Goodbye, Miss Stevens.
Goodbye, sir.
Miss Hancock, I want the file on Carranx, the court of inquiry, at once.
Very good, sir.
And I don't want that young woman to leave the building under any circumstances whatever. Better put a signalman at the foot of the stairs.
Well, Miss Stevens, it isn't often that a young lady comes into this office and gives me, as Commander-in-Chief, as clear and succinct a story as you've done.
Thank you, sir.
This officer is Captain Burnaby.
How do you do, Miss Stevens?
Pleased to meet you.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Miss Stevens, Captain Burnaby and I have listened very carefully to what you've had to say. And there's one question we'd like to ask you.
Yes, sir?
Burnaby?
I'm afraid it's rather a personal question, Miss Stevens.
Oh, I don't mind.
Are you engaged or going about a lot with anybody in particular? You needn't answer it if you don't want to.
Oh, sort of engaged.
He's in the Air Force, isn't he? Is he a pilot?
Yes.
Is he the pilot who sank Carranx?
No, he never did. You and your precious court of inquiry tried to make out he did, but it's all wrong.
We only want to get to the bottom of the thing, Miss Stevens. We can't do that if you hold out on the essential fact. But we don't know where we are then at all. Look, tell me the whole of it. First of all, what's his name?
Chambers. Jerry Chambers. Oh, no, I don't mean that. I mean Roderick Chambers. He's a flying officer.
And you're engaged to him, are you?
Well, no, not properly. Sort of half and half.
And I suppose that when he was in trouble over Carranx, he told you all about it.
Yeah, well, he had to tell somebody. Who else was there for him to talk to? You was all against him.
We're not blaming him or you, or anybody for that matter. We're trying to help.
Well, Miss Stevens, that clears up everything.
Except...
yes, except...
My dear, I'm afraid we have bad news for you.
Evening, sister. Got a new accident case, I see.
Yes, we have.
Who is he?
A young pilot.
Been up to some daft fool trick, no doubt. Bad? Aye, he's bad, all right. And if you ask me, Dr. Foster's out to make him worse. I doubt he'll die before the morning.
Bad as that?
Aye. 2 ribs and the right thigh. Maybe the pelvis, too. And burns on both hands and arms. Shock, of course.
I see he's had strychnine.
Aye. A heavy dose. Did you ever hear the like? The laddie comes in here, conscious and excited, and they give him strychnine. And chattering, fit to beat the band he was.
Chattering?
Aye. And the language. My God, the blasphemous young rascal kept saying, we've been a pack of bloody fools. It's so easy, he says. Such a simple little trick. It would have taken all the risk out of the trials and saved my life. I'll damned well live, he says, until I've told the professor.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm. And the professor's closeted with him at this very minute.
What, with a man dying?
Yes, and there the laddie is, talking away 18 to the dozen about engineering and the Lord knows what.
Not so loud, sister. Here comes someone who looks like your professor now.
And about time, too. Well, Professor, I'm glad to see you've decided to leave him alone at last. I hope you'll go away now.
Don't worry, sister. I've got it all now.
And it's overjoyed I am that you have.
What are his chances?
1/2 of what they were before your visit. And that's the truth I'm telling you.
Yes, he's a very brave young man. A very gallant boy indeed.
Well, now that you've finished badgering the poor soul, I'm going to give him his morphia injection.
Yes, give him that. If any man on earth deserves its lifting of pain, he does.
What I cannot understand is that you order me into Weymouth when I already have a navy, sir, and when therefore no examination is necessary.
Captain Jorgen, may I introduce myself? Commander Rutherford.
So? You are also of the British Contraband Control?
I belong to another branch of the service.
Sure. And what is it then that you wish with me?
Would you take a look at this newspaper cutting, Captain? And tell me if you've ever seen it before?
Let me see. Yeah. I have this in my book also. My book of cuttings, you understand. It comes from a newspaper in Norfolk in America.
That's quite correct, Captain. Now tell me, is this account of the submarine correct? Did you really see a submarine destroyed like this?
Yeah, truly. I have written it in the log.
My business is with submarines, Captain. We are very anxious to find out all we can about that particular sinking. May I see your log?
With pleasure. You are able to read Dutch?
I'm afraid not.
No, never mind. I shall translate. There, the date.
Yes.
December the 3rd.
Yes.
There, the time. 14:15.
15.
Strong detonation. Distance 2 miles on starboard side with indication of wrecked submarine. Sea moderate. Departure point bears north 36 degrees west.
That's the bearing of the ship, I take it, not the submarine.
Here's the chart. That is our course.
Yes.
That is the position of the ship. There, the detonation.
I'll take that position down. Thank you, Captain. Now, what exactly did you mean in your log by indication of wrecked submarine? Did you see the submarine before the explosion?
We did not see because of the rain.
I understand.
Then past the squall, and at once we hear the explosion. It rattles the whole ship very strong. We look, and we see a very big tower of water. Mm-hmm. And then we see the 2 ends of the submarine, both at the same time above the water.
Did you see the ship that sank her?
There was no ship at all. Not one in sight.
What did you think made the explosion, then?
Commander, how should I know? How should I tell what made the explosion? You know everything already about it.
Not quite everything, Captain, but thanks to you a great deal more than we did.
I have been of help?
More than you know, Captain.
But to your British Admiralty?
To them. And to one young British officer in particular.
Hello, Jerry.
Hello, darling. You're looking very nice today.
I bought you some grapes.
Oh, is it?
How are you feeling?
Okay. Except it hurts like hell when I do my arms.
Oh, must do. Still, you are looking better.
Good. Do you like my screaming orange pajamas?
They're very cheerful.
That's fine. You're going to see a lot of them.
If you start talking like that, I'll go away.
I nearly did, didn't I?
Did what?
Went away. For keeps.
Yes, Jerry, you nearly did.
Oh, well. Better luck next time.
Don't talk like that.
I was only pulling your leg. You know that.
Jerry. One thing I do know. They're ever so pleased about what you did when you had this accident.
Oh, are they really? How'd you hear that?
Well, there was a Commander Sutton talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
And he got to know we was friends.
Oh, they really think it was a good show, then?
Oh, they do, Jerry, honest. They think you've done terribly well.
Wow, that's something to set off against Caranx.
They're beginning to worry about Caranx now, Jerry.
Huh?
Commander Sutton was saying there was another submarine sank in the channel that day.
Oh, gee, by heck. Do you mean... Do you mean they think there was a chance that the one I sank wasn't Caranx?
Something like that.
Oh, damn it. I always knew that ruddy thing was a German.
Well, all I know, Jerry, is they're looking into it again.
I don't much like hanging about like this. A sitting duck for any U-boat to take a pot shot at.
Well, Dad has a great deal to do. I told him he's got to be certain.
Look, Commander Rutherford, I wonder if you'd mind putting me in the picture.
Yes, of course. Well, we know something's down there. We think it's a submarine. We want to establish if it is.
To see if it's Caranx.
To see if it is Caranx.
And if it is Caranx, then the one that was buoyed in December, that Coastal Command sank, then that's a German.
Exactly.
I see.
Twitch is on the hook rope, sir.
Oh, good. He'll be coming up then.
More likely Charlie and there's some bits and pieces up first, sir.
I hope so.
Quite a bundle on the end, sir, by the feel of it.
The more the merrier.
Here she comes.
Right. Open up the bag.
Aye, sir.
One broken plate.
Yes. Engraved starboard center in English.
And one pair of Ross binoculars. Ross hand wheel, also engraved in the English language.
Double-ended spanner marked in inch measurements. Oh, there's not much doubt about that, is there?
No doubt at all.
Darby coming aboard, sir.
Unscrew the front window and remove his helmet.
Aye, sir.
Well, it's a submarine, all right, sir. One of ours, too. See them words in English on the hand wheel?
Yes, I saw that. Is she very much damaged?
Yeah, she copped a package, sir.
Well, how do you think she was damaged?
I reckon she got torpedoed.
Why do you think that? It might have been a mine.
It didn't look like any mine I've ever seen, sir. It was more local, if you take me, more like a torpedo does. As a matter of fact, I did think I saw the tail of a torpedo crashed up underneath the aft part of the break.
Did you say her name?
It was painted over, sir.
Yes, of course, of course.
But the letters were raised, and I ran my hands over them.
Well?
Caranx, sir.
Thank you. You can pack up your gear.
Aye, sir.
I wonder if you've got a prayer book on board, Harrison. We better read the service for these poor devils before getting underway.
Now, Rutherford, your report.
Well, no doubt at all, sir. The submarine off departure point's Caranx, all right.
Was the other submarine really sunk? It has been established, has it, that she didn't get away?
We had a sweep yesterday, sir. There's definitely a ship at the bottom there, but it's too deep to get a diver down to her. I think there can be very little doubt that she's the submarine that Flying Officer Chambers sank.
I see. Well, as you would reconstruct the matter, then, Caranx was proceeding towards Portsmouth at 2:15 in the afternoon in a squall of rain. On the surface?
Oh, certainly on the surface, I should say, sir. She sent a wireless signal at 1403.
Yes, on the surface. As the squall passed, she was sighted by a German, which unfortunately was in a position to torpedo her, and did so.
That, I'm afraid, is what happened.
The supposition is that after that, the German took up the course that Caranx had been steering on for Portsmouth. And that he ran upon the surface as Caranx had been doing? He took a very bold course if he did that.
Well, I think he was probably a very bold man, sir.
He was doing his best to behave exactly as Caranx would have done. In an attempt to get right close into the gate.
Might have done a lot of damage if he'd pulled it off.
Yes, unfortunately for him, he was late on schedule.
It's a bit of luck, sir, that Air Force pilot got him.
Wasn't it? Well, I'm glad we've been able to clear it up. Any other points anyone has to raise?
As a matter of form, sir, the Court of Inquiry ought to be recalled to reconsider its findings.
Oh, I shouldn't waste much effort over that now, Burnaby. It affects nothing now.
They censured the pilot in their findings, sir. I think that should be rectified with as little delay as possible.
Oh, I'd forgotten that. Well, you'd better get that done at once. We owe rather a lot to that young man.
First of all, he gets a strip torn off the sinking Caranx, when what he did was really to save our bacon for us, and then we go and blow him up in Burnaby's devilish experiments.
We might consider that as well now, if you like, sir.
Yes, he seems to have deserved well of us on 2 counts.
How's he getting along, by the way?
He'll be flying again in 6 months.
For the submarine, he deserves a mention in dispatches. Everyone agreed?
Oh, yes, agreed, sir.
For the experimental work, I take it that we owe him a great deal. That is so, isn't it?
That is correct, sir. The RQ apparatus will be ready for service in a month from now. That's very largely due to the risks he took.
Hasn't the Air Force got a special medal for that sort of thing?
Yes, the Air Force Cross, sir.
Well, that would seem to cover it.
Well, it's not a matter for the Air Force, sir. It's their decoration.
Oh, I don't agree with you at all. This was a naval trial. The Air Force supplied the aircraft and the pilot. Apart from that, they had nothing whatever to do with it. The matter of a decoration was entirely in our hands. I quite agree with this gallant young man who I was largely instrumental in... I quite agree he should have the Air Force Cross. And I suggest, sir, that as Commander-in-Chief, you should make a recommendation in these terms to the Air Ministry.
Well, Mrs. Chambers?
Can you see the lamp still, Jerry? I can't now.
I think we've seen the last of it.
How long shall we be away in Canada, do you think?
For all I know, with a war like this, we might stay there forever. Would you mind a lot if it turned out like that?
Oh, I don't mind. When you start fresh, like getting married, I don't know that it makes a lot of difference if you change your place as well.
No, it doesn't. We shan't see any more now. Let's go below. So let them pass. Small people of no great significance, caught up and swept together like dead leaves in the great whirlwind of war. Wars come, and all the world is shattered by their blast. But through it all, young people meet and marry. Life goes on, though temples rock, and the tall buildings start and crumble in the dust of their destruction.
In Landfall, adapted by Stephen Grenfell, from the novel by Neville Shute, the part of Jerry was taken by Geoffrey Matthews. The rest of the cast was as follows: Mona, Penelope Lee; Wing Commander Dickens, Frederick Treves; Captain Burnaby, Rafe Truman; Matheson, Gabriel Wolfe; Flight Lieutenant Hooper, Gordon Faith; Radio Operator, Glyn Dearman; Commander Rutherford, Kenneth Hyde; Trawler Commander, Kevin Flood; Air Force CO, Norman Claridge; Wing Commander Hewitt, Gerard Green; Professor Legg, Hamilton Dice; Mrs. Burnaby, Olga Lindo; Mona's father, John Boxer; Commander Sutton, Alan Haynes; Admiral William Fox; Nurse Mackenzie, Dorothy Smith; Nurse Loring, Margaret Wolfett; Captain Jorgen, George Hagan; Airman, Wesley Murphy. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
Hello, my friends. The Heinz Honey and Almond Cream Program. Starring George Burns and Gracie Allen with Frank Parker, Ray Noble and his orchestra, and Truman Bradley speaking.
Keep floating all day
And now I bring you George Burns and our little candidate who has a song in her heart and a kangaroo in a dressing room, Heinz Honey, Gracie Allen.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Hello.
Well, Gracie, how's your campaign coming along?
Oh, it's been keeping me so busy, I haven't had time to think about it.
Your campaign's been keeping you so busy, huh?
Well, no, the trouble at home. The maid walked in last night and caught my aunt kissing my uncle.
The maid caught your uncle kissing your aunt?
Yeah, it was her day off. They didn't expect her home so soon.
Well, what happened?
What happened? The maid said to my aunt, one of us will have to go.
So?
So the maid left.
Oh, good.
And my uncle left with her.
Your uncle left with her?
Yeah, well, what did he have to lose? It was downhill anyway.
What did your aunt do?
Oh, what could she do? She went to see a picture with the butler.
With the butler?
Well, you see, the gardener had already seen the picture.
Look, while this was going on, what was the chauffeur doing?
Oh, he was in Reno getting a divorce from the maid.
Nice little family you got there.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Frank.
Hello, Pinky. Oh, I'll never forget how my uncle met my aunt. She went in Bullock's to buy a girdle, and he sold her a lawnmower.
Must have been a beautiful romance.
Oh, it was love at first sight. She had never seen a lawnmower before.
Well, those things are pretty rare.
Yes.
But did she ever buy the girdle?
Oh, of course. And when she wears it, she's got a lot of class.
She has, huh?
Yeah, it sticks out all over her.
Yeah, she's probably got her good point.
Yeah. That's good, Judge.
Like it, huh?
Say, Gracie, when you're elected and I'm Postmaster General, I've got a great idea to simplify the postal service.
You have?
Sure, I'm going to put my picture on all the stamps.
That'll make telegrams very popular.
You see, stand by the expression on my face, you'll be able to tell what's in the letter before you open it.
Oh, well, give me a for instance.
Yeah, give her a for instance.
Well, now, look, if the stamp shows a picture of me smiling,
Yeah.
it's a love letter. And if I'm crying, it's a bill. If it shows me winking, I met a new girl. And if it shows me with both eyes closed, I met a husband.
You know, Frank, my Pardon me. Hello?
Gesundheit.
Well, thanks.
Say, that stamp idea is great, Frank. Suppose I want to write a letter and tell people how to make rough red hands soft, smooth, and white. What would I use?
A 2-cent stamp.
I'd use Heinz Honey and Almond Cream.
Yeah. You know, I'd give my right arm to have somebody say something sensible on this program.
George, old man, would you give your left arm?
Why my left arm?
I've got a right arm.
You had a head. You could scratch it.
Maybe we're better off talking about my aunt and uncle, huh?
Gracie, will you stop with your aunt and uncle?
Well, I can't. They're stopping with us.
Well, we're back, folks.
Oh, but I'll never forget their honeymoon. They went to Niagara Falls and stopped at this lovely hotel.
That's it.
And after a wonderful champagne dinner or two,
Yes.
at about 11 o'clock, after everybody was asleep,
Uh-huh.
my uncle went over the falls in a barrel.
Gracie, that uncle that went over the falls in the barrel, is that on your father's side?
No, it was on the Canadian side.
And you're a little on the nutty side.
Oh, George.
Oh, yeah.
I say, Gracie, I've been reading a lot about these pocket battleships, and the Secretary of the Navy, I think they're absolutely absurd.
Why, Ray?
Well, I think it's jolly difficult for a sailor to swim with a battleship in his pocket.
Well, Ray, you can always put a zipper on it, and it won't fall out.
That's right.
There's an idea.
Yeah. Oh, and when the fleet is out at sea, I'm going to put Venetian blinds on the porthole.
Venetian blinds, huh?
Yes, those peeping toms are quite annoying, old boy.
Say, Ray, why don't you have my party emblem, the kangaroo, tattooed on all the sailors' chests?
I say, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, then they can keep their tobacco in the pouch.
Say, a thing like that can grew up to be a fad. How do you like that, Frank?
Curly hair.
Curly hair?
It kinks.
It does,
And Ray, when you're Secretary of the Navy, I'm going to make my uncle your first assistant sailor.
First assistant sailor.
Well, why not? His middle name is Yacht.
Yacht, that's a pretty name.
Well, we only call him Yacht for short. His whole name is Idiot.
Oh, Idiot. That's the one that eloped with the maid.
Yes.
Gracie, we can't allow your uncle on my ship if he has that maid with him. It's against naval regulations.
Well, what do you want me to do, Ray?
Just send the maid down alone.
Oh.
Gracie, stop giving out jobs. You know nothing about politics.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. What would you do if a senator tried to filibuster?
Well, I'd give him bicarbonate soda.
Well, I'm sorry I brought it up. President, you don't even know what the amendments are.
Yeah? Which one?
Anyone. The 14th.
You mean the one about not abridging citizenship rights?
Well, is that the... Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, well, the gist of that amendment is, no state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States.
Well.
Nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law.
It's amazing.
Nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protections of the laws. Proposed June 13th, 1868, adopted July 21st, 1868, ratified by July 28th, 1868.
Well, Gracie, how did you happen to know all of that?
Oh, I just took a wild guess.
A wild guess,
If your hands are chapped and sandpapery from all this raw, stinging March wind, then here's a smart tip. Keep a bottle of Heinz Honey and Almond Cream in your coat closet. Smooth Heinz on your hands and face always before you go outdoors and again when you come inside. Heinz is a grand help against chapping. It's extra creamy, extra softening, and contains 2 vitamins, A and D. Every creamy drop of Heinz feels good and soothing to tender skin. And that reminds me, you know how hard children work at their play. They get outdoors these days to roller skate or play games. And their tender little hands and knees get so rough and chapped. See that they smooth Heinz on face, hands, and knees to help keep their skin smooth and comfortable. Men enjoy Heinz as an after-shaving lotion, too. It works swell with electric shavers. Not sticky, just feels soothing and refreshing to sensitive skin. You can get Heinz Honey and Almond Cream at the nearest toilet goods counter. It comes in 10, 25, 50 cent, and dollar sizes. Start using Heinz Honey and Almond Cream tonight for softer, smoother skin. Now, Frank Parker.
Thanks, Drew. From the musical play Walk a Little Faster, we find a typical topical song entitled April in Paris by Vernon Duke. April in Paris, chestnuts in blossom, holiday tables under the tree. April in Paris, this is a feeling no one can ever recreate. I never knew the charm of spring, never met it face to face. I never knew my heart could sing, never missed a warm embrace till April in Paris. Whom can I run to? What have you done to my heart? Love is in the air. Life's a love affair, and every pair of arms a rendezvous. I never knew the charm of spring, never met it face to face. I never knew my heart could sing, never missed a warm embrace. Till April in Paris. Well, Frank, that was grand. I never heard you in better voice. Well, nice of you to say that. Well, you know, you seem to be getting better each week. Really? Do you mean it? Well, if I didn't mean it, I wouldn't say it.
Frank,
I was
Frank, you're talking to yourself.
Well, it's the only way I can get an intelligent answer on this program.
You know, you're certainly stuck on you, and I do mean glue.
Mm-hmm. The feeling is mucilage.
Oh, get out of there.
Oh, I'll take it.
Take it, Gracie.
Hello. This is Hines Honey, also known as Gracie Allen, presidential candidate on surprise party ticket holder in our convention in Omaha, May 15, 16, 17, 18. Who's calling, please? Oh, just a minute. I'll see if she's in. Gracie, it's for you.
You're Gracie.
Oh, I am.
See what you started, Frank?
Hello? Who? Oh, hello, Andy. I didn't recognize my voice. What? What? Talk louder. Where are you talking from? Well, you better go in the other room where the phone is. George, my aunt is so very silly.
You'd never know it.
Hello? Oh, hello, Andy. That's much better. Our uncle and the maid back? Oh, you are. Oh, that's good. That's bad. That's good. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's good. That's bad. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's bad.
Gracie! What's going on there?
Oh, my aunt is sorting a box of strawberries. That's good.
Give
That's bad.
Give me that phone. Goodbye. I wish your relatives would stop calling.
Oh, hello, Bubbles.
Hello, Bubbles.
Oh, hello. How do you feel, Mr. Burns?
Well, how do I look?
Maybe it's something you ate.
Oh, yeah? Well, I feel just as young as Georgie Jessel acts.
Say, that's right. I read that. Say, is it true that Jessel's going to marry a 15-year-old girl?
Said so in the papers.
Oh, maybe he's marrying her for her money?
Yes. Either that or she's a swell cook.
Yes. Say, Frank, did you know they're each bringing a school chum to act as best man and maid of honor?
Really?
Yeah, she's bringing Shirley Temple and he's bringing George Alice.
Yes. And if, you know, I'll tell you something. If she marries Jessel, she couldn't marry a nicer fellow.
Well, you're perfectly right. You know, he proposed to me about 32 years ago.
Really? What did you say?
Da-da.
I saw a picture in the paper, and she's certainly a beautiful young girl.
Oh, she certainly is. And, you know, she comes from a very young family. Her grandmother's only 19.
19?
And her father isn't born yet.
Isn't born yet?
That's what it said in the New York papers. They're expecting him to arrive any day now.
Yeah, that's what Dr. Kildare keeps telling them down at the office.
I don't know what the papers are so upset about. When she's 92, he'll only be 147.
Well, that's nice. Then they can grow old together.
Now, you take my drummer. When he was 55, he married a girl of 14.
How did that happen?
Jessel was out of town.
Probably playing Lowe's Afghanistan.
George, we'll have to send the bride and groom a nice present.
Yeah, something they can both use.
Yeah. How about a lollipop with a cigar on the other end?
Well, I don't know. The difference between 15 and 40 is only 25. That's not so much.
No.
If it is, George, you can always get the 10-cent size.
Well, who said that?
Or if that's too little, get the 50-cent size. And then, of course, there's always the dollar size.
Of what?
You know, that soothing stuff that you can get at all toilet discounters.
Yeah, but what is it?
You know, it comes in bottles.
Yeah, but what is it?
Oh, George, you made me say it. Heinz, Honey, and Almond.
Yeah, I forced you.
Say, Tracy, do you know that 25,000 members of the Whiskerina Club in Omaha have passed the rule that all men have got to have whiskers to come to your convention?
25,000 sets of whiskers?
Oh, that ought to sweep me into office.
I don't like the idea of a beard, but it might grow on me.
Oh, George, that's a scream.
Yes, I'm another Boris Karloff.
You know, George, a beard would be very becoming to you.
Well, thanks.
You look like a Airedale peeping through a hedge.
What's the matter with my face?
George, do you shave yourself?
Certainly.
Do you ever cut yourself?
No.
Isn't it a temptation?
Tracy, I still can't see why we have to all have beards to go to your convention.
Oh, that's my slogan. Vote for Gracie and see America Fuzz.
America Fuzz.
And Gracie, you know, your campaign mail is pouring in. Now, here's a letter from the engineers of the Colorado State College at Fort Collins. And at their annual banquet on March 23rd, they endorsed you for president.
Oh, am I honored.
And Indiana University has also endorsed you.
Oh, am I thrilled.
And the Miami University in Florida has endorsed you.
Am I pale?
Pale?
Yeah, from being endorsed too much.
Well, how do you like that, Frank?
Garbo's feet.
Garbo's feet?
Plenty of stock.
Well, I certainly put my foot in that.
Oh, George.
Yes, I'm the devil. Just the devil.
This is wonderful. 4,000 students at San Jose State College are holding a Gracie Allen Ball on March 29th.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? I'll be able to dance 4,000 times.
You mean you're going to dance with 4,000 college boys?
Sure.
Isn't that pretty strenuous?
Well, not as strenuous as sitting them out, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean.
Gracie, in raising this beard for your convention now, how often do I have to water it?
Well, a convention should be watered once a month.
Well, that's a nice piece of dialogue.
Well, Gracie, I'll raise half a beard, and if the people in Omaha like it, well, I'll raise the other half.
Yes.
Well, that's fair
Do that
enough.
and go and talk to Orson Welles.
And Gracie, did you know that the Delta chapter of the Phi Kappa Sigma at Washington and Jefferson College is nominating you for president April 27th at their quadrennial convention?
At their quadrennial convention? Isn't that wonderful? I didn't even know quadrennials were in season.
Gracie, do you know what quadrennial means?
Quadrennials, let's see. It's,
How do you spell quadrennial?
very poorly.
That's
It's a sort of, bluish white, more like a green.
Sort of like a circle.
Yeah, and the more you shave it, the longer it grows, and the longer it grows, the shorter it gets, and the shorter it gets, the longer
Come on,
quadrennial.
Gracie, That was simply grand,
Gracie,
you know.
the newspapers all over the country are waiting for your party platform.
Oh, yes, I was working on it last night, and I'll read what I've written. A text of the surprise party platform is outlined by candidate Gracie Allen. Plank number 1, unemployment and where to get it.
Unemployment and where to get it?
No, please, Judge, I thought of it first.
Yes, that's yours.
Under my administration, the government will give free correspondence courses so that people who can't find jobs in their own line will soon be without jobs in 3 or 4 different types of work.
Well, that's nice work if you can't get it.
For instance,
Yes.
I'll teach people to milk cows by mail.
By mail?
How to raise mushrooms under twin beds.
Oh, that's amazing.
How to get good bridge hands when it's your deal.
Well, you must be elected.
200 things to do with an old toupee, and so forth.
Well, that's not a platform, that's a laundry chute.
Now, George, I'm reading.
Oh, yes.
I'll even give a home course in barbering if I can get Montana to cooperate.
Well, I'll talk to him.
My plan is to send each student barber a live sheep and a razor.
That's a lovely plan.
Then when he's learned to shave the sheep, he can write his own diploma on the sheep's back.
Where does he learn to write?
No, please.
Oh, you're coming to that.
This is better than having a sheepskin in a picture frame, because with a live sheep hanging on his wall, a barber will have something to wipe his hands on.
Well, that's not bad.
Now, plank number 2.
Yes.
It's based on a moral.
A moral.
Moral. To prevent wrinkles, hang your face up at night. You don't wear your pants to bed, do you?
That's just what this country needs.
Of course. And it's covered under this heading. My plan for sociable security.
Sociable security?
Yes. To be secure sociably, stay away from society. Say, that's good.
It's terrific.
Dinner parties are getting so ritzy that even if you find the right soup spoon, you're still puzzled. You don't know which fork to pick it up with.
That's why they put pencils on the end of erases.
George, do you want to hear this or don't you?
I don't.
Well, then listen. There are more rules of etiquette than traffic laws. For instance, if a gentleman is lying under a table in a nightclub, should he rise if a lady comes in?
No, just tip his ice bag.
And
say, how do?
Yes.
Yes.
And, yes. George, and what should a girl do after a gentleman brings her home from a cafe? Should she ask him in to meet her husband?
Well, should she?
Well, that's the Republicans' answer that.
Gracie, I'd like to ask you one thing. What does your surprise party stand for?
Well, because it would look silly lying down.
Well,
Plank number 3.
You know, I don't think Social Security is any problem at all. All you have to do is have trousers come with 2 pairs of suspenders.
Yeah, and that could hold up the budget at the same time.
Now, Gracie, in your platform, aren't you going to say anything about finances?
Finances, I certainly am. I think every girl should have one.
One? Frank Parker has 3.
I have 4.
4 sweethearts? Who are they?
Don Wilson.
Yeah, that male quartet with 6 delicious flavors.
And now for plank number 3, which is also based on a moral.
What's the idea of all these morals?
Well, they're mostly to fill the cracks between the planks.
So that it matches your head. Thought so, yes. Just a minute, let's take it. Hello.
Hello, you remember me, Charlie Henderson, the fellow who wrote the campaign song?
Oh, yes. Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Mr. Henderson.
You're Mr. Henderson, and what is it you want?
I want to talk to Charlie.
Look, I'm George Burns.
Oh, wait, I'll see if he's in.
Here, Gracie, you talk to him. I'm going nuts.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
Hello, Gracie. Well, look, I'll be a trifle late. On my way to meet you, I got on a one-way street, and it took me a little out of my way.
Well, where are you?
In Salt Lake City.
Well, don't worry. Instead of an 8:30 dinner, we'll make it 8:45. Goodbye.
Bye.
He came down to meet you here, and he's in Salt Lake City?
Well, you see, he washed his car this morning. He can't do a thing with it.
Well, he ought to trade it in for a rattle.
Plank number 3. Bigger figures for small businessmen.
Bigger figures for small businessmen. That's to keep their bustles out of the red, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
Chicken in every pot is fine if you're not the chicken.
I say.
But what this country needs is a pretty girl on every lap.
Say, you've got something there.
Sure, idle knees are the root of all evil.
Idle knees.
Plank number 4.
Hello, Gracie.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
Do you mean to say you came all the way from Salt Lake City in 2 minutes?
I would have been here sooner, only I had an accident.
An accident?
I went through the windshield.
Attaboy.
Please, don't pat me on the back. My head keeps falling off.
Well, I've had enough of this.
Plank number 4. Immortality.
And I've
not
had
a
enough of
profit.
that, too. I've enough of these things.
Vote for Gracie.
Oh, Gracie loves to meet you.
Vote for Gracie.
On the island of Capri.
She's the best little skipper in the land. Vote vote for Gracie. Won't you please give this little girl a hand? Even big politicians don't know what to do. Gracie doesn't know either, but neither do you. So vote for Gracie to win the presidential race. 100 million strong. That's right, you can't go wrong. Vote for Gracie. Keep voting all day long. Now, when I'm down in Washington, if there's anything that you want done, just tell me all about it now, and you'll get it done. And how? Clap hands, here comes Parker. Clap hands, here comes Parker.
When I watch mail go down the chute, I will need a vocal substitute. So tell whomever it concerns to hereby delegate to Georgie Burns.
Clap hands, here comes Noble. Clap hands, here comes Noble.
I've been thinking for some time that Congress ought to talk in rhyme. It seems quite silly, I suppose, but I get awfully bored with prose.
Clap hands, here comes Bubble. Clap hands, here comes Bubble. Now listen, and I'll state my case. The thing that I need most is space. Instead of good 5-cent cigars, I want wider Pullman cars. Clap hands, here comes Bradley. Clap hands, here comes Bradley.
Tell those folks down in Washington that washing dishes isn't fun. But still your hands can be a dream. Just use Heinz honey and almond cream.
Clap hands, here comes Georgie. Clap hands, here comes Georgie.
Now, I don't like to be a pest, but I have just one small request. If you should entertain a king, I want the king to hear me sing, oh, ain't misbehaving all by myself. Ain't misbehaving.
Vote for Gracie, yes, yes. Vote for Gracie, yes, yes.
She's the best little best you've ever had.
Hey! Vote, 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 vote.
If you grow gray with Gracie, you'll be glad. Oh, and speaking of gray, have you heard that it's true? Gracie favors the red and the white and the blue.
So vote for Gracie to win the presidential race.
100 million strong. That's right, you can't go wrong. Vote for Gracie. See you at the White House. Keep voting all day long.
Send for your copy of Gracie's campaign song, Vote for Gracie, a song the whole country is humming. You get the sheet music, including the words, of Vote for Gracie. The tune and the verses are grand for those evenings of fun around the piano. Just write your name and address on the back of a Heinz honey and almond cream carton, the 25, 50-cent, or dollar size, or send 2 10-cent Heinz cartons to Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California. In a few days, you receive your copy of Gracie's campaign song, Vote for Gracie. There's a picture of Gracie on the cover, too, and let me tell you, she's a honey. Now, act quickly. This offer is for a short time only. Send your name and address tonight on a Heinz carton. Mail your envelope to Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California, and use your Heinz honey and almond cream every day to help keep your hands soft and pretty in spite of housework. Heinz is extra creamy, extra softening, and contains 2 vitamins A and D. Every drop of this creamy emulsion goes right to work easing away that dry, rough, chapped look, helping your hands to stay soft, sweet, and kissable. You can get Heinz honey and almond cream at the nearest toilet goods counter. Treat your hands to the soothing comfort of Heinz tonight and send a Heinz carton for your copy of Gracie's campaign song now while the getting is good. Address your carton to Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California.
Good night.
Good night.
Want a good hand cream? Try the new Heinz hand cream in jars. It's made by the makers of Heinz honey and almond cream. And like this famous creamy lotion, Heinz hand cream is quick softening for chapped, rough hands. In 2 sizes, 10 cents and 39 cents each at toilet goods counters. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
My name is Marlowe, Philip Marlowe. Occupation, private detective. You know, somebody says, follow that guy, so I follow him. Or, find that female, so I find her. And what do I get out of it? $10 a day in expenses. Right now, you're hearing a lot about a murder. They call it The Case of the Lady in the Lake. That's a good title. It fits. But what you've heard about is one thing, and the real thing is something else again. There's only one guy who knows that. I know it. I started finding out about it a few days before Christmas. I was tired of being pushed around for nickels and dimes, so I decided I'd write about murder. I pounded out a story and sent it to the Kingsby Publications Incorporated, specialists in literary gore.
Oh, come in, Mr. Marlowe. To hear about the story you wrote.
Yeah, I got a letter from a guy named A. Fromsett.
I'm Fromsett. Adrian Fromsett, to be precise. Tell me something, Mr. Marlowe. Have you done much writing?
No?
You do very well for a beginner.
Well, it's based on an authentic case. You run this publishing business all by yourself, Miss Fromsett?
No, Mr. Kingsby runs it. Tell me, are there really detectives like the one in your story who never lie, cheat, or double-cross a client?
Yeah, there are a couple of dopes like that.
Good. Then you were writing about yourself.
Look, you don't really want to buy my story, do you?
I was about to offer you $200.
Oh, no, you won't. Why don't you quit being cute? The real reason I'm here is because you want a smooth operator who keeps his mouth shut. When you read my story, you said, that's my boy. He's dumb, he's brave, and he's cheap. Am I right?
Partly. I want you to find Mr. Kingsby's wife without his knowing you're looking for her. She's a vicious woman, a liar.
I don't want to be nosy, Miss Fromsett, but what makes that any of your business?
I handle all of Mr. Kingsby's affairs. He wants to divorce her. And I don't like your manners.
I'm not selling my manners. I'm not selling my story either. I don't like getting mixed up with a tricky female, even one as good-looking as you, who wants to dispose of the boss's wife just so she can marry him herself.
People don't talk to me like that, Mr. Marlowe.
Maybe somebody should talk to you like that more often.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, come in, Derry. This is Philip Marlowe. He submitted a story. Mr. Marlowe, Mr. Kingsby.
Hi.
Always nice to see one of our writers, Mr. Marlowe.
But he isn't one of our writers. He just turned down an offer of $200. Rather indignantly, too. But maybe he's right, Derry. This story has part of Mr. Marlowe's soul in it. I would say it's worth $500 as souls go these days.
Congratulations, Mr. Marlowe. A businessman as well as a writer, eh?
And a private detective.
Detective?
And that's what makes the story so authentic. It's so full of, what would you say it's full of, Mr. Marlowe?
Short sentences.
Adrian, if there's anything you want before I leave.
I don't believe so, Derry.
Oh, good night, darling.
Good night.
Glad to have met you, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah. $500, eh?
$200 for your story, $300 for your services in finding Mrs. Kingsby.
You don't need any help there, darling. Not you.
Please don't be too difficult. I do need help.
Like I need 4 thumbs.
I wonder how it would be to discuss this over a couple of ice cubes. Would you care to try?
Imagine you needing ice cubes. Sure, Miss Fromsett. Let's try. Very cozy apartment, Miss Fromsett did. She left me alone while she fixed a drink. I couldn't help spotting the telegram. It lay there staring at me on top of the piano. It was addressed to Derris Kingsby. Going to Juarez, it said, to get a divorce and marrying Chris Lavery in Mexico. Your loving ex-wife-to-be, Crystal.
If you're going to take this case, Mr. Marlowe, the first person you should see is Chris Lavery.
Oh, who's he?
Crystal Kingsby ran away with him a month ago. Or so we thought.
A month ago, eh? Take him that long to get to El Paso?
Who said anything about El Paso?
A telegram on the piano. Why didn't you tie it on my ear? I might have found it quicker.
Oh.
What's the mystery if Kingsby's wife is in Mexico?
The mystery is that Chris Lavery's here in town, and she isn't. She's vanished.
And the telegram's a phony?
Must be.
If she's missing, why isn't Kingsby looking for her?
I don't know. Maybe thinks she's off on a toot. But a Mexican divorce with no property settlement? Oh, no, that's not Crystal. Besides, she'd never marry Chris Lavery.
Why not?
You don't marry the Chris Laverys of this world. You send them all the money they need and forget to ask for it back.
You seem to know all about him. Where does he live?
Bay City. 676 Altair Street.
One more question, Miss Fromsett. What would happen if I kissed you?
Why don't you try and see?
You always close your eyes when you think somebody's going to kiss you?
What stopped you?
Did you close your eyes when Lavery kissed you?
Get out.
You want to marry Kingsby because Lavery jilted you, huh?
Get out.
Sure, and I'll see Lavery. But don't try to be cute anymore. Just edit my manuscript.
Yes. I plan to smash the emotion right out of it.
That's the manuscript. This is me. Good night, sweetheart.
Yes, I'm Lavery, Mr. Marlowe. Come right on in, sir.
Well, I declare, business must be bad if you have to go from door to door soliciting clients.
Look, Uncle Tom, I don't need a job. I've got one. And if you tell me where Mrs. Kingsby is, I'll stop bothering you.
I haven't seen Crystal in 2 months. And I've never been to El Paso, if that's what you're about to ask.
Oh, you know about the telegram, huh?
Why, yes. Miss Adrian told me.
Miss Adrian did she? Well, I guess there's nothing to do then but go to the cops.
For some reason, Mr. Marlowe, I don't think Mr. Kingsby would allow that, sir.
He might have to protect himself in case anything's happened to his wife.
Happens, sir?
Crystal Kingsby has money. Once in a while, boys like you have to make it the hard way.
You offend me, Mr. Marlowe.
Loosen up, Lavery. You'll save yourself a lot of trouble.
I'll never speak disrespectfully of a lady. Not even one as fascinating as Mrs. Kingsby was.
Was?
Sir? Oh, just a slip of the tongue, Mr. Marlowe. No, I don't hanker for any part of Mrs. Kingsby. The little lady must have sent that telegram just to embrangle me.
Embrangle you?
Oh, yes. You're a Yankee. You wouldn't understand. But pardon me, sir. Do you have the time?
What's the matter? Your clock embrangled, too? Shorten and Bread had let me have it when I looked at my watch. Brass knuckles, Southern fried. When things came back in focus, I was in the Bay City jail. A detective opened the cell and walked me down the corridor. What's the matter? I hurt? Oh, no, it's fine. When you came out of your blackout, you started slugging. I had to put you to sleep again. Oh, fine. All right, wise guy, in here. Captain Kane wants to see you.
Come in, Governor.
This is Marlowe, Captain. He likes our jail. Everything is fine. What's the charge, Captain?
Drunk in your car, ran up over the curb and found you were out cold. This empty bottle was in your hand.
Oh, fine.
We don't think it's fine at all. The only reason I'm talking to you instead of the judge is that your papers say you're a private detective.
You're on some kind of a case, aren't you? Sure, and my client slugged me, dumped me in my car, ran it up over a curb and poured whiskey on me. Then he phoned for you boys.
Maybe it wasn't a client.
You're right. There's a Southern gentleman named Chris Lavery.
Who is your client?
I don't reveal my client's name.
You're talking to the police.
The names of my clients are confidential. If they want, I wouldn't have any clients.
Okay. But that private license doesn't give you the right to start trouble in Bay City without letting me in on what you're after.
I don't like private dicks, Captain. I never met one yet that wasn't a crook. I've heard of people that don't like cops. That seems impossible, doesn't it?
Your car's in back of the jail. Get in it, Marlowe, and get out of this town.
Good morning, Miss Fromsett.
How did you get in here without being announced?
I told the receptionist it was an emergency.
You looked like an emergency.
Well, it's an old sickness. Reoccurring black eyes.
Mr. Lavery impressed you?
His brass knuckles did.
Well?
Well, nothing. I woke up in the Bay City jail.
We're right back where we started.
Yeah, maybe this is a good place for me to get off. What do you want for $300? A funeral?
You were hired to find Crystal Kingsby. It'll be asking too much to start working as a detective. Crystal Kingsby was last seen at Little Fawn Lake. That's a place in the mountains beyond Arrowhead. A few cabins and a private lake owned by Mr. Kingsby. Drive up there and talk to the caretaker.
Excuse me, Miss Francis.
Yes?
There's a man here to see Mr. Kingsby, a Mr. Floyd Greer.
Greer?
He's a newspaper man. He says it's about something that's happened at the lake, Miss Francis.
I'll find Mr. Kingsby. Show Mr. Greer in. You'd better sit down, too, Mr. Marlowe.
So you're a reporter, Mr. Greer. What can I do for you?
We just got word about tragedy at Little Fawn Lake, Miss Kingsby.
Tragedy?
Do you have a caretaker named William Chess?
Well, yes, I do.
He's suspected of murder. His wife was found drowned in the lake.
Muriel?
That's right, Muriel Chess. How long since you've been up there, Miss Kingsby?
Oh, not since last month.
How about your wife? Would she know anything about Muriel Chess?
Of course not. Nothing more than I would.
Mr. Marlowe, would you mind stepping out in the hall with me? Excuse us, please. You'd better get right up to the lake.
You think Crystal Kingsby shoved this lady in the lake, eh?
Quite possible. She hated Mrs. Chess.
And you like the idea, do you?
Yes, I do. Find out what happened and report to no one about it at me.
Little Fawn Lake. It reminded me of Adrian Fromsett. So beautiful and so cold. First she wants me to find Mrs. Kingsby, then she wants me to prove she's a murderer. She's a sweetheart, Adrian is. Well, I'm back in town at 4 in the morning, and I go straight to Adrian's apartment. If I can tramp through the mountains, she can get waked up.
You have to come here. Got a phone, you know.
I didn't have a nickel. You know something, Miss Fromsett? You look good in this light.
What did you find at the lake?
Snow.
Who's being cute now?
You are? There'll be an item on your bill for the bribes I spent finding out that Muriel Chess had another name.
What name?
Mildred Haviland. Ever hear of her? She married your boss's caretaker because she wanted a place to hide. It seems that a cop was after her.
What's this got to do with Crystal Kingsby?
Crystal Kingsby and Muriel, or shall I call her Mildred, had a fight over a man.
What man?
The guy I was slipping the $20 bills to kept claiming he didn't know.
But I suppose you do.
Yeah. Look what I found.
An ankle bracelet.
Engraved to Mildred from Chris. It was hidden in Kingsby's cabin.
There could be any number of Chris's.
Oh, come on now, Miss Fromsett. Lavery's our boy. That ties him up with two women, Crystal Kingsby and Muriel.
You think he drowned Muriel Chess?
He would have drowned me if there'd been any water handy.
Oh, no. Crystal did it. Maybe you could find something else. A gun, maybe.
Oh, look. Just give me the dough I put out for expenses and I'll go on home.
Without finding Mrs. Kingsby?
Why don't you concentrate on just looking beautiful? Start being a woman. Quiet down long enough to hear your heart beat. You might wake up and find it's a different world.
I'm paying you to wake up and find Crystal Kingsby.
Okay. I'll go back and see Lavery.
No, you stay away from Lavery. Go back to the lake. You did fine there.
All right, but only because you're so full of persuasion. So full of, what would you say you were full of, Miss Fromsett?
My, you're being backward for a detective?
No. It's just that I'm tired playing around. As far as the next woman in my life is concerned, it's everything or nothing.
Then it better be nothing. You'd be crazy to fall in love with me. Phone me from the lake.
Let me see now. I'm not to fall in love with you, and I'm not to see Lavery.
That's it exactly. Good night, Mr. Marlowe.
I got a little sleep, and then I went straight to Lavery's house. I rang the bell. No answer. So I just walked in. He'd forgotten to lock his front door. A woman was coming down the stairs. She had a gun in her hand and for some reason didn't seem at all concerned about my presence there.
It's a disgrace. Just a disgrace. I rent this house to him and look at the way he abuses it. Well, just look at it.
I'd be glad if you wouldn't keep pointing that thing at me.
Oh, this. Well, if you're one of Mr. Lavery's wild friends, you can get right out of
I'm
here.
not even one of Mr. Lavery's tame friends.
Cigarette burns on the furniture, carpets all stained.
Look, lady, look.
All I want is my rent. I own this house. I'm Mrs. Holbrook.
Well, I'm truly enchanted, Mrs.
And
Holbrook.
who are you, may I ask?
Finance company, about his car.
Behind in his car payments, too. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Well, we don't like it
If
either.
he was going away, you'd think he'd leave a check under the door or something. But, oh, no. All I found was this gun. I found it on the stairs. Here, you take it. I wonder why he'd leave it on the stairs.
He probably had a hole in his pocket. So you've been looking for him upstairs, huh? You're a naughty girl.
Why, I only wanted my money. I think I should call the police.
On the other hand, maybe we should stop and consider finding a gun doesn't mean anything. Everybody keeps guns.
Oh? Oh, do they really?
And I'm sure the Bay City Police would frown upon us disturbing them over such a trifle.
Oh, you think so?
Just let the Ajax Finance Company take care of this. We'll see that you get your money.
Well, if you think that
I'm
you can...
sure I can, Mrs. Holbrook. You be a good girl now and run along.
Silly man. You know, you're sweet.
Thank you, Mrs. Holbrook.
Well, goodbye now.
Oh, brother. As soon as she left, I went upstairs. It looked at first as if Lavery had packed a bag and blown town. On his dresser was a woman's handkerchief. I thought of Mrs. Holbrook, but the initials on the handkerchief were A.F. Then I became aware of a muffled sound, and I knew that I'd heard it vaguely ever since I'd come up the stairs. It was the trickle of water running in the bathroom shower. But I didn't bother to turn it off. Not when I saw the 5 bullet holes neatly drilled through the glass shower door. And behind the door, crumpled on the tiles, the body of that fine Southern gentleman, Chris Lavery. I didn't waste any time getting out of Lavery's house. I went straight to Kingsby Publications. They were having a Christmas party, but I managed to convince Adrian Fromsett that I wanted to see her alone.
Are you trying to be funny, Mr. Marlowe? Where did you get that gun?
At Lavery's house. Lavery's dead. This gun killed him. You hinted that sooner or later I'd find the gun. Were you afraid he'd talk, Miss Fromsett?
You didn't go to the lake, then?
No, and here's another little item for you. A handkerchief. Do you recognize it? The initials are AF.
I don't have to ask the obvious question, do I?
No. And so far, nobody knows about it but me.
And whoever killed Lavery.
Yeah, whoever killed him. Or was he the type of guy who kept this sort of souvenir?
If I say no, that makes me a murderer, a good suspect. If I say yes, what does that make me?
Human, maybe. What are you trying to do? Play the bright, hard lady? You're afraid of life, Miss Fromson, and people. You don't give yourself a real chance. You never... Come in, Mr. Kingsby. Come in.
What's going on?
Relax, Mr. Kingsby. You've seen guns before.
Maybe I lack a sense of humor, but
Lavery didn't think it was funny either. He's dead.
Dead?
Did your wife own a gun, Mr. Kingsby?
What does my wife have to do with this?
Break it to him gently, Miss Fromson.
Derry, I hired Mr. Marlowe to look for crystals.
I've told you, crystals to be left alone.
Oh, no, Derry. No, you didn't. What you said was you were tired to death of them.
Well, I did.
Oh, then you're not. Well, why didn't you say so?
I won't have you prying into my private affairs.
The police may be prying into your private affairs, Mr. Kingsby. Your wife was mixed up with Lavery. He's dead. The evidence points to a woman. Now, does she own a gun or doesn't she?
I don't know. Just what do you propose to do, Mr. Marlowe?
Call the police. What else can I do?
Will $1,000 make you change your mind?
So your wife did have a gun, huh?
Yes, but $1,000...
Don't think I'm too proud to take it. I'm just too smart to get stuck with it.
Very well. I'll tell the authorities anything they want to know. As for you, Adrian, if you think you're going to harm Crystal, you're very much mistaken.
Derry.
And understand this clearly. If I ever said anything endearing to you, it was because I was lonely. I don't intend to make the same mistake again.
Did he say that for my benefit or yours, Miss Fromson?
Mine. All mine. So you lost me my $1 million. Aren't you smart? You deliberately forced a showdown with him.
Yeah.
You thought you'd make me lose Kingsby, and then I'd come flying straight to your arms. Tell me, Mr. Marlowe, do you always fall in love with your clients?
Only the ones in skirts.
Well, there's more than one Kingsby on the Christmas tree, Mr. Marlowe, and I'll shake one loose yet. Don't you worry. And as for you, you just haul yourself out of here and send me a bill for your failure.
Merry Christmas.
What?
I said Merry Christmas. I'm glad to have met you, and have a good cry.
Marlowe, wait.
Why?
Please, step into this other room. I want to talk to you. I don't know what your arrangement is with Adrian, but
there isn't any anymore.
Oh. Well, then I'd like to make one with you. Now, I know my wife has made mistakes, but no matter how things look, Crystal couldn't have killed anyone. She must be found and kept out of this.
That'll be tough.
You can name your own price. I'm imploring you to help me.
And if we keep your wife in the clear, who do we pin the murder on, huh?
Well, what do either of us really know about Adrian?
Don't you know anything about it?
Actually, very little. Oh, I was aware she knew Lavery. Just how well, I don't know.
Just when I was beginning to like you.
You want the facts, don't you?
Sure, I want the facts. She fires me, you hire me. Happy Phil Marlowe, the boy detective.
Where are you going?
Back to Lavery's house.
Oh?
A little Yuletide celebration for the Bay City cops. Say you've been handling this gun? How stupid are you, Marlowe? I'm giving you the gun, DeGamo. Maybe I should have tossed it down a sewer.
You got an alibi, Marlowe?
I told you about Mrs. Holbrook, Captain. She was here ahead of me. It could have been her.
And it could have been you. You said you'd come back and get Lavery.
Not in those words.
But in that tone. I told you not to start trouble in this town. Now, who's your client? This time you better tell me.
His name is Darris Kingsby. He runs a string of magazines. Keep talking. His wife ran out on him about a month ago from a place he has up in the mountains, Little Fawn Lake.
How did she run off with?
Well, a good guess would be Lavery. I came here the day before yesterday to ask Lavery if he knew where she was, and for my pains, I landed in the can. In case you've forgotten.
We remember, people.
What was Lavery's story about Kingsby's wife? He said he hadn't seen her in 2 months. After you turned me loose, I went up to Little Fawn Lake.
Why?
Because something peculiar happened up there. They found a woman in the lake. A dame named Muriel Chess.
Just stick to what happened here.
I am. This Muriel Chess had an ankle bracelet. It was given to her by somebody named Chris.
Oh, what?
So she's dead, and upstairs is a corpse named Chris.
I see. So you go through this joint, take the gun, collect or steal anything you can, and finally get around to calling us. Well, I don't buy it. What do I care about a drowned dame in a lake? Man's been murdered here, and that's enough for me. Who are you trying to cover, Marlowe?
I told you all I know.
Okay, big shot. I'm going upstairs, DeGarmo. I'll see how the coroner's doing.
You ever been to Little Fawn Lake, DeGarmo? You look kind of interested.
We ask the questions, people.
And when I mentioned the lady in the lake, You look still more interested. You heard me. Ever hear of a girl named Mildred Haviland? There was a fella up there a few weeks ago looking for Mildred Haviland. They tell me he acted like a cop. A tough cop with bad manners. Like you.
What's Mildred Haviland got to do with it?
She and Muriel Chess were the same girl. She changed her name because she was trying to hide from this tough cop. Does it add up?
No.
I think it does. They gave me a pretty good description of that cop. They said she... I was about to say that this female had a shady past, and I think you know something about her. That sort of confirms it, doesn't it, DeGarmo? Now we're getting somewhere. You stick your nose in my business and you'll wake up in an alley with a cat's looking at you. What did she do, this Mildred dame? Bump somebody off down here? Is that what you had on her?
All right, Marlowe. Cut it out. What's going on here, DeGarmo?
He got cute.
Put your gun away. You keep on acting smart, Marlowe, and you'll see what happens. The only reason I'm giving you another chance to talk is because of what the coroner says. He claims Lavery was killed last night. That doesn't let you out, though.
I'll say it doesn't, Peter. Come on, talk up.
You better take a walk, DeGarmo.
If you let me work him over just a little while.
Come on. Take the night off.
Yes, sir.
Now, if the coroner's right, how can you prove where you were last night?
I didn't leave Little Fawn Lake till after midnight. I stopped at Red Service Station halfway down the mountain and got gas. In San Bernardino, I got a cup of coffee at the Dinner Bell Diner. The waitress with the big eyes will remember me because it was 2 a.m. and I was the only customer in the place.
What about Mrs. Holbrook?
Oh, you'll love Mrs. Holbrook. She's charming. But I don't know where she is.
Well, my boys upstairs just checked. She's gone to Las Vegas. We'll have her back here tomorrow.
That about winds up everything, doesn't it? Do you mind if I go now?
There's still a charge of striking an officer. You funny guys kill me.
Captain, before you toss me in a cell, did you ever hear of a dame named Mildred Haviland?
No.
That's the real name of that woman drowned in the lake. Ask DeGarmo about her.
Why should I?
Because DeGarmo knew Lavery and he knew Mildred Haviland. Well, they're both dead.
That's a big statement, Marlowe.
Why do you think DeGarmo slapped me around? Look, you turn me loose and I'll do some finding out tonight. You can, too, by talking to DeGarmo.
You know what you're doing, don't you? You're practically forcing on me the rottenest job a police official can have, investigating one of his own men.
I'll work with you in any way you want.
All right. Here's what you do. Call the desk sergeant and get him to give you a nice, quiet cell.
For a minute, I thought you were on the level. But you want me out of the way, don't you? So you and DeGarmo can fix this up any way that suits you.
Why, you... This wasn't Christmas Eve, and if my kids weren't waiting for me to... All right, you didn't murder Lavery. The charge of taking a swing at DeGarmo is dismissed. Just do me a great big favor and get out of here.
I made a phone call as soon as I left. I have a friend downtown on one of the newspapers. I asked him to dig up anything he could for me on Mildred Haviland. He said he'd call me at my hotel in an hour. Come in.
Good evening.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Miss Rumsey.
I had to see you.
Why?
I didn't leave that handkerchief in Lavery's house.
You still worrying about that?
I read a story once about a killer who left clues around to point at somebody else.
That was a story.
Oh, I wouldn't kill anyone. I wouldn't.
Oh, of course not. Just a nice, sweet campfire girl.
I'm all mixed up tonight.
If it turns out that you're the little girl who held the hot and smoking pistol, you're going to be really mixed up.
You think I could do a thing like that?
Yes.
I thought you liked me.
The girl I like won't be looking for $1 million marriage or trying to hang a murder on another woman.
What will this girl do?
Take care of me. Unglamorous, isn't it?
Would you consider buying me a drink?
No. I'm expecting a call.
But there's a time and place for everything. This is Christmas Eve.
See, I wasn't kidding. Hello?
Dugan.
Go ahead, Dugan.
Here's what we have on the Mildred Haviland. She was mixed up in a suicide about a year and a half ago.
Just a minute, will you? Hey, Miss Fromson, would you mind leaving?
I thought you were off the case. Who's your client now?
I never reveal a client's name.
It's Kingsby, isn't it?
I have to eat, don't I? Blow me a kiss and close the door gently as you leave. I'll call you if I need you.
Drexel 33391.
I'm sorry, Dugan.
Well, this Mildred Haviland was a nurse for a doctor named Elmore in Bay City.
Elmore, eh?
So one night, Lawrence Elmore, that's the doctor's wife, was found dead. A cop named DeGarmo investigated. Verdict
What happened to Mildred Haviland?
She disappeared right after that.
Anybody figure Florence Elmore was murdered?
Just the folks. Mr. and Mrs. Grayson. Raised a big fuss at first. Since then, they've clammed up. Somebody scared them silly.
Somebody has he? Where do the Graysons live?
They said Eugene Grayson. Name's in the phone book.
I'm much obliged to you, Dugan.
What names did you say?
Marlowe, I'm a private detective, Mr. Grayson. I want to talk to you about your daughter.
You leave us alone. We told the police everything.
I only want to help you, Mrs.
My daughter's dead. Can you bring her back?
We've had just about enough, Mr. Marlowe. He was here before for 1 solid hour. We don't want to talk anymore.
He was here, eh? That cop. He thinks she committed suicide, doesn't he? Well, I don't. I think your daughter was murdered. I think Mildred Haviland murdered her.
Get out.
He covered up for her. That's why he wants to keep you quiet.
My wife told you to get out, and we had trouble enough.
Leaving Grayson's house, I saw this other car down the block. 2 miles later, it was still on my tail. I stepped on the gas and cut across town, but I couldn't shake it. All right, then I stopped. As I started to slow down, he pulled up alongside of me and turned a spotlight full in my eyes. At 40 miles an hour, you hit a ditch pretty hard. In the split second before I passed out, I saw who it was. DeGarmo. I don't really know if DeGarmo had figured on killing me in that crash or not. I don't think it much mattered. In any event, I'd be taken care of. When I came to, there I was, soaked in whiskey and an empty bottle on the floorboards. But I got one break. I didn't sleep quite as long as DeGarmo figured. I must have looked real cute crawling out of what was left of my car. I was dizzy and sick, my face all bloody and my legs so numb I couldn't walk. Across the highway was a gas station. It was closed for the night. But outside was a public telephone booth.
Hello.
This is Marlowe.
Oh, so you've changed your mind.
I'm in a phone booth in a gas station on the South Road.
You're where?
The South Road. 2 miles out. Supposed gas station.
Why are you talking like that?
Come and get me. Come and get...
Hello? 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 So you're awake. How do you feel?
The way I look.
You look a lot better than you did in spite of the iodine. I'm working over you for an hour.
How did I get here?
I brought you here in my car. From then on, the doorman helped me.
Does the doorman think anything of dumping bruised, unconscious men on your living room sofa?
I told him you were drunk and had fallen down. Afraid you'll call the police?
No, I love policemen. Especially one named DeGarmo.
Who's DeGarmo?
Just a hard-working cop who figured to frame me the same way Lavery did. He pulls this little stunt and then calls headquarters saying he's a public-spirited citizen reporting a drunk driver. Only you got to me first. Much obliged.
What's DeGarmo got to do with all this?
That's what I keep asking myself. How did he know I was going to visit Florence Elmore's folks?
Who?
A girl who committed suicide, maybe. About 1.5 years ago.
Well, why wonder? Just get off the case. Why be a private detective at all?
Why eat? You only get hungry again.
Oh, you don't have to make a living that way. You can write, remember? And I can help you. Oh, we'd be fine together. In everything, we'd be fine together. If only you'd...
If only I'd what?
Oh, you don't think you can trust me. I want you to know that you can. It's true, I've been a long time wanting things. Thinking I wanted things.
What do you want now?
I want to take care of you. Maybe it isn't glamorous, but I want to be your girl. That's what I want for Christmas, and don't you laugh at me.
I'm not laughing. Come here.
You close your eyes, too, don't you, darling? Why are you frowning? You're still not convinced I didn't kill Lavery.
Yeah.
How can you think that?
I have to think of everything.
Oh, don't. Just think of me. Quit being a detective, please.
I can't. Till this is over.
Oh, I wish I could tell you how I feel.
You mean you've got that, I'm scared, but it's wonderful feeling?
Yes. Scared, but it's...
Yeah. Scared.
Well, you're not scared of me.
I don't know.
I'm glad. It proves how you feel. You see, I'm glad about everything. I've never felt this way before. You go to sleep now. I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Good night. We were eating breakfast the next morning in the kitchen. She was like a little girl. I don't know, maybe it was because it was Christmas Day. Anyway, she had our future together all figured out.
The first thing we'll do is leave here and go to New York.
Yeah, New York, sure. What do we use for money?
Oh, we can start with the store you wrote and go on from there. We'll make lots of money. Together we'll own the world.
Sure, and if you're the guilty girl, where does that leave me? Besides, I got another worry this morning.
Oh, what other worry, darling?
Garmo. By now he knows I'm on the loose. He'll start on the prowl for me with a cold, howling heart of hate and a gun full of bullets to stop me from talking about what I don't know.
Oh, but you're safe here, at least for... I won't answer it.
You better answer it.
No.
Adrian, open the door.
Kingsby.
Let him in.
Just a minute, Gareth.
What's the idea? I've been phoning you for an hour.
I've had the receiver off.
Well, I thought you might know where I could find Marlowe.
He knows.
Oh, Marlowe, I've been searching everywhere for you.
Yeah?
I even went to the police.
Oh, fine.
They're looking for you, too.
They happen to follow you here?
Yes. 2 detectives have been following me all morning.
Why didn't you invite them up?
I don't know what your troubles are, but I have my own.
All right, let's hear yours.
Well, I've been trying to find you because... Well, my wife's in Bay City.
How do you know?
Well, Crystal phoned me. She's in trouble. The police are after her. She needs money.
She wants money, take it to her.
With 2 detectives following me? Oh, no. You're going to take her the money.
Oh, I am I?
Look, there's $500 in this envelope. It's all I could raise on a holiday. It's worth anything to me to get it to her.
You've used that word anything a couple of times. How much is anything?
You'll get $5,000, Marlowe.
That's a deal, Santa Claus.
What's the deal? I don't want you near her. She's trouble. 2 people have been killed already.
Maybe she has some answers. Well, what else can I do? Stay here and let the cops come after me?
Oh, we'll figure out a way for both of us.
And end up where? In a gutter with my teeth kicked in, smelling of whiskey I never drank, running down alleys? The only way out of this is to see Crystal herself.
No, let someone else
And
solve
there's
it.
the money. $5,000, just in case my typewriter breaks down and I can't write stories. It's enough to start on.
And more than enough to bury you with. No, I won't let you go.
If I run away and never find the answers, I'll never know for sure about you, will I?
All right, then. Go.
Where do I meet your wife, Mr. Kingsby?
In front of a cocktail bar called the Peacock Cafe. It's on the main boulevard near 14th Street. Here, take my scarf. Wear it. She'll recognize
You leave first, Kingsby. Take those detectives on a tour of Chinatown. Keep them following you while I go down to Bay City.
Good luck, Marlowe.
Thanks.
You realize, of course, it may be a trap that Kingsby set for you himself?
Yeah.
Oh, please don't go.
I told you once it's everything or nothing. I'm going to trust you. Get hold of Captain Ken and come after me.
Well, how will we know where to find
I'll make
you?
Crystal take me to wherever she's hiding out.
You'll phone me from there?
Maybe I won't be able to.
Well, then how will we...
There's a box of rice in your kitchen. Quoting a girl named Fromset, I read a story once how a detective carried rice around in his pocket. It left a very nice trail. Maybe it'll work again. Are the keys in your car?
Yes.
I'll go down the back stairs to the garage. Goodbye, Miss Fromset. You've been charming company.
Wait.
This is the payoff, isn't it?
Say that again about the... I'm scared, but it's a wonderful feeling.
I'm scared, but it's wonderful.
Goodbye.
I didn't have to wait long in front of the Peacock Cafe. The girl hardly glanced at me as she walked over to a shop window next door and stood there waiting. I tried being casual as I sewn it up.
Give me the money.
You get right to the point, don't you, Mrs. Kingsby?
Just hand it over.
Where are you staying?
What makes it your business?
An envelope in my pocket with $500.
$500.
You want it, or would you rather just crab about it?
Give it to me.
I will, but not here.
Come on.
How far is it?
Not far.
I promised I'd phone your husband as soon as I found
He
you.
can wait another 2 minutes. You can phone from my room.
You, Mrs. Kingsby?
Close the door.
Yeah. It's kind of hot in here, isn't it?
I wouldn't think of my guest being uncomfortable.
What's out there beyond that window?
The roof? You must come again sometime. We'll take a sunbath. Now quit stalling.
It's convenient having a pair of them, isn't it?
Pair of them?
A pair of little guns that kill just the same as big guns. Why don't you take it out of your coat pocket?
Yes, I will. It is nice, isn't it? Now if you'll hand over that envelope.
That was a good act you put on as Mrs. Holbrook, the landlady.
You weren't so bad yourself as the finance company.
The cops say Lavery was killed the night before we met. What I can't figure is what you came back for the next morning.
I was looking for money, and I still am.
I'd be crazy to carry any money with me. Think of my trading position.
Where is it? If you haven't got that money,
You of what? Shoot me?
Don't you think I will?
Sure I do. Mildred.
What?
I said, sure I do, Mildred. You don't think I really believe you're Crystal Kingsby, do you? Although Kingsby believed it when you talked to him on the phone, didn't he? No, you're Mildred Haviland. You murdered the Elmore woman.
I didn't. She was asphyxiated in the car. It was an accident.
And the lady in the lake, instead of being you, is Crystal Kingsby. Was that an accident?
Yes. Yes, it was. Crystal and I, we traded clothes one night, and she had on my things and I had on hers, and we went across the lake to see if we could fool Bill Chess, my husband.
And Crystal fell in the lake and sank to the bottom.
Yes. Yes, she did. I didn't know what to do.
So you ran away to El Paso. You met Lavery there. His death was an accident, too, I suppose. He took a gun into the shower bath.
I don't know. I don't know
Lavery was the only man who knew the real identity of the lady in the lake, wasn't he, Mildred?
I'm through talking. And you'd better have that money on you.
You can't shoot, Mildred, not with a safety catch on. Here, let me fix it.
I'll tell you
Get this gun out of here. Come on. Let me give you a tip, Mildred. Never try to shoot a man when he's looking at you.
I'm frightened. Oh, I'm so frightened. Get me out of here. Please take me with you.
I'll bet that act went over big with Lavery.
Please.
It went over big with DeGarmo, too, didn't it?
DeGarmo?
He covered up for you on the Elmore case. Every time you look at a man, he falls over, doesn't he, Mildred?
I'm a nice girl. You don't understand me. I'm a nice girl.
Yeah, you're a lovely girl. I'd like to play dolls with you.
What's that?
The cops, Mildred. I invited them here to meet Crystal Kingsby. They're going to be quite surprised to see you.
No. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Come in, Adrian, and bring the gallant Captain Kane with you. Get him up, Marlowe.
DeGarmo, honey. Hit him with that gun, honey. Kill him.
Stay just where you are, Millie.
Don't talk to me like that, sweetheart.
DeGarmo doesn't like you anymore, Mildred.
Yes, he does, don't you, honey? You weren't expecting DeGarmo, were you? He was expecting the other cops, honey, not you.
It's been a long time since he's seen you, Mildred. Ever since you double-crossed him. You ran away and changed your name from Mildred to Muriel and married that poor little guy named Chess. DeGarmo's been looking for you.
Have you, honey?
Why don't you laugh, Mildred? Like he's laughing.
Take care of him, will you? Let's get out of here.
You're not going anyplace. I thought you were dead. I wish you were. Because you're a murderer. And this time, dead's the way I'm going to leave you.
Oh, that's crazy. You're talking crazy.
I went crazy the night Florence Elmore died, and you made a clown out of me. Even after you ran away, I still loved you. You made a bad cop out of me, Millie. But this is the end of it. Don't do it, DeGarmo. She's the killer. Don't get yourself in any more trouble. Take her in if you're a good cop. Lay off, people. The Elmore case won't come up. They'll convict her for Crystal Kingsby's murder or Lavery's. You'll be clear. I'll be clear. This is her gun. If she dies by it and you die by it, I'll be clear. Because I'll be the officer who investigates. You're a fool, DeGarmo. I'm no fool. And I'll be a good cop. I'll be the best cop in the world. But she isn't going to hurt anybody again.
No. No, please. I'm done, honey. I love you. I'm your girl. I will never.
First you cover up a murder for her, and then you kill her. It doesn't make any sense, does it, DeGarmo? Some things don't. Petticoat fever, eh? Yeah. We all get it, people. We all get it. I once had petticoat fever myself. I took a chance and lost. When you walked in that door instead of Kane, a lot of things suddenly ended for me. I'm scared. But it isn't wonderful anymore. I'll say you lost. My drunk driving frame didn't stick, but this one will. How does it feel dying in the dirty middle of somebody else's love affair? I don't want to seem selfish, but I'm thinking of my own. I followed your ice here, Marlowe. Thanks a lot. I followed it and I kicked it into the street so nobody else would follow it. So don't be expecting any friends or relations. How did you know about it? How do you suppose? Your girl, Adrian. That's a lie. How else do you think I know? That was a cheap gag, that Rice. But that's the way all private dicks end up. A last cheap trick. A cheap double-cross. You're in the same boat I am. But you're going to be in it dead.
Kane! I never thought you'd get here.
Gags. Still thinking of gags. You want me to turn around, huh? There's nobody out on that roof. How crazy do you think I am?
Be careful, Kane. That gun of his is pointed right at me.
Cut it out, Marlowe.
Get him with the first slug, Kane, or he'll get me.
I'm getting you right now. Gags. Nothing but gags.
Wow. You all right?
Yeah. I'm all right.
What about him?
Take a look. For his sake, I hope he's dead.
I'd have been here a lot sooner, but he messed up your trail of rice. You get the story on all this?
Yeah, I got the story.
All right, let's have it.
I'll write it. I'll see that you get the first copy, fresh out of the typewriter.
What about her, this dame?
Mildred Haviland. She murdered the Almore woman, Crystal Kingsby, and Chris Lavery.
Huh? DeGarmo killed her?
Yeah. He had a wonderful motive. He was in love with her. Well, I had promised Kane the first copy, and there it is. The grammar may not be so hot, but I'll let Oh, yeah. You're wondering about her, aren't you? About Adrian. DeGarmo had said she tipped him off. What had happened was that DeGarmo had overheard Adrian's phone call to Kane. That's how DeGarmo got to me first. Those things happen sometimes, but Adrian...
May I come in?
Come in. Have you got the ticket?
Yes, to New York. One way.
Are you scared?
Mm-hmm. But it's wonderful.
Radio 4. It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
We present Freddie Jones, Hilda Schroeder and Diana Olsen in Bertie by Lydia Ragozin. The play opens in the garden of the Royal Palace of Laeken, just outside Brussels, in September 1862. Bertie.
Let's stop here.
Yes. Why, Bertie?
Few parents to go on a long way ahead.
Oh, I see.
You're wearing white heather, I see.
Your mama sent it to me from Balmoral, I think.
Do you know what it's for?
To bring me luck?
I hope it will.
Yes.
What do you think of England, Alexandra?
Oh, I've never been there.
I know. What do you think of it? Would you like to go there?
Yes? Oh, yes, I would.
If you did, how long do you think you'd want to stay?
Oh, I hope I should want to stay quite a long time.
I'd want you to stay for always. Will you marry me, Alexandra?
Yes. Of course.
No, not of course. I mean, I don't mean... Believe me, I'm not asking only because we're chosen for each other.
You mean if our meeting hadn't been a success, you would not have asked me?
Exactly. That's exactly what I mean.
Good. Because then I would have refused.
Alex, I had to be in love with you. I am. What do you really think about me?
That our meeting has been a success.
It has. It has. Let me kiss your hand.
Oh.
beautiful you are, Alex. How very, very beautiful.
Oh, I'm not at all clever, you know, Bertie. I've had a very simple education.
What do I care about that? Now the other one, the other hand.
Do you think your mamma will like me?
Adore you.
And do you think your father would have liked me?
My father?
Oh, it must be so sad to lose a beloved father when one is young. I suppose you think of him a great deal.
I do. It's dreadful.
Your mother and I are very disappointed in you, Bertie.
What is dreadful?
Huh?
What is dreadful?
My father expected so much of me. I'm supposed to know everything possible. Chemistry, Greek and Roman history, mathematics, literature, philosophy, even how to command men and lead armies.
Oh, I won't be able to talk to you about things like that. I told you I'm not clever.
Neither am I, Alex. Neither am I.
These reports on your academic progress are most disappointing, Bertie. Your tutors seem to appreciate your good nature rather than your intellectual capabilities.
What is it, Bertie?
This is a memorandum I have presented to your tutors, Bertie. They are meant to help make the Prince of Wales not merely a gentleman, but the first gentleman in the country. 1. Appearance, deportment, and dress. A gentleman does not indulge in careless, self-indulgent lounging ways, such as lolling in armchairs or on sofas. He will borrow nothing from the fashions of a groom or gamekeeper, and whilst avoiding the frivolities of dandyism, will take care that his clothes are of the best quality.
Chemistry, Greek and Roman history.
2. Manners and conduct towards others. A prince must always be scrupulously courteous, attentive, punctual, and on guard against the temptation to use harsh, rude, or bantering expressions.
Mathematics, literature, philosophy.
3. The power to acquit oneself creditably in conversation, or whatever may be the occupation of society. The Prince of Wales must be induced to devote some of his leisure time to music, to the fine arts, to hearing poetry, amusing books, or good plays read aloud. In short, to anything that, whilst it amuses, may gently exercise the mind.
Bertie, you seem about to cry.
I did cry.
For what? My father has never made me cry. What did yours do to you?
He made me wonder if I'd ever know what freedom meant. Now I'm going to know it at last. Liberty. And I'm going to receive it from your hands, those dear, beautiful little hands. Oh, my darling Alex, my beautiful one. Let me kiss you. Let me kiss you, please.
Oh, no,
please.
No, Bertie, stop. Don't. Lay it on.
Everything's going to be all right. We'll go and tell your Mama and Papa everything is all right. Take my hand. Now, come.
Albert. Dear Mama, why must you be so sad? It is too much for me. Bertie looks so handsome and proud in his garter robes. And dear Alex, have you ever seen anyone more beautiful? Oh, Albert, my lost one, my love, my love. It's a good thing they can't see you up here, weeping away in the royal closet. Can you imagine how upset they'd be? I knew it would be too much for me. I shall hate weddings forevermore. Oh, dearest Mama, I know. I understand. Oh. Please, don't cry. Please. What was that? Oh, Vicky's son, little Wilhelm. Naughty little boy. He threw something right across the aisle. He is only a baby. Yes, I suppose so. Anyway, Bertie and Alex took no notice at all.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God
and in the face of this congregation, to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
Liberty! Liberty! Liberty!
I suppose there's been nothing like this since the Regent entertainment at Brighton.
Well, it's certainly what London has needed for the past 4 decades at least. A centre of gaiety and elegance, charm, joy.
I doubt if the Queen is so enthusiastic. Why not? What is better for a nation than the sight of royalty enjoying its gaiety, charm, and elegance?
You mean it tempers the mood of the working classes and keeps their minds off their personal troubles, huh?
Of course. The Prince and Princess of Wales. A superbly beautiful and elegant couple leading the whole of society out of reach of the widow's gloom and into a new age of brilliance and pleasure. Let us idolize them. For there's very little else we have, gentlemen, except our imagined God.
The last thing I want, Charles, is to be regarded as a mere pleasure seeker. Nothing more than the leader of a frivolous society, the Marlborough House set, I think they call us. But you know my mother's attitude. Do you know that I have to read about the Schleswig-Holstein affair in the Times just like anyone else?
Yes.
The Queen won't let me have access to the state papers on the subject. Won't let me.
The Schleswig-Holstein affair. Yes, the Princess of Wales must be very disturbed about it.
Damn it, I am disturbed. Haven't I let my opinions be known? To support Prussia and Bismarck against the poor little Danes. It isn't good. It isn't moral.
But maybe diplomatic, sir. Your Highness's sister is Crown Princess of Prussia.
And my wife's father is the King of Denmark. Even if he weren't, I'd still see it the same way. Prussia. Nothing's enough for Prussia. One day, they'll want to control Europe.
Oh, sir.
No, you'll see, gentlemen, you'll see.
Well, one admires your keen interest in diplomacy, sir.
I could be good at it. Look at the picture. I'm either related or about to become related to every royal house in Europe. Though not the French president, unfortunately.
Well, this country might think that's fortunate, sir.
Wrongly. Francis, my good friend here, knows a good deal about my secret passions, especially the one I have for the French. You know, don't you, Francis, that if I didn't live in Marlborough House...
Your Highness would rather live at Versailles.
No! At a cafe on one of the boulevards of Paris. The trouble with a democracy like ours is the British have foreign secretaries and ambassadors to do their threatening, their negotiating for them. But most of Europe's monarchs are autocrats.
Something the British monarch hasn't been for decades.
Exactly. So who would have a better chance of fostering good relations with Europe than a person who's related to damn nearly all its rulers?
A reasonable idea, I suppose.
I wish others thought so. Well, there must be something useful I could do.
Referring to history, sir.
Yes, Francis?
Making sure of the succession has always seemed a very useful thing.
What? Trouble is that isn't difficult, and it doesn't take enough of my time. Also, with the princess expecting our first child, I am less usefully employed than ever. But you know, if only my wife would take more interest in my diplomatic ambitions, perhaps I'd feel more encouraged to...
Shush. Poor little thing. So small, so delicate.
He certainly isn't a robust child.
Premature babies are rarely so, Bertie.
Never mind. Now he's safely here, we shall do our best for him.
It was all the trouble and anxiety I went through.
Yes. Yes, I expect it
Your
was.
mother's attitude, supporting Prussia against my own poor little Denmark. Oh, it so upset me. Our poor little son might have been stillborn.
It's obvious what Prussia
politics.
is planning.
I think families and loyalties and children are far more important. Don't you think so, Bertie?
Emergence of a German empire.
Bertie, must
There'd
you
be
go
secret
on?
information about the Schleswig-Holstein affair. I wasn't allowed to see
I
it.
only know the pain it caused me nearly killed our child. The Queen was apparently quite unaware
Perhaps
of
I could have been useful if Mamma had allowed me to know all the facts. I could have gone over to Berlin and talked to Bismarck.
Bertie.
Huh? Yes, my darling love.
You're not very contented, are you?
With you? With our charming baby son, what are you talking about?
Are you happy?
No.
Oh, I thought so.
Not with my present existence. It's futile. I look at people. I say, how do you do? Thank you. Thank you very much. Nod, bow, wave the hand. Futile. It's not work.
It's very pretty. He has your eyes.
What, my dear? Oh, yes. He's very pretty.
Talk about him to me. About our child, Bertie.
I shall love and cherish my firstborn son. Nothing shall be forced on him. He shall never, never have any reason to hate or fear his father. His father will never humiliate or terrify him.
What an odd thing to say. Why do you say things like that?
Has he really got my eyes? Yes, I suppose they do bulge just a little.
And they are blue as yours. Now, tell him what you are going to do for him.
Do for him? I shall let him do what he can do best in this life. For there'll be plenty of others who'll try to make him do what he likes least.
I don't quite understand what it is that you want, Bertie.
A job, Mamma. What about the governorship of Canada?
You cannot be serious.
They liked me there.
It is too far away.
I've traveled more widely than any minister you've ever had. People like me, all kinds of people.
I am quite sure of that.
I thought, if I could go to Canada...
It is out of the question.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is a reason.
What about your Privy Council, then? I'm sure I could be useful if you'd let me come on that.
No, Bertie. It is impossible.
But why?
For the same reason as always. I cannot trust your sense of responsibility. Your dearest father warned me.
My father.
But I can see for myself. Your sole interest is the pursuit of pleasure.
Pleasure? Opening hospitals, schools, exhibitions, laying foundation stones...
Long ago, you started to smoke and you started to gamble with cards. Do you deny that?
No, but surely, Mamma...
Whom am I presenting to the country as the heir to the throne? A pleasure-seeking gambler. You neglect your poor wife and rush about London in hired hackney cabs at all hours of the night, and frequently end up at the Crimborne Gardens in Vauxhall or at Evans Music Hall.
Well, I'll be damned. You know, Mamma.
I have a mother's interest in your doings as well as a queen's.
But, Mamma, if you gave me the responsibility of some kind of employment...
This argument is becoming tiresome, Bertie.
Have I my father to thank for this?
Take care how you speak to me of your father.
Because I hadn't his brains, his love of learning, or even his outlook on life. He advised you never to delegate one atom of your power to me a moment before you had to.
Oh, how right he was in feeling that you alone lacked the true affection all his other children had for him.
Is that it, then? Your bitterness because I couldn't love him enough? Or are you afraid, Mamma, that your affection for me is not deep enough for the trust and responsibility I've asked you to give me?
How terrible of you, Bertie, to heap such words on the burden of grief I already bear.
But, Mamma, can't you understand my grief at thinking I'm being doubted by you of all people?
And don't you ever think of the many times I've forgiven you when you displeased or worried me over some indiscretion or other.
But you're prepared to leave the nation wondering.
What do you mean by that?
I'm your heir, your successor, and the whole nation sees that you don't appear to consider me worth the confidence you place in the least of your cabinet ministers.
What do you know about the feelings of the nation? What do you hear about it at your gambling parties and on the racecourse?
Only what I read in the newspapers, what I hear from the cab drivers of London, that the nation thinks as I do. It's time you stopped mourning for Papa, or that you abdicated. What? Which one thing I know about the feelings of the nation that I don't agree with.
I think my life will end more rapidly than you think. For me, it would be the greatest blessing. But for you, Bertie, I know a few more years would be desirable. That is what alarms me most, that I should go before you become ready to take my place.
I see, Mama. I understand. But if only...
Ah, I know who that is. Come in, Mr. Brown.
I beg pardon, Your Royal Highness, but it's time for your tea, ma'am.
Then I shall have it immediately.
Aye. And you're looking a wee bit tired. I think a dram in our tea before we do any more business today.
You see, Bertie, here is someone who truly cares for my every comfort.
Aye, and that includes your peace and rest. So if you're willing, ma'am, we'll ask His Royal Highness if he'll mind us being a while to the blue closet where our tea is waiting.
I must always follow your advice on matters of my personal welfare, Brown. No one else understands it quite so well.
Then will you take my arm and we'll be attending to it the new?
Damn Gilly, John Brown.
You're angry again,
His
Bertie.
insolence and self-esteem, it's beyond
It
belief.
upsets me when you're angry so
The
often.
opinion of the nation, let alone my feelings. How can't she see it?
I wish you wouldn't shroud and be so angry, Bertie.
Why shouldn't I? Have I no right to express my feelings in my own home?
Bertie, please.
Sorry. Sorry. So sorry, my dear, sweet thing. My beautiful one. How's the poor dear leg today?
Oh, my limp has become quite fashionable. I've noticed several ladies imitating it.
No.
Yes, can you imagine?
They'd do better to pray they never get the rheumatic fever.
What did your mamma say to you this afternoon?
It's no go.
Oh, what a pity. What will you do now?
I suppose go on trying to be useful in my own way, sit on useful commissions, preside over governing bodies, anything a semi-intelligent peer of the realm could do just as successfully.
No one can do those things more successfully than you. Never so kindly, with so much interest in the people you help.
No.
Oh, I do hope it won't be too long before I can be at your side again, Bertie.
Yes. Not yourself yet, are you, my love? It's taking longer than ever this time.
It was more difficult even than with the others. A fifth baby, and it gets worse. Perhaps we shouldn't have another.
Oh, come now. Don't talk like that, my precious girl. You're feeling low. That's all it is. We must do something about it. A trip abroad. Paris, Yes. That's what I shall arrange for my beautiful wife.
No, Bertie, I'm thinking of the child. What could happen to the next child?
What on earth do you mean?
I should never be as strong as I was. I know that.
Rubbish. Look at Mamma. So tiny and there were 8 of us.
Your mamma is as strong as a Hanoverian mare.
Strong as a...
Oh, I'm sorry to be so indelicate.
How do you know? I don't like my wife to be a little indelicate sometimes.
Oh, but to have a limp, to be going a little deaf, to be afraid of bearing another child, that's what you don't like your wife to be, isn't it?
Do you love me?
No one else. Only my children.
Then don't be afraid of me. I shall always take very great care of you. My beautiful one. Such very great care of you. Oh, dear. Oh, no, Alex, sweetheart. Not still so sad. We still have 5 beautiful children, and here you are, looking so beautiful again. Dearest, you must not go on being so sad.
What did you say, Bertie?
I said you look very lovely. Your hair, And I haven't seen that gown before, have I?
What does it matter? I told you I was afraid for the baby. We should never have made a life that couldn't survive.
You feel so badly about it.
Bertie, we must never take the risk of having another child.
That is your wish?
The doctor said it.
Not to me, not in those words.
It is what they meant. I am the one who knows that.
Yes. My poor darling. I suppose you do.
Oh, I know. It is a terrible thing for a wife to have this utter fear. I have loved you so much, but it's the fear, awful fear. Oh, I shall always adore you. Kindest, dearest man. I didn't believe how kind and gentle and dear a man could be.
Will you always adore me?
Always.
I shall always love you. Remember that. Don't cry. Don't cry, my darling. I understand.
What?
I understand. Now, I'm going to send Charlotte to you. That's who you need, isn't it? I'll send Charlotte to you.
Oh, my dear. My dear.
Charlotte. Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my dearest friend. I'm afraid it's finished.
Your ordeal is finished, that's all.
He will lose interest in me.
In you? Oh, quite impossible.
Oh, you're not married, Charlotte.
Oh, I shall never marry, never.
Oh, I envy you. No, except one's children. After the torment and ordeal is over, then you can't imagine how you ever enjoyed your life without them. Mine will be everything to me now. My children. And my public duty.
The prince loves his children as much as you do.
But he can never make his family life the most important thing next to his duties.
Oh, that will come.
No, never. Women are an obsession with Bertie, like hunting or tobacco with other men. Now it will get worse.
Oh. Could you not appeal to the Queen? The prince is always very attentive to her wishes.
Do you think I would ever want to be the cause of a painful scene between Bertie and his mother?
But the pain to you, my dear. And if there were more scandals, like the Mordaunt affair, the Prince of Wales being subpoenaed as a witness in the divorce court.
And he was quite innocent. But, of course, his reputation was not.
I shall never forget hearing him booed at Epsom and the theatre.
Do you know, Charlotte, I think I see how I myself can do far more to protect his reputation now.
Not for heaven's sake by condoning.
I know I must be prepared for it. He can never be changed by his mother or myself. It is too strong and deep in his nature, as it was in others before him. You must help me, Charlotte.
Of course.
I must have a friend who understands everything.
I'd do anything in the world for you.
Bertie must always keep his popularity with the people, otherwise he can't do his work properly. Oh, I know his friends would forgive him anything, but not the people.
Especially if they thought he was betraying you.
While I was so often pregnant, I wasn't able to be at his side long enough to stop all the gossip and scandal. Now it will be different. I shall make it impossible for anyone to suspect his relations with any woman he chooses to favor.
How can you do that?
Oh, isn't it simple? By receiving her at Marlborough House and by being openly friendly to her myself.
Oh, you dear angel. Do you really think that your sweet generosity alone can ever stop people believing what they want to believe about the prince?
But I shall not be pretending, Charlotte. Whoever Bertie chooses to make him contented will really be my friend.
Oh.
Besides, any woman he likes is bound to be charming, beautiful, and amiable. Easy to get on with.
Why, of course. And how do you want me to help?
Charlotte Knowles is always close to me and known to have my complete confidence. You can do so much, Charlotte, to make sure that the attitude of society towards Bertie's friends is what I would like it to be.
I understand.
Thank you, my dear. That's all that's needed. Understanding of those you love.
I think we have Tum Tum in very good form tonight.
Full of oats.
Yes.
Who's the latest filly tipped to run in the Tum Tum Stakes?
Well, they say the odds are on Mrs. Langtry.
Okay, everyone. Who's for going out for a night on the town? What about you, Sutherland?
Oh, yes, I'm for it.
What about you, Sutherland?
Yes, I'm on.
Her Grace of Manchester, perhaps?
Oh, yes, yes.
And Lady Fulmer? Where's it to be then? Tremont Gardens.
Evans Music Hall.
I would like to go to the Café Royal.
Ah, Mrs. Langtry wants her way with the Prince of Wales, and she shall have it. All right, Tremont Gardens, Evans Music Hall, and finish up at the Café Royal.
Let's go and get some cat.
Keppel, dear fellow, you better ride with Lady Fulmer. Mrs. Langtry and I will drive together.
An unemployed man, Bertie. Is that what you really call yourself,
You're very beautiful, my lily flower. So very beautiful. That would not dare to be your husband, would it?
Oh, no. Edward never comes home for tea.
Then it's very like me.
Do you think we were fated to meet, Bertie?
Fated?
Oh, by some power of destiny?
I prefer to rely on good judgment. When Lord Ranelagh introduced us, I'm sure he wasn't thinking about destiny. He merely judged quite correctly that I'd fall in love with you on the spot.
Oh. What does love mean to you, Bertie, considering that you have everything else?
Beauty. It means beauty. I think I could do without gambling, racing, even eating if I had to. But not without the pleasure of beauty and love.
You would never have to, Bertie. You have such a good, kind soul.
You're a charming woman. You know, Lily, one day you should either write a novel or go on the stage.
I'm already set up on a stage, Bertie.
Are you?
Ever since we met. My photograph in every newspaper and magazine. Crowds everywhere I drive, ride, or walk, even when I'm alone without you.
Do you mind? So long as you charm your audience as you charm me.
Do you mind it? Do you think it harms you?
In the eyes of the people. You know, I sometimes don't care a damn what that monster thinks of me. When I think of what I do for them, hating every minute of it, my daily list of public engagements is a catalogue of futility and boredom. Attend grand military assault at arms and gymnastic display at Albert Hall in aid of widows and orphans of the Zulu War. Attend fancy fair in aid of French charities. Visit North London Collegiate School for Girls and present prizes.
Oh, but these are all very honourable social duties, my dear.
Not for the heir of the throne, for God's sake. Just recently, I asked the Queen for the Lord Lieutenancy of Ireland. Something useful I could do. But the Queen... Well, there you are. Ich dien, I serve. Yes. And I have my needs as well.
And you have a wife who allows them to you.
My wife is the dearest creature in this world. You must be assured, Lily, that she's...
Oh,
she's...
a woman of the world?
She understands that I haven't a perfect nature.
Oh, perhaps you have, Bertie. At least for women. Perhaps that's exactly what you have got.
Ah, Lily, you have a wonderful nature, too.
Oh, is that all?
No. Everything I adore in women, everything I want, must have and refuse to do without. Alex, my dear.
Who is it?
I knocked on your door.
Oh, Bertie, it's you.
Not ready yet, my love. When are we going to get to this charity ball?
What did you say, dear?
I don't know when you'll ever be punctual for anything, dearest. What if we were catching a train?
A train?
At Paddington Station.
What time are you leaving, Bertie?
Oh, dear. Never mind, never mind.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My hearing is very bad tonight.
But you look so lovely, my darling girl. So very lovely.
Late. They're very late.
The Princess of Wales is always late, Leicester.
Oh, my dear, do you see who has just arrived?
Surely not the Langtry.
The Jersey Lily and Mr. Lily Langtry. Now we are going to see something.
His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales. Her Royal Highness, the Princess of Wales.
Wait until the princess sees her.
Good evening, Lady Lonsdale. How nice to see you here. Good evening, Lady Londonderry. Good evening, Duchess. Oh, how nice to be here. What a lovely ball, isn't it? Mrs. Langtry. Royal Highness. How are you? I do hope we shall see you and your husband at Marlborough House again soon. Do come and sit with me for a little while, Mrs. Langtry, and we can have a pleasant chat.
I'm glad you found the time to come and see me, Bertie. I know your engagement book is very full.
I'm quite happy about that, Mamma. In fact, I feel happy about most things at the moment.
Do you indeed? Well, I'm afraid I do not.
What is it, Mamma?
Your plan to return to Paris.
The exhibition? Well, of course, the British section is a raging success.
Since our secret treaty with Turkey and our acquisition of Cyprus, we don't seem very popular with the French.
What about a little discreet diplomacy on my part?
I understand. Our ambassador in Paris has strictly advised you not to go back there.
But I love Paris. That means I love the French at the very best.
I don't see what you can do that might not be regarded by the Foreign Office as downright interference.
What's happened to the idea of diplomacy through marriage? Afy's married to the Tsar's daughter, and our relations with Russia have never been worse.
Well, that is entirely due to the Russo-Turkish War.
And the Congress of Berlin, as a result of it, has changed the shape of the Balkans. All those new boundaries, an upheaval. Now it's Bismarck who worries me.
He worries many of us, including your sister Vicky and her husband. They utterly detest him. In fact, it would be much better if the old Kaiser were to pass on and Fritz and Vicky come to power in Germany.
Better still if we had a firm, practical friendship with our nearest and strongest neighbor, France.
You are very persistent, Bertie.
I know what I can do.
You think so.
So many of the things I do seem to displease you, Mamma. Why not let me try something that might be useful?
Would it not be a little humiliating if the French president declined to discuss matters with the Prince of Wales?
I don't propose to see the president. It's Gambetta I want to talk to.
But he holds no office at all in the French government.
Léon Gambetta dominates the Chamber of Deputies. He's a leader of French public opinion, exactly the sort of man we should try to influence.
Oh, I don't know, Bertie. I don't know at all.
But you don't object to my having a try?
Would it be any use if I did?
Oh, now, please, Mamma.
I know. You have always tried to be a good son to me. Despite your weaknesses, you've always tried. But I know that when you set your mind on something, my objections and counsels don't seem to mean very much.
But isn't it possible, Mamma, that the time has come for you to start trusting me? Just a little.
Alors, le Baron Renfrew. What a pleasure. What an honor. Welcome again to the Café des Anglais.
Le cabinet particulier, patron.
Le Grand 16, as usual. Everything is prepared for Milord Renfrew, and Monsieur Gambetta awaits you. Good.
A splendid Porto, Monsieur Gambetta. Chateau Lafitte Rothschild. I've never tasted a more cordial wine.
On that alone, we seem to be agreed.
Well, now, on this matter of Britain's secret treaty with Turkey and the secession of Cyprus to us...
An act of great unfriendliness to France.
I quite see how you must think so. What about Le Chambertin for the next course? Napoleon's favorite wine.
Your Highness chooses wines as a statesman would choose allies.
Monsieur, I don't need to point out to a Frenchman of your patriotism and good judgment that Russia has sinister ambitions, and Russia has access to the Mediterranean through the Dardanelles.
That is true.
Then, Britain's possession of Malta isn't quite enough security in any future alliance between us and France. Is it? With the French fleet at Toulon and the British at Malta, monsieur, our holding Cyprus surely makes us a much more effective junior partner of France in the Mediterranean.
When your Highness puts it so, with such a tact and diplomacy, it seems much easier to believe. But is the British government as friendly in spirit towards France as the Prince of Wales?
Governments change. The best interests of nations don't change. I want a cordial relationship between Britain and France. I don't mind how hard I have to work to get it.
I am touched by what you say. But why especially with the Republic of France?
Because between us we're the two most civilized nations in Europe. Well, look at the rest of them. Russia, vast imperial ambitions towards the Balkans and India. Bismarck, dragging Germany towards domination of Europe. Austria, tagging along with Germany.
Yes.
So the idea grows on me, Monsieur Gambetta, that a balance of power is going to be the best hope of keeping the peace in Europe. That means the strongest possible entente between France and Britain.
I agree with you. There's only one thing. If you are a statesman and I another, it might be easier for us to achieve it together.
If I were king, I might certainly have more influence, but I'll do everything I can to persuade my mother and her ministers.
The Queen of England has more sympathy for Germany than France. Her daughter is the Crown Princess of Prussia, is she not?
The Queen might listen to me if she thought there was some agreement between us, Monsieur Gambetta.
There is total agreement between us.
That is all I wanted to hear.
I'll also tell you this, Monsieur le Prince. I like you. I think you have a good and sincere spirit and a noble purpose, which might indeed be of great benefit to the peace of Europe if it is realized.
Well,
I therefore promise you that for as long as I live, I shall speak to France in favor of an entente cordiale with Britain.
No doubt, Your Majesty, that the Prince of Wales' diplomatic success with Gambetta in Paris was a real one.
It is kind of you to think so, Lord Salisbury.
Ma'am, as your Foreign Secretary, I know it to be so. The Prince has proved to me that he has purpose and a flair for diplomacy, which I hope Your Majesty will see fit to encourage.
I am so glad to hear you speak well of my dear son. I think, Lord Salisbury, that completes your report to me at present.
As Your Majesty pleases. Your permission to withdraw, ma'am?
I shall look forward to your next audience. Good day, Lord Salisbury.
Ma'am. Your Royal Highness.
Mamma, Lord Salisbury, why didn't you allow me to be present?
You have your own opportunities of seeing him, have you not, Bertie?
I'd have thought that after my success with Gambetta, you might have started to think better of me and include me in your audiences, especially with the Foreign Secretary.
My dear Bertie, your success, if you can call it so, with Monsieur Gambetta is, to say the least, a very doubtful one. It may come to something, it may not. But your idea of an entente with France might lead to much trouble with Germany and Austria.
So you give me no hope at all that you'll ever consider me worthy of a place on your council?
Greater responsibilities must come with greater maturity.
Mamma, I am now 38.
Some minds come to maturity very much later than others.
I see. So the wheels go back in the old ruts.
And what does that mean?
I was driving through the East End the other day. I passed a group of unemployed men lounging on a street corner with their idle hands wretchedly stuffed in their pockets. I remember thinking to myself, what the devil can those poor fellows do with themselves? And then I noticed they were standing outside a gin shop and the doors opened as I went by.
There is a great deal I do not understand in what you say to me, Bertie.
I am aware of that, Mamma.
Never mind about gin shops and the deserving poor. There's your family, Bertie, your relations all over Europe. We must keep ties with them. And who else is there but you to do it?
I mean, I should be content to hop from one court to the other and find an occupation in that.
Your father would have expected it of you. Oh. What more do you want?
Well, Uncle Bertie, look at me.
Do look at him, Bertie. Willie's wearing the kilt you brought him.
By God, so he is.
It suits me, the Belmont tartan, eh? Look at me.
Prussian salute does not suit the kilt, Willie. It's too stiff.
No, he hasn't quite got the way it ought to swing, has he?
Never mind, dear boy. How does it feel to be married?
It is my duty to my country.
Yes, of course.
We're so glad you were able to come to Willie's wedding, dear Bertie.
Well, after all, Willie came to mine, Vicky.
Such a tiny boy he was. Look at him now.
And look at you, Uncle Bertie. Is it Tum-Tum they call you in England? Tum-Tum, eh? Well, you lead a gay life, huh?
I take my relaxation when I get the time.
I hear you like Paris, Uncle Bertie. You like the French. I don't like the French. They are degenerate and ignoble people.
Are they indeed?
You mustn't pay too much attention to all Willie says. His friends in the army, well, I think sometimes they're rather bigoted.
If you please, Mamma. The Prussian army is the best and most disciplined in the world. And the officer corps is the pride of our nation. At least they are gentlemen. Can you say that, Uncle Bertie, for all those Jews you seem to be friendly with these days?
Yes, Willie. For all of them.
I thought they were merely rich.
And wise. Cultured. With pleasant, quiet voices.
I'm rather glad to have this chance of a quiet talk with you, Uncle. I am much younger than you, but I think we can converse as equals.
You do.
Like you, I am heir to a throne.
Remember that your grandfather is still alive, won't you, Willie?
My grandfather, the Kaiser, is very old and feeble. I am 19. I foresee my great responsibilities even after you and Papa have gone, Mamma. Should I not do so?
I suppose it's very like you to do so.
I wish to talk to the future King of England as a future Emperor of Germany. Is that forbidden?
Not at all. Most interesting.
The British and German people have the same Saxon inheritance. We belong to the Aryan race.
What about it?
And why do you make such a fuss of the French, Uncle? Why are you so busy trying to get England involved in some kind of alliance with that totally untrustworthy people who were once your greatest enemies and are no friends of Germany?
Perhaps it would be a little difficult to make you understand, Willie.
It certainly would. If Britain and France made a serious alliance, there would be no alternative but for Germany to make a pact with Russia and greatly increase the German navy.
Yeah.
Willie, I don't think this is the way to talk to your uncle.
Then what is the way to talk to him? I say nothing with disrespect. You know how much I love England, Uncle Bertie. It would surprise you. Particularly, I love my grandmama, Victoria. For her, I have the deepest reverence and respect. I hope we shall be able to speak on serious matters again before you leave us, Uncle.
And damn it, he was wearing the kilt.
Oh, You mustn't take him too seriously,
He's to
Bertie.
turn at Evans Music Hall.
Well, Willie's only a boy.
A boy who'll one day become one of the most powerful authoritarian monarchs in Europe, complete with all his prejudices.
It's your talk with Bismarck the other day. Willie thinks it's the start of an English conspiracy in Berlin. Well, just as your meeting with Gambetta was in Paris.
Bismarck hardly listened to a word I said, which is extraordinary. Since, although the whole of Europe knows Mama gives me nothing important to do and never takes me into her confidence, I've recently become a trustee of the British Museum.
So your relations with Mama are still the same?
Don't her letters to you make that quite clear?
She's never forgiven you.
Forgive me. For what, Vicky?
Why, nothing. Well, for not doing better as a scholar when you were young, I suppose.
You're the scholar, Vicky. I might have had other abilities, though, which could have been more useful to the country.
You have those abilities, Bertie.
But by the time I'm in a position to use them as I want to, I'm afraid the opportunity will have gone.
What do you mean?
If Father hadn't died when he did, and Mama not gone into seclusion, I think England might have been a republic by now.
Bertie!
Oh, yes. Papa was trying to make an autocrat of her. It's the only way he could see the idea of a monarchy. If he'd lived, there might have been some kind of revolution.
What?
Yes. But what worries me now, Vicky, is that if she hangs on much longer, how many real prerogatives of the crown will there be left for me to use as usefully and constructively as I know I could? The longer she lasts, the more radical and republican opinions are going to grow.
Bertie, you said the longer she lasts.
I did? I was only thinking of abdication. I swear to God I was.
You are, Mama, dearest. You are not too tired.
More overcome, Alex. Quite overcome.
Darling Mama, what a day it's been for you. Are you sure you're not too tired?
I'm only overcome by the people's most touching display of joy and quite heartwarming devotion towards an old lady.
Towards their victorious and dutiful sovereign after 50 years of service to them.
Look at you all. My family all round me again. My children and grandchildren. My descendants from all over Europe down to the 3rd generation. Am I right, Bertie?
Yes, Mama. They're all here.
And in the Abbey, do you know what I felt? The presence of the entire empire. All those millions were with me too. It was very, very touching and most inspiring. And you, Bertie, dear, always at my side, organizing everything. I know what it meant to you, helping and supporting me, trying to take your father's place.
Trying, perhaps not quite.
Vicky, I am concerned about your husband. He looks very splendid in his white uniform, quite Wagnerian, but very, very exhausted.
Yes, sir. I'm afraid Fritz is a little tired.
I want to talk to him.
Well, don't tire him, Mama. The doctor said he must use his voice as little as possible.
What is the answer, Vicky?
We don't know. Not a happy one, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that... I'm sorry, Bertie. I can't speak about it now.
My God. My God. Willie. It's going to be Willie.
Well, Uncle Bertie. At least my charming cousins, more than Beatrice, are kind enough to talk to me.
It wasn't my intention to ignore you, William.
What do you think of my poor father?
Yes.
He's very, very ill. There's something terrible in his throat. The doctor said they may have to take it away.
Willie, I don't think this is the time to be quite so depressing.
And look at Grandmama. She looks so well. Oh, poor Papa. Strange if he didn't outlive my grandpapa. Then I would come to my empire before you came to yours, Uncle Bertie.
That's what I don't think you ought to say, Willie.
Then perhaps you would not ignore me.
I can see it would be immensely difficult.
Then you would try to listen to my ideas, Try to understand my ambitions for Germany, I shall one day have much greater power than Grandmama. It may be soon.
Now, I'm sure there won't be an occasion like this again until Bertie's coronation.
Or mine, Uncle Bertie. What if it were mine?
What is it, Bertie? You look so fierce, my dear. What has Willie just said?
In his own inimitable way, Vicky. He has said the last thing possible that might encourage Uncle Bertie to be good.
Well, Sir Francis Knowles. Welcome to the Inferno, Knowles.
How are you, Lord Beresford?
As you see, sweating nicely. But it doesn't need a Turkish bath to make me do that these days, as you can imagine. By the way, are you speaking to me?
I know everything, and I sympathize. But you have a good friend in the Prince of Wales.
Yes, one would think so.
Well, surely, if it were not for his intervention...
I'd have been tossed out of the government without the privilege of resigning decently, and I wouldn't have got back my command in the Navy. Not without the intervention of the Prince of Wales.
Things could have been worse for you. So what now are your doubts?
I still have a concern for Daisy, Lady Brooke.
Since the Prince has taken her under his protection.
Do you think Lady Brooke's good name will be any safer in Bertie's hands?
The last suggestion I will accept from anyone who knows the Prince as well as I do is that he is not a man of honor.
He's a man of pleasure.
I'm sorry to hear you speak like that.
Even you can't deny that public respect for the Prince of Wales isn't what it used to be. Especially after the recent Baccarat affair that got him dragged as a witness into a court of law. Ich dien, I deal. That's what they say now, isn't it?
What real understanding does the public have of its royal idols? Why is it always more ready to condone weakness in the lesser ranks of men? The weakness that frustration alone creates.
I've known him best as a great companion, never wanted a better. But I've watched him lower his sights in the past few years, by God I have. So I'm only wondering... if he could deal with the shady cheats who play baccarat with him at Tranby Croft, well, perhaps he's not above palming a deuce or two on his best friends.
Daisy. Well, my dearest Daisy, you said there was something you wanted me to do for you.
Oh, my dearest, kindest Bertie.
What is it you want me to do?
A little while ago, I wrote Charles Beresford a letter. I ought never to have written it.
Sounds serious.
You know I was terribly distressed and angry when he left me.
But since then, quite consoled.
Yes, Bertie. But it was you who sent Charles away.
My dear, Charles has been a good friend of mine for 30 years. I had to do something to help him out of the scrape he got himself into over you.
I know.
It seems to have worked out very well, for Charles is now reconciled with his wife, and I've gained a beautiful and interesting friend.
Unfortunately, Bertie, I had already written the letter.
What about this letter?
I wrote it in a passion. It was directly after he told me he was leaving me. I reproached him. I reminded him of everything that has passed between us, everything. If that letter were ever published, Bertie, you would not dare to be my friend any longer.
But, Daisy, surely Lord Beresford has had the wit to destroy the letter by now.
He never received it.
What?
His wife got hold of it first. By accident, of course.
Oh.
She has given it to her solicitor. I have been
threatened and humiliated. I know how much Lady Beresford hates me. I know she will use that letter against me at the first opportunity.
This is very serious. What do you want me to do?
Use your influence somehow to have that letter destroyed. Otherwise...
Otherwise, I might lose you. My dear, beautiful Daisy. I need you too much for that. I need you.
Help me, Bertie.
Of course.
I appeal to you.
Of course, my dear, don't worry. I shall arrange everything.
I am told, Bertie, that Lord Charles Beresford has called to see you.
I'm about to have him shown in now, madam.
Why has he come?
Oh, probably to say his goodbyes before he leaves to join his ship in the Med.
Is that all?
Oh, for what other reason?
What did you say?
Do use your ear trumpet, my dear. We are alone together.
Oh, sorry.
That's better. I said, for what other reason would Charles want to see me?
Lady Charles is no longer invited to Marlborough House, is she?
Lady Charles happens to have displeased me intensely.
Perhaps I feel the same about Lady Brooke, who is continually invited here and received at court.
Why should Lady Brooke not be welcomed everywhere as a good friend of ours?
Not of mine, Bertie.
I wish you could arrange to change that, Alex. It would please me so much. You know I love you best of all.
Yet you still want me to receive Lady Brooke with her odour of notoriety, while I appear to support you in ostracizing Lady Beresford, a completely innocent woman.
She is not innocent of causing me the most intolerable annoyance.
Bertie, I dread your entanglement with Daisy Brooke. Twice you've been publicly involved in the most unfortunate scandals and had to appear as a witness in a court of law.
You think my reputation can't stand any more of that sort of thing, do you?
It cannot, Bertie. It cannot.
Well, don't worry about Daisy Brooke. Her husband isn't likely to sue for a divorce. Too civilized.
I still ask you...
What?
Find someone else I could more easily accept at Marlborough House.
Good God, my dear, sweet Alex, you go on as though my friendships meant no more to me than back here, a bottle of good wine. What am I supposed to be made of?
Oh.
I enjoy Lady Brooke's companionship. She's intelligent and witty. She amuses me. Damn it, a dustman! As its private life after it's done with collecting the public's garbage, have I no right to mine just because I'm a prince when my public life is so tedious?
Is that how you would talk if you suddenly found yourself king?
What has my present existence got to do with being king? So why shouldn't I enjoy my useless life as I wish?
Well, if you won't listen to me, Bertie, I suppose I had better go.
Oh, damn it. The whole thing is infuriating.
Will you receive Lord Charles Beresford now, Your Highness?
Yes, please ask him to come in. Good afternoon, Charles. How are you?
Your Royal Highness?
Well, so you're off to the Med. Very good of you to come and say your goodbyes.
I didn't come for that, sir.
Indeed?
I came because of my intense concern at leaving my wife in an intolerable situation. A situation Your Royal Highness could alter as soon as you pleased.
What are you talking about, Charles?
The ostracism of Lady Beresford from the society of people to whom she rightfully belongs. People who have quite unjustly been given the lead by the Prince of Wales, and therefore dare not ignore it.
I think you'd better calm yourself before we go on. Look here, Charles. Lady Brooke's letter to you should have been destroyed. I went twice to see your wife and tried to persuade her to destroy it. Then you said you tried to get her to destroy it. She told me I was interfering, and she resented it. Do you really think that was reasonable of her?
At least she was guilty of nothing, and no man of honor could tolerate seeing the humiliation she's going through now.
Aren't you forgetting that you might have very little honor left yourself if you hadn't taken my friendly advice to resign from the government and return to active service?
Yes, you encouraged me to give up my political career and return to my wife, whom you then proceeded to ruin socially for the most cowardly reason.
What do you mean by that?
Can you blame me, sir, for suspecting that your so-called advice was given not so much out of friendly concern for me as from your intention of taking Daisy Brooke for yourself?
You dare to speak to me like that? Don't you realize it's your own contemptible inability to control your wife that's placed her in the situation you're now complaining of? By God, you must not strike me!
You blackguard! You coward!
Be quiet. You must go.
You blackguarded me. You blackguarded my wife. Out. It was a mistake. Don't forget how much I know about your Royal Highness's private affairs.
I have told you to go, Lord Beresford.
And I tell you, sir, that I shall demand reparation on my wife's behalf, and go on demanding it. Failing satisfaction, I warn your Royal Highness that I shall use every means I have to bring your conduct to the notice of the public. Good day to you, sir.
I deeply regret that it should have come to this, Lord Salisbury, that you, as Prime Minister, should find yourself involved in this wretched business on my behalf.
I can only do my best, sir. If Lord Beresford insists on publicity, it can do you untold harm.
I shall never forgive him. He's trying to blackguard me and force me into being disloyal to someone I'm very fond of and owe protection to.
You would therefore not consider clearing up the matter by a few discreet moves in a certain direction?
You mean put all the blame on Lady Brooke by having her excluded from court? Certainly not.
I thought as much.
To be followed by an apology to Lord Beresford. That's what he'd demand if I conceded an inch.
What a pity it is that the Prince of Wales's reputation stands to suffer so much damage over so trivial and sordid a matter.
You are being very outspoken, Lord Salisbury.
Only because I think of the harm this matter could do your Royal Highness in the field of your other abilities.
You mean where I lay foundation stones and open exhibitions?
I did not mean that.
You were once very encouraging, Lord Salisbury, in the view you took of my interest in diplomacy and foreign affairs. I thought myself I could do some good. I tried. Some of the effort I made was set back when Léon Gambetta died, and my proposal for an entente with France came to nothing.
I think the future will take care of that, and your own renewed efforts when the moment is right.
Confidentially, Salisbury, my hopes of being able to contribute anything much to the future peace of Europe came to an end when my nephew, Wilhelm, became Kaiser. You know what I mean by that.
I do, indeed.
The Queen still refuses to take me into her confidence. I'm still not treated as the heir to the throne. Is it surprising that my sense of responsibility may have become a little blurred when I look at the futility of my existence?
It shocks me to hear your Highness say that. It's not true.
Isn't it? In about a month I shall be 50 years old. That's 50 years I've spent in a dynastic nursery. What else? While my mother goes on, and opportunities are missed that I'd never have missed if I'd had the authority of a king.
I'm quite sure that there will always be occasions in the future for you to serve your country, sir, in that special way for which your character and personality so uniquely suit you. That is why I'm so anxious to avert the catastrophe of a public scandal now.
So am I. But at least I hope I've made it clear what I'm not prepared to do to prevent it.
But if some sort of concession could put matters right, surely, for the sake of your family, for the sake of the Princess of Wales.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Too late?
I suppose it's obvious why my wife left to stay with her parents when this affair started. She's now gone on to stay with her sister, the Empress of Russia, and I don't expect her back in the foreseeable future.
For God's sake, sir, surely not an estrangement.
It appears so.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. This makes matters so much worse.
One can't even go to a charity bazaar these days without the air being full of it.
Full of what, my dear Duchess?
Gossip about that dreadful Brooke Beresford scandal, of course, including the most uncharitable remarks about the Prince of Wales.
What are the latest developments? Have you heard?
Well, I have heard that Lord Charles Beresford is threatening to publish a pamphlet.
A pamphlet?
Giving every detail about the affair. And the most scandalous facts about other incidents in the Prince of Wales' private life.
Oh, the poor Queen. And on top of this, the news of Prince George being desperately ill with typhoid.
Ah, yes. The royal drains have claimed yet another victim at Sandringham.
Very sad.
but I'm inclined to regard it as something of an ironic judgment on the Prince of Wales for his leadership of society.
I agree that what goes on in society these days is most comparable with the apparent state of the drains at Sandringham.
At least the Duke of York's illness brings the Princess of Wales hurrying home from Russia.
I expect it's the only thing that could. I would not blame her if it were.
Oh, I pray for her sake that she arrives in time.
Well, Bertie?
I'm so glad you came back to be with him. Thank you, Alex.
When your telegraph arrived, I was afraid I might not be in time.
He's not too well, Alex. He's not too well.
Well, I knew it. If the worst happened, you should not be on your own. Neither should I.
No, my darling.
I came back to be with you, Bertie, to stand by you. I know that is what I must do.
Thank you, my love.
Oh, when I left you, I was so hurt and angry. Perhaps I did not intend to return. Then I thought of you, alone here at Sandringham on your 50th birthday, surrounded by so much trouble and worry. I thought I could not be so cruel.
You? Cruel?
Do you remember how I nursed you here when you had the typhoid years ago? Well, now I shall nurse Georgie like that, and when he's better, it will be you again.
Nurse me?
Yes, Bertie. I have decided it is a kind of nursing you need. I shall not leave you alone again.
Alex.
In a moment of such crisis, it's no use not being frank about the facts, Lord Salisbury.
No, ma'am.
That is what we intend to be. You have Lord Beresford's letter to you, Bertie.
Lord Salisbury has it, ma'am.
Kindly remind us of the facts it states.
To begin with, Lord Beresford denies that there is a pamphlet in circulation
Which I happen to know there is. A damn scurrilous pamphlet that casts the most slanderous suspicions on my private life and conduct.
Of which not one fact is true, of course.
It does not need to be, ma'am.
No, it is quite enough, I suppose, for the wretched thing to be published. What else does Lord Beresford say?
That he has divined a direct intention on the prince's part to damage his wife and wants an apology.
What are his exact words?
I now demand an apology from your Royal Highness, failing which I shall no longer intervene to prevent these matters becoming public.
Well, Prime Minister, what do you suggest as a solution to this horrible affair?
I suggest that some sort of agreement is imperative, ma'am. That His Royal Highness must be prepared to make some sort of concession as a basis for reaching an agreement.
Would a concession on your part, Bertie, be quite out of the question?
What does Lord Salisbury suggest?
I think the temporary exclusion of Lady Brooke from court would have to precede any negotiation. And then I think a formal exchange of letters to be drafted by myself.
And you would say?
I think Lord Beresford could be induced to write to your Highness in respectful terms, demanding a formal apology for the public injury Lady Beresford feels she has suffered over your support for Lady Brooke.
And what would I have to answer?
Something to the effect that you regret Lady Beresford believed it to be your intention publicly to wound her feelings, that you never had any such intention, and you regret she should have been led to an erroneous impression in the matter.
And the effect of this?
I feel sure that Lord Beresford would prefer such an apology to the alternative he threatens, because that would mean the sacrifice of his career and good name. In fact, it would do him as much harm as it would your Royal Highness.
I'm afraid I cannot agree to your suggestion, Lord Salisbury. No apology on my part, no matter how discreetly it is worded, can ever be possible. No apology. Do you understand?
Lord Salisbury, you will kindly leave us.
Ma'am.
I wish to speak to my son alone. I will recall you presently for his final answer.
Very well, Your Majesty.
Mamma, that was my final answer.
Was it indeed?
Mamma, you cannot expect of me...
What can I not expect of you? All that your father warned me to expect of you has come true.
My father...
Yes, Bertie. If it were not for you, he might have been alive today.
Mamma, what do you mean?
You broke his heart. That's what I mean. Over just such another sordid scandal as you're trying to break mine with now.
Dear God, no.
Your father caught his fatal illness only because he was trying to guide you and save you from your own folly while you were at Cambridge. You remember that? You got yourself into disgrace yet again. Albert was already sick at heart as he was in health when he heard about it. Yet he left his bed to go to you. That is what killed your father. That. And nothing else.
You're saying I killed him. For all these years, you've thought that and never forgiven me.
Yes, Bertie. I had forgiven you long ago. For his sake.
But not enough. Not enough to trust me. Take me into your confidence completely. To have given me another kind of life.
What kind
you
of
know,
life?
Mamma, you know I've had to live the life I've been given to lead. Not what I'd have chosen.
But you see, Bertie, you might have done better with that if you'd had the strength to overcome your own weaknesses.
My weaknesses?
Not your fault. Not your fault, I expect. One inherits even the shape of one's face.
But if you'd only give me the chance to find a better purpose...
Oh, Bertie. Can you imagine what my feelings have been all these years? To know that you, my eldest son, so carefully, so aspiringly taught and educated, in the hope that you might reflect even a 10th part of your dear father's perfection, and so have been able to take his place at my side. Can you imagine what it has meant to me to realize that, perhaps through no fault of your own, you would never possess the nature or the character to share the burdens I have to bear that he shared with me? This I have accepted. Now, more than ever.
Yes. I see, Mamma. I only wonder what your thoughts must be on the prospect of my ever becoming king.
That you will sometimes be as fortunate in your advisers as I have sometimes been. Although I fear that British politics will never again produce another Lord Melbourne, another Disraeli, and I hope certainly not another Gladstone. I fear Lord Salisbury is being kept waiting, Bertie. What are we to tell him?
What do you expect me to tell him now?
It must be your decision. I can only appeal to you to think what your father might have advised.
Please ask Lord Salisbury to come in, Mamma. I shall agree to everything he has suggested.
Of course I understand, Bertie. But your humiliation at having to apologize to Charles Beresford must be so much greater than mine at being excluded from court.
It's only for a while, my dear Daisy, only for a while.
Oh, you've been through so much for my sake, I know.
For your sake, of course, my dear.
You are so very loyal to your friends, Bertie.
Maybe that's my only virtue.
Well, it is all over now, and nothing has really changed, has it?
You're quite right. Nothing has changed. I must merely go on doing my best with the work I'm given and go on being bored to death by most of it.
And your pleasures, Bertie?
The pleasures? Ah, those I'm still free to take as I choose.
Simon's the winner! Hurrah for the Prince of Wales!
I do not wish to be unoccupied, and I hate dining alone. See to it that some kind friend knows I'm free for a really good party tomorrow night.
Oh, my dear. Tum-tum for dinner at only 24 hours' notice.
Of course it can be arranged. It must be arranged.
Grilled oysters and poulet norvégienne, cold quails and quails à la grecque, côtelette de bécassine à la Sovarov, partridges stuffed with truffles.
Your Royal Highness is now at Marienbad. Coffee and boiled egg for breakfast. Not more than 2 cigars a day.
I'm quite able to be strict with myself, Herr Doctor. Quite able.
Mamma, is that fat, pop-eyed old gentleman really the Prince of Wales?
God bless you, Bertie. God bless the Prince of Wales.
Yes, it is very pleasant to win the Grand National, the 2,000 guineas, the Newmarket Stakes, the Derby, the Eclipse Stakes, the St. Leger, and not to count one's losses. One's eldest son, one's sisters, one's brother, one's youth, many friends, many hopes. But thank God, not one's mamma. Not one's mamma.
The Prince of Wales will be sorry to hear how ill I am. Do you think he ought to be told?
It was kind of you, Uncle Bertie, to come from Osborne to meet me. Especially as no one invited me. You look well in our Prussian uniform. You think Grandmama would like it if I wore the kilt?
I don't think she'd notice, William.
So, as bad as that. Thank God I came. Why didn't you inform me sooner?
I was not informed myself until the day before yesterday.
How like Grandmama. What is coming? The end of something mighty and magnificent?
No. No.
I know what you're thinking. At last, you're thinking.
What?
At last.
That is a repellent thing to say.
We must be friends. Not glare at each other over the corpse. She would wish us to be friends. A pity about the British Constitution, though.
What did you say?
With equal power, you and I could change the face of Europe. Still, if it will be all you can do, you must look to Germany for friendship and strength. To me, blood is thicker than water.
For God's sake, William. The Queen is still with us.
Did you hear how the British people cheered me when we were driving together from the station? They will cheer me again. How soon are we leaving for Osborne? Let us waste no time. I am ready.
Your Royal Highness may go in now.
Oh, is the Queen?
You must be prepared that she may not know you.
Mamma. Mamma. Mamma, it's Bertie.
Bertie.
Grandmama. Dearest Grandmama, it's Willie. I am here.
Yes. Willie's here too, Mamma. We're all here.
I'm afraid, Your Royal Highness, we have to accept that Her Majesty's life is drawing to a close.
How long? What can I do?
I see what must be done. Grandmama finds it hard to breathe. She must be lifted up. My arm on this side under the pillow. Here, Doctor, your arm on the other side, please. Now, we lift. So,
It may be ours.
Then it shall be ours.
Well, Willie, your arm must be very tired. Let me take your place.
Do you not see? There's no need. It is over now.
Long live King Edward VII!
Your sisters think it quite terrible. All your mamma's possessions at Windsor being scrapped and replaced with your own, and the Queen hardly a month in her grave.
What is this? A statuette of John Brown. Another. And another. Melt them down.
Yes, sir.
And these. Elephant tusks. Stacks of them mouldering. What?
It's from an African chief, sir.
Tribute of an African chief. Get rid of them. All these marble figures, who are they? Grandchildren, cousins, dogs? And John Brown again. To the attics with them.
Yes, sir.
What's this? Bits of panoply from India, rotting. Oh, moths, scores of moths. Austrian feathers. Dust, that's all. Dust, out with the lot. Get this tomb cleaned up. Papa's bedroom. Good God, a shrine. Everything exactly as it was when he died 40 years ago. Even the bottles of medicine by the bed. Perhaps my life started here in this bed. Perhaps I should leave it all as it is.
Your mother and I are very disappointed in you.
Oh.
This is the memorandum I have presented to your tutor, Bertie. 1. Appearance, deportment, and dress. 2. Manners and conduct towards others.
No.
3. The power to acquit oneself creditably in conversation.
No.
As for your education, I have prepared for you the strictest possible regimen of study. You are required to make yourself proficient in chemistry, Greek and Roman history, mathematics, literature, philosophy, military science, and history. The Prince of Wales must be induced to devote some of his leisure time to music, to the fine arts, to hearing poetry, amusing books, or good plays read aloud.
Someone open these windows immediately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I want this room cleared. Everything out. Everything in this room is to be changed. I am going to use it for my own.
In Bertie by Lydia Ragozin, the Prince of Wales was played by Freddie Jones, Queen Victoria by Hilda Schroeder, and Princess Alexandra by Diana Olsen. Prince Albert, Stephen Thorne, Princess Helena and Princess Victoria, Leon Orkin. Lord Charles Beresford, Vernon Joyner, Sir Francis Knowles, David Timpson, Charlotte Knowles, Dorrit Wells. Lily Langtry, Caroline Hunt, Leon Gambetta, Brian Haynes, Lord Salisbury, Dennis McCarthy, Prince Wilhelm of Prussia, Nigel Anthony, Lady Brooke, Rosalind Shanks, and the Doctor, William Slay. The play was produced by Margaret Ethel.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense.
Dimension
Can you predict the future? Can you tell what will happen in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Can you look beyond the known dimensions of time and space into the unknown, Dimension X? Tonight we have a strange story to tell. A sweet, blood-curdling little story that is really only 2 sentences long. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock on the door. Think it over. Suppose you were the last man alive on Earth, in the universe for that matter. The last man sitting alone in a room, and suddenly there was a knock on the door. What knocked on the door? You wonder, don't you? Your mind, faced with the unknown, supplies something vaguely horrible. But it isn't horrible, really. You'll see. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock on the door.
What? Oh, what's that?
Good morning, man.
What? Who are you?
You have regained consciousness.
Who are you?
I am Azan.
Maybe if I close my eyes, it'll go away.
I will not go away, man.
No, I guess I am awake. Who? What are you?
I am Azan.
Well, what's that?
Azan is intelligent life.
What happened? Where are you from?
From Planet 7 in the 3rd galaxy in the 4th quadrant.
Where?
It is not necessary to repeat information which is correct in the original statement.
Planet 7? You mean I'm not on Earth?
You are still on your planet.
Well, then what are you doing here?
The Zans have annexed your world.
You mean you've conquered Earth?
Yes, that is correct. We will now prepare your planet for habitation by the Zan.
Well, how about the people?
There is no longer any use for large numbers of lower life forms. Therefore, we have dispensed with them.
Dispensed with? You mean you've... When did all this happen?
2 days ago. You have been unconscious until now.
You really mean I'm the last man on Earth?
That is correct. Identify yourself now.
What?
Kindly provide data as to your position in the elementary social order of your planet.
Well, I'm Walter Phelan, Associate Professor of Anthropology at Nathan University. How is it you speak English?
We have deciphered your written and recorded records. It is not difficult to reconstruct your language. Very type of auditory communication.
Oh.
Is there anything you want to complete your natural habitat?
You mean I'm a prisoner?
That is correct. What will you want further in your room?
Well, do I have to stay here?
Yes.
The rest of my life?
Forever.
Well, then you better bring in my books. I gotta call you something. Do you mind if I call you, George?
It is immaterial.
All right, then, George. You know, I can't really believe this.
That is a characteristic of low life form.
I'm trying to take this in without going off balance completely.
I will be back, Associate Professor of Anthropology.
It's all right, George. Just call me Walter.
Very well, Walter. I will be back with your books.
All right, George. I'll be seeing you around.
You will not be around, Walter. You will be here.
Yes, the last man on Earth sat alone in a room. A rather peculiar room. He just noticed how peculiar it was, and he'd been studying out the reason for its peculiarity. His conclusion didn't horrify him, but it annoyed him. There was a knock on the door.
Come in. Oh. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
What can I do for you?
Point 1, you will please henceforth sit with your chair pointed the other way.
I thought so. That plain wall is different from the other sides, isn't it?
That is correct. It is transparent.
That's what I thought. I'm in a zoo, right?
That is correct.
I knew it. And if I persist in sitting with my back to it, what then? You'll kill me, I ask, hopefully?
No, we will not kill you.
That's too bad. George, I'll face the bars and perform for the people. I mean for the Zans. How many other animals do you have here in the zoo, George?
216, a male and female each of 108 kinds.
Male and female of all the animals?
There is a female of your species among the collection.
Anyone I know? Never mind, it doesn't matter anyway. Well, George, you started out with point 1. I suppose there's a point 2 kicking around somewhere. What is it?
Something we do not understand. 2 of the other animals sleep and do not wake. They are cold. What is wrong with them, Walter?
Well, they must be dead.
Dead? That means stopped. But nothing stopped them. Each was alone.
Sure, they just died.
But I have told you they were alone. Nothing stopped them.
George, do you mean to tell me that you don't know what natural death is?
Death is when a being is killed, stopped from living.
Maybe these animals just died of old age.
Old age? I do not understand.
George, how old are you?
Your planet went around the sun about 7,000 times since I was born.
What? 7,000 years?
Yes, I'm still young.
Now, look, George, you've got something to learn about this planet you've hijacked. Here on Earth, we've got somebody that's a stranger where you come from. Down here, our people and animals live until the Grim Reaper stops them.
This Grim Reaper stopped the 2 animals?
That's right.
He will stop more?
Oh, he gets us all, George.
This is a new factor we have not considered.
But you can consider it. Because when the Grim Reaper gets through, there won't be very much left of your zoo.
You mean he will stop more animals soon?
Well, with your lifespan, it won't seem like a minute and we'll all be gone. Oh, it looks like you made a mistake, George. I don't think there's very much you can do about it.
That is not correct. The Zan is a logical being. We will take action.
Where are you taking me, George?
We will be there shortly.
You mean, it's moving day?
That is correct. We are here now. You will live here now, Walter. It is a larger room.
Well, be it ever so humble.
Go inside.
Be careful with those books, George. Don't lose... Excuse me.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I guess George didn't explain. George tries to be polite, but he hasn't quite caught on yet. I'm Walter Phelan.
My name is Grace Evans, Mr. Phelan. What is all this about? Why did they bring me here?
I think I know why.
Why?
You see, I've been talking to George.
George?
Well, that's what I call them, all of them. There's no way to tell them apart anyway. There aren't many of them here, yet. They come from outside the solar system, sort of an advanced scouting party.
Yes, I saw their spaceship. It's as big as a mountain.
They're moving in on us. They cleaned off the Earth with some kind of vibration that destroys all sorts of animal life. They killed everybody.
Oh, no. I was afraid.
Well, the cheerful note is that you and I and 200-odd other animals were picked up beforehand as specimens for the zoo. You know that this is a zoo, don't you?
Yes. I suspected it. But I don't remember anything about being captured. I just woke up here.
Well, they solved a lot of problems for us. Housing shortages, wars. I don't suppose the human race, you and I, that is, have to worry about anything now.
It's awful.
Only they made one mistake. They overestimated us.
I don't understand.
They thought we were immortal.
That we were what?
Immortal, like they are. Oh, they can be killed. The Zans don't know what natural death is. They didn't know anyway until they lost 2 of us yesterday.
You mean there are more than 2 of us?
No more of our species. These were merely brother animals. A rabbit and a canary. And by the Zans' way of figuring time, the rest of us are only good for a few minutes apiece anyway. That's a joke on them. They figured they had permanent specimens here in their zoo.
But didn't they know that we'd all die eventually?
No, I don't think so. See, George told me he was 7,000 years old and he's supposed to be young. When they learned how quickly we die, well, they were probably shocked to the core. If they have cause.
How can you talk that way about it?
Academic detachment. I learned it at faculty teas. At any rate, they've decided to reorganize their zoo 2 by 2.
Oh.
Sure, they figure we'll last longer collectively, if not individually.
But if they think... That is, if you think for 1 minute...
No, don't worry. I don't.
But are they going to keep us locked up together in this one little room?
I'm afraid so.
It's horrible.
I agree with you perfectly, my dear. But all personal considerations aside, the least favor we can do the human race is to let it end with us. I don't see much point in continuing it just for an exhibition in a zoo.
How can you just sit here and lecture?
Habit.
But we've got to do something.
Why?
I don't know. It just seems we owe it to the human race to do something.
You got a suggestion?
There must be some way. They can be killed, you said.
I think that anything that would kill one of us would kill one of them. You see, I figured it out, I think. George cut his... Well, I suppose you'd call it his hand when he brought in my books. It started to bleed, red blood, but I could see the cut closing just as he stood there. And by the time he left, it was healed.
I don't understand.
Don't you see, whatever factor there is in man that makes him grow old is missing in the Zan. They just go on and on and on until they're stopped.
Yeah. But suppose we killed one. There must be some way.
Well, but what would be the use? They wouldn't even punish us. They just give us our food through a trap door and put a sign out saying, "Beware of the man, dangerous."
I don't think they'd have to bother in your case. I don't see anything funny.
I'm sorry. Just reminds me of Martha.
Martha?
My wife. She died 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
No, not at all. Oh, that'll be George with my books. Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Point 1, I have brought your books.
Point 1, Well, what else is on your mind?
Point 2, another creature sleeps and will not wake. A small feathered one called a duck.
It happens, George. I warned you. Old Man Death, the Grim Reaper. I told you all about him.
Walter, the Council of Zan has met. It has been decided logically that the only intelligent life to escape the vibration is you. Therefore, the logical conclusion is you are stopping these animals by some means unknown to us.
George, you're off your trolley.
You will tell me now how this is done.
You boys afraid you're going to lose the whole zoo?
It is necessary to save the remaining specimens as long as possible. If we do not get information, we may be forced to dispense with your species entirely.
Now, wait a minute.
This means you, Walter, and the female.
Now, wait a minute, George. Don't go off half-cocked. Let me take a look at these animals that won't wake up.
I will take you there now. Go first, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
This is the weasel.
You should have got him in the winter, George. The fur's worth more then. Then it's an ermine.
This is the reptile cage. Here are the ducks. This is the male. The female has been stopped.
Lucky girl. What's the matter, fella? You lonely down there?
Walter, you will tell me how you stopped the female duck.
You got me, George. I didn't do it. Maybe she died of the Dutch elm blight.
Walter, you are not being logical. We have concluded you are stopping these animals. Tell us how it is done.
I told you, George, I haven't the foggiest notion.
Very well. We will have to take further action.
Well, what are you going to do, George?
We have methods of action you will know soon. We will go back now to your room.
What happened, Mr. Phelan?
You can call me Walter. After all, George does, and we have more in common.
Oh, please, what happened?
Just a duck, a dead duck. George thinks I killed her by remote control. He thinks I'm holding out on him.
Good.
What?
Well, at least we can get back at them. At least we can do something to them.
Well, why? After all, George isn't a bad fellow, if you like an ant
mentality.
How can you say that? They've wiped out the whole human race. They've murdered everybody.
I suppose they have, but we can't change that now, so why think about it?
Well, we can't just sit here and do nothing.
I fail to see how we can do anything else.
Oh, of all the men in the world they had to pick. Don't you want to fight back? Don't you want to keep on fighting until the end?
It hadn't occurred to me.
But we've got to, Walter.
Why?
Well, I can't really explain, but... Walter, if there was any good in man at all, it was that he kept on, struggling against nature and in the end even against himself. But at least he kept on fighting for what he thought was right, and we're all that's left. Walter, we just can't end it by giving up. We've got to keep on fighting.
You know, you do remind me of Martha.
Oh, look, there isn't much left for us, but we could beat them in this one small thing. We can pretend that there's a secret about death, and we could refuse to tell them anything.
But there isn't anything to tell.
Well, they don't know that. Promise me you won't give in.
I suppose the worst they can do is to kill us.
Oh, Walter.
All right, Miss Evans. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Now, you will tell us how these animals are stopped?
George, this may come as a great shock to you, but I've decided not to tell you.
Why?
Oh, call it a romantic attachment to lost causes. My grandfather was a Confederate officer.
Walter, you are not being logical, but that is expected in lower life forms. You will come with me now, Walter.
Where are you taking him?
To the second level. Come now, Walter.
You won't tell them.
I can't guarantee anything, but as of now, I don't intend to.
We've got to fight. Remember that, Walter. We've got to go out fighting.
I think you're right.
Come now, Walter.
Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure, Miss Evans.
I am waiting. Come now, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
You will tell us now, Walter? That was the first level of vibration. There are many more. However, we have calculated that none of them exceed your threshold of unconsciousness.
Oh, very clever, George.
Of course. You will tell us now, how do you stop these animals? You will tell us now?
As of now, no. However, I'm not very brave, if that encourages you, George.
You are not being logical, Walter.
You're telling me.
We will now use vibration level 2. You will tell us now?
You know, George, I can't figure it out myself, but I'm stubborn. Maybe it has something to do about the dignity of man, the civilization such as it was that you wiped out.
I do not understand.
I didn't think you would. So go ahead. Vibrate.
Vibration level 2. It will be very painful, Walter. Walter? Walter? You are still conscious.
Let me alone, George.
You will tell us now. You will tell us how you stop the animals.
Let me alone.
We have had vibration levels 1 through 10. There are still 15 more before your threshold of unconsciousness.
No, let me alone.
Walter, listen to me. Another creature sleeps and will not wake. We must know now.
That's tough. You better start vibrating again, George.
No.
What?
It would not be logical. We have calculated that no further level of vibration will overcome your irrational psychological block. We conclude you will not tell.
You mean you're going to let me go?
That is correct.
That's real nice of you, George. I appreciate it.
We have calculated that the resistance of the female of your species will be lower. We will now place her under the vibrations.
Oh, no, George, you can't do that.
Why not, Walter? It is the logical plan.
No, she couldn't take it.
Yes, that is what we expect. Therefore, we will go and bring the woman here.
No, now listen to me, George. There is no secret. Do you understand that? There's no secret. Those animals died from natural causes. And I'm telling you the truth.
That is not a logical answer. We will get the woman.
Well, I've told you the truth. Can't you understand?
We must know now. The female animal caged next to the duck has been stopped. We must preserve the survivor.
The animal next to the duck?
We will bring the woman here. She will tell us after the vibration.
No, listen, George. George, do you want the truth? You want to know how to save the mates of the animals that have been stopped?
You will tell us now?
Yes, I'll tell you. Take me to that stopped animal.
and I'll tell you how to save its mate.
Very well, Walter. You are being logical now. We will go.
Walter, are you all right?
Yeah, just let me catch my breath a minute.
What happened?
After a while, I told them what they wanted to know.
You didn't.
Sure, as George pointed out, it seemed to be the logical thing at the time.
You gave up?
I suppose you can call it that. Look, I'm very bad. Something might turn up, Martha.
But they've beaten us completely then. There isn't anything we can do. Most of the human race. And we give up. We don't even die fighting. You call me?
Oh, I must have said Martha. I'm sorry.
The Council of the Zan has met.
Something wrong? She was my wife. She died 2 years ago. What were you saying?
Nothing. Nothing. It doesn't matter. It's too late. Too late. The whole...
What now, George?
Zan has been stopped.
What?
Zan is dead?
That is correct.
You didn't believe me, George. But you can die. You can really die. You'll have to get used to that if you're going to stay here.
The Council has decided. A, you have in some way stopped this Zan. B, you and the woman must be eliminated.
No, you got it wrong, George. I didn't stop that Zan. It's just death. It gets all of us here.
You will be eliminated now.
But, George, it won't do any good to kill us. It won't save you. Everything that lives on Earth must die.
That is not logical.
But it's true.
The Council has decided. This time, you will have the full vibration.
This time? Walter, what did they do to you?
They have a rather effective third degree.
They tortured you, Walter?
Yes.
And Walter, it was all my fault.
I wouldn't even have tried without you. I suppose we have a last chance now to end with some dignity.
I think you're a very brave man.
Well, there isn't much else to do. Do we go now, George?
Now, Walter. Wait.
What's that?
I have been told another Zan has died.
Now will you believe me?
The Council of the Zan meets now.
2 gone already, and you were with me, George. You know I didn't kill this one.
What stopped him then?
I told you it's old man death. You came to the wrong planet, George. Your immortality doesn't go down here. He can stop you, but you can't stop him. And you'll all die if you stick around. And now what?
The Council has decided this is a place of death. We will leave your planet.
Leave? You mean you're giving up?
It is not safe for the Zan.
Walter, they're leaving. They're really going.
Go on then, George, and don't hurry back.
It would not be logical to do so. We are leaving the Earth now. Goodbye, Walter.
Goodbye, George. They're all aboard now.
Oh, it's so wonderful to feel the wind and the sun again.
Close the hatches.
Walter, is it safe for us to be out here?
Sure, they're not interested in us any longer. They only want to get away. And I want to see this grace, the Zan leaving Earth forever. Now they're blasting off.
There they go.
Yes, it's over now. Well, I suppose we might as well go back in.
I still don't understand, Walter. What made them go?
Oh, I just told them the facts of life.
Of death, you mean?
No, of life. After all, I thought George was old enough to know at 7,000 years he was getting to be a pretty big boy.
I wish you'd stop joking and tell me what happened.
Look out for the steps. Well, do you remember when the first animals died?
Yes, the rabbit and the canary.
And their mates just started to pine and waste away?
Yes.
Well, that worried the Zan. They wanted to keep the last specimens alive if they could. So finally I broke down and told them about affection.
Affection?
Mm-hmm. And then I introduced Donald.
Donald, who's that?
Here we are.
Oh.
Come here. Grace, I want you to meet Donald.
Oh, Walter, please. What does affection have to do with it?
Well, that's what the Zahn wanted to know. I told him it was love that made the world go round, that having lost his mate, Donald would die immediately unless he had affection and constant petting.
Petting?
Mm-hmm. I even showed him how. Come here, fella. Come here. Come here. Yes, I held Donald in my arms and petted him a while, and then I let the Zahn take over with the animal in the next cage.
What animal?
Take a look. Hey, watch out. Don't go
Walter.
close.
It's a rattlesnake.
Yes, it's a rattlesnake. The Zahn's metabolism made it impossible for them to die of old age, but I had a hunch they could be poisoned.
Then it was the snake that killed the two Zahn.
They never even knew what bit them.
Then you outwitted them, Walter.
I suppose.
And I thought you'd just given up. Oh, Walter, I'm so proud of you.
You don't have to be. I had given up. I probably wouldn't have fought at all if you hadn't pushed me.
Well,
we've got a world to plan, a whole new world, Grace.
I know.
We'll have to decide which animals to let out of the zoo and which ones would be safer to keep in. But first, there's a much bigger problem.
What's that?
The human race.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got to make a decision about that. It's a pretty important one.
Yes. But...
It hasn't been a bad race. Of course, it may go backward for a while until it gets its breath, but... Well, we can save the books and all the most important things and get it started ahead once more.
Please, Walter.
It's the Garden of Eden.
Don't be
all over again.
Don't be ridiculous, Walter.
Funny. You even blush like Martha. Only you're stronger than she was. And prettier, too.
I wish you'd forget about Martha.
I think I will, my dear, if you'll only give me a little time.
Now, Walter Phelan, you listen to me. If you think for 1 minute that we...
Well, I thought it would never happen to me again. But it is love that makes the world go round. And so, Grace, if you could only...
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
But that's exactly what I am.
I don't care. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm going out.
Well, all right, my dear, but think it over and please come back. You see, I told you. It wasn't really so horrible, our story. Remember how it goes. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. And then there was a knock on the door. Come in. Come in. Come in, my dear. You see, it wasn't horrible at all.
You have just heard the Frederick Brown story entitled Knock, an adventure in time, space, and the unknown world of the future, the world of Dimension
Now, about next week. Next week, we tell the story of a robot. But a robot that was almost human.
Tonight's adventure in Dimension X was adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Arnold Moss was heard as Walter Phelan, Louis Van Ruten as the Zahn, and Joan Alexander as Grace Evans. Your narrator was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman, engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. Tomorrow, hear Sam Spade. Now it's Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie. Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
And that's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With yours truly, Bill Goodwin, our postman, Mel Blanc, and the music of Meredith Wilson and his orchestra. For your Thursday night enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for your everyday coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House, with extra flavor in the blend because of choice Latin American coffee, skillfully combined. Extra flavor in the cup because Radiant Roast develops the full flavor of every coffee bean. And the result is that today, more people buy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world. As we look in at the Burns home today, we find Gracie about to answer the door buzzer.
Good morning, Mrs. Burns.
Well, Mr. Postman, how are you today?
Oh, I'm my usual magnificent self, happy as a lark. And like the lark, spring makes me want to burst into song.
Oh, well, go right ahead.
Thank you. Cement mixer, putty putty. Cement mixer, putty putty. Avert a Rooney.
Cement mixer, putty putty? Who wrote that? The Federal Housing Administration?
I don't know who wrote it, but he must have been thinking of my wife and myself.
Really?
Yes, she's built like a cement mixer, and in her hands, I'm putty-putty.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you feel like singing. The rain didn't dampen your spirits any.
Oh, no, I love to walk along with the wind and the rain in my hair.
I don't think your hair would hold much rain.
It is a little thin on top. My wife says if I get completely bald, she's going to leave me.
Oh, well, you better get busy and do something.
I am. Whenever she's not looking, I pull out a few more. But here I stand talking when I haven't even given you your mail. I have quite a stack of it for you today.
Uh-oh, those first-of-the-month bills. I mustn't let my husband see these.
Yes, Mr. Burns might raise merry old Ned, if you'll pardon my profanity.
Well, I'll hide the bills here in my apron pocket and then rush him along to the office before he's had a chance to discover them.
When my wife doesn't want me to see something, she makes sure my eyes are closed.
Well, how does she do that?
With a left hook and a right cross. Well, good luck, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
George sees the bills for that Easter outfit I bought. He'll blow his top. I have to get him out of the house before...
Good morning, Gracie.
Oh, good morning, dear.
Breakfast ready?
Oh, George, you don't want to eat here. The food's terrible.
Huh?
Why don't you stop at the corner and get some of that wonderful drugstore cooked food?
But I never eat at the drugstore.
Oh, they have a nice lunch counter. You'll find it right between men's ready-to-wear and the used car section.
Gracie, why are you trying to get me out of the house? You've got something up your sleeve.
Oh, I hid them in a better place. Oh!
Hid what? Gracie, what's that bulge in your apron pocket?
Please, George, I'm sensitive about my figure.
That has nothing to do with your figure. Looks like a pocket full of letters.
That's just what it is, letters. I'm getting ready to make alphabet soup.
Let me see those. Holy smoke, look at this stack of bills.
Oh, now, George, don't get excited. They're just bills for necessary household expenses. Telephone, electricity, water.
The top one is from Saks Fifth Avenue.
That's the gas bill.
Gracie, we get our gas from the gas company.
Well, I've decided to take our business elsewhere. Did you ever smell that stuff they were sending us?
I suppose Saks has gas that smells good.
I am now cooking with Chanel.
I'd just like to ask you one question.
All right.
How does Saks Fifth Avenue get the gas into our pipes?
Well, so much for the bill.
I see. Now, just a minute. You're not fooling anybody. Here's one from my Magnum. I suppose that's the water bill.
Let me see it. Oh, no. This is a personal letter.
Personal letter from my Magnum?
Oh, we correspond all the time. He's an old sorority brother of mine.
Gracie.
Well, if you doubt me, I'll read it to you. Dear Gracie, having a wonderful time. Wish you were here. Yours truly, I. Magnan.
Gracie.
Take a letter, George. Dear I.
Dear I. Look, this has gone far enough. Let me see that personal letter. I thought so. One dress, $88.
Oh, he shouldn't have done it.
Gracie, why must you always lie to me? Don't you know that if you told me the truth, you'd have my respect? You'd have my admiration?
Yeah, but I wouldn't have any clothes.
This is the limit. Gracie, this dress goes back.
Oh, I can't take it back, George.
Why?
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 Why, yeah, why?
Well, I'll tell you.
Why?
Well...
Why?
George.
Yes.
You see, the dress isn't really for me at all. It's for Bill Goodwin.
I doubt if it will fit him.
Well, what I mean is, it's for Bill's girl, Alice. He didn't have the cash, so he charged it on my account.
Bill's girl, Alice.
Oh, a lovely girl. They're engaged, you know. Bill bought her this dress for Easter.
I see.
Yes. Some girls get nice things. The rest of us, well, I'm not complaining. I have my health.
Well, hiya, Berners.
I had my health.
We were just talking about you, Bill.
Huh?
How's Alice?
Bill, let's go out to the kitchen and have a cup of Maxwell House coffee. George wants to be alone.
No, he doesn't. He wants to ask Bill a question. How's Alice, Bill?
Alice?
Yeah.
Oh, she's fine.
Oh, I'll be darned.
You mean you really have a girl named Alice?
Well, to be exact, George, I have 5 girls named Alice.
Well, I'm talking about the Alice you're engaged to.
Oh, well, that narrows it down to 3. You see, George, Alice is a very common name. Now, I have 5. Some girl collectors have even more.
Girl collectors?
Yes, it's a little hobby of mine that keeps me out of the pool room. I have one of the largest collections in Hollywood, and some of my specimens are very rare. In fact, I'm the only collector in the United States who has a genuine silver digger.
Silver digger?
That's a girl who digs you only for car fare. Of course, the fella I envy is a collector in Burbank. He has a northern Emmy Lou.
Yes, well, they usually come from the South.
Oh, yes, sure.
South, you see. I pronounce my T's.
Uh-huh.
Now it's your turn to say something.
I offered to swap him 4 Genevieves and a pair of Helens for her, but he refused.
Bill, I'm only interested in one girl. The Alice you bought an Easter outfit for.
Oh, well, I didn't buy any Alice an outfit, George.
I thought so.
What's this all about?
Well, Gracie ordered a lot of clothes and tried to pretend she hadn't. Why didn't she come to me? I'd have bought her an Easter outfit.
Sure, an egg and a package of dye.
Bill, I think you better leave. Gracie and I are going to have a little family fight.
Okay. Scream if you need help, George.
Goodbye, comedian.
So long, caveman.
So, you lied to me about the dress?
Yes, dear, I lied to you. Bill didn't buy the dress for Alice.
I thought so.
Meredith Wilson bought it.
Meredith Wilson bought a girl a dress?
Oh, he's become very worldly. The other day I heard that he went to the burlesque show.
Someone was pulling your leg.
I'll bet it was Meredith. He's become very worldly.
Oh, stop this nonsense.
You don't believe Meredith bought Alice a dress, huh?
I don't believe Meredith even knows a girl named Alice. You're lying and you know it.
George, if I'm lying, may that chandelier fall from the ceiling this very minute.
Hello, all.
Oh, let's step in the next room, shall we?
Meredith, I'm glad you dropped in. How's Alice?
Alice? You mean Alice back in Mason City?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, she's fine.
You see, George?
Funny thing you're mentioning her. I got a letter from home yesterday, and Alice just had 8 kittens.
I say.
Well, don't the darndest things happen in Iowa?
So Alice is a cat?
Oh, sure. Don't see how she could have kittens otherwise.
And as far as you know, Alice doesn't wear dresses?
Nope. Of course, I'm not home all the time.
Anyway, you didn't buy her a dress and charge it to Gracie's account.
Why, no. In the extremely unlikely event that I'd buy a cat a dress, I would gladly assume the cost of such a purchase myself.
Yes, that's what I heard. Okay.
However, if you know of some deserving puss who would like such...
We don't.
Well, don't hesitate to call on me if you happen to run across one.
We won't, Meredith. Goodbye.
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 A cat in a dress. By George. Still, I can't say it would attract me, especially.
Out. Well, I've had all of this I can stand. I'm going to the drugstore and get some breakfast.
Oh, dear, may I use the car while you're gone?
You may not. I'm punishing you for all those lies you've told.
Oh, yes, dear.
So I order you not to take the car out of the driveway.
Yeah, well, I promise, dear.
And stick to it. Goodbye.
And I won't take the car out of the driveway either. I'll take it over the lawn and across the sidewalk. How does that man put up with me?
It's Springtime in the Rockies with Meredith Wilson and his orchestra. Say, Meredith, it seems to me I've heard that tune you're playing on and off now for a good many years.
Guess you have, Bill. Springtime in the Rockies was composed 23 years ago, and I think it'll always be among America's favorite songs. It's not only a sweet, singable melody, but the idea behind the song, even its title, brings to mind wonderful pictures of one of the most beautiful sections of all America.
Yes, that's true. Springtime in the Rocky Mountains is certainly one of the really great sights in this country. Cherry blossoms bloom against a green backdrop of majestic pine and hemlock, and in the distance, snow-domed peaks tower in the clouds. No wonder it's an unforgettable part of our American scene. And you know, I can't help thinking, too, how it's no wonder that Maxwell House coffee has become so much a part of the American scene. For Maxwell House is so richly mellow that its extra good flavor is bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee in America. You see, Maxwell House is a skillful blend of these premium Latin American coffees, each chosen for its own distinctive contributions. Manizales for mellowness, Medellins for richness, other choice Latin American coffees for vigor, and Bucaramangas for full body. The result is a blend so flavorful, so satisfying, that north, east, south, and west, coffee lovers agree Maxwell House is good to the last drop. Well, Gracie took the car out against George's orders and promptly smashed up the fender. She's at home now, dreading the return of her lord and master.
Uh-oh, here he comes. If he sees the car, I'm really in trouble.
Gracie.
Oh, hello, George. I was in the kitchen fixing you some lamb chops because I know you love lamb chops, don't you? The least I can do for my darling, handsome husband is fix him some lamb chops, isn't it? So I've been fixing lamb chops. You saw the car,
I saw the car, yeah. I thought I told you not to take it out of the driveway.
Oh, I didn't, dear.
Then how did the fender get smashed in?
Well...
And don't tell me the one about the windstorm that blew a tree over on the car. I heard that one in January.
Oh. Well...
Or the one about the aeroplane that flew too low. I heard that in November.
Oh. Well, the people next door called in a carpenter to mend their side gate,
And he was near side. Instead of hammering on the gate, he hammered on our fender.
August?
June.
No, you're right. August was the one about the earthquakes.
September. This time for a novelty, let's settle for the truth. I want to know how a fender could get that smashed up. Looks like an elephant sat on it.
It looks like... Why, George, you saw it.
Huh?
You saw the elephant come up on our driveway and sit on the fender.
Gracie.
You know, he must have escaped from the circus that's in town. Let's sue them.
Look, I know there's a circus in town. But do you want me to believe that one of their elephants sat on our fender?
Well, I hoped you might. It was your idea originally.
This is the biggest whopper yet. An elephant sat on the fender.
Well...
Gracie, you've forgotten how to tell the truth. Lying with you has become a disease.
A disease?
Yes. Keep it up and you'll lose me. The kindest, sweetest, most generous husband a woman ever had.
Must be a contagious disease.
Oh, stop. Gracie, what's wrong with you? 3 o'clock and you've been tossing around all night. Go to sleep.
Oh, I'm afraid to. I've been having nightmares about telling lies. You scared me.
Well, I'm glad I did. Now, quiet down and go to sleep.
Yes, dear.
Gracie. Oh, Gracie.
Oh, hello, Bill. My, but you're handsome.
That's a lie. You know I'm ugly.
Oh, but Bill, you have such lovely curls and those dimples.
That's right. Make fun of me because I'm bald-headed and have 2 warts on my face.
But, Bill, you are handsome.
Lies. Lies. Nothing but lies.
George, I told the truth and he wouldn't believe me.
Gracie's a liar. Gracie's a liar.
Gracie's a liar.
Gracie's a liar. Gracie's a liar. Gracie's a liar. Gracie's a liar. Gracie's a liar.
Come in.
Good morning, Mrs. Burns.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Postman. I hope your wife hasn't been beating you again.
What? My beautiful, delicate, precious little bride, Bertha? Why, she's as gentle as a lamb.
But she does beat you.
That's a lie. I love my wife. Even now, my heart cries out for her.
But Mr. Postman.
Goodbye, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep lying?
George, I told the truth again.
Gracie's a liar. 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 Gracie's a liar.
Good morning, all.
Oh, hello, Meredith. Would you like to come to dinner tonight?
Sorry, Gracie. Errol Flynn and I are taking a couple babes out.
What?
This is my regular night to give Errol a lesson in romance.
But, Meredith, you're shy. You're bashful. You don't know anything about lovemaking.
That's a lie. Us boys from Georgia are natural-born lovers.
Well, you're not from Georgia. You were born and raised in Mason City, Iowa.
Lies, you all. Lies, you all. Nothing but lies, you all. Lies, you all.
Well, George,
Nothing but lies.
George, that time I know I told the truth. Honest, I did.
Gracie's a liar. 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 Gracie's a liar.
Oh, George was right. Lying has become a disease with me, a terrible disease.
I'm ready to operate, Dr. Goodwin.
What's the nature of her ailment, Dr. Burns?
Enlargement of the falsehood glands. A complete prolapse of the truth. Ooh. This is going to be a very painful operation.
Your instruments are ready, Dr. Burns.
Very well. Axe. Axe. Blowtorch.
Blowtorch.
No, please, stop.
Dynamite.
Dynamite.
Cement mixer.
Cement mixer.
Putty. Putty.
Oh, help, 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 please, no, stop.
Gracie, wake up. What's wrong with you?
Oh, George, I just had the most terrible dream. I'll never tell a lie again as long as I live.
Must have been quite a dream.
Oh, it was terrible. I'm still scared. Ask me some questions right now so I can tell the truth and get rid of this awful feeling.
Okay. That delicious apple pie we had last night. You said you made it. Did you?
No, Meredith Wilson made it. Ask me another one.
I gave you $10 to pay the gas bill. Did you pay it?
No, I spent it on a permanent. Ask me another one.
How old are you?
Well, I feel much better now. Let's get up.
Okay. You're really going to keep your promise to tell the truth, huh?
Oh, you bet. No more lies for me.
Well, you're not even going to flatter me anymore when you want something?
From now on, I only tell the truth.
Atta girl. Remember how you said last week that Charles Boyer was a second-rate lover compared to me? Why, Charles Boyer makes me look like a bum.
You said it.
Of course, I'm not bad, mind you. I said, of course, I'm not bad, mind you.
I heard you.
Just that I don't compare to a really great lover like Boyer.
You said it.
Atta girl, stick to the truth.
Yeah, I will.
Believe me, it's better than those lies you were telling. I'm really proud of you, Gracie.
Oh, thank you, George. And as a reward, could I take the car this morning?
I guess so. Where are you going?
Well, Bill Goodwin called last night and wants me to drive him somewhere. He said his car got out of whack.
Okay.
That's the switch, you know. Bill's car getting out of whack. Usually it's the whack who
Getting
gets out of
his
his
car.
car.
All right. Drive carefully, Gracie. And remember, no more lies.
No more lies, George. Goodbye, dear.
Gee, it'd swell of you to drive me out to the circus grounds, Gracie.
Oh, glad to do it, Bill. But what did you do out there? The circus doesn't open until Monday.
Oh, well, they're shooting a scene from my new picture out there.
Oh, is that the one you're doing with Lana Turner?
Yes. In the picture, you see, she's madly in love with me, but for years, I won't even look at her. Yeah, I think they're calling it the Green Years.
Well, are you a circus performer in the picture?
Well, I have a booth on the midway. I stick my head through a hole in the canvas, and people throw baseballs at it.
Oh, my goodness.
If you hit me once, you get $10. If you hit me twice, you get $20, and 3 times gets the grand prize.
What's that?
A cup of Maxwell House coffee.
Oh, but Bill, if you get hit in the head with 3 baseballs, won't you be a little goofy?
Well, sure, I'd have to be to give away my Maxwell House coffee. That's the best there is, Gracie. Maxwell House is appetizing, rich, full-bodied, and mellow. Coffee that's full-flavored best. Good to the last drop.
But, Bill, you might get a fractured skull. Can't they hire an actor to double for you? One who looks just like you?
Well, no, Gracie. Gable's busy. Besides, there's a close-up, you see, where Lana Turner kisses the lumps on my head. That's when I realize I love her. So I tell her what she's been waiting to hear.
You mean?
Yeah, that more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world.
Oh, Bill, even Lana Turner can't make you forget Maxwell House.
Never.
Well, here's the circus lot, Bill.
Will you come in with me, Gracie, or would you rather get home to George?
Oh, well, I do enjoy seeing freaks.
Oh, rather get home to George, huh?
Oh, no, I mean, I want to come in with you.
Oh, well, you can leave the car parked right here, beside these bales of hay.
Oh, look, Bill, here comes some elephants.
Yeah. Hey, I guess they're after this hay.
My, that one's getting awfully close to the car.
Oh, well, there's nothing to worry about. They're very tame, Gracie. Get away. Get away. Hey, shoo, elephant. Shoo, get away. Get away.
Oh, Bill, the elephant sat on my fender. Oh, dear, here comes George home. My only chance is that he didn't see the car.
Gracie.
Hello, dear. Do you know what I'm doing? I'm knitting you a sweater. Isn't that nice? Because my darling and handsome husband should have a sweater to cover his glorious, brawny chest, shouldn't he? So I'm knitting you a sweater. You saw the car,
I saw the car,
huh?
Gracie, what happened to that fender? And remember, I want the truth. The absolute truth.
The truth?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'd rather not discuss it, Judge.
I want to know exactly what happened.
All right. I happened to park... Oh, no, Judge, some other time.
Gracie, I want the truth.
Well, if I tell you the truth, you won't believe it.
I certainly will believe it.
How much you want to bet?
Gracie, what happened to the fender?
An elephant sat on it.
That broken down story again?
Now, you see, I told you.
Ah, don't give me that.
Honest, George, that's what happened.
Oh, stop now. Let's have the truth. What actually happened?
Well, all right. I was driving up a one-way street the wrong way, and I stopped to look a hat in a store window, and a bus hit me in the fender.
That's more like it. That I believe.
I see.
Now, have you learned your lesson?
I certainly have. In the future, I'll know just what to do.
Atta girl.
Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's #1 brand of coffee.
Always good to the last drop.
Say, Gracie, did you hear Hedda Hopper the other night? She said some very nice things about us on her program.
Oh, yes, she took her hat off to us, and I think that we ought to take our hats off to Hedda Hopper.
So do I.
Good. Give me $20.
What for?
Well, after I take this one off, I'll need a new one.
Good night, folks.
Oh, goody, goody, Jell-O pudding tonight. It tastes like Grandma's, only more so.
You ain't kidding, that's right. And just as Jell-O's 6 delicious locked-in flavors can't be beaten, so the proof of Jell-O pudding's in the eating.
The Jell-O twins are hard to find, but keep on looking in your store. When sugar shortages are over, there'll be more.
Just a taste of Jell-O pudding or of Jell-O and you know it's the one and only Jell-O.
Join us again next week when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Goodwin. And now stay tuned to this station because Bird's Eye Open House starring Dinah Shore is coming on in just a second. Dinah's special guest tonight is Groucho Marx. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents May Robeson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe in Lady for a Day, with Leslie Howard as guest producer.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lady for a Day, a play rich in pathos and humor, telling the touching tale of a mother's sacrifice for her daughter's happiness. Starred, as they were in the film of the same title produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation, are May Robeson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. And between the acts, we'll hear a real-life lady for a day, Miss Florence Farley. Louis Silvers conducts our music. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those thrifty flakes that go so far and do so much for you. Why, one large box of Lux Flakes will do your stockings nearly 100 times unless the water's hard. You know, that's nearly 3 months. Or it will do your underthings for 2 months. And in hard water, a little extra Lux softens the water and gives you an abundance of suds. Lux is your thrifty, safe care for silks, rayons, cottons, linens, and woolens. For everything safe in water alone. Tonight finds our producer, Cecil B. DeMille, in New York City in connection with the opening of his new film, Union Pacific. Later on, we'll hear from Mr. DeMille. But taking his place is one of the screen's most versatile, popular, and distinguished personalities. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to welcome as guest producer, Mr. Leslie Howard.
Thank you, Mr. Wirt. As Mr. DeMille knows only too well, I'm an exceedingly tardy individual. In fact, I've just managed to escape from Mr. Selznick's studio to be here in time. And so if you hear any strange sound at this point, I'm sure it's just Mr. DeMille in New York breathing a great sigh of relief as he hears me responding right on the dot. Well, to tell you the truth, this astounding punctuality finds me rather in awe of myself. Leslie Howard, ladies and gentlemen, has actually reached an appointed spot at an appointed time. The happy excitement of being here is disturbed by one thought only. The supposition that I'm taking the place of Mr. DeMille. You see, one can't just take the place summarily of Mr. DeMille at the microphone any more than he can be replaced when it comes to producing pictures like Union Pacific. But we can settle down to a job and attempt to do our best. And that's exactly my intention here. Abetted by the highly efficient staff of the Lux Radio Theater and our 4 brilliant stars, with whom it's been my delight to work all this week, May Robeson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. You know, years ago, I cherished the fine thought that when I was pleasantly this side of 40 or 45, I'd retire with a handsome fortune and proceed to have a splendid time doing exactly what I pleased. Well, I soon learned that not only would I not have a handsome fortune at this age, but I also realized that so long as life remains, artists will persist in creating. You just can't retire from creating. And no one embodies this spirit more completely than Miss May Robeson, who just observed her 75th birthday and her 56th anniversary as an actress. She's now starring for Warner Brothers in Family Affair, and tonight she's heard as Apple Annie in our play based on Damon Runyon's story. Guy Kibbe comes to us as the gentleman called Judge. My old friend Warren William repeats his excellent characterization of that typically Runyon-esque individual, Dave the Dude, and the exceedingly lovely Gene Parker, who soon stars in the Columbia picture Parents on Trial. She plays Louise. Oh, by the way, how about an apple? You know, I think we can get some right over there. You see, there's an old lady sitting in the corner there setting up her stand. That is Apple Annie. Let's just take a walk over there and get this play of ours underway. Broadway, the crossroad of the social world. Broadway, where the clerk rubs shoulders with his boss, where the Upper Bronx meets Lower Park Avenue, where the pleasure-seeking mob throws dollars to the theater box office and dimes to the corner cripple. It's a rainy spring night just after curtain time. One of Broadway's well-known beggars holds her accustomed position at the corner of 47th Street, her old bedraggled dress hanging wet above her scuffled shoes. Slung about her shoulders is a basket of highly polished apples, which she holds up to the passers-by, her thin voice rising above the roar of the traffic.
Want some apples? Nice red apple, lady?
Evening, Annie.
Oh, hello. How are you, Mr. Law? I suppose you want to see my license again, is that it?
Oh, not tonight, Annie. I'm on traffic duty now. Oh, by the way, Annie, Dave the Dude is looking for you.
He's over at Missouri Martin's Club.
Does he want an apple?
Well, I guess so. Hell, I think I'll have one myself, Annie. Oh, that big one there looks fine. Thanks.
Yeah. Come around to the house sometime, officer. I got a lot of loose jewelry and silver hanging around loose.
All right, night, Annie.
Good night, you big turkey. Apples? Apples? Buy an apple?
Buy a pencil.
Buy an apple.
Pencil, buy a pencil.
Oh, hello, Smiley.
Oh, hello, Annie. Well, say, Dave the Dude wants to see you, Annie. He's over at Missouri Martin's Club.
Yeah, I know. Has he got a big bet on, huh? How's the pencil business doing?
Oh, it's terrible. Looks like everybody's broke.
Ah, quit yapping. Go over to the Thelma Theater. They got a big hit over there.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Oh, thanks. Oh, and don't forget Missouri Martin's. The dude said it was very important.
Hiya, dude.
Oh, hello, Missouri. Sit down.
You waiting for somebody, dude?
Yeah, Apple Annie. I got a big poker game on. One of the biggest I ever sat in.
Where is it?
Up at the hotel. But I can't go to no game without buying an apple from Annie. Send a couple of the boys out looking for her.
Oh, she's really a good luck charm, ain't she?
I never made a big bet yet without her, Missouri. And I ain't going to start tonight.
Oh, wait a second. There's Happy and Shakespeare. Your two stooges.
Hey, Shakespeare. Happy, over here.
Hiya, dude.
Hello, boss.
Did you find Apple Annie?
No.
I told you not to come back without her.
Well, we can't go scouting all over the town.
Yeah, we told everybody we seen.
Shut up.
What are you gonna do, boss?
We're going to wait here till she shows up.
You got a superstitious boss, Jen.
Yeah, but I'm a first-class monkey if I can see how you can win pots by buying an apple off an old dame.
All right, so you're a first-class monkey. Now shut up.
Okay, okay.
Oh, dude, if you can't find your apple, here's something else for good luck. There.
Cut it out, Missouri, will you? This is a public place.
Yeah, he needs apples, not lemons.
Oh, shut your face, Happy.
Miss Martin.
Yeah, what?
Apple Annie's outside.
Oh, she's here. Come on, Happy. Shakespeare, get going.
So long, dude. Good luck.
Hey, Annie. Annie!
Hello, dude. Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
No. Give me an apple quick. Here's a buck. Never mind the change.
Oh, bless your heart, dude. How'd you do last week?
Okay. But where were you Saturday? I couldn't win a race.
Saturday. I wasn't feeling so good Saturday.
Yeah? Well, take care of yourself.
Sure, dude.
You die on me, and I'll be all washed up.
Don't you worry about me.
That girl. You're like a mother to me, Annie. You know that. I don't go get drunk on that buck.
Me? You're crazy. I never drink. Well, I do not.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, what do you want, Steve?
I got the car here. You gonna use it?
No, not tonight. Here, take Annie wherever she wants to go. Come on, boys. So long, Annie.
So long, dude. Good luck.
Well, where's it gonna be, Annie?
Over to the Hotel Marbury, thank you.
To Marbury? Hey, you going kind of high class, ain't you? All right. Park the apples in the back seat.
Hello, Hotel Marbury. Delivery entrance. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll watch out for your package. Send it right up when it comes. You're welcome.
Hey, Oscar.
Who is it?
It's me, Annie.
Oh, come on in.
All right. Well, Oscar, did you get the stationery?
Sure, don't I always get it? Classiest stationery in the house. Look at that letterhead. Hotel Marbury.
Thanks, Oscar.
When do you expect another letter from the kid?
There's a mailboat coming in from Spain tomorrow.
Okay, I'll watch out for it.
That's a good boy. I'll be waiting outside the hotel, and I'll pay you the end of the week.
Yeah, don't forget it. You know, if they caught me stealing letters for you, I'd get fired.
Oh, no. You ain't going to be fired, no. They can't fire you, you know. And don't forget, will you, the name that it'll come under. Mrs. E. Worthington Manville, here to the Hotel Marbury.
I know.
Now, I've got to write to her. Would it be all right if I did it right here?
Yeah, sure. Sit right down over there. There's pen and ink on the desk.
Thank you. Now, let's see. My dear, adorable daughter Louise, the social season at Newport is finally over, and I'm all tired out. The reception I gave to Lord Ferncliff was a big success. It breaks my heart, Louise, to think that I've been separated from you all these years. But the doctor says an ocean voyage would be fatal for me. Oh, yes, what'll I... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your stepfather thought he might make the trip to Spain this year, but he is so busy with affairs of state, he can't leave the country. Now, the young man you wrote me about, Count Alfonso Romero's son, Carlos, sounds perfectly darling. I hope he loves you as much as you say you love him, and as much as I love you, my darling. Oh, I forgot about the money order. What did I... Oh, yeah. You will notice your allowance this month is $5 short. Such a funny thing happened. I sent Henry, my new chauffeur, to get the money order, and somehow he made the mistake. I'll make it up to you, dear, next week. Good night, my darling. Your own loving mother. Apple, buy an apple, nice red apple. Hey, Oscar, I'm over here. Have you got it? Did you get the letter this morning?
Yeah, I got it all right.
Well, what's the matter? Why, Oscar, where's your uniform?
I ain't got one anymore.
They didn't fire you. They can't fire you.
They can't, huh? Well, they did. They caught me swiping the stationery for you.
Oh, dear. Well, where's the letter?
Here.
Oh, gee, Oscar, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, a lot of good that does me. I told the boss I was sorry, and look what it got me.
Oscar!
What's the matter with you?
Oscar, she's on her way over here.
So what?
She's coming to New York. She's bringing Carlos and the Count to meet me.
Yeah, well, now maybe you're satisfied. I told you couldn't get away with it forever.
But she'll find out I don't live here. She'll find out I'm not Mrs. E. Worthington Manville.
So what? You can give her a nice red apple.
Oh, Oscar, you got to help me.
Oh, help yourself. I gotta find another job.
Oh, Oscar, no, don't. Oh, Oscar.
I told you.
Oscar.
Annie. Hey, Annie, what's the matter with you? Joe, Harry, somebody give me a hand here, will you? Annie's pulled a faint.
And now you can't find her again. Every time I got a big deal coming up, you guys can't find Annie.
Yeah, but, boss,
Shut
what do you
up.
want?
What did you look?
We looked all over the place.
Shut up. I don't want talk. I want action.
Hey, dude.
Yeah?
That crippled guy Smiley's here.
What for?
Hello, dude.
Listen, Smiley, I'm busy.
It's about Annie.
Oh? Oh, what about Annie? I've been looking all over town for her.
She's in an awful jam.
Yeah, what kind of a jam?
Well, you see, for years she's been swiping stationery from the Marbury and writing her daughter that she's high up in society.
Daughter?
Yeah, she's got a daughter over in Spain in a convent since she was a baby.
Well?
Well, now she's gonna marry a count or something.
Well, listen, what's this, a racket?
Oh, no, dude, honest.
Well, where's Annie? Where does she live?
Well, she's got a basement room, First Avenue, 314.
All right, come on. I'll go over there and see her myself. Hey, open up. Open up. Oh, hello, Annie.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, the Duke. Come in, gentlemen, come in.
I thought so. On a bet, huh?
No, she ain't, dude. She just acts kind of funny like.
The butler will take your things, gentlemen. Huh? You didn't know I had a butler, huh? Got lots of butlers. Millions of them.
Where you been, you old buzzard? Been looking all day for you.
Oh, so good of you to come down for the hunting season.
Huh?
You know, everybody's coming down for the hunting season.
Let's get out of here, dude. It gives me the creeps.
What's wrong, Annie?
My daughter's coming over here to visit me. Isn't that lovely? She's coming over with the Count. Going to marry his son. Wait till she gets to look at me. It's going to be funny when she finds out her mother is Apple Annie. Well, why don't you laugh? It's funny, I tell you. Apple Annie from Schubert, Alice.
Apple Annie from Jupiter.
All right, Annie, take it easy. Hey, Shakespeare, put her over there on that cot. Happy, go get a doctor.
Okay.
A doctor ain't gonna do no good, dude.
No, what have you got that's better?
Well, I got an idea. I was talking to some of the boys who work Broadway, and we got it figured out that if we could get Annie a suit at the Marbury for a couple of weeks...
Annie at the Marbury? Get out of here.
Oh, okay, dude, okay.
Did you hear that, Shakespeare? Annie at the Marbury.
Well, yeah, that's swell.
What?
Hey, that society friend of yours, Rodney Kent, he's got an apartment at the Marbury, and he's out of town now.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about it? Can you picture me going to Rodney Kent and saying, lend me your apartment for Apple Annie? He'd throw me out on my ear.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He'd throw you out on your ear.
Yeah, the only thing is, he's a nice guy.
Oh, sure, boss.
But he ain't no sucker.
No, boss.
Oh, all right. We'll send him a wire and ask him.
Swell.
Now, here's the layout, Annie. This is going to be your room. Count goes over there, your daughter in the room across the hall, and a boyfriend up front. Got it?
Dude, I can't believe it. Me? Here in a suite at the Marbury? Oh, how can I thank you, dude?
Yeah, you can shut up about it.
Okay, dude.
Hey, dude.
In here, Happy.
What goes, dude? What's the
Shakespeare
matter?
says you wanted to see us, dude.
Yeah, come in, Louie. Come in, Longchin. Oh, where's Harry?
Yeah, boss.
Did you get in touch with Missouri Martin?
Yeah. She's bringing over some high-class clothes and a hairdresser and a masseuse.
Good.
Dude, a hairdresser and fine clothes and a masseuse? Is that for me?
Well, a masseuse won't do me no good.
Hey, dude, what is this? What are you wasting your time around here for?
Yeah, keep your trap shut. For years, Annie's been lucky to me, hasn't she? Well, she's in a jam now. What kind of luck would I have if I passed her up at a time like this?
So you're going to try to palm her off as a society dame, huh?
Well, it's only for a week. The Count and his son are going back on the same boat. Well, what do you think?
Personally, I think it smells.
Ah, shut up. I don't want to hear any opinions.
No, I don't think it'll work, dude.
Me too. It's like libel or something.
Sure, we're liable to land in the can.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. You're all going to stay. I'm turning the mob over to Mrs. E. Worthington Manville.
Huh?
And that goes for you, too. All of you.
Mrs. E. Worthington Manfield, she's Apple Annie.
Yeah, she's a lady now.
A lady?
Yeah, and you're going to treat her like one.
Now,
see?
look.
No,
Shut up! Shut up!
Now, dude.
Annie, come here.
Yes, dude.
You're a lady, Annie. See? And if any of these mugs, any of them, if they don't treat you like a lady, you got my okay, my personal okay, to poke them in the snout.
The curtain falls on the first act of Lady for a Day with its original screen stars, May Robeson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. As the scene opens, it's the night before May Day, and there's great excitement in the Browning household. Dot has been chosen queen of the May Day festival at school. And now we find her trying on her dress while her sister Midge watches her. Dot is singing as she turns in front of the mirror.
For I'm to be queen of the May, Mother. I'm to be queen of the May. Your dress is just elegant, Dotsy. You're a dreamin' pink. Oh, isn't it divine? I sort of float in I'll say you do.
Hey, who let that dog in? Skippy, Skippy, keep away.
Oh, look out. He'll jump on my dress. Call him away, Miss.
Hey, you, come here, come here. Oh, my gosh, Dad.
Oh, Miss, my dress. Mother, look what that pup's done. He's got mud all the way down the front of my dress.
Well, let me see, dear. Oh, why, that's not so bad.
Not so bad. Oh, Mother, it's ruined.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm going to wash it right away.
Oh, Mother, you can't wash it.
Of course I can. I'm going to use Lux Flakes, and it'll turn out beautifully.
Are you sure?
Of course. This dress is Luxable, you know.
Well...
Now, you just trust the Lux, Queenie. Everything's going to be fine.
So Lux Flakes save the day. Lux Flakes are the world's largest selling package soap for fine fabrics, and for a very good reason, too. Lux has no harmful alkali. Remember that. No harmful alkali in Lux to spoil colors or fabrics. Lux is the safe way to wash everything safe in water alone. So keep the generous large-size box in the home all the time, won't you? And now our guest producer, Leslie Howard, is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of our play.
We continue with Lady for a Day, starring May Robeson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. Apple Annie, the good luck charm of that gambling gentleman, Dave the Dude, has been transformed into Mrs. E. Worthington Manville. In a borrowed suite at the Hotel Marbury, she reigns supreme. But now a sudden blow has fallen. In her letters to her daughter, Apple Annie mentioned a Mr. Manville, who must, of course, be produced. After making the rounds of the better pool rooms, Dude Stooges have chosen a gentleman for the romantic role. He's known as Judge Henry Blake, judge by the divine right of self-appointment.
So Happy comes up to me and he says, Judge Blake, he says, Dave the Dude wants to see you.
Yeah, Happy was right. I do.
At the moment Happy says this, it so happens that I'm at the club having a game of skill. In fact, you might say that I'm in the midst of a very profitable enterprise.
You mean you're taking over a sucker at pool?
I mean I am matching my skill against a stranger in town from Providence. When Happy says, Judge, Dave wants you. And I put aside ready money to rush to your aid, my friend, only to find you ensconced in this palatial suite at the Hotel Marbury, which incidentally is not bad at all. I am prompted to ask you, Dave, what's the racket?
All you got to do is be a husband. A rich and aristocratic husband for a week.
A husband? Rich and aristocratic? That suits me admirably.
Ever try being a husband, Judge?
I'm notorious for it.
How'd you make out?
Pitifully. And I can never tell why. They were such charming women, the four I married. But I might ask, whose husband am I to be?
You ought to be the ever-loving husband of Apple Annie.
Apple Annie? Preposterous. Most preposterous. Well, the husband of an apple vendor, practically a mendicant. Now, listen, dude, this is asking too much. After all, I have my self-respect.
Good evening, gentlemen.
There she is now.
There, who is now?
Apple Annie.
But I see a charming woman, dressed in the height of fashion. Why, she's terrific.
Annie, the judge says how glad he is to be your ever-loving husband.
Why, thank you, Judge. You're so obliging.
The pleasure, I assure you, my dear and charming lady, is all mine. Shall we take a stroll through the park and talk over our plans?
No, not now, Judge. You're taking a stroll down to my tailor and get fitted to a suit.
My dear young man, what's the matter with the suit I'm wearing?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to figure out. What's those bulges in the pockets?
Bulges? Bulges? Oh, dear, yes, of course. Just a billiard ball or two. I must return these to Joe's pool palace at once.
Well, how do you think he looks, Happy?
Okay, I guess. Dude, I'm afraid you're playing an abominable trick on that poor old woman.
What?
She's floating on air. It's a shame, dude. A miserable shame. When the plan fails, it's going to break her heart.
Who says it's going to fail?
My dear dude, her daughter's boat docks today. Do you realize the number of reporters who cover incoming ships?
Reporters?
They'll want to know all about the Count, why he came to America, who his friends are. That means me and Apple Annie. The papers will be full of it.
Yeah, reporter'd give us right eye for a story like this. I told you couldn't get away with it.
Why didn't you think of that before?
Why didn't I think of it?
And this is a fine time to be telling me. What am I going to do?
Don't ask me. It's your party.
Well, you got it now. You better see those reporters stay away.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
I don't know. Kick them around, let loose. I don't care what you do. Just do it. But get rid of those reporters.
Okay. But you better call up the commissioner, dude. Tell him to reserve a couple of nice cells for us. Southern exposure.
Do you see her yet?
No.
Well, there's an awful bunch getting off.
Oh, dude. Dude, I'm so frightened.
Yeah, what about?
Oh, I don't know. There isn't any chance of anything going wrong, is there, dude?
No, of course not.
I know I'm foolish, but how do I look?
Okay, swell.
I can hardly believe it. Just think in a little while I'll have my baby in my arms.
Yeah, sure you will. And everything's going to be great.
Look, dude, there she is.
Where?
There. She sees me.
Oh.
She recognizes me. Louise!
Mother.
Louise!
Mother, darling, I'm up here.
Louise! Mother. Oh, Mother, sweet. Oh, my darling, my baby. My Louise. Let me look at you, dear. Oh, you're beautiful.
You are too, Mother. I'd have known you anywhere. You're just as I pictured you.
Oh, Louise, dear, this is your stepfather.
Oh, how do you do?
My dear child, my little daughter.
Mother's written me so much about you. I know I'm going to love you.
Oh, thank you, my child. Thank you.
Oh, Carlos, come here. Mother, this is Carlos.
How do you do?
Carlos, yes. Oh, I like him, Louise.
You are very kind.
And this is Carlos' father, Count Alfonso Romero.
Senora.
The Count, how do you do?
Very well, thank you.
It's a pleasure, my dear Count. We've been looking forward to your visit for some time.
Thank you.
Well, I guess,
Oh, dear, how stupid of me. Louise, dear, this is your Uncle David.
My uncle? I never knew I had an uncle.
Oh, why, of course, dear. He's Father's brother.
My mother, I'm so glad.
How are you?
Mother, you never wrote me a word about him.
Well, you see...
Well, that's because Brother David's been the black sheep of the family, so to speak. Hey, David?
Yeah, I guess so, sure.
Well, shall we go? My car is waiting, Count.
So, you don't know where the folks went today, huh?
No, sir, just for a ride, sir. They'll be back soon, I imagine.
Okay. Here you are, Butler. This check's for you, and this is for expenses.
Thank you, sir.
Remember your orders?
Yes, sir. Her name is not Apple Annie. It's Mrs. E. Worthington Manville. I've been working for her for years. No matter what anyone asks me, I know nothing. As a matter of fact, I'm to be completely dumb.
Think you can do that?
Should be a cinch.
Shut up, Happy. Now get this, Butler. I don't want no slip-ups.
Oh, no, sir.
If you do, your family better send for the body.
I have no family, sir.
And you'll have no body either.
No body. Yes, sir.
Here, come on, Happy, let's go. I don't want to be here when the gang gets back.
Too late, dude.
Yeah.
New York's exciting. Oh, hello, Uncle David.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Mangan.
Where have you been? We missed you terribly.
Well, that's something.
You mustn't be so strange. Everyone's so crazy about you. Did you know Carlos and I decided to name all our children after you?
Yeah?
Oh, come in here, Count Alfonso. Thank you. Oh, hello, Brother David. Hello, McGuire. Has everybody met Mr. McGuire, David's secretary?
Oh, me?
Yeah, my secretary, everybody.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
I'm glad he's here, dude. I thought you'd like him to handle the invitations to the reception.
Sure. That's a good idea. Huh? What do you mean, reception?
We're having a reception for the folks day after tomorrow, the night their boat returns to Spain.
Well, isn't that just dandy?
You're quite surprised, aren't you, Brother David?
Yeah. Who's coming, Brother Henry?
Oh, just a few of our friends. It's to be a small affair, about 100 or 150 people, perhaps.
Hardly a handful.
Of course, I shall look to you, Brother David, to help us as much as you can.
Oh, of course. Matter of fact, I'd like to have a little talk with you before you do anything about it. A couple of things I'd like to straighten you out about.
Oh, by all means, Brother David.
Now, just step outside a minute. We'll settle everything. No, Brother Henry. This way, please.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, folks. I think I'll be right back. I hope.
It's lovely out here, isn't it? Look at the stars up there. The city down there. We're halfway to heaven, Carlos.
Querida mia.
Carlos.
Yes, darling?
Has your father said anything yet?
No.
What'll we do, darling? Suppose he doesn't like Mother or Dad. Suppose he doesn't give his consent. What'll we do, darling?
Oh, don't be worried, darling. It will be all right. He's very fond of them. Really, he is. It's just that he likes to be very formal about things like this.
Oh, darling, I'll die. I'll simply die if anything happens.
Oh, nothing is going to happen.
Hello, Mother.
I was in my room and I couldn't sleep. You don't mind if I visit with you for a little while, do you?
Of course not, darling.
Oh, it is my fault. I've taken up so much of Louise's time. I feel I've been terribly selfish.
Oh, no, you haven't. You've been very sweet.
Well, I'll go and talk to Father if you will excuse me. Good night, Mother. You don't mind my calling you Mother?
No, dear. I want you to, my son.
Thank you. Good night, Louise.
Good night, darling.
He's a lovely boy.
Oh, he is. Mother, I'm so happy.
My baby.
Mother.
Yes, sweet?
You don't think anything can happen, do you?
Happen?
Well, I guess I'm just foolish, but... Well, maybe it's because I'm wishing so hard. Mother, did you ever wish for something so hard that...
Yes, dear, I understand. But nothing's going to happen, dear. Nothing. I promise you, darling.
Tonight, figuring that one out. A reception. You found yourself in a swell apartment, and you began to believe it. Well, for my dough, you're still a penny ante pool shark.
Well, after all, my dear dude.
Now, shut up.
Don't get excited, Brother David.
You shut up, too.
In spite of your protest, dude, I must speak. Regardless of how you feel about me, in the vernacular of the gutter, we are now in the hot seat. The reception, my dear dude, is inevitable.
I don't know what stops me putting a slug in you.
You better not wait too long, Brother David. They don't let you carry a rod in jail.
Jail? Me? What for?
For a little matter of abduction. I've been told it's against the law.
What do you mean, abduction?
Don't you read the papers anymore? Look at the headlines. Police on trail of 3 missing reporters. 3 ship reporters who disappeared mysteriously last week have still not been found. Police suspect kidnapping.
Wait a minute. Who are those guys?
Who are they? Didn't you tell me to get rid of any reporters around the ship? Well, we did.
Well, what'd you do with them?
We got them down on Long Island, but we can't keep them there forever. What happens when this thing's over? They're going to squawk their heads off.
Well, forget it. I'll square it later. I'm more worried about this reception. Now, look, Judge, you go back in there and tell Annie the whole thing's off.
Oh. Wouldn't you also like to have me go out and step on some flowers and kick a lot of babies around?
What are you talking about?
Perhaps I'm just a sentimental old fool. But please don't ask me to deliberately break that old woman's heart.
Stop it. You're breaking mine.
Well, then tell it to the Count.
Dude, you don't understand. The old boy came to America to find out something about Annie, something about her background. All we've done is to show him the sights, and it doesn't look good to him at all.
Oh, yeah?
He wants to meet some of our friends or else.
But where are we going to get the people? If you have a reception, you're going to have high-class people, don't you?
That, my dear dude, is very simple.
Yeah?
It may surprise you to know that in my own simple way I've found the solution. Now, look. In reality, I am Judge Henry G. Blake, exponent of pool. Well, penny ante pool, if you wish.
Yeah, go on.
Yet to Count Romero, I am the Honorable E. Worthington Manville, celebrated statesman.
What about it?
Well, is there any reason why Louis the Lug, for instance, can't be the ambassador to Turkey?
What?
And Willie the Weasel, wouldn't he make an excellent Secretary of War?
Secretary of War?
If Missouri Martin were introduced to me as a society leader of New York, I wouldn't be inclined to doubt it.
Judge, I think you've hit it. Sure. Why not? I'll tell that gang of mugs the first one that opens his yep gets slugged. Hey, where's my address book?
So long, boys. I'm going over to the insane asylum, meet a few sensible people.
Hey, come on, Judge. Give me a hand with this. Grab that other phone. You get Boyle's pool room. You ought to know that number. That was a swell idea, Judge. Swell. We'll marry Apollonie's kid off a busted suspender.
Hello, my good man. Would you mind connecting me with Butch Brannigan?
Hello, let me talk to Harry the horse. Yeah? Yeah, who is it? Oh, hello, Annie.
Can I come in, dude?
Sure. Sit down, Annie. Well, what's the matter?
Dude, I'm scared. I'm terribly scared.
Oh, come on. Everything's going to be all right. It's a cinch.
It's got to be all right, dude. It's just got to.
No, buck up, Annie. We're all rooting for you. Come on. Go back to the hotel and get some rest.
You know, I've lived all my life for that kid. I'd have given up long ago if it wasn't the thought of her that kept me going. I wanted her to have everything. All the nice, sweet things of life. The things that passed me up. I wasn't so bad myself once, dude. I knew what it meant to act like a lady and to be a lady. And live with decent people. Then the kid's father died. He wasn't much good, but I guess he meant well. We were over in Spain. I was penniless. I had to leave the kid. She was just a tiny baby. I always meant to send for her someday, but it didn't work out like that. And then it got so that I was ashamed to send for her. But she's here now, dude. She's seen me, and she thinks I'm swell. She told me yesterday that I was everything she ever dreamed of. Me, dude. And that's why it's so important. She's got to leave here thinking I'm like that. Because if she doesn't...
Oh, Annie.
Oh, I'll die, dude. I'll die. I'll die.
Station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, we've just completed the second act of Lady for a Day. And now, adhering to an established custom of the Lux Radio Theater, I'll call for a short intermission, after which we'll go into Act 3. This appears to be an excellent time to do a little checking up on our regular producer, Mr. DeMille. He's in New York, where he says he has a particularly interesting young lady waiting to talk to us. So let's take a flyer to New York. Mr. DeMille, come in.
Greetings from New York, ladies and gentlemen. After hearing Leslie Howard pinch hit for me, perhaps I should stay aboard the little 1869 train that's hauling us across the continent and continue to greet the hundreds of thousands of Lux listeners who've poured from deserts and mountains to the railroad stations and crossings to welcome the group of Hollywood stars we took to the opening of Union Pacific at Omaha. And I wish you could have seen what Omaha did for us. It was the Omaha of 1869 that greeted us, with an old wooden stockade around the railroad station, false fronts on the houses and stores to make it look like the Omaha of our picture, the whole city in costume, women in sunbonnets and calico, men, thousands of whom had grown beards, wearing beaver hats and frock coats, motorcycle police dressed as old-time Western sheriffs, mounted police and National Guard dressed as infantry and cavalry of 1869. And of the 250,000 people on the streets, nearly half of them must have been dressed as pioneers. And all along the Union Pacific Trail, it was a thrill to look into the eyes of so many fine Americans and be met with the warmth and hospitality of old friends. This, I know, is largely due to the friendship we've built up through the Lux Radio Theater. Our guest tonight on our transcontinental stage was really a lady for a day which began early in March, when a newspaper photographer was sent to take a picture of a fashion show. It was not a Park Avenue fashion show, but one planned by girls in a poor tenement neighborhood, 10th Avenue girls, who designed, made, and modeled the clothes they wore. A newspaper man recognized in this lovely girl the opportunity for a living drama. And so, 16-year-old Florence Farley, through the generosity of the New York Journal-American, was given a chance to become a lady for a day, a chance to go to Hollywood, equipped as a great lady, with the understanding that she would come back to 10th Avenue and resume her life in her own workaday world. But that fashion show was the beginning of great things for Florence Farley.
It certainly was, Mr. DeMille, but I never suspected it then. You see, when a photographer came, I was ironing a dress I made to model in a show.
That photographer was sensitive to sweetness, Florence.
Whatever it was, he surprised me. Because I'm just another girl. I live with my grandparents and brothers and go to high school and play with the kids in the block.
But you wore Cinderella slippers for a while.
Mr. DeMille, I wore more slippers than I've ever owned before. I've never paid more than $2 for shoes, and suddenly I was choosing expensive sport shoes and street shoes worth 20 times what I could pay for them. And I had a gorgeous dancing slippers with brilliant colored stones in them, and expensive street clothes and knitted sportswear and...
Oh, you're leaving a mere man way behind. But I know you had to go places and all that finery. And I suppose the first place you went was a nightclub?
Yes, my first nightclub, where I met Dorothy L'Amour, and I danced with Franchetone. Oh, gee, it was wonderful. But now, when I dance with the boys in the block, they apologize for not being Franchetone or Errol Flynn or Fred Astaire. But really, they were awfully nice kids. The first night I was all dressed up, one boy played Sir Walter Raleigh and put his coat down on the sidewalk for me to walk on. But you can't tease a girl with red hair like mine too much.
Now, I'll take that as a warning. While you were in Hollywood, didn't you make a screen test and appear in a Paramount picture?
Yes, I did. And I found time to have a bicycle ride with Bob Hope, too.
Well, while there's hope, there's life.
And now, after being a lady for a day, that lasted from March, to the end of April, I'm back home. And that's just how it was planned. And although it was marvelous, I'm honestly glad to be back. You see, Grandma and the family sort of need me. I help with the dishes and I wash my own clothes. And because I've always loved the Lux Radio Theater, I'd like to tell people that at home we think Lux Flakes are simply swell for dishes and clothes and Oh, quite a number of things like that. I know I won't use anything else in all my grand clothes because I want them to last just as long as they possibly can.
You picked the right product, Florence, and the right program. But one more question before you go. What do your friends think of you now that the great adventure's over?
Gee, Mr. DeMille, they're just as good pals as ever. Besides, for playing marbles and hopscotch, the sidewalks of 10th Avenue are the best I ever saw. I've enjoyed your visit very much, Mr. DeMille.
We've enjoyed it, too. More happy days to you, young lady for a day.
Well, now here we are back in Hollywood again with a thank you from Mr. DeMille and Miss Farley. And now for Act 3 of Lady for a Day, starring May Robeson as Apple Annie, Warren William as Dude, Gene Parker as Louise, and Guy Kibbe as Judge. It's the evening of Apple Annie's reception, and the Dude has lined up a noble array of celebrities. In Missouri Martin's Cafe, they are having a rehearsal in manners. Machine guns parked at the door and no loud swearing. But the police department is still hot on the trail of 3 kidnapped reporters. At headquarters, the inspector talks the captain over the coals.
That's what you said yesterday. I tell you, we've got to find those 3 reporters, and we've got to find them quick. Look what the papers are doing to us.
I've done everything, Inspector. I've covered every angle.
Excuses. Nothing but excuses. Look here, Moore. The commissioner wants those reporters. The mayor is on his tail about it, and the governor's on the mayor's tail, and they're all on mine, so find them.
Inspector.
Well?
I think we've got a lead on those 3 reporters.
Yeah?
A cub reporter on the press just came in. He says he saw 3 guys being pushed into a cab down on dock number 69.
When?
The same day the reporters disappeared.
Go on.
He was right close to them, see? And he heard one of the guys doing the pushing say something about the Dude.
The Dude? Dave the Dude?
That's what I figured, so I checked on the Dude right away. He's down at Missouri Martin's. And here's the hot stuff, Inspector. Every mug in town is down there with him.
Boys, I don't know what this means, but it's big. Throw a squadron around that cafe. Cover the front and back and all the side streets for 10 blocks around.
But I haven't enough men.
Well, get them. Cover that territory with a blanket. I don't care if you have to use every man on the force. This is big.
All right, everybody, now body up, partners, just like the way you're going to do it tonight.
Charm, Mrs. McSweeney.
How are you, Count Alfonso?
Delighted, Mrs. Turtlefoot.
No.
What's the matter, Chief?
No, listen, you mugs. I ain't having this rehearsal because I like it. The reception takes place tonight. And if we don't practice right, we're liable to ball the whole thing up.
Hiya, Dude. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, hello, Missouri. Got your girls ready?
All set. What have you got doped out for me personally?
Why, you're the social leader of New York City, Missouri.
What are you trying to do, insult me? I'm part of the family, that's what I am. Gents, I want you to meet the ever-loving wife of Dave the Dude Manville.
Huh?
From now on, known as Missouri Manville. Just rolled in from Newport on the fast freight.
Look out, dude. Missouri's closing in on you.
Give us a kiss, Dude.
Cut it out. All right, now, let's get going. We got a lot of rehearsing to do. Hey, Long Chin, what are you?
Attorney General of the United States.
Know your speech?
Well, not exactly, but I'll make it.
Okay, that's the first thing you all want to do, learn your speeches. All right, let's get going.
I'm certainly glad to meet you, Count Alfonso.
Well, what's the matter? Hey, you, cheesecake. Is this too much for you or something?
No, I can do it all right, only gee.
Only what?
Well, I'm as good as Louis the Lug any day. If he's ambassador, I ought to be king.
Yes, sap, a secretary of the interior is bigger than an ambassador.
Oh, yeah, you can't kid me. A secretary is a secretary.
Okay, I'll make you the president of the Board of Aldermen. How's that?
President? That's more like it.
Hey, Judge, we got a new president of the Board of Aldermen. Check. All right, now. Go ahead.
Okay, Dude, we're with you.
Oh, look at them. Look at them happy. These guys are driving me crazy.
You're not doing them any good either.
Hey, wait a minute. Quiet.
Wait a minute, everybody.
Boys, I don't mind telling you, you smell to high heaven. Yes, sir, if you tried, you couldn't be any worse. What's the matter with you guys? There's nothing so tough about this society racket. All you gotta do is use your head. Actors do this kind of stuff every day of their life. Now, don't tell me you ain't got as much brains as actors. No, come on. Let's practice, and practice hard.
Hey, dude! Listen, dude!
Shut up.
Listen, will you? The cops are here.
I told you... Huh? The cops? What cops?
The cops. Cover that door, Cassidy.
Hello,
Jude. Hello, boys.
Well, hello, Captain.
What's going on here?
Well, nothing you'd be interested in.
No? Looks kind of funny, doesn't it? Your whole mob up here at one time?
Well, anything wrong with a fella having his friends up?
No, nothing wrong in that.
Okay, everybody. Rehearsal's over. You know where to go.
Oh, no. Everybody's staying right here.
Listen, Captain. We got a date someplace. We got to get out of here.
Sorry, dude, but the commissioner's got a date with the mayor and the governor, and nobody leaves here until we find out what's going on.
Oh, listen, there's nothing crooked about this whole thing. You'd laugh your head off if you heard the story.
Yeah, I'm laughing right now.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll give you the real lowdown. Look, you believe in fairy tales, don't you?
What?
No, it's no use. I'll hang before I let you give me the horse laugh.
You'll hang, all right, if we don't find these 3 reporters.
Yeah? Hey, look. You want those guys bad, huh?
Yeah, sort of.
I'll make a deal with you. Take me to meet the mayor and the governor, and I'll let you have all 3 of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Cassidy, keep all these mugs right here. Come on, dude. Your Honor?
Yes. Come in, Captain. Oh, so this is Dave the Dude.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, here he is, Governor. I guess we can rest easy now.
Yes. Come over here, please.
Now, wait a minute. Before you start on me, I'd like to say a couple of words.
Oh, would you?
Now, look, Governor. Look, Your Honor. Do you believe in fairy tales?
What's that?
Well, would you believe, for instance, that a long time ago there was a high-class doll, maybe somebody whose name you'd recognize, who's come down in the world and is fighting her way back, just for a week?
What is all this?
Yes,
No, wait, give me a chance. Me and the boys aren't pulling anything phony. You got us all wrong. We're just doing a favor, see?
Oh, Judge, something's wrong. Where is everybody?
Now, don't get excited, Annie.
I know, but it's after 9 o'clock.
Yes, I know. I just heard Shakespeare. The boys are down at Missouri Martin's. They're having a little talk with the police.
Police? Henry, they're not coming here, are they? The police?
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, Henry, now don't fool me. Tell me the truth.
Now, don't get yourself all worked up, Annie. You've got to keep your head.
But if anything's going to happen, I've got to know. What'll I tell Louise? What can I tell her?
Mother, what's wrong?
Oh, Louise, darling.
Darling, I just heard the Count say he didn't think there was going to be any reception. Isn't anybody coming?
Louise?
Yes, dear.
If you should, I mean if anything should happen.
What do you mean?
You couldn't ever hate me, your mother, could you?
Oh, darling, please don't say things like
All
that.
right, dear, I won't. Is the Count still in the drawing room?
Yes.
I want to see him.
Annie, where are you going?
I'm sorry, Carlos, but you must see that this whole reception is what we would call...
Count Romero, I'd like to talk to you for a moment, please.
Oh.
Please
Yes?
sit down.
Thank you.
Count Romero, you know there's nothing in the world I want more than for Louise to marry your son. He's a dear boy. Even in the short time you've been here, I've grown very fond of him.
Well...
Louise loves him deeply. And I'm sure he loves her, too. Ever since she was born, I've lived for only one thing, her happiness. When she wrote me she had found someone she loved, I think I was the happiest mother in the whole world.
Mother, darling, what is it? Tell me.
Count Romero, you came to America to find out something about her family, about me.
Oh, but really...
I don't blame you. You had that right. After all, you knew nothing about me. It would have been terrible if they got married and you'd found out that I was some common person, someone you were ashamed of, someone that even Louise would be ashamed of.
Mother, that's silly.
And that's why I wanted to have a talk with you, Count Romero. I wanted you to know all about me. First thing I must tell you, Count Romero, is that I am not...
His Honor, the Mayor of New York.
Mother, the mayor. The mayor? Why, it really is the mayor. Louise, Louise.
Yes, indeed, a charming. How do you do? So happy to see you.
Which is Apollonie, Duke?
The old lady, Your Honor, coming this way. But remember, it's Mrs. Manville. Go ahead, Mayor. Do your stuff.
Trust me, Dave. My dear Mrs. Manville, so good to see you again.
Why, Your Honor.
The last time I had the pleasure of seeing you was at your very lovely party at Briarcliff. I shall never forget it. It was brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
I presume this is your very charming daughter,
Louise.
Louise?
Yes.
How do you do?
Manville, so happy to see you again, Miss Manville. How are you?
Awfully good.
Dude, how did you do it? It is the mayor. And these are real society people.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Annie.
His
Listen.
Excellency, the governor.
The governor?
The real McCoy.
Oh. How do you do? Dude, come over here, will you? Will you, and tell me?
Nothing to it. You see, the mayor and the governor believe in fairy tales. You know, Annie, maybe there is a Santa Claus after all.
Goodbye, Louise. Goodbye, my darling.
She can't hear you, Annie. She can't even see us no more.
Oh, the wedding was swell, Annie.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
Well, I gotta beat it.
Oh, thank you, dude. And God bless you.
Ah, go on. Hey, Missouri, how about some dinner?
Aw, dude. It's the first time you ever asked me.
Okay, come on.
Well, goodbye, Annie. I'm sorry our arrangement had to be temporary.
Oh, thank you, Judge. You've been marvelous. I wonder if you'd do me just one more favor.
Well, I'm sorry, Annie,
no,
but
no.
I'm just a little short just now.
No, it isn't that. I want you to write a letter for me. In a few weeks after the children are home, write a letter to Louise. And just say her mother died suddenly. Say that her end was peaceful and that her last words were, God bless the children.
I get it, Annie. I get it. Brilliant. Mrs. E. Worthington Manville is dead. Long live Apollonie.
Say, Annie, I'll be needing an apple tomorrow. I'm sitting in on a big game.
That's all right, dude. You know where to find me, corner of 47th Street and Broadway. Any old time. And you'll hear me calling. Apple. Apple. Nice red apple.
The curtain falls on Lady for a Day with May Robeson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, let me tell you what a very great actress once said about hands. I mean Sarah Bernhardt, the immortal French actress. She said, hands are so important to a woman's charm. And that's true, isn't it? When you play bridge, when you shake hands, when you reach out in a gesture of sympathy or love, wherever you are, your hands express your charm. So keep them soft and lovely looking, won't you? You can, you know, even though you wash dishes every day. The soap you use has a lot to do with it. Lux Flakes are kind to your hands. Unlike many soaps, Lux has no harmful alkali. Absolutely nothing to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. Lux helps your hands stay soft and smooth and lovely to look at and to touch. So buy the generous large-sized box of Lux Flakes tomorrow for your dishes. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now I see our guest producer, Leslie Howard, returning with our stars.
Time now for a brief accounting from our ever-loving principals. May Robeson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. As fine a group of players as ever kicked around the delicious idiom of author Damon Runyon. Sire of those other stalwart characters, Sam the Gonoff, ex-jockey Kirk, No-Nose Cohen.
As for me, I say that things have come to a pretty pass. Huh!
Now, what could possibly be eating the old doll? What's the matter with May, Warren?
Dookie, you got me.
Dookie?
That's just it. Here you are, Mr. Leslie Howard, who has modulated some of the purest King's English I've ever heard on stage or screen, making a noise like something out of Runyon. Dookie. Oh, it's very discouraging indeed.
Leslie, you might make a better impression. You talk a la Gone with the Wind. You know, that Ashley drawl to sort of match your nice long hair.
Oh, so you prefer your ham southern style. Mr. Kibbe, what about you all?
And I all agree with Muzzy May. Well, where on earth did you, of all people, acquire that Runyon patois?
Well, I tell you, I became a devout follower of Mr. Runyon in company with a few million other Londoners when his stories made such a tremendous hit over there a year ago. Well, of course, the obvious happened. Some of the choicest accents you ever heard, from Cockney to Cambridge, were all engaged in spouting the argot. If you think I'm silly, you should have heard them.
Still, Leslie, after seeing you in Pygmalion as professor of phonetics, I think you're entitled to all the acrobatics you care to practice with the English language.
I know you co-directed that picture, didn't you, Leslie? As well as being the star. Do you still want to co-direct?
Muzzy, he not only wants to, he's going to.
In Gone with the Wind?
No, after the wind is gone. No, I have another picture lined up. You see, Guy, this is a picture in which they're permitting me to try a hand at co-producing.
Oh, had enough directing, huh?
Oh, hardly, Warren. The directing comes later in England. Oh. It's a picture called... But wait a minute, who's interviewing who around here?
Oh, I don't think it makes a bit of difference. The point is, we're all having a swell time, which makes it so much harder to say good night.
And as one who used to hold Cecil DeMille on a knee and tell him stories, I'm sure he'd say what we all think about your work tonight. Congratulations, Leslie.
Leslie. Thank you, Leslie. Good night.
To Apple Annie and her associates, I thank you.
A highlight in radio dramatics comes to this stage next Monday night. In just a moment, Leslie Howard will announce it. Featured in tonight's cast were Lou Merrill as Happy, Margaret Brayton as Missouri Martin, James Eagles as Smiley, Wally Mayer as Steve, Frank Nelson as Carlos, Chester Clute as Oscar, Ross Forrester as Shakespeare, John Gibson as Police Captain, David Kerman as Harry the Horse, John Fee as the Mayor, Walter White as Count Alfonso Romero, Joe Franz as Murphy, Earl Gunn as Inspector, and Edgar Norton as a butler. Leslie Howard appeared through courtesy of David O. Selznick, Miss Robeson through Warner Brothers, and Guy Kibbe through Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where he's just completed It's a Wonderful World, starring Claudette Colbert and James Stewart. Warren William is seen shortly in the Edward Small production Man with the Iron Mask, and Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Rose of Washington Square. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Flakes bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's our guest producer, Leslie Howard.
During the coming week, we're going to be pretty busy around here with the hope that what we have to offer will bring all of you back with us next Monday night. The play is our adaptation of that highly successful picture, The Life of Émile Zola, the story of an author's fight for humanity. And we're very glad that the same magnificent actor who created the title role will play it again for us, Mr. Paul Muni. And with Mr. Muni, you'll hear that splendid artist, Miss Josephine Hutchinson. And our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Paul Muni in The Life of Émile Zola with Josephine Hutchinson. Mr. DeMille will be back the Monday after next, so it appears that you will have me on your hands again a week from tonight. We'll try and make it interesting. Good night.
Soft lights and sweet music heard on tonight's program is from Face the Music. Your announcer has been Melda Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Forgive me, can your name be Ashenden, sir?
Yes.
Mine is Benedict. I'm the interpreter at the British consulate. I've been told to look after you. We have got your place on the train tonight.
Oh, that's, splendid. I suppose we'll be going ashore in a minute. My luggage...
I shall take care of everything, Mr. Ashington, if you will do me the honor of allowing me.
Yes. Well, that's really splendid. Thank you.
I came aboard with the pilot.
Oh, yes?
Yes, it was a good journey for you, Mr. Ashington. Here?
It was a very long journey. New York to San Francisco, across the Pacific in a Japanese boat to Yokohama, and then from Tsuruki in a Russian boat. I was the only Englishman on board up the Sea of Japan.
And now from Vladivostok you shall take the Trans-Siberian to Petrograd. You can truly say, Mr. Ashington, that you have recently traveled. Steve, perhaps we were to make our way.
So things are happening. It's splendid.
I've had instructions to offer you everything at the first time. Yes, you've only got to tell me what it is you want, Mr. Ashington. I've fixed you up all right on the train, but heaven knows if you will ever get to Petrograd. Oh, by the way, I have got for you a traveling companion. A man called Harrington, an American. He's going to Petrograd for a firm in Philadelphia. He's been trying to fix up some deal with the provisional government.
What's he like?
Oh, he's all right. I wanted him to come with the American consul to luncheon, but they've gone for an excursion in the country. Now, you must get to the station at least 2 hours before the train starts. Someone will pinch your seat, you see, if you aren't there on time.
Really?
Yes, most awfully. We will dine at the station restaurant, I think. It's probably the best bet altogether. Rather. Stations in Russia, they are always so noisy.
And very dramatic, too.
But yes.
Tolstoy is being reenacted over there. Oh, there's a fine performance from the three sisters across there.
Perhaps she's leaving her lover.
Perhaps. I'd say the service is intolerably slow, isn't it?
Unfortunately, it always is at the Russian railway station.
Looking at some of the luggage these people have with them, you'd think they were moving their whole homes forever, so to speak.
Some of them are. In Russia, people are always moving all of their homes. At the railway stations, because of the great delays, it seems as if whole families must sometimes camp for days.
Horrible sort of light here, Mr.
Yes. In Russia,
everyone's faces seem, well, I don't know, warm and cold. White. Horrible. So different to Waterloo.
Yes. Come in and sit down. I've had the greatest difficulty, sir, in keeping this carriage. Indeed, these very seats free for you. A man came in here only just a minute ago.
This is Mr.
With a wife and 2 children.
Yes.
He wanted all seats. My consul just went out for them to speak to the station master.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Harrington?
I am delighted to meet you, sir. Delighted. John Quincy Harrington at your service.
What?
No. I can't believe it.
What?
It seems this is the man who, he wishes to gain some seats in this compartment. Now, look here. Look here. Just a minute, my good sirs. These seats have been booked by the consuls of the United States. I can't speak to the King of England, of course, but I can assure you that the President of the United States would never permit an American citizen...
Across Siberia with Mr. Harrington. Somehow, I don't think it's going to be particularly pleasurable.
If the Russians want us to look upon them as civilized people, why don't they talk a civilized language? Tell him I am Mr. John Quincy Harrington, and I'm traveling on behalf of Mrs. Crew and Adams of Philadelphia, with a special letter of introduction to Mr. Kerensky. If I am not left in peaceful possession of this carriage, Mr. Crew will take them...
I would like you to look upon it as the most important mission you've ever had, Ashington. You'll have no one to give you orders, unlimited funds. You must keep the bills of exchange in the belt provided next to your skin. Your task in Russia is difficult, and I have every confidence in your ability. 10 days on a Russian train isn't everyone's cup of tea. That is life, Ashenden. Life. Experience. That is what matters in the making of a man. So, to your mission in Russia. By the way, it's rumored that in one or two places between Vladivostok and Petrograd, soldiers, completely out of hand, have blown up bits of the railway line, some of the bridges. And I wouldn't let that worry you unduly. Rumors, you know, in this day and age are largely unfounded. Wear warm clothes, though, won't you? Just in case you're turned out into the steppes to fend for yourself. In Petrograd, you'll meet Dr. Egon Oft, one of the leaders of the exiled Czechs in Russia. He'll put you in touch with a certain Professor Z. He's most eager to free his country from Austrian rule. He realizes this can only come about by the downfall of the Central Powers. You are England's ambassador, Ashenden. Your most important and perhaps your last mission. The war must end, and you'll be able to return to Switzerland and write those novels of yours. You must meet Professor Z, you must learn his views, and explain to him that you have the financial means to support any scheme that will prevent the Russians making a separate peace with Germany. The Russian government is tottering. The army is mutinous. People are starving. The situation is quite intolerable. Enjoy yourself, Ashenden.
Pardon?
Hmm?
Something comical?
Oh, no. No, not at all.
Well, aren't we just lucky? Two English-speaking gentlemen traveling across the interminable steppes. My. Just imagine. We might have been completely alone. Think of that.
Yes.
I hope you didn't think too badly of me, sir, last night, I mean. I was terribly sorry to have to refuse to give up my seat to a gentleman and his wife and 2 children, but I must get to Petrograd by this train, and... I mean, no one knows better than I the respect due to a woman and mother, even if she is Russian, but you see, I can't afford to run any risk at all of losing these important orders. And I'm not going to spend 10 days in a train corridor, not for all the mothers in Russia.
Well, I don't blame you.
I'm a married man myself, and have 2 children. I have some pictures here, if you care to...
Oh, yes. I'd love to.
Anyway, situation desperate. Kerensky only holds power because no one else has the courage to seize it. There is already a possibility that the Germans will march on Petrograd. Ashenden,
sir?
There is another person, a lady, and it's essential that you make contact with her. Her name is Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov. I thought perhaps that might startle you. You haven't forgotten her, then? A cigarette?
No, I haven't. No, thank you, sir. I haven't forgotten her, sir.
I thought perhaps you wouldn't have. I don't suppose many people, Ashenden, know that you're, shall we say, capable of the passion ironically called tender. Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov. Enjoy Russia, Ashenden.
This is the first time my dear wife and I have been separated, ever.
Really?
Yes, we're very devoted, you know.
How wonderful.
Oh, yes. My wife is the perfect mother. She has delicate health, you know. But she's a cultivated woman. If ever there was a member of the true intelligentsia, it's my wife. She had an operation last year. I was terribly worried. I've had a couple of operations in my time. Tonsils and appendix. Now, my 2 sons, they're both in school, by the way. I keep this little book, you know. A little book in which I note down all the stories I hear. I put a little G against each one I can tell in general society, and I put a little M, if they're, you know, a little rough and fit only for masculine ears, like the one that... What are you planning on doing? Card playing?
I was thinking of playing a small game of patience.
You know, it beats me how an intelligent man can waste his time playing cards. Of all the unintellectual pursuits I've ever seen, it seems to me solitaire is the worst. It kills conversation. A man is a social animal, and he exercises the highest part of his nature when he takes part in social intercourse.
There is a certain elegance in wasting time. Any fool can waste money, but when you waste time, you waste that which is priceless. Besides, you can still talk.
Well, how can I talk when your attention is taken up by whether you're going to get a black 7 to put on the red 8? Well, I think I'll read. You know, sir, I always like to read pencil in hand. I love underlining passages, you know, making notes in the margin. Don't you often do that?
Never.
Oh, no? Well, how do you remember certain things, then?
I read largely to forget, to pass away the time. I seldom wish to remember.
Oh. I brought along with me some real exciting stuff I mean to get through on this trip. Maybe I can read you something later on. I love reading aloud, and I find most people, even though they don't often admit it, love being read aloud, too.
Who will deliver me from accompanying this man across the face of Russia? I can't even dislike him. He's so good, so wholesome, so well-meaning and kind. His conceit's so childlike, you can only smile at it. He's thoughtful, deferential, well-meaning. His manners are perfect and formal. He's a nice man. I cannot dislike him. There's nothing to dislike. If I'd kill him, dear sweet life, I would kill him without a single qualm. And if I met his wife, I'd do the same to her, too.
Now, my wife, now.
Oh, please, no.
Take my wife.
Certainly not. Not for all the riches in the Orient.
She's an intellectual, a real intellectual. Her reading consists entirely of good books. And by good, I mean...
Good morning.
I can't skulk forever trying to read, but by all the gods, if I go back in there, I'll not read a word. I'll be read too.
There is another person, Ashenden. A lady. It's essential that you make contact with her.
Where do you fit in, my dear, beautiful angel, Anastasia?
Ashenden, I think it's advisable you don't go out there. I really do, sir. Ashenden, what's happening out there?
Now, why on earth should Cossacks in full regalia board this train and... I don't really know what you're saying, sir, or what your intentions are. I know probably only 3 words in Russian. 2 of them are repeatable. The third is...
Were those Cossacks that boarded the train? It's terribly primitive, isn't it? For goodness sake, sir, your collar's torn. There, did something take place out there in the corridor? When we reached Petrograd, sir,
We reached Petrograd, sir.
Oh, but we must. I have business to do, and I have a personal letter of introduction.
I did hear, Mr. Harrington, a gong. It sounded very much as if a meal was being served. Perhaps you'd like to go.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Ashenden. There's a distinct possibility, sir, that... Oh, no, nobody new got on at that last stop and would take our seats. Silly of me.
Ashenden? Oh, perfectly trustworthy. Perfectly. The most excellent fellow. Oh, yes, and of course there's Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov. They were lovers, you know. Anastasia is the daughter of a revolutionary who escaped from Siberia after being sentenced to penal servitude for life. When Anastasia reached a suitable age, she had, by the way, with her father, settled in London. When she reached a suitable age, she married Vladimir Semenovich Leonidov, also an exile from his native country, and it was after she'd been married to this man for a number of years that Ashenden made her acquaintance.
Although it pains me to say so, I find your husband quite unworthy of you, my dear Anastasia Alexandrovna.
I must confess in me to agree with you.
You're beautiful.
And so are you.
My dear Anastasia Alexandrovna. Would Vladimir Semenovich let himself be divorced, do you think?
Vladimir adores me. It will break his heart.
Oh, he's a nice fellow. I'd hate him to be unhappy. Still, I suppose he'll get over it.
Oh, he will never get over it. That is the Russian spirit. When I leave him, I know that he will feel that he has lost everything that has made life worth living for him. I have never known anyone so wrapped up in a woman as he is in me. But of course, he wouldn't want to stand in the way of my happiness. He is far too great for that. He will see that when it is a question of my own self-development, I haven't the right to hesitate. Vladimir will give me my freedom without question.
Oh, my dear, my life, my own. The trouble is, though...
my angel of life, my divine...
In England, it's foolish, I know, but the divorce laws belong to the Middle Ages.
Vladimir would never expose me to the vulgar notoriety of the divorce court. When I tell him I've decided to marry you, he will commit suicide.
Pardon?
Vladimir would kill himself.
I look at it like this, Mr. Ashenden.
Sir?
Pardon? I must have been...
Dreaming? A very dangerous preoccupation, sir.
I was talking of money, sir.
Oh, yes.
I am quite content to work for a salary. I think of myself as adequately paid so long as I can educate my boys and leave my widow enough to live on. Apart from this, what are my needs? What are they, I repeat? Culture to me is more important than mere money. For instance, I find it very hard to deny the poor people who come onto the train and beg at each and every station we spend any time at all at. I feel I'm absolutely bound to distribute everything in my pockets. I do. And I take the opportunity of making sure that my pockets are full of change when I know we are to approach the station.
Ye gods, the man's a saint. How does he keep himself so fresh and neat? And, for heaven's sake, it's impossible on this train. I was rumpled within a day. Yet Mr. Harrington preserves this natty, fresh appearance, and is enough to drive a sober-sane man mad by the very sight of his black coat, striped trousers, and beautifully polished shoes. He still looks as spruce as if he'd just stepped out of his red-brick Philadelphia house. How can he possibly return every morning smelling like that and looking like that? If they do blow up a bridge, and we're all turned out into the snow, the renegades will believe he's the president of the USA at least. I suppose if the truth were known, I must stink. Anastasia Alexandrovna would hardly recognize me now. Those early days were most beautiful.
Yes, he will commit suicide. Obviously, it is the only thing he can do.
But that would be terrible. I mean, it's a bit like Dostoevsky, really, isn't it?
Oh, it would make us horribly unhappy, of course. But I don't know what else he could do. I just couldn't ask him to live without me. He would be like a ship without a rudder or a car without a carburetor. Oh, I know Vladimir so well. He will commit suicide.
How?
He will blow his brains out.
I remember Rosmersholm. I once saw Ibsen in the flesh drink a glass of Munich beer.
Yes. Bang will go the pistols. Splatter will go Vladimir's brains. Dripping all down the walls. Oh.
But, do you think we could ever pass another easy hour if we had that man's death on our consciences? I have a feeling he'd always be between us.
Oh, we shall suffer. We shall suffer dreadfully. Oh, but life is like that. We must think of Vladimir. There is his happiness to consider also. He will prefer to commit suicide.
Anastasia.
But we must be absolutely sure we are doing the right thing. I should never forgive myself if I allowed Vladimir to commit suicide and then found I'd made a mistake. I think that we ought to make sure first that we really love one another.
But don't you know?
Oh, I know what it is we can do. We can go over to Paris for a week or two and see how we shall get on.
To Paris? Well, yes,
Surely you have no bourgeois prejudice.
Of course not. I think it's a splendid idea.
Why should a woman hazard her whole life on it? It's impossible to know what a man's really like until you have lived with him. It's only fair to give her the opportunity to change her mind before it's too late.
Yes, indeed.
You are in agreement.
Of course.
We shall leave for Paris on Saturday.
Yes.
I shall not tell Vladimir I'm going with you. It would distress him.
It'll be a pity to do that.
And if at the end of the week I come to the conclusion I have made a mistake, he need never know anything about it.
No, of course not.
We shall meet at Victoria Station.
Of course.
We shall travel first class.
Oh, naturally.
But Father and Vladimir always travel third because of their principles. But I always feel sick on a train, and I'd like to be able to lean my head on somebody's shoulder. It's easier in a first-class carriage. Victoria, I shall dream of our meeting.
Oh, my dearest.
Then the big hotel. Then the places where the rich gather. I had in mind, my love, a beautiful little place on the left bank. Oh, I cannot bear these great, big, grand rooms. They are hopeless, vulgar, bourgeois.
I'll go anywhere you like, as long as there's a bathroom.
Oh, how adorably English you are. Can't you do without a bathroom for a week? Oh, my dear, you have so much to learn. It is said that a great-great-grandmother of mine was once introduced to a member of the British royal family. At that time, she had not washed her body for a month. The Britisher was besotted with her and insisted on being left alone with her. They procured a bedroom where there was a large log fire, and my great-great-grandmother was asked to divest herself of her clothes. The heir to the English throne is said to have remarked, "The scent from my great-grandmother's body was akin to roses."
Really?
My darling, do you enjoy breakfast as a meal?
Breakfast? I adore breakfast.
Bonjour, madame. Qu'est-ce que c'est vous désirez pour le petit déjeuner?
Scrambled eggs.
Certainement, madame.
Scrambled eggs.
Madame?
Good morning.
Good morning, madame.
Scrambled eggs, s'il vous plaît.
Oui, madame. Monsieur?
Scrambled eggs, please.
Madame.
This morning, waiter, I will have scrambled eggs.
Oui, madame. Monsieur?
Scrambled eggs, I think, please, waiter.
I enjoyed last night.
Really?
Oh, yes. Last night was beautiful. To strip the English of their grey cities and dull weather, and wonder upon wonder. You are such a beautiful man, my darling, and such a good...
The scrambled eggs, madame. Scrambled eggs, monsieur.
I think this is going to be, in memory, the most wonderful time of my life.
Monsieur, madame, the eggs scrambled.
Merci, mon ami. Merci.
Dearest.
My love?
We had scrambled eggs yesterday.
Yes, we are having them again today.
And we had them the day before yesterday, and the day before that.
Yes?
I'm not perfectly sure, but I believe we had scrambled eggs for breakfast the day before that as well.
Well, my darling, do you not think that is a very good reason to have them again today?
No, I don't.
Is it possible your sense of humor is a little deficient this morning? I eat scrambled eggs every day. It's the only way I like them.
Actually, I think I'll send these back.
Send them back?
Yes, I'm going to have mine fried.
Oh. Sweetness, don't you think that it is rather inconsiderate? Do you think it is fair to give the cook unnecessary work? You English, you're all the same. You look upon your servants as machines. Does it not occur to you that they have hearts like yours, the same feelings, emotions? How can you be surprised that the proletariat are seething with discontent when the bourgeoisie are so monstrously selfish?
Do you really think there will be a revolution in London if I have my eggs in Paris fried rather than scrambled?
You don't understand. It's the principle of the thing. You think it's a joke, of course. I know. You're being funny. I can laugh at the joke. I can laugh at the joke as well as anyone else. Jacob was well known in Russia as a humorist. But don't you see what is involved? It is lack of feeling. You would not look like that if you had been to the events of 1905 in Petersburg. When I think of the crowds in front of the Winter Palace kneeling in the snow, and the Cossacks charged them, women and children.
Hush, my dear. People are looking.
You have a good heart, I know. It is just thoughtlessness on your part, isn't it? You are very sensitive, and you will eat your eggs scrambled as they are. You will not send them back.
Oh, smart. Actually, they're rather cold now.
Monsieur aimes les oeufs?
Our very last day, my darling.
Yes.
I want to tell you something. We have had a wonderful time, haven't we?
Wonderful.
I have made up my mind. The experiment has justified itself. I'm willing to marry you whenever you like.
My angel.
The eggs are most beautiful this morning.
Would you be so good as to telephone the Cunard agent, please, and get me one single berth on the first ship going to America? Thank you.
Listen to this. Oh, my, you must listen to this. Now, tell me if you don't think this remarkably well put. It's only 3 lines. It's part of a very great speech by Edmund Burke. One of the finest orations in the English language. It's where
Doesn't it seem to you a little ominous that the people to whom Edmund Burke made his speech are all dead?
Oh, I say. That's a good one. I must write that down in my little book. Now, I must read you what Burke said, you mothered. Afterward, I must quickly go and do my washing. James Russell Lowell was a highbrow.
He is driving me crazy. If I can last one more day, maybe I won't kill him. It's control and power over our emotions that make us what we are, after all. Mark us as men, not animals. But I want to kill this American. I should count it a privilege to put my fingers around his windpipe and squeeze until... Oh, my. Why does he never stop talking? Sitting there all ironed and washed. He's revoltingly neat and tidy. I must look like an old heap of washing. Damn it, I must stink. 11 days on the train. I gave up after the 2nd day. But him...
I say, Ashenden, old man.
I have to see him return once more with his washing.
Ashenden?
What?
I was just saying...
Yes, I couldn't agree more.
What? I was saying I never thought 11 days on a train would pass so easily. Mind you, I'm not going to pretend I'm not a pretty good conversationalist. We've had a wonderful time. I've enjoyed your company, and I know that you've enjoyed mine. We must see as much as we can of each other when we're in Petrograd.
Well, I have a great deal to do.
Oh, I know. I expect to be pretty busy myself. But we can have breakfast together anyway. And we'll meet in the evening and compare notes. It would be really too bad if we drifted apart now.
Yes, too bad.
Kerensky cannot last. And it is a matter of supreme importance to my people as well, that before someone seizes the reins of power from him, that he does not make a separate peace with Germany.
Our fear is exactly the same, Dr. Ott.
Things in Russia go from bad to worse. Kerensky is devoured by vanity. He dismisses any minister who shows any capacity for government at all. He believes his own position would be endangered, you see, Mr. Ashenden. Kerensky makes speeches. Merciful Creator, he makes all the time speeches. It is said he knows where Lenin is hiding, and yet he does nothing about it. He is petrified. The Bolsheviks must come to power. It is inevitable. And although you believe the present situation is very terrible, the Bolsheviks coming to power will have repercussions down the ages. And your children's children, and my children's children, and their children will still not hear the end of it. However, you have ideas, Mr. Ashenden?
The Allied governments want to forestall any effort on Russia's part of making a separate peace. Now, I have to get in touch with influential people of all classes. I made one contact on the train coming here, an American, Mr. Harrington. He's here on business. He has letters to ministers of state, and I don't know what else. He did mention that he wants an interpreter. Now, I'll lunch with him for my sins. And you must chance to drop by, and I'll effect an introduction, and we'll suggest you for his interpreter.
Good.
Someone else I wish to get in touch with. Have you heard of a woman called Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov? She's the daughter of Alexander Denisiev.
I know all about him, of course.
Well, I have reason to believe she's in Petrograd. Will you find out where she lives, what she's doing?
Certainly. You shall have all the information possible by this afternoon.
Thank you. There isn't all that much time. Any day now, something is going to happen. You can feel it in the air.
The people are starving. Lenin won't stay in hiding forever. There is no bread, no butter, no sugar, no eggs, no potatoes.
Yes, well, I think there's nothing more we can do for the present. To To tell you the truth, I haven't had a bath for 11 days. I badly want one.
Until very soon, my friend.
Thank you, Doctor.
No bread, no butter, no sugar. Sweet God, this is war.
It looks very much like it.
Well, I can't eat without bread. I'm going to get through with my business as quick as I can here, and then I'm going to make for home. I know Mrs. Harrington just wouldn't like me to go without bread and butter and sugar. I have a very delicate stomach. The firm would never send me here if they thought I wasn't going to have the best of everything.
Attendant. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, good day to you, Doctor. Mr. Harrington, allow me to introduce a very good friend of mine, Dr. Egon Ott.
Ah, I'm delighted to make your acquaintance, sir. Delighted.
How do you do, Mr. Harrington? A message, sir.
Oh, thank you.
All the information we were able to glean on the lady. Forgive me, a little business, you know.
Please sit down, Doctor. Join us for coffee, won't you? There isn't any coffee. Well,
I will join you anyway, if I may. Well, Mr. Harrington, you are an American, of course. Now, tell me, how are you liking Russia in general and Petrograd in particular?
Well, sir, the food situation is...
At the outbreak of the revolution in March, Anastasia Alexandrovna and her husband, Vladimir Simonovich, came to Russia. The lady will look in at your hotel at about 7 tonight. She seems willing to help all she can. She appears to be on intimate terms with the leaders of the various political parties. She is an extremely intelligent woman. She has a passion for intrigue and a desire for power. Be careful when you mention large sums of money. We feel that she might observe a Britisher with money and government influence as a possible stepping stone to power for herself in Russia. She is immensely patriotic, but like many patriots, she has an impression that her own aggrandizement tends to be good of her.
Accident? Guess what? Pardon? The doctor here has agreed to act as interpreter for me in my business dealings.
Oh, really? I'm awfully pleased about that, Harrington, old man.
Ladronia. Now, drink.
Cheers.
This is Valentine.
Well, Mrs. Harrington would be appalled at such a waste of good glassware. However, when in Rome... Oh, I wonder what was wrong with mine, then.
So, Anastasia Alexandrovna, what of your husband?
He has been a disappointment to me. I never thought he was a clever man, but I thought he was an honest one. He is going to have a baby.
Pardon?
Oh, I am not a mother. I am not interested in that sort of thing. The mother is a friend of mine and a well-known writer on political economy. Are you interested in political economy, Mr. Harrington?
Well...
Is there a possibility the Germans will make a dash for Petrograd?
No, never. The Germans...
What's that? I think perhaps there is trouble beginning. But they are not Germans. I think the people have had enough. Starved. Lenin will not hide for much longer. He does hide at all here, in Petrograd.
Perhaps, Mr. Harrington, it would be advisable for you to return to America, land of the free and brave.
Return? No, sir, madam. My firm sent me to do a job, and do it I shall. I'd like to tell you about... You must congratulate me. I got my signatures yesterday. My business is done. I can now go.
Why? What's the matter? Well, haven't you heard either?
Heard what?
The Bolsheviks have overthrown the government. Kerensky's ministers are in prison. The Bolsheviks are out to kill. Your contracts are worth nothing. The ministers signed yesterday because they knew it did not matter what they did.
Oh, my. Oh, my. The minister had a keen sense of humor, you've got to admit. He signed a $50 million contract yesterday, knowing there was every chance of his being stood against a wall and shot today. Harrington, you'd better take the first train that'll get you to Sweden.
What about you?
I shall go as soon as I get leave. I shall cable at once. There's nothing I can do now. The Bolsheviks have got ahead of us, and the people I was working with will have their work cut out to save their lives.
Anastasia's name is on the Bolsheviks' list, Mr. Harrington.
Jeepers. Then you better come with me, Delilah, to America. You can stay with us and...
Oh, I can see Mrs. Harrington's face when you arrive in Philadelphia with a Russian refugee. No, I am a Russian. My place is here. I will not leave my country when my country needs me.
That is bunk, Delilah.
I know it is, Samson. To tell you the truth, I think we are all going to have a very bad time. Heaven knows what will happen. But whatever it is, I will not miss a minute of it.
Hello.
You thought perhaps it was a Bolshevik after your blood?
No, I was just thinking of other things. You surprised me.
You are packing?
I shall leave today or at the latest tomorrow.
Life is very strange. Do you remember the weeks we had in Paris?
Scrambled eggs.
Is that why you went to America?
It was the thought, my dear, of eating scrambled eggs every breakfast time for the rest of my life. No immigrant eager for freedom and a new life ever looked upon the Statue of Liberty with more heartfelt thankfulness than I did that bright sunny morning when we sailed into New York. Oh, I'm not being insulting. You know, and I know, that I did not love you, nor you me. I was in love with Tolstoy and Dostoevsky.
Really? The service in this hotel is a scandal. I've been ringing the bell for 15 minutes. Nobody comes.
But, Mr. Harrington, there are no more servants left in this hotel.
There's quite a lot of movement from the military down there. Things are helping up.
But I want my laundry. They promised to let me have it back last night.
I'm afraid you won't get it now, Mr. Harrington.
I'm not going to leave without my laundry. 4 shirts, 2 union suits, a pair of pajamas, and 2 collars. I wash my handkerchiefs and socks in my room. I want my laundry, and I'm not leaving without it.
Don't be a fool. Get out of this country while the going's good. Anastasia.
Pardon me, sir. I shall do nothing of the kind. I'll go and fetch myself. I've suffered enough at the hands of this country, and I'm not going to leave 4 perfectly good shirts to be worn by a lot of dirty Bolsheviks. No, sir. I do not leave Russia till I have my laundry. I'll go downstairs and see if anybody knows where the laundry's at. Right inside the other side of the river. Are you not going to complete packing?
Streets aren't too healthy today, it seems.
No.
Mr. Harrington!
Huh?
I know whether they do the laundry. If his clothes are not downstairs, we can go there.
You're going to put laundry out there? But
Hello. There doesn't seem to be anybody anywhere.
I shall take you to the laundry, Mr. Harrington. I know where it is. Oh, you will? Well, thank you, Delilah. I must have my laundry, you see. I should never rest in peace if I left it behind me. And Mrs. Harrington would never let me hear the last of it.
Oh, come on, then. Where's Mr. Harrington? Isn't he here?
Harrington? Why?
He's not in his room. Oh, give me some water, quickly. I am so out of breath. I have been running. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I hope he is all right. Oh, I shall never forgive myself if he is hurt. We went to the laundry. He got his washing. There was only one old woman there. It was not washed, of course. He was furious because it had not been cleaned. He was very angry, and he said he preferred colored people to Russians. Well, I led him here again by the back street, and then we saw a little crowd of people, and a man was addressing them, a very excited man. I forgot myself, my curiosity. I had to know what was going on. But he didn't want to stop. Mr. Harrington didn't, but I persuaded him. I said he ought to go back to the hotel and back. I said I wanted to see the fun. I ran up the street, and he followed me. There were 200 or 300 people there, and a student was addressing them. Oh, so many people. I pushed my way into the crowd because, you see, I can't help it. I love Eyre. And then there was a sound of shooting shots, and 2 armored cars came dashing down the street, and people ran everywhere. The soldiers in the cars were shooting as they went. I don't know why, because they were drunk for fun, I suppose. We just ran for our lives. And lost Mr. Harrington. But you think something has happened to him? I thought he would be here.
I'd better go out and look for him. I don't know why the devil he couldn't leave his washing.
Oh, I understand. I understand so well.
Oh, that's a comfort. Well, let's go.
There's that woman there. She's dead. Look.
I don't know. There's 2 more over there. Men. Must have just fallen when they uncut.
What? What?
Come. It wasn't your fault.
Oh, Mr. Harrington! Mr. Harrington! His poor funny head with no hair. Oh, it isn't fair. Why?
He must have been cut down as he ran. After you.
Oh, it is my fault. I have killed him.
It's useless to blame yourself. Useless. Come on.
Oh, look. He's still holding his washing.
Yes. 4 shirts, 2 union suits, pair of pajamas, and 2 collars. Come.
Mode, adapted by Betty Davis from the novel by Patricia Moyes. The offices of Style magazine, sometime in the early 1960s.
Oh, Teresa, what's this word?
Bullfightish. Bullfightish colours. Gorgeous in a maid's night out sort of way. Well, that's what the clothes look like. I leave you to translate my basic English into stylese.
Oh, I wish we could print that as it stands, but... Colour scheme of Mantia black and picket all red. Dazzling for the woman who dares.
How clever you are, darling.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I suppose you'll be here all night.
I shall certainly be here all night. I always am when we get out the Paris collection number. Assistant editor, Star Magazine, speaking. Yes, she's here. It's Michael for you.
Oh. Hello, darling. Well, Marjorie's got the art editor with her at the moment.
Miss Masters, can you spare me a second?
Oh, with pleasure, Miss Field.
I can't have it.
I'm summoned to the presence. Right. Here we go. Into battle.
Okay, for dumpling Debs, but basically old hat. Oh, if only we could say that. Let's see. Classic in the modern manner. That'll do. Oh, damn. I've caught a cold and it's nearly midnight already. Oh, I loathe collection night. The good old shift hacked round the hem with pruning shears. Hello, Ernie. This is Miss Pankhurst. Oh, please come and get my thermos and make me some fresh tea. At once. Oh, I don't care if you are reducing a print. You can spare a minute. Right. Pruning shears. Let's try the slim sheath with a ragamuffin look.
Blow it up. Blow it up enormous and kill the hat picture.
No, I won't have the hat picture killed.
All right. One great hideous hat right across both pages. But give the spread some guts. Crop the picture here.
May I say? I know I'm only a poor-blooded photographer, but would you mind telling me what in hell you're proposing to do to that picture?
Only cropping it a bit, darling, to show up the hat.
The point of that photograph is in the line of the dress carried up to and through the hat. If you're going to cut it up into small pieces, I'd rather you took my name off it.
I agree with Michael. Cropping the picture would ruin it.
Thank you, Marjorie.
Why don't we use this picture, uncropped, facing a whole-page hat picture, and kill the Monnier chiffon?
Marjorie, my darling, you're a genius. Donald Mackay.
Yes, Mr. Walsh.
Take all these bloody layouts and burn them, you miserable Scotsman.
That should give us 10 minutes peace. Well, I think I'll go and freshen up in the restroom, Miss Field. I'll be there if anyone wants me.
Yes, Miss French.
Hope you've sent Ernest home, Michael. Surely all the darkroom stuff is done by now?
He left 10 minutes ago.
Good. Only twice a year, thank heavens. I think I'll lie down. See you in 10 minutes.
I hope to God she's okay. I've never known her show the strain before.
She gets tired like everyone else. It's not superhuman. And she is nearly 60.
I suppose so. No, you'd never believe it.
She depends an awful lot on Helen these days. More's the pity.
Yes, well, if you're using that hat picture big, I'll make another print of it. Give it to me.
one and all's well. More or less. God, I look hideous. What's the taxi situation?
No luck so far, I'm afraid. Miss Field's been trying for 20 minutes.
Our managing director's across the road having dinner at the Orangery.
How do you know?
Well, that's his car, isn't it? The dark grey Bentley.
Yes, that is Mr. Goring's car, but I hardly think we can descend on his dinner party to catch a lift. There are rather too many of us. And he has his own guests to look after, no doubt. Oh, Miss Field, any luck?
No, Miss French, I'm so sorry. I've tried 7 different ranks. I could go back to the beginning and try the first one again.
Oh, don't let's mess about. Let's get a hire car. They're all dead.
Shall I do that, Miss French? Oh, good evening, Mr. Goring.
How's it all going?
Oh, very well, Godfrey. We're finished, except for Helen, of course.
Splendid timing on my part. I've been having dinner across the way, and I saw your lights were still burning. I think champagne will be in order, don't you?
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Godfrey, but
No arguments. You'll all come with me in my car to Brompton Square for a mild celebration, and then Barker will drive each and every one of you home. Now, how many hours are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, of course. You'll come, won't you, Miss Field? Our unsung heroine?
I don't think I should, Mr. Goring. Thank you very much. I ought to be getting home.
Oh.
I came straight here from the Paris plane, and I've still got my suitcase.
Oh, hell, serve Michael and I. I'd forgotten all about them.
I don't think we have room for luggage as well as people. Why don't you leave your cases here and pick them up tomorrow?
Well,
Thank you, Godfrey. It's very kind, and I'd love to.
Well, I'm not the man to say no to a party.
Good. Come along, everybody. You too, Miss Field.
But, Mr. Goring...
I insist. I'm sorry about you, Helen. I wish we could send you a bottle over.
That might not be a very good idea. I've got to stay sober.
Helen's tipple is tea on collection nights.
Coming, everyone. Good night, Helen. When's your deadline?
The messenger's calling for a copy at 7.
We're ordering your health, Helen.
You do that. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Helen.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God. I can't stand it. Oh, don't be a fool. There's a job to do. Paris says rags and tatters for spring. Gamines and guttersnipes swagger jauntily through the collection in a riot of gaudy colour.
Morning. Anything wrong?
Oh, look, I've got to collect some urgent copy and they're all asleep in there. I've got to get in.
Ah, it's okay. I've got a key.
You the doorman?
That's right. Just coming on duty.
Oh, be quick about it, will you?
Ah, don't you worry. Come in the warm. I will soon see what's up. Not like Miss Pratt goes to go to sleep on the job. Not like her at all. Just a minute. You wait out here and I'll have a word with her. You'll get your copy, don't worry. Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, what the hell's all this mess? Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, wake up. Wake.
Oh, my God.
What is it? Hey, what's happening?
Quick, get the police. Get a doctor.
Here, where's my envelope?
Well, with your envelope, she's dead.
Cyanide poisoning, sir. No doubt about it.
In the thermos flask. I can smell it from here. Have the photographer and fingerprint chaps got all they want, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Good. There's a bit of a mess in here, isn't it?
Looks like a hurricane, is it? I can understand the papers, but all them stockings and panties and whatnot all over the place.
Somebody's been through that suitcase there in a hell of a hurry. Just picked things up, thrown them out higgledy-piggledy. Face powder everywhere. Bottle of perfume broken.
Stinks, don't it? Especially with a fire on.
It's just a bit overpowering, yes. Ink blue roses scattered sparsely over chalk white mousseline de soie give drama to... And it's all.
She stopped for a cup of tea.
Yes. That young man downstairs will have to wait a long time for his copy. All right, Sergeant, you can have the poor girl taken away, but be very careful nothing else is touched.
Right, sir. Oh, by the way, Miss Marjorie French is here, the editor.
Oh, I'll talk to her straight away. Ask her to come up.
Yes, sir.
This is a terrible thing, Inspector Tibbet. Your sergeant didn't give me many details, but the mere fact that the police are here, I take it that Helen's death wasn't natural.
No. I'm afraid Miss Pankhurst was murdered.
Have you ruled out suicide?
Had she a reason?
I'm not a gossip. The private lives of my staff are not my business, but I have been very worried about Helen lately.
Mm-hmm.
You'll understand, Inspector, that in any organization that employs both men and women, there is the possibility of sentimental attachments.
I see. And Miss Pankhurst?
Helen had been having a somewhat tempestuous love affair with one of our photographers, Michael Healy.
Why should that drive her to suicide?
Well, things had been going wrong. To be direct, Michael is a philanderer and never intended anything serious. Helen is a passionate, intense girl, woman.
How old was she?
34. She'd been going to pieces a bit lately. I think Michael was trying to end it. Actually, between ourselves, I intended to send him to America for a few months. Not that that would have cured the atmosphere in the office.
What do you mean by that?
He's married to my fashion editor, Teresa Masters.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss French. All this is very interesting, but I still think it was murder.
How did she die?
Someone put cyanide in her tea.
But couldn't she have put it in herself?
She could. I don't think she did. There was no note, and it was an extraordinary time and place to choose, right in the middle of a working session. And then her office seems to have been rifled, not only her papers, but her personal possessions.
Personal possessions? Well, what on earth do you mean?
Well, perhaps you'd better have a look next door.
Yes, Inspector, I agree with you. Helen was murdered.
What made you change your mind?
All this, and the fact that she hadn't finished her work. If I'd found a tidy office, all the captions and layouts neatly in their envelopes, and a list of instructions to the printers, I think she'd killed herself.
Anything else?
Well, the office wasn't rifled. The state of the papers is quite normal. Helen worked surrounded by chaos and tidied up meticulously afterwards.
What about the suitcase?
It isn't Helen's. It belongs to my secretary, Rachel Field. She flew back from Paris yesterday and came straight from the airport to the office. She must have left her case here because of some idea about the sanctity of my office.
Well, why didn't she take it home with her?
Because of Mr. Goring, our managing director. He looked in and invited us all back to his flat for champagne, but he had no room in his car for luggage, so he suggested it should be left here overnight.
The invitation did not include Miss Pankhurst.
Of course not. She stayed here to work.
So you all went back to Mr. Goring's flat?
Yes. 2 other friends of his were there. Nicholas Knight, the dress designer, and Horace Barry, the manufacturer. We had a glass or 2 of champagne. Then Mr. Goring's chauffeur drove us home.
All of you?
Except for Nicholas Knight and Mr. Barry. Mr. Knight used his own car. Oh, and he gave a lift to Miss Field as he was going in her direction. They left a little before the rest of us. Then the chauffeur dropped Teresa and Michael in Chelsea and took me onto Sloane Street. After that, he took Mr. Patrick Walsh, our art editor, to Islington.
What time?
Just before 3.
Thank you. Did Miss Pankhurst have any relatives? I'd like to know something about her background.
She had no family that I know of. Her parents were dead. I think there's a married sister in Australia. She shared a flat with Alwyn Piper, our features editor. Her background. She's been on our staff 10 years, worked her way up to assistant editor from a secretary's post.
Where would the murderer get cyanide?
Well, there's a supply in the darkroom. It's used for reducing prints.
Doesn't that point to someone who worked in the darkroom?
No. We're all in and out of there all the time, and we all knew about the cyanide.
Isn't it kept locked up?
Normally, yes, but I'm afraid on collection night rules go by the board. Michael was making his own prints, and the store cupboard was open. Incidentally, the cupboard's in the room where the tea's made, and we were all popping in and out of there all evening. Except Miss Field, that is, and Helen herself.
Well, thank you, Miss French. You've been most helpful.
I've put an office at your disposal, Inspector. I presume you want to interview everyone who was here last night.
Yes. Would you mind checking my list?
Yes, of course.
Yourself, Teresa Masters, Michael Healy, and Patrick Walsh. Oh, and your secretary, Miss Field. Anyone else?
Donald Mackay, Patrick's assistant. He left before the rest of us. And the darkroom boy, Ernest Jenkins. He was here till midnight. Oh, there was Olwen, too.
Miss Piper? Miss Pankhurst's flatmate?
Yes. She was writing her copy after the theatre.
Do you know what time she left?
I've no idea. I told her to go at 12:30, but heaven knows how long she stayed. That's everybody.
Except Mr. Goring.
Godfrey, but surely
There
you
was
can't...
nothing to stop him going into the darkroom before he came to your office.
No, but you can't really...
Sir, I forbid you to go in.
Get out of my way, you miserable little man. By God, nobody's going to keep me out of my own office.
Chief
Patrick's
Inspector's given orders that he's
arrived.
not to be disturbed.
So I
sir.
hear.
The Chief Inspector...
I'd better go and
Yeah.
investigate.
Who the hell are you?
Chief Inspector Tibbet. I presume you're Patrick Walsh.
You damn well presume right. Now, will you get this fool of yours out of my way and let me into my own office?
No, I won't. There's been a murder.
A murder? Well, why did nobody tell me? Who is it?
Helen Pankhurst. She was poisoned.
Helen? Helen, my darling. My beautiful. It's not true. It's not true.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to make a statement, Mr. Walsh.
Yes, of course.
Now, when did you last see Miss Pankhurst?
I didn't clap eyes on her all evening. Last time I saw her was lunchtime. I took her out for a meal. She needed it. Poor kid.
Why do you say it like that?
I say what I damn well please. And nobody's going to go around slinging mud at the poor girl after she's dead.
Who was slinging mud?
No one, not a living soul.
You liked Helen?
I loved her.
Do you know of anyone who disliked her?
No.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Everybody loved her.
Including Michael Healy and Teresa Masters?
What filthy lying bastards have been saying things? It's not true, do you hear me? Not a bloody word of it.
I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
know damn well what I'm talking about. I'm not saying another word. You can't make me.
Oh, very well, we'll leave it. About the cyanide, I suppose you know where it's kept.
I know where the dark room store cupboard is.
Oh, will you show me?
All right. This way. This is the store cupboard. Everything's kept here.
Unlocked. Poison? Is it?
Yes?
I'll have to take it for fingerprinting.
Well, since it's empty, I can't see any objection.
Whose luggage is that over there?
Teresa and Michael. They came back from Paris last night, straight after the last collection was shown.
Did you know Miss Pankhurst's thermos flask by sight?
Oh, everybody did. Terrible battered old thing. It's never parted from her on collection nights.
Did you notice it standing around unattended at any time?
Well, it was here by the store cupboard all night. I suppose Ernie made Helen some fresh tea and then forgotten to take it to her. We're all suspect. Any one of us could have slipped cyanide into it. And don't ask me how I know. The poison was in our tea. You as good as told me.
Agreed. Now, tell me about the party at Mr. Goring's last night.
Oh, damn silly business. Sipping genteel champagne with us simpering fools and vulgar bloody upstarts.
Such as?
Oh, Nicholas Knight and Horace Barry. Oh, Godfrey may have to be civil to them in the name of the great God advertising, but I don't see why we...
Just tell me what happened.
Well, we had a glass of champagne and made hideous small talk, avoiding tricky subjects. Then I got fed up and so did Michael. And we began being fairly damn rude to Knight and Barry. Oh, in a subtle way.
Subtle? I see.
Anyway, they soon had enough and went off. They gave Rachel a lift, and the rest of us went to...
Well, what did you mean by tricky subjects?
Nothing that would interest you.
Oh, most things interest me.
Well, I'm damned if I'll tell you, you bloody nosy Parker.
Perhaps we'd better have another talk later on, when you're in a more reasonable frame of mind.
Reasonable? In all this madhouse, I'm the one reasonable
Please
character
go
that...
away.
What?
Please go away. Now.
Right. I damn well will.
Helen, of all people. We're all going to be
Darling, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to kill them.
Uncle Henry.
What the hell are you doing here, Veronica?
A job, of course. Hey, if you're here, it must be true.
Well, come in here. Miss French has given me an office.
I wouldn't go on with it. Oh, well, you know, so you...
You're the last person I expected to come across.
Why, I do a lot of modelling for style. Is it really true, Uncle Henry? Is she dead?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Now, look, Veronica, you might be able to help me. Do you know the people here personally?
Oh, not all of them. I never met Miss Pankhurst. Everyone says she was an awful dragon. I really only know Miss Masters and Michael, of course.
Mm-hmm. Michael Healy, the photographer.
Yes, that's right. We were all in Paris together till yesterday. Oh, and I know Auntie, vaguely, of course.
Who on earth is she?
He. It's Patrick Walsh, the art editor. Everyone calls him Auntie, but not to his face. He roars at people.
I've gathered that. Do you know his assistant, Donald Mackay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And what about... Yes?
Ernest Jenkins is here, the darkroom boy.
Oh, good. Send him straight up. You better be off. I'll see you again later on.
Can I go out?
Aren't you working?
Well, only for a bit, I meant. I've got a sitting at 12 for young style, so I have to be back at 11:30 to make up.
You got quite enough makeup on already.
Oh, all the girls in Paris had dead white faces and sooty eyes and brown lipstick outlined in black.
Repellent.
Marvelous. You wait and see. I think that's Auntie.
I know.
Let go of that brute.
Listen to me, you imbecile
I'm
child.
going in, now let go.
What's all this? Come in, Miss...
Piper. Alwyn Piper.
and Mr. Walsh. What is it now?
I'm trying to save this lunatic girl from making a fool of herself.
The sergeant said for me to come up. Ernest Jenkins.
I know he did. I'm sorry, I'll have to see you later. Wait outside till I call you.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Walsh, will you please go away?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Do you want me to go, too?
Yes, please.
Goodbye.
I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right. Now, you shared a flat with Helen Pankhurst, didn't you?
Yes.
Got on well, the two of you?
Yes. Mostly.
Not all the time?
Not since Michael.
What did you want to tell me? I know about Helen's affair with Michael Healy, you know.
You do? How?
Never mind. What I don't know is whether it has anything to do with the case.
Oh, of course it has. He killed her.
What?
He was ghastly to her, and she was desperate. That's why she killed herself.
She didn't. She was murdered.
But that can't be true. Oh, who on earth would murder Helen?
That's what I want to know. Now, will you please tell me all you know about Helen and Michael Healy?
It started about 6 months ago. She never used to go out in the evenings without telling me where she was going. We'd always been such friends.
When did you first meet him?
Well, that's a funny thing. She'd known Michael and Teresa for ages, long before she knew me. And she used to go out and say she was dining with the Healys, and I believed her, though I felt annoyed they kept asking her out so much and never included me.
Mm-hmm.
And then one night, when she was supposed to be there, I saw Teresa at the theater. Not Michael, just Teresa. So I knew Helen was with Michael alone.
Did you tell her?
No. I just asked after Teresa when she got back, and she said, oh, she's fine. She cooked us a wonderful dinner. So naturally, she said it. I'd never known she was lying.
Did Mrs. Healy know?
Teresa? Well, sometimes I thought she must know, but they still seemed so friendly. I think that may be why Helen didn't leave a note, so as not to hurt Teresa.
I have a feeling that you started these rumors, Miss Piper.
Well, why shouldn't I? For Helen's own sake. She'd been desperately unhappy. He was getting tired of her, and I still haven't told you the worst.
The worst?
The doctor will find out, of course.
You mean she was pregnant?
Yes.
Does anyone else know?
Yes. Somebody.
Who?
I don't know. She told someone, but she never told me.
And how do you know?
It was yesterday. She was at home in the afternoon because she had to work all night. I went back to change for the theatre, and I heard her on the phone.
What was she saying?
I can remember every word. She said, "The doctor says it's quite definite. I don't know what I'm going to do. He'll never leave her. I wish I were dead."
See. Anything more?
Oh, she must have heard me. She said, "I can't talk anymore," and put the phone down.
And then?
I went into the room and asked how she was, and she said fine, apart from a cold, and then she went into the office.
Was that the last time you saw her?
Well, I came into the office to type something after the theatre. I saw her working when I was going on my way to the lift, or just a glimpse through the office door. I said good night. I didn't like to disturb her.
What time?
After 3, I think. Everyone else had gone.
Well, thank you for telling me all this. You were right to. Later on, I'd like to take a look at your flat, if I may.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. If you see the darkroom boy around, will you send him in, please? I want to talk to him as soon as I can.
Yeah, I made some more tea for Miss Pankhurst. Rang me up and asked she did while I was reducing a print for Mr. Ely.
What time?
About 11:30.
And you took it in?
No, Mr. Ely was mad at me for leaving me work to make it at all.
Reducing a print, eh? What is that?
Making the print lighter.
How do you do that?
You rub the dark part with cyanide.
Yeah. How much was in the bottle when you used it?
Oh, more than half full.
And who has the key for the cyanide cupboard?
Well, last night was collection, see, so Mr. Ely had it. Well, that's to say the cupboards was all open and I took what I wanted.
And Mr. Healy didn't lock them up when he left?
I don't know. He sent me home at midnight.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Ernie. Where'll you be if I want to see you again later?
In the dark room. Worse luck. Cheery, bye.
How well did you know the dead girl, Miss Masters?
Oh, very well. We were very friendly.
Both you and your husband?
Both of us. Especially Michael, of course.
Why, of course.
Inspector, I know that all sorts of silly rumors were going around about Helen and my husband. Some of them may have reached you. Have they? Well, anyway, they're not true. They used to dine together occasionally, or maybe there was a mild flirtation, but if so, it couldn't have mattered less to any of us. My marriage is perfectly happy. Helen was my friend.
Well, since you knew her so well, can you tell me anything about her other friends?
Well, no, I don't think she had any outside the office. Patrick's adored her for years, of course, and Alwyn had a sort of schoolgirl crush on her.
They were a strangely assorted pair to share a flat.
Oh, that was only because Helen was so good-natured. When Alwyn came to Style a year ago, she had nowhere to live, and Helen put her up. It was only meant to be temporary, but Alwyn begged to stay on, and Helen got rather stuck with the arrangement.
Did you ever think that Helen might have killed herself?
What?
Suicide. Had you thought of suicide?
Frankly, no. I suppose it is possible.
Why?
Well, people commit suicide for the oddest reasons. If you say she did...
I said nothing of the sort. I asked for your opinion.
But how could I know?
Well, you were such great friends.
She never said anything.
I've been told she seemed unhappy lately.
Well, she seemed tired, perhaps.
You don't think her friendship with your husband went deeper than you realized?
Yes, perhaps it did. But the more I think about it, the more likely it seems. Of course, it wasn't Michael's fault. He probably didn't even guess how she felt about him. But I'm sure that must have been the trouble. Yes, Inspector, I'm sure that's how it happened.
You are?
Yes. Well, now I think of it that way, it all seems to fit.
No, that blasted cheetah's no good down there. No point in having a wild animal in the shot unless we can see it. Ernie, make the bloody thing get up and prowl towards the camera.
Oh, I don't like to, Mr. Ely.
Go on, Poppet. Walk ease.
Yep, that's marvellous. Hold that. Little smile, Veronica. Head to the left. That's it. Wonderful. Yeah. Now kick the beast again.
Oh, I didn't kick him, just sort of prodded gently. Push, push. No, it's no good now. He's gone to sleep.
Oh, no, mind. Leave it alone for the moment. At least it's quiet and I've got to reload. Ernie, reload. Okay. Ah, there you are, last. For God's sake, do something with this animal of yours.
Of mine?
For the next reel, I want it standing up. Can it rear on its hind legs?
I'm afraid I...
Oh, here she is. Here, I've been looking everywhere. Do you know there's a policeman downstairs? Well, how's my beauty, then? Here, I hope she's been a good girl. She's been a bit fractious lately, constipated. Off her food, you know.
Oh, she's been as good as gold, haven't you, Poppy?
Oh, I wouldn't tickle her ears, miss.
Right, let's get on. Veronica, darling, more to the left a bit. Fine. Now, I want the cheetah up on its hind legs like a heraldic beast, looking out left.
Here, I say, that's asking a bit much.
I always ask a bit much, and I usually get it.
Yeah, well, perhaps if I stood on that ladder holding a bone up...
I don't give a damn what you do, so long as you're not in the picture.
Yeah, well, I've got a bone. Here, no, Beauty, not yet. Here, is this ladder all right?
As safe as houses.
Yeah. This high enough? High up, Beauty.
Yeah, that's fine. Take the train of the dress sweeping out of the frame on the right. Yeah, fine, thank you. Splendid. Hold it, everybody.
Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, that's splendid. Lovely. Here, we've got some winners here. Fine. Right, everyone. 5 minutes break.
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Healing?
If it's about the cheetah, go and talk to Miss Field. She booked it.
No, it isn't. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Oh, good God. About Helen?
Yes.
Look, I can't see you now. I'm in the middle of a sitting.
You've got 5 minutes, and this is urgent. I want to know the truth about your relationship with Miss Pankhurst.
Is this an official interview?
It's official, yes. I'm not taking down what you say, if that's what you mean.
I see. Well, what do you want to know?
I've told you.
I can only say that anything you may have heard was exaggerated. We were good friends, nothing more.
You knew, of course, that she was pregnant.
What did you say?
She was pregnant.
She can't have been.
She was.
God, I suppose it was possible, but I never thought... God, how awful.
I gather she hadn't told you.
No, she hadn't. Poor darling Helen.
You still deny that you were lovers?
Huh? Oh, doesn't seem much point in denying it now, does there?
Good. Now, is it true that recently you had been trying to break off the relationship?
There was nothing to... Well, I mean, she must have taken it more seriously than I did.
It wasn't important in your life?
Well, no.
I gather you went home last night, leaving the poison cupboard unlocked.
Yes, I suppose I did. I still got the key in my pocket, as a matter of fact.
Pretty careless, wasn't it?
No, you don't know what this place is like on collection nights.
Mm-hmm. When did you last see this bottle of cyanide?
I didn't see it, not consciously. I didn't use it myself.
Transferred phone call for Inspector Tibbet. Dr. Broughton.
Oh, thank you. Can I...
Yeah, take it by all means. The phone's in the office on the right. I've got to get back to work anyway.
I really know, darling.
Oh, why did it bloody well have to rain today? That dress needs open air and a duck pond.
Well,
Ernie, can you find a young calf and a 5-bar gate?
Hello. That you, Doctor?
Yes, I've got a bit more news for you.
I know you have.
Definitely cyanide and definitely administered in the tea. Time of death between 4 and 5:30 a.m. Body aged about 33.
Don't prolong the agony. I already know.
Know what?
That she was pregnant.
Pregnant? Don't be a damn fool. The woman was a virgin.
It was very kind of you to ask me to lunch, Mr. Goring.
My dear Inspector, pleasure. Not a bad burgundy, is it?
Excellent. You're being very abstemious.
Yes, I usually am, but I trust that won't deter you. Now, you must tell me how I can help you over this shocking business.
Tell me about Helen.
Well, she came to us as a secretary nearly 10 years ago. Marjorie French noticed her and suggested she be promoted to the executive staff. I interviewed Helen and was very impressed. She was an exceptional girl. She became editorial assistant, then sub-editor, and then assistant editor. Had she lived...
Yes, Mr. Goring?
Well, this is very much in confidence, Inspector. But had she lived, she might have become editor when Marjorie retired. As it is, Teresa Masters will get the job.
Is Miss French retiring too?
Well, again, in confidence, she is a sick woman. The doctors have ordered her to stop work within the next 2 months. Of course, the question of her successor has been under discussion for some time. You see, I believe in promotion from within. So the choice of her successor lay between Helen and Teresa. Marjorie favored Teresa. I thought she was wrong. From that point of view, Helen's death was a great personal tragedy for me.
I'd been told she was emotionally involved with another member of the staff.
If so, that wasn't my business.
Godfrey, my dear, whatever is all this? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Hello, Nicholas.
I've just seen the paper. I'm shattered. Utterly shattered.
Inspector, may I introduce Mr. Knight? Nicholas, this is Chief Inspector Tibbett of Scotland Yard.
Oh. I'm delighted to meet you.
Mr. Knight is one of our most brilliant young dress designers.
I've heard all about you, Mr. Knight.
About me? Nice things, I hope.
You were at Mr. Goring's house last night, weren't you?
Was I? Yes, of course I was. It's a lovely, lovely party, Godfrey.
Yes.
It's just too terrible to think that we... I must go. Nose to the grindstone, you know. Goodbye, Inspector.
Mr. Knight.
Yes?
I'd like to have a chat with you sometime. Perhaps you could come to the style office this afternoon.
No. Come to my salon. I'm terribly busy, you do understand.
Of course. Where?
It's this building, first floor. Anyone will tell you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Godfrey.
Goodbye,
Mr. Knight.
A most talented young man, Inspector. Don't be put off by his somewhat flamboyant manner. People in his business tend to adopt extravagant attitudes. He's a very shrewd businessman, really.
Forgive me, but has he been involved in some sort of scandal lately?
Certainly not.
Oh, well. I must have been confusing him with somebody else. I know very little about the fashion world.
It's a very strange world. Very unusual people, I'm afraid.
Yes?
Hello, darling.
Lorna, what on earth are you doing here?
Well, I had to come. I heard...
This is Inspector Tibbett of Scotland Yard. Inspector, my wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Goring?
Better sit down. Have you eaten?
Of course not. Pierre, I'll have some smoked salmon and chicken supreme with some chablis. You know, the one I like. Now, darling, tell me all about it. Who was she? One of the walking sticks?
Lorna.
I always say the style girls look exactly like walking sticks. Straight suits, ramrod backbones, and lacquered hair. I can't tell one from the other.
Helen Pankhurst is dead.
Oh. Is that the dark one with the big nose?
Yes.
But what happened? The papers
Look,
said...
Inspector Tibbett and I have to get back to work now. Are you staying in town tonight?
Well, seems a sensible thing to do.
Very well. I'll see you at home this evening.
Well, I'll come and pick you up at the office.
No, there's a police investigation going on. Don't be an idiot, darling. I'll tell you all about it later. Inspector, you coming?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goring.
Goodbye, Inspector. See you later, darling.
If my wife should come to the office this afternoon, visitors are not allowed, are they?
If your wife wishes to come in, Mr. Goring, I'm sure...
No, I'd rather she was not allowed in.
There you are. I'll tell the sergeant.
Thank you. Thank you, Inspector.
Thank you very much, Miss Field. A very clear and concise account, if I may say so.
Thank you, Inspector. Is there anything else?
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk about your suitcase.
My suitcase? What about it?
You left it in Miss Pankhurst's office, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, what was in it?
Haven't you searched it? Just things from Paris, clothes and so on.
Can you think of any reason why someone should want to ransack your suitcase?
What? What do you mean?
Well, I think you'd better see for yourself.
Is Helen...
No, it's all right. There's nothing there except, well, we'll see. Come in, Miss Field.
Why, my things. How dare he?
He?
Well, must have been a man, mustn't it?
Not necessarily. Now, I want you to check up and see if there's anything missing. Anything at all.
What about fingerprints?
Oh, don't worry, that's already been attended to. You can go ahead.
Everything seems to be here, Inspector. Can I take the case away?
Certainly. Not very secure, is it?
The lock's weak, and I've packed it too full, I'm afraid. It's liable to burst open. I think it'll stay put now.
Miss Field, would anyone else have had an opportunity of putting something into your case in Paris without you knowing?
Oh, yes. On these trips we use our hotel rooms as offices. Everyone keeps wandering in with queries, especially to my room.
And there was one person who was there practically all the time I was packing.
Oh, who?
That model girl, Veronica Spence.
Terribly sorry to have kept you waiting, Inspector. I'm desperately busy, as you can see.
I don't suppose you can tell me very much, Mr. Knight, but as an interested outsider, your opinion might be valuable.
Anything I can do.
Yes. Did you know Helen Pankhurst?
Oh, hardly at all. I know the fashion staff of Style intimately, of course, Teresa and the others, but Helen's was an office job.
I'm trying to get at a true picture of the relationships between the people involved.
What do you mean?
Miss Pankhurst's relationships with her colleagues.
Oh, well, I'll tell you all I can. Of course, you realize the fashion world is a curious one.
So everyone keeps on telling me.
Well, it isn't that people aren't what they seem exactly. It's more that they exaggerate what they are to the point of absurdity.
I had noticed.
Well, I mean, take Patrick, for instance. He's an utter fraud. He's just an ordinary pig-headed Irishman. But he's been forced to turn himself into a character. And take Teresa and Michael. What sort of marriage is that?
Well, what sort is it?
A farce. Teresa has the money, of course, but she's solid boned from the neck up. Michael's always had all sorts of other interests.
What do you mean?
Oh, this and that. One hears rumours.
What rumours?
Well, it was all pretty vague. He has nothing in common with Teresa, never had.
I see. Tell me about the party.
Party? What party?
I understand Mr. Goring asked a number of people back for a drink last night.
Oh, that. Yes, he did. I've been working late up here, and about midnight I went down to the pub underneath for a nightcap.
By the pub underneath, you mean the Orangery?
Yes. It's useful if one lives here.
Pretty pricey pub. Anyway, at the Orangery, you met Mr. Goring.
Well, he just finished dinner with Horace Barry. Both in crashingly good form, I regret to say.
What does that mean?
Oh, Godfrey was doing his hearty one of the boys act. Must be hell on tonic water. I imagine they just clinched a business deal. I was utterly exhausted. I couldn't stand it.
Then why did you accept Mr. Goring's invitation?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't do for me to be bad friends with Style. You do see that, don't you?
Yes, I see it. So you and Mr. Barry drove onto Brompton Square while Mr. Goring picked the others up. Was Mrs. Goring there?
Lorna? No. She was at their place in the country. There's another clever fellow who married money.
Indeed?
Yes. She was Lorna Vincent. You know, the actress.
Ah, I thought I knew her face. She's a very beautiful woman.
Her clothes are hell, though, aren't they?
Tell me, did any of the Style people strike you as being upset or nervous?
Well, Patrick was as rude as ever, thoroughly offensive. Teresa was a bit quiet, and poor Marjorie looked positively ill, I thought.
What about Miss Field?
Who's she?
Miss French's secretary. You gave her a lift home.
Oh, Siren of Surbiton. What about her?
Well, did she seem to be just as usual?
She could hardly have been more usual, poor dear. I don't really know. I never met her before.
So, you dropped Miss Field and Mr. Barry and then came back here. Did you notice any comings or goings when you got back? Huh? Anything out of the way happening opposite?
Well, there was a girl coming out of the Style offices in a terrible orange dress and a white stole. Odd-looking creature in spectacles.
Oh, that'd be Miss Piper, huh? The features editor. Anyone else?
Well, I caught a glimpse of Helen through the window, typing away.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Can you tell me where I could contact Mr. Barry? You know him well, I believe.
I work for him.
Oh, and I thought... you design on a pretty high level.
And he makes mass-produced clothes to sell in Wigan. Oh, you don't understand, Inspector. That's where the money is these days, in the mass market. 5,000 dresses at 10 guineas are worth more than one dress at 100 guineas. The point of my salon here is simply to get my name known.
I see.
No, I was lucky. A friend produced enough money for me to start up here. I really knew I'd arrive when Barry asked me to design his wholesale collection. You see, I have, a flair, if you like, for translating Paris designs for my customers. Barry himself's vulgar and boring, but he knows the business.
Where do I find him?
286 Pope Street.
Were you in Paris last week, by the way?
Certainly not. I never go to Paris. Everyone knows I was here the entire week.
There's no need to get so excited. You said you translated some of the designs, so...
I have an eye. I look at the photographs and I can see the cut. I can see the seaming. I don't need a toile.
Toile? What's a toile?
It's It's the model, made and cut exactly as the original, but in cheap cotton. Manufacturers buy them in Paris, and very dear they are, too.
So you make Paris copies without buying toiles?
Well, there's no law against it. I work from photographs.
That must save you a lot of money. Well, thank you, Mr. Knight. This has been most interesting.
Oh, come in, Inspector.
Thank you, Miss Piper. I hope this isn't too inconvenient.
I have to leave at 2, I'm afraid. I've got to change for the theatre, but you said only half an hour.
Yes, that's right. Which was Miss Pankhurst's room?
In here.
I see. Very austere.
Oh, Helen hated fuss.
Oh, what's this letter?
What? Oh, she must have left it in the middle. It's funny, I don't remember noticing it before.
I think I've got hold of the right stuff at last. It's not quite the same as one finds in Paris, but I've asked Teresa to bring me back a sample so that we can compare them. I've practically made up my mind about the blue jersey dress. Well, nothing very personal here.
Helen lived for her work. Till Michael.
So it seems. Well, I'll keep this. I haven't got a sample of Miss Pankhurst's handwriting. Did she receive many letters?
I don't know.
But surely...
Well, Helen always got up first in the morning. Well, it was a routine that she collected the post and read her letters in the kitchen while coffee was brewing, and anything that didn't need answering she put in the incinerator straight away. What's that?
A ticket. The return half of a rail ticket, tucked in the blotter. The 17th of last month. Now, that was Saturday. I wonder, did Helen have a doctor in Hindhurst?
No, she had the same doctor as me. Dr. Markham in Onslow Street. The 17th. Well, I can't remember the 17th, but I may have gone home for the weekend. I often do. Look, Inspector, is it all right for me to pack up Helen's clothes and so forth after you've been through them? They're like ghosts.
Yes, I understand. Well, I see no objection.
Good. Well, forgive me if I leave you to look around on your own now. I must change.
Please, Chief Inspector, please sit down. You come about the murder at Style, no?
Yes, Mr. Barry. I'm sorry to have to trouble you.
Oh, no trouble, Inspector. No trouble in the smallest.
Well, obviously you've heard what happened.
Well, I've read the papers.
Miss Pankhurst was poisoned. Well, I've come to see you because you dined with Mr. Goring on Tuesday evening and went to his house afterwards. I thought you might be able to give me your impression of the people who were there. You know the staff at Style fairly well, I presume?
Oh, some of them. Miss French, great lady, great power. She does me honor to come twice a year to my big collections. Miss Masters, too. She knows fashion, but not always do we agree. Your taste is for the readers of Style, I tell her. Very good. But me, I have to sell also to those whose taste is otherwise. But wait till she sees my new Nicholas Knight range.
This party on Tuesday night, you all went back with Mr. Goring. What happened then?
Well, now, let me see. There was a lady there I'd not met before, a Miss Field. I felt sorry for her because she's, how you say, out of her ambience. So I speak to her about cats, of which we are both very fond.
I see. You enjoyed the party?
No, I did not. Such rudeness. Patrick Walsh and Michael Healy. That young man should keep to his camera. With it, he's a genius, but does that give him the right to insult me?
Did anyone mention Miss Pankhurst?
I don't remember. We didn't stay very long.
Why?
Because Walsh and Healy, they call me vulgar. I put good money in their pockets. What for they complain? So, I go and speak of cats to poor little Miss Field.
You left early, I gather.
I did. I was happy when Nicholas suggested and Miss Field. When she go and collect her things, this man Walsh come up and insult Nicholas.
How did he insult him?
He say, you think you get the support of Style, you little... He used a very bad word, Inspector.
Yes. Then what?
He say, I can tell you, some of us don't like what you do. Me and Helen, we know about you, and we're after you. You and your friend.
What was Knight's reaction?
Well, poor boy, he was without words. Such untruth. Then Miss Field come back, and we go.
I see. How well do you know Mr. Goring?
For business. We respect each other.
Do you know his wife?
The beautiful Lorna. Yeah, I meet her when I spend the weekend at their country house.
At Hindhurst?
Hindhurst? I don't know. It's at Virginia Water.
Oh, stupid of me. Yes, I was mixing him up with someone else. Mrs. Goring is a very striking woman, isn't she?
She's a spitfire. Oh, she leads him a dance, but he's crazy for her and he's happy. Perhaps it's good for a man who's a god in his business to be only a puppy dog in his home.
Inspector Tibbet. Please come in. Is this an official visit or a friendly call?
Oh, both, I hope, Mrs. Goring.
Mind your head on that beam. Quiet, Poopsie, you lazy bitch. Sit down and have a drink. What would you like? Oh, just shut the dogs off. They're used to it.
Tea, if it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. I'll get it.
Could you leave it a little while? I'd like to talk to you for a moment or two first.
Of course. I'm tremendously pleased to see you, Inspector, but I don't see how I can possibly help you. I haven't been to London for months. Well, except yesterday, of course, when I met you.
I envy you. It must be pleasant for your husband, too, to get away from town.
Oh, Godfrey hates the country. He lives in a London flat and only comes down at weekends. His work keeps him in town, of course.
A lot of people commute every day from here, don't they?
Oh, Godfrey doesn't.
Mrs. Goring, how well did you know Helen Pankhurst?
Oh, I don't know any of them except to look at. Godfrey doesn't approve of wives who butt into their husbands' business lives, and neither do I.
Isn't it lonely for you here?
Oh, I've got my Mrs. Adams. She cleans every morning, and the dogs.
And neighbors?
Oh, awful people, rich and respectable. However, they have their uses. I was at a ghastly bridge party on Tuesday, so I've got an alibi.
Where?
At the Petersons. They're about 3 miles away. Here's the address.
Thank you. Do you know Hindhurst at all, Mrs. Goring?
No, it's the other end of the county. Why do you ask that?
I thought you might be able to help me. It seems Miss Pankhurst may have consulted a doctor there. And as it's in Surrey, I thought perhaps it was someone you and your husband recommended to her.
No, I'm afraid not. Our doctor's in Harley Street. Was Helen ill?
Apparently not, which makes it interesting. Oh, well, it's only a vague hope. I'd love that cup of tea.
You haven't asked me much.
I've asked all I want to, and you've been very helpful.
Goodness, I've told you nothing.
Exactly. You hardly knew Helen, and you haven't been to London in months, so there's nothing more to be said.
I suppose not. By the way, if you do locate that doctor...
Yeah?
I've a friend who just moved to Hindhurst. Funnily enough, she rang me only last week to ask if I knew a good family doctor in that part of the world. So perhaps, if you find him... I mean, if Helen went to him, he must be reliable.
Certainly. I'll tell your husband.
Oh, no. He'll never remember. Ring me. I'm in the book.
Very well. I'll do that.
Thank you. Now, I'll get that tea.
Oh, come in then, me boy. Come on in.
It was good of you to see me at this hour of the night, Mr. Walsh.
You didn't give me much choice. Well, come on, in here. This is my studio. It's everything, in fact. Not much more to the flat. Well, sit down if you can find a chair.
Well, this is a beautiful room.
It's a workroom. Have a drink.
Thank you. I will.
Can't offer you a choice. You can have Irish whiskey and like it. Oh. Here you are.
Thank you.
Well.
Helen telephoned you the night before she died, didn't she?
What if she did? Any law against it?
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, you didn't ask.
What did she say?
Nothing much, just a friendly call.
Just listen to this. The doctor says it's quite definite. I don't know what I'm going to do. He'll never leave her. You know that. I honestly wish I were dead.
Damn fool, Alwyn.
Miss Piper told me what she'd overheard. Very properly.
I don't suppose that one's ever done anything that wasn't very proper. That's her trouble.
I think she told me the truth. Did she?
I don't believe Helen was murdered. I think the darling girl took her own life because she had troubles. Now, if that's so, there's no point in telling you what those troubles were. Now, if she was murdered, they had nothing to do with it. You should look in other directions.
Such as?
Oh, that's your job.
Mr. Walsh, can't you understand that I'm trying to get at the truth? So long as you go on making such a mystery of Helen's private life, I have to investigate it, in case it has a bearing on her death. If it hasn't, anything you tell me will go no further.
If only I could believe you.
You must believe me.
All right, I'll tell you all I know. It's precious little.
Well, it may be what we need.
Helen was in love.
With whom?
Oh, she never told me, and I didn't ask. She simply told me the situation, and a hell of a situation it was. The man had a wife he was tied to, not only by loyalty, but for social and business reasons. He told Helen that when he was in a position to, he'd get a divorce. God knows when that would be. Meanwhile, they kept it quiet.
I see. Not very pleasant for Helen.
Well, that's not all. A few months ago, she got very worried about the man's health. She was a doctor's daughter and knew a bit about such things. So she persuaded him to come with her to a doctor for a checkup.
Did his wife know?
Oh, no. Helen told the doctor the man, well, let's call him X, was our husband. He agreed privately he'd let her know the results of the tests and keep any really bad news from X.
Mm-hmm. And the results came through the day she died?
Yes, incurable cancer. He has a year to live. I presume he still doesn't know.
I see. And when she rang you...
Well, she was in despair. There was only a year left, and she wanted to spend it with him. But he would never leave his wife unless he knew the truth. And Helen was determined to spare him that.
Do you really not know who he is?
I don't.
Why didn't you want me to find out about Helen and Michael Healy?
You're trying to trap me.
No, I'm asking a question. Everybody else rushed to tell me about Helen and Michael. Everyone except you.
That blasted Alwyn.
Not only Alwyn, Miss French, Mr. Goring, and even Miss Masters. And Michael Healy didn't deny it.
Oh, well. Now she's dead.
Is the man Michael Healy?
She never told me. Oh, I know there was talk. It may have been right or it may have been wrong.
One other little point. You have a key to the Style building, haven't you?
Yeah, what of it?
Nothing, I just wanted to check. Do you often work late?
Not me. I'm too smart and too old. I have me work, you see. Do you imagine I enjoy doing layouts for a fashion magazine when I ought to be painting?
Yes, I'm sure you do.
Yes, you're right, of course. I love it or I wouldn't do it. But it's not me real work. Oh, no. I'm a prostitute. That's what it comes to. A poor, bloody tart plying me trade in Earl Street. The only consolation is that the prices are high.
I'm sure they are. Are you married yourself, Mr. Walsh?
Certainly not.
Have you ever been? I can look it up, you know, at Somerset House.
Now, you wouldn't want to make trouble for an innocent man that might have been foolish in his youth.
Well, that depends on whether it has any bearing on the case.
None in the world.
Well, come on, tell me.
I was 21, she was 19. I was an art student, and she was reading for a degree in literature. We ran away and got married. We hadn't two pennies to rub together. Oh, the first year was fine. Then there was trouble. She was as ambitious as the devil. Wanted a great career for herself and me. I wanted to live in a garret and paint. Her rows got worse, and after 3 years, she up and left me. It was very long ago.
Did you get a divorce?
Of course not. We're both Catholics.
And when did you meet her again?
What the hell are you getting?
If you'd really lost touch, you'd have made no bones about telling me about the marriage. I think your wife is Marjorie French, the distinguished editor of Style.
For God's sake, keep it quiet.
Why?
You wouldn't understand.
Mr. Walsh, how long has your wife been at Style?
35 years.
And you?
3 years.
She got you the job.
Look, if you think Marjorie would employ anyone unless you consider them right person for the job, you're making
And
a...
what did you do in those other 32 years?
Paint it.
Successfully?
No.
You must have been very glad of the job.
Get out. Get out and stay out. And keep your bloody mouth shut or I'll break your neck.
I'm afraid it's my job to be inquisitive. I don't enjoy it, and I am discreet. Thanks for the whiskey. I'll let myself out.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Yes, Miss French. I want your help again.
Anything I can do?
I've been told, until I'm tired of hearing it, that Helen was having an affair with Michael Healy. You were the first person to draw my attention to it.
Yes.
Why?
Because I thought it would help you in your inquiries. That's the right phrase, isn't it?
I don't think you told me the truth.
Why on earth should I lie?
I didn't mean that you lied. You kept something back. You didn't tell me that Michael Healy is dying.
What? I have no idea where you got hold of that story, Inspector. It's absolute nonsense.
Helen told Mr. Walsh about this the night before she died.
She told Patrick. What did she tell Patrick?
That the man she loved was dying of cancer. And he didn't know, and neither did his wife.
No.
Miss French, you all right? I'll get you some water.
Yes, please. Some water. Thank you. I'm afraid I get these silly fainting fits occasionally. It's nothing to worry about. To go back to what we were saying.
Yes?
This story is nonsense. Please don't spread it. Patrick is a wild Irishman, and he loves to spin a tale. I know him very well.
You should. 32 years is a long time.
Oh. You know about that. I do hope you'll be discreet, Inspector.
I'm always as discreet as I can be. Why do you want it kept secret?
Mr. Goring is against employing husbands and wives. It's company policy.
What about...
Teresa and Michael, that's a very special case. Godfrey isn't really happy about it. I had to fight hard to get Michael. So, when I met Patrick again, I knew that although he was just the person for art editor, I could never go to Mr. Goring and propose my husband for the job. So we agreed to let the past remain dead for the time being.
For the time being? What do you mean?
I'm very fond of Patrick. This is a great secret, Inspector, but when I retire, Patrick and I are going to live together again. As far as the outside world's concerned, we'll get married. They need never know we've been married all along.
I see. I take it Mr. Walsh is enthusiastic about the idea, too.
Of course.
But, Nicholas, I am always frank with you. So why are you not frank with me?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. You've been listening to gossip. Well, even Godfrey's been hinting.
Gossip? Hinting? No. I just keep my eyes and ears open.
Who talked to you? Who told you those wicked lies?
Nobody tell me. Read this.
Well, that's an American magazine. Nothing to do with London.
Now, you just listen to this, my friend. Are Paris designs being pirated? That is the big question raised by persistent rumors that some wholesalers produce accurate copies of Paris models without having bought the toile and before the official release date for photographs.
Here, let me see. Yes, but they say it's impossible, so why worry?
Because I know it is not impossible.
What do you mean? Do you mean I've been pirating?
Not so loud, not so loud. That detective over there must not hear you.
No. No, he mustn't. Not that I've got anything to hide.
Hello, Uncle Henry. Oh, sorry I'm late. I've been sleuthing for you. Oh, I've had such a hell of a morning with that awful little creature, Nicholas Knight.
Veronica.
There's something fishy going on, and I'm going to find out what.
Veronica, for God's sake, keep your voice down. Nicholas Knight is sitting over there.
Is he? Where? Oh, yes, I see.
Order your lunch. Eat it. Shut up.
Well, it's all right. They're going. Now, what I wanted to say was...
Look, Veronica, I want you to stay out of this. I found out things that make it, well, obvious that it's dangerous.
Ooh.
I'm asking you to stop this ridiculous amateur detection And I'd prefer it if you had nothing to do with Nicholas Knight's show.
Oh, but all the clothes have been fitted on me now. I couldn't let him down. It wouldn't be professional.
Well, all right. I'll have as little to do with all these people as possible. Do you know that Rachel Field thinks that you got at her suitcase in Paris?
Me? Oh, how ridiculous.
Did someone ask you to slip anything into her case? Anything, however innocent?
No, I never went near the wretched case.
Could anyone else have got at it?
Oh, I don't think so. I was in her room all the time she was packing. Honestly, I wouldn't have dared touch anything. She's so fussy. Everything all neatly done up in tissue paper. I just fling things in.
And whoever searched the case must have drawn a blank. Well, what is all this nonsense about finding out something important?
Oh, nothing. Very vague. Anyhow, you said not to talk about it here.
Yeah. Well, come and see your aunt and me tomorrow. Come and have lunch and we'll talk it over.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Henry, I can't. I'm going to stay with the Blakes for the weekend. You know, Nancy's parents, the girl I share the flat with.
Oh. Well, come around for a drink tonight.
Oh, I can't. I'm going to the pictures with Donald Mackay. Oh, I do hope they've got steak and kidney pie here. I adore steak and kidney pie, and I'm ravenous.
Great tragedy. Great tragedy, Inspector. Such a charming woman, and so young.
Yes, indeed. She seems to have been a brilliant girl, too.
But which of us can blame her? If she saw fit to take her own life...
What makes you say that, Dr. Markham?
Well, Inspector, I presume the post-mortem revealed her state of health.
You were her doctor. That's why I'm here. What was her state of health?
I imagine she was suffering from cancer.
You imagine?
Well, I'd better explain. Miss Pankhurst very seldom came to me for treatment, but I saw her 2 months ago. She wouldn't let me examine her. She was very distressed. She asked me for the name of the best cancer specialist in London.
For herself?
Well, she maintained it was for a friend. That's a very usual deception. All I could do was give her the name and let her go.
What specialist did you send her to?
Well, I'm not sure whether I should tell you, but in the circumstances, I suppose... Yes, Sir James Braithwaite of Wimpole Street.
My dear Inspector, what can I do for you? I trust your visit has no sinister significance?
Sir James, have you read in the press about the death of Miss Helen Pankhurst?
I'm afraid I limit my reading to the international situation in the book reviews. Miss Pankhurst? Who was she?
The assistant editor of Style. Was she ever a patient of yours?
I think not, but we can check with the card index. No. No, I've never had a patient of that name.
She may have used an assumed name. This is a photograph. You recognize her?
Yes.
Who was she?
Mrs. Charles Dodgson. She was not my patient. Her husband was, and still is.
Oh. What was your diagnosis of his condition?
Well, really, Inspector, I hardly think that...
I'd better tell you that this is a murder investigation.
Murder? Oh, I thought you meant... No, that would have been out of character. She was a very brave woman.
Please, tell me your diagnosis.
Inoperable cancer. He had a year to live.
Did you tell him?
No. His wife particularly asked me to keep it from him. Let's see. Oh, of course, how stupid of me. His card isn't here. Mrs. Dodgson, when she telephoned, emphasized that her husband was only free to see me at weekends. She told me they could easily arrange to spend the weekend near my country house.
Where is it?
Just outside Hindhurst.
I see. And what did you tell Mr. Dodgson?
Well, I was pretty sure of my diagnosis from the beginning, but he came for an X-ray a fortnight later. I told him he probably had a stomach ulcer, and he went away quite happy.
And Tuesday of this week, the X-ray results came through?
Monday evening, actually.
Yeah. Sorry, you telephoned Mrs. Dodgson?
No, she rang me. She asked me not to telephone.
What reason did she give?
Well, in cases like this, there's always the danger of the wrong person answering the telephone. I asked her to come and see me. She did so on the Tuesday, and I told her the facts. She behaved splendidly. Inspector, am I to understand that she was not, in fact, Mrs. Dodgson?
You are.
Well, then, forgive me, but I'm concerned for my patient. Who will look after him?
He has a wife. Whether she will be as brave and sensible as Miss Pankhurst, I can't say. In due course, I'll send her to see you.
Good morning, Inspector. You're starting early for a Monday morning.
Miss Masters, I have a favor to ask. Could you get me a ticket for Nicholas Knight's show tomorrow?
Yes, of course I can, but...
Good. Can you also tell me the release date for this season's Paris photograph?
27th of February. Hello? No, Nicholas, I've told you before, I haven't the slightest idea where she is. She should have been here at 10 and she simply didn't turn up. I've telephoned her at home and Nancy didn't know either. I'll let you know if I hear anything. Right. Bye. One of our models has let us down.
Oh? Which one?
That wretched new girl, Veronica Spence.
Did you say her flatmate didn't know where she was?
No. Nancy hadn't a clue. She said Veronica had been staying with friends for the weekend. Inspector, what's the matter?
You don't know, of course. Veronica's my niece.
Oh, good heavens. Ghastly. Well, I do apologize.
Nancy doesn't know. She told me she was spending the weekend with Nancy.
But then where is she?
I'd very much like to know. I think I'd better have a word with Donald Mackay. Where is she? Where's Veronica?
I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
Oh, yes, you do. Where is she?
Oh, isn't she home?
She's missing. When did you last see her?
Last Wednesday evening.
You're lying. She told me herself she was going out with you on Friday evening.
Well, we did have a date, but I had to cancel it. My mother was taken ill, and I had to leave early and go down to the country. She's better now. My mother, I mean.
Did Veronica tell you what she was doing at the weekend?
No, I didn't see her. I just telephoned to cancel the date.
Hello? Oh, yes, Nancy. What? Why did you say you didn't know? I see. Where is she now? Thank you, Nancy. Huh? What time is it handed in? Right. Hop in a taxi and bring that telegram straight round. Nancy Blake had second thoughts and decided to tell me the truth. Or what she imagined to be the truth.
Yes?
She said Veronica was at the White Hart in Porchester with you.
What? But, well, you can see for yourself she isn't.
Nancy said you'd arranged to go away together, and you called it off on Friday because your mother was ill.
Well, yes. I didn't think I need tell you that, because...
No. I shall have plenty to say to you later on, young man.
But it wasn't...
Now, for the moment, I want to ask you one thing. Did you send Veronica a wire saying that your mother was better and asking her to meet you at Waterloo 11 o'clock Saturday?
No, of course I didn't.
I was afraid not. Somebody did. And she went to Waterloo.
Oh, God, no.
Who else knew your mother was ill?
Well, everyone in the office.
And how many people knew about the weekend jaunt?
Most people, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
Well, you know Veronica. She chatted about it a bit.
Oh, so everyone in the place except me knew that you and Veronica were off for what in my day used to be called a dirty weekend.
If you don't mind my saying so, sir, you're terribly old-fashioned.
That aspect of it can wait. The point is that you didn't go away together. So, Veronica was deliberately lured to Waterloo by a fake telegram from someone who knew all about your plans. Well, you can go now, but don't leave the building. I'll need you again. When all this panic started, I was having a talk to Miss Masters, and I want to finish it.
Well, Inspector, I fixed up the ticket for Nicholas's show. What else can I do for you?
Miss Masters, what happened to the small parcel Helen asked you to bring back from Paris?
Oh, good heavens, I've forgotten all about it. That shows how vague I am. You know what it was?
Yes.
I'm sorry I forgot. But it isn't important, is it? Silly little thing like that.
I think it cost Helen her life.
What?
Where is it now?
In my case, no.
No?
Now you mention it, it wasn't there when I unpacked. How weird.
Somebody took it.
Oh, surely not.
Was your case locked?
No.
And it was in the darkroom all night?
Yes. But you mean someone
Not stole, exactly. Someone was Helen.
Then where is it now?
My guess is it doesn't exist any longer.
I don't think I left it behind. I know you might remember.
Who?
Veronica. I was so rushed on the last day that she went out and bought the stuff for me. Perhaps she has it still.
Perhaps. But I hope to God you're wrong.
I read all about it in the paper, Inspector, so I thought I must come and see you.
You're sure it was this girl you saw?
Yes, I noticed her because she was so pretty, even with that funny-coloured lipstick.
In the ladies' cloakroom at Waterloo, just after 11 on Saturday morning.
Yes, I know the time because I had to catch the 11:12.
Yeah. And what was the last you saw of her?
Well, we went into adjoining conveniences. When I came out, she was still in there.
Anything else?
Well, she looked very happy. I said to myself, that girl's going to meet some young man. I do hope you find her, Inspector. Such a lovely girl.
Is it the pretty one in the red coat you'll be meaning?
Yes, Mrs. O'Reilly. Yes, that's her. The ticket collector is sure that she never got on the Portchester train. When did she come in?
Oh, don't ask me. Middle of the morning, that's all I know. I took her penny and showed her in. She had a suitcase with her. She was as pretty as a picture. That'll be some model or film star, I thought.
Did you see her leave?
No, it's funny, but I didn't. Of course, it's a busy time Saturday with all the ladies tired from shopping. She must have slipped out while I was attending to some other lady.
Yes. Yes, I suppose she must have.
Inspector Tibbet, there's an urgent message for you. Could you get back to the yard right away?
What's it in aid of, Sergeant?
Well, it seems that it's about this case. Young girl who's disappeared. There's some news.
What sort of news?
Well, I don't know, sir. They wouldn't say on the phone.
See. Well, thank you, Mrs. O'Reilly.
Oh, you're welcome.
If you remember anything else, please get in touch with me.
I will.
All rather macabre, isn't it? Not a very happy send-off for Nicholas's show.
What isn't?
Oh, I didn't see you. I just meant all this tragedy of Helen.
Oh, Helen. Is there any news of that missing model girl?
Not as far as we know.
A terrible nuisance. I've had to reorganize my show entirely, but entirely.
Well, if there is any news, we'll soon hear it. The inspector's coming over.
What? What's he doing here?
Didn't I tell you? He asked for a ticket.
Maybe he's developing an interest in haute couture. Good afternoon, Inspector.
Good afternoon. Look, this seems an odd time and place to choose, but I feel it's only fair to tell you all before the official announcement, as you are all involved in a way.
Is it bad news?
Yes.
Veronica?
Yes. She was found under a haystack near Hoxton in Essex. She'd been strangled.
Oh, my God.
Essex? Whatever was she doing there?
The spot she was found was only a few miles from the home of Donald Mackay's parents.
Donald?
Yes.
Didn't turn up at the office this morning. My God, a murdered little bastard.
Have you got him?
Not yet. He's disappeared.
And are we to assume he also killed Helen?
That would seem the inevitable conclusion, Mr. Healy.
But why?
I can't go into all that now. It'll come out at the trial.
Inspector, I think we should ask Mr. Knight to cancel his show.
Oh, no, Miss French. No, that would be grossly unfair, and Veronica certainly wouldn't have wanted it. Please, Mr. Knight, carry on as if this hadn't happened.
Number 74. Forget-me-not.
Well, what do you think of the show, Inspector?
Well, I know nothing about it, of course, but I was impressed on the whole. He's a clever young man.
Very. We're nearly at the end. Just one more model.
Another evening dress?
It'll be a wedding dress, I think.
Number 75. Sweet Mystery.
Oh, you are right. Now, this one is beautiful. Will we see the bride's face, or will she stay veiled?
I expect there'll be a dramatic gesture when she gets to the end of the catwalk. Veronica!
Oh, but she's dead! Don't come near me, she's dead!
I came to give you this, Miss Masters. It's what Helen asked you to bring from Paris.
Veronica!
Of course, Miss Field can tell you all about it. She told me when I helped her to pack.
Rachel! You lying, cheating bitch! Inspector, there's your murderess. She killed Helen.
Nicky, you fool. It's a trick to catch us.
Rachel Field and Nicholas Field, otherwise Nicholas Knight. I arrest you both for the willful murder of Helen Pankhurst. And I must warn you that...
Leave Nicky alone. It was me. It was me.
Well, I hope you two are thoroughly ashamed of yourselves.
Well, sir...
Ashamed. I like that. You'd never have caught them without us, and you know it. We were baffled, admits Chief Inspector Tibbet of Scotland Yard.
We were not baffled. I admit your ridiculous scheme came in useful, Veronica, but only when I took charge of it.
Well, you see, I didn't know who it was. I guessed how
I'd be grateful if you'd begin at the beginning, Inspector. I'm a little lost.
Well, I think I'd better, Miss French, but it's difficult to know where to begin. I suppose the right place is Helen's love affair with Mr. Goring.
Mr. Goring? But I thought it was Michael.
So did most people.
There was no affair in the ordinary sense of the word, Inspector. They loved each other and hoped to marry when the magazine was stable enough financially. That was all.
I know. Difficulties started, didn't they, when Alwyn started to share Helen's flat.
Well, yes, Godfrey was away in the States at the time, and the flat sharing was meant to be a very temporary arrangement, but Alwyn stayed on. So Michael and Teresa agreed that Helen should use them as an excuse when she was meeting Godfrey.
And then Alwyn saw Teresa at the theatre and jumped to the wrong conclusions.
Yes, they all talked it over and decided to let her go on, believing it was Michael.
Oh, poor Mr. Goring. What will happen to him now?
His wife loves him. I don't think she's been as much in the dark as everyone imagined. She tried to get out of me the name of Helen's doctor. I have a feeling that she'll nurse him devotedly as long as she can.
But then Helen's murder...
It was nothing to do with her love affair. I first guessed when Veronica told me that Rachel Field was a meticulous packer who wrapped everything up in tissue paper.
Tissue paper? But what is that?
Exactly. When Helen was killed and Rachel's suitcase rifled, there were things scattered all over the office, but not a shred of tissue paper.
Huh?
Whoever went through the case had removed it. And Rachel herself never commented on its absence, so she was involved somehow. Then some writing appeared on a piece of paper that had been blank before.
Where?
In Helen's flat. An unfinished letter on her blotting pad. Invisible ink.
Yes, that's what Helen asked Teresa to bring back from Paris. She'd guessed how the designs were being pirated, and she and Godfrey wanted to check that it was possible.
Do you mean that the tissue paper
Yes.
was used...
On the tissue paper in Rachel's case were traced paper patterns of the pieces of a toile, with sewing instructions in invisible ink. Rachel had come home, unpack, and send the sheets to Nicholas Knight. We had only to hold them in front of a fire, and there were his Paris models.
I still don't understand, Inspector. Who stole the tissue paper from Rachel's case?
Its rightful owner.
What?
At Goring's party, Patrick had too much to drink. He said to Knight, whom he loathes, Helen and I know what you're up to, or words to that effect. Knight was rattled. He and Rachel had a talk, and they decided that she'd better go back and collect the case. Nothing sinister about that. She could simply walk off with it.
Of course.
She let herself in with her own key. She got as far as Helen's office, looked in, and stopped dead in the shadows. Well, Helen probably hadn't even noticed, but Rachel's case had burst open and the tissue paper was sticking out, with the markings on it showing clearly in the heat of the fire that Helen had switched on.
Oh.
And on Helen's desk, a bottle of invisible ink from Paris, which Helen had taken from Teresa's case.
So Rachel went to the darkroom and got the cyanide?
Yes. She put it in Helen's thermos, wiped it clean of fingerprints, and slipped away. Then she saw Nicholas and told him what he must do. He must watch Helen from his flat window.
Watch her? Do you mean he could see?
Yes, he saw her die. He told me himself he could see Helen working. Once she was dead, on Rachel's instructions, he was to go to the office and remove the tissue paper and the invisible ink. He did exactly what he was told, but he was in such a panic, he never thought to leave everything looking normal. If he'd only repacked the case and shut it, we'd never have known.
Have they confessed?
They've filled in the details.
But why then? They're such an unlikely pair to work together.
Rachel was Nicholas's sister.
What? But they're not a bit alike.
Well, there is a resemblance, actually, once you know. Rachel financed him when he set up in business. They kept the brother-sister bit quiet because of Goring's attitude to relationships in business. I checked with Sunset House yesterday. In fact, I had got most of this when my idiot niece decided to take a hand.
Well, it was a very bright idea, I thought. I suspected Nicholas, but I knew he must have an accomplice because he never went to Paris. So I went round saying loudly I knew he was up to something, and then dramatically disappeared. And Donald was to watch Nicholas' place like a hawk until the accomplice turned up.
A sillier idea I've seldom heard.
Seems to have succeeded in deceiving a lot of people. But how did you do it?
Well, we were going to Portchester to disappear, but then Donald's mother got ill, so we thought up a much better plan. He went home on Friday, and I sent myself a telegram so I could show it to Nancy. Oh, I acted so suspiciously. I hope the man at the post office remembered me. I couldn't have done more if I'd stood on my head. Well, anyway, the telegram came, and I showed it to Nancy and went to Waterloo. And when I was safely locked in the loo there, I changed into my old blue suit and took off all my makeup and put on some Woolworth spectacles. Oh, and I let my hair down.
Yes, I had guessed.
Why?
You left hairpins all over the place, and a face tissue covered with mascara, and that terrible brown lipstick. That plus the fact that everyone knows you're going in and no one knows you're coming out.
Yes, I know. I thought I'd been pretty clever. I simply took a tube to Liverpool Street and a train to Hoxton and had a lovely long weekend with Donald's parents, who are sweeties. I stayed down there on Monday. Well, then, you see, Miss French, it was all up because they saw the papers with pictures of me all over them. I had to tell them everything, and then they went and rang Uncle Henry at Scotland Yard, and he wasn't there.
I was collecting your hairpins from the ladies' lavatory at Waterloo Station.
Oh, good. Anyway, Uncle Henry came back and rang the Mackays and was absolutely furious. I thought the telephone was going to explode. Then the nice policeman from Chelmsford came and smuggled me out. We drove to London like a whirlwind, with me hidden on the floor under a rug and the siren going. It was fabulous. And then I got smuggled into the back of Nicholas Knight's place. Oh, that was rather awful because some people had to know, but not Nicholas. And the girls were dead scared.
I had a lot of helpers. Miss French was one.
Miss French, did you know?
No, I knew nothing. Your uncle asked me to bring Miss Field to the show. I had no idea why.
Oh.
Well, I must go, Inspector. I have a lot of work to do and no secretary. Oh, I'm glad it's finished now.
Tell me something. Was it necessary?
Necessary? What do you mean?
Well, how talented was Nicholas Knight?
Why, he's brilliant. Nicholas is a very gifted young man.
I think your first choice of tense was the right one. So he'd have got there in the end without any of this?
Probably. He just wanted a shortcut.
A shortcut? How many murders have been just that? Helen is dead, Knight's career finished. And none of it was necessary at all. Greed and folly. They'll always be with us, I suppose. I'd probably be out of a job if they weren't.
In Murder a la Mode, the novel by Patricia Moyes, adapted for radio by Betty Davis, Chief Inspector Tibbet was played by Rupert Davis. The rest of the cast was as follows. Helen Pankhurst, Margaret Wolfett. Teresa Masters, Monica Gray. Rachel Field, Barbara Bolton. Patrick Walsh, Barry Keegan. Marjorie French, Joan Matheson. Michael Healy, Michael Spice. Donald Mackay, Nigel Lambert. Alwyn Piper, Joe Manning Wilson. Godfrey Goring, John Bentley. Veronica Spence, Elizabeth Proud. Ernest, Brian Hewlett. Nicholas Knight, John Rye. Lorna Goring, Margot Johns. Horace Barry, John Gabriel. Dr. Markham, Godfrey Kenton. Sir James, Malcolm Hayes. Mrs. O'Reilly, Kathleen Helm. Fashion commentator, Jill Carey. The play was produced by Betty Davis.
Countdown for blast off. X minus 5, 4, 3, 2, X minus 1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in 1,000,000 could-be years on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, presents
X minus 1.
Tonight's story, Ray Bradbury's tale, The Veldt.
This is the office of Dr. David McLean, resident psychiatrist of the new Chicago Institute of Human Engineering.
All right, Miss Carver, will you take this, please? To Charles S. Haworth, senior psychiatrist, New Chicago Institute of Human Engineering. The following constitutes my report on the case of George and Lydia Abbott, which we discussed by telephone. Subject George relates onset of symptoms to the purchase of a $60,000 soundproofed Happy Life home. Under narcosynthesis during initial interviews, subject described the experience in the following manner. Miss Carver, would you play back the sonic record of the initial interview?
We'd always wanted one, and then we could afford it, so...
Go on, Mr. Abbott. Tell me about the home.
The home. Well, it was supposed to do everything, the agent told us. And it did, I guess. It clothed us, fed us, and rocked us to sleep, played and sang, and it was good to us. Very good, sure.
Tell me about the nursery.
The nursery? The nursery,
It was completely automatic?
Completely automatic. There were crystalline walls that wavered from 2 to 3 dimensions. There were pseudo-textured floors that shifted from brick to dirt to waving grass. The nursery was the best, but then we wanted the best for the children. Doctor, I must be crazy. We have no children.
What about Peter and Wendy? They're your children.
Oh, no. We have no children, Doctor. We have no children.
All right, Miss Carver. To continue. After 3 sessions, the subject was able to recall and accept the idea that he had 2 children. He described the first day.
All right, Peter and Wendy. This is your nursery.
What's so special about a nursery, Dad?
Plenty. Just go in and see.
Do we have to?
You'll be surprised.
Gee.
Go ahead.
I'm scared. I'm not. Hey, it's nice in here. It is? Come on in, Wendy. Boy, look at the pictures on the walls. They're real.
They're almost real. You can change them any way you like, just by thinking about it.
Go on in, dear.
Well, all right, Mommy. Hey, Wendy, look what I can do with the pictures. That's the White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. Sure. I just thought about it, and there it was. Let me try. Peter, let me try. Well, go ahead. Just think. How about Wizard in Oz? I want to see Wizard in Oz.
Well, dear, there we are.
Oh, they like it, don't they?
Why shouldn't they? All I have to do is think, and they've got whatever they want in 3 dimensions. Color, sound, and smell.
Oh, it's nice that we can give them all the advantages.
Sure. What else are we working for, huh?
Mm.
Well, what do you want to do this evening?
Well, the Petersons asked us over for bridge, but if you...
we don't have to worry about the kids. They'll be all right in the nursery. Come on, Lydia. We deserve a night out.
And in the nursery, the walls were a kaleidoscope of time and space and imagination. The green forest of Sherwood and the quiet forms of Robin and his merry men gave way to the roll of the high seas and the smell of salt in the air as Sir Henry Morgan sailed into the harbor at Jamaica. And behind the crystalline quartz walls, the vacuum tubes and grids and banks of metal image tape spun quietly and efficiently, erasing the line between illusion and reality. Of course, the electric bill from Consolidated Utilities was tremendous, but it was worth it. The Happy Life home breathed contentedly as life proceeded with soft automaticity as guaranteed in the brochure and bill of sale.
George.
Hmm?
George, I wish you'd look at the nursery.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know.
I was in the nursery last week. It's perfectly all right.
It's different now.
What do you mean, different?
I want you to come and see.
Are the kids there?
No. Madge Allen took them to a show along with her kids. That's why I want you to look at it now, before they get back.
Oh, all right. What you expect me to do, I don't know. I'm no mechanic.
This isn't a question of a leaky faucet, George.
All right, dear. I'm coming.
nursery light flicked on as they came down the hall. The relays clicked and the tubes warmed and chemical odor banks and pipes bubbled into life as they paused before the closed door.
Go ahead, George. Open it.
On all sides, in 3 dimensions, stretched the hot, tired landscapes of an African veldt reproduced to the last stick and pebble and bit of straw. The ceiling above them became a sky with a hot yellow sun. A wind blew in from the baked veldtland. The hot straw smell of lion grass. The cool green smell of the hidden waterhole. The great rusty smell of animals. The howl of the jackal in the distance. And the papery rustling of the great vultures that wheeled and circled under the yellow, burning sun.
Let's get out of this, son. It's a little too real.
Oh, George, you promised you'd look around.
Well, I don't see anything.
Wait a minute. There are the vultures.
Filthy creatures.
There. There are the lions. Far over that way.
Yes, I see them.
Well, they're on their way to the waterhole. They've just eaten.
It's some animal. A zebra or a baby giraffe, maybe.
Can you see it? Are you sure?
It's a little late to be sure. Nothing over there but clean bone and the vultures swooping down for what's left.
Did you hear that scream?
What scream?
About a moment ago?
Sorry, no.
Oh, here come the lions. George, they're frightening.
Take it easy, Lydia. They're just illusion.
The lions were 15 feet away. So real, so startlingly real, you could feel the prickling fur on your hand, and your mouth was stuffed with the dusty upholstery smell of their heated pelts. And the yellow of them was in your eyes like the yellow of an exquisite tapestry. The yellows of lions and summer grass, and the sound of the matted lion lungs exhaling on the silent noontide, and the smell of meat from the panting, dripping mouth.
George, I'm afraid they're so real.
They're only an illusion, Lydia, that's all.
Watch out! Ah!
Out, quick, outside!
They almost got us.
Now, take it easy. Calm down.
I could feel their breath.
Get a hold of yourself, Lydia. They aren't real. Walls, that's all it is. Crystalloid walls.
They look so real.
Of course they do. But it's all dimensional color reactionary process, a metal tape film behind glass screens. It's all odorophonics and sonics. Now, here, take my handkerchief.
I'm afraid. Did you see? Did you feel it? It's too real.
Now, Lydia.
And we've got to tell Wendy and Peter not to read any more on Africa.
Of course, dear.
I want you to lock that place up.
But you know how difficult Peter is about that. I punished him last week by locking the nursery for an afternoon, and he threw a tantrum. And Wendy, too. Well, they live for the nursery.
It's got to be locked. That's all there is to it.
You've been working too hard, Lydia. You need a rest.
I don't know. Maybe I don't have enough to do. I have too much time to think. All I do is set the menu selector dials at the beginning of the week.
But that's the whole idea. The house is automatic.
I know, but couldn't we turn it off for about a week and take a vacation?
You mean you want to fry eggs for me?
And darn socks. I feel like I don't belong here. The house is wife and mother and maid. How can I compete with the African velts? George, those lions can't get out of there, can they?
Of course not, dear. Now, don't think about it anymore.
They ate alone. He sat idly watching the dining room table produce warm dishes of food from its mechanical interior.
You forgot the ketchup. That's better.
It wouldn't hurt to lock the children out of the nursery for a while. It was clear that they had been spending too much time in Africa. That sun, he could feel it on his neck still, like a hot paw. And the lions, and the smell of blood. Remarkable how the nursery caught the telepathic emanations of the children's minds and created a life to fulfill their desires. The children thought zebras, and there were zebras. Sun, sun. Giraffes, giraffes. Death, and death. They were so young. But long before you knew what death was, you were wishing it on someone else. But this, the long, hot African veldt, the awful death in the jaws of a lion, and repeated again and again and again. The children came home dutifully at 8:30.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Pop.
Hello, darlings. Do you want something to eat, dear? We're just having dessert.
We're full of strawberry ice cream. And hot dogs. We'll just sit and watch.
Sure. Peter, tell us about the nursery.
The nursery?
All about Africa and everything.
I don't understand.
Well, your mother and I were just traveling through Africa with rod and reel.
There's no Africa in the nursery.
Oh, come now, Peter. We know better.
I don't remember any Africa. Do you, Wen? Go run and see, huh?
Sure. I'll be right back.
Wendy, come back here. Wendy!
Oh, she'll be right back, Pop.
She doesn't have to. I've seen it. Come on.
Sure, Pop, but Wendy'll tell us.
Open the door.
See, Daddy? It's not Africa. It's Florida. Like in Bambi.
There go the deer. See? It isn't Africa.
I see it isn't. Go to bed.
But it isn't 9 o'clock.
You heard me. Go to bed.
Okay. Good night, Mom. Good night, Pop.
Good night.
Good night, dear. I'll be right in.
Wait a minute, Lydia. Look at this.
What is it?
This is the corner where the lions were, isn't it?
What is that you picked up?
An old wallet of mine. There's a smell of hot grass on it. And the smell of a lion. It's wet with saliva. And it's been chewed.
George, those smears of blood.
Come on out. Now let's go to bed.
But in the middle of the night, he was still awake, and he knew his wife was awake.
George, how did your wallet get in the nursery?
I don't know. Wendy must have changed the walls from the African veldt. I'm going to keep it locked. Maybe it isn't good for the children. My father used to say children are like carpets. They should be stepped on occasionally. We've never lifted a hand. They're spoiled and we're spoiled. I think I'll have Dr. McLean come tomorrow morning and have a look at Africa.
But it isn't Africa now. It's Florida and Bambi.
I have a feeling it'll be Africa again before then.
Although their automatic somno-beds tried very hard, the two adults could not be rocked to sleep for another hour. A smell of cats was in the night air. And in the morning, the stove cooked French toast, and the dining room table poured the syrup and melted butter.
Pop,
Yes?
you aren't going to lock up the nursery for good, are you?
That all depends.
On what?
On you and your sister.
We feel you should have some variety, dear.
I wouldn't want the nursery locked up ever.
Well, as a matter of fact, we're thinking of turning the whole house off for about a month. Sort of camping out.
Be fun for a change. Now, don't you think so, Wendy?
No, it'd be awful.
I don't want to do anything but look and listen and smell. What else is there to do?
Oh, all right, all right. Go play in Africa.
Are you going to shut off the house soon?
We're considering it.
I don't think you better consider it any more, Pop.
I won't have any threats from you, son.
Okay, Pop. Come on, Wendy. Let's get back. After breakfast, Dr. David McLean arrived.
Oh, I saw the nursery last year, George. It looked all right to me.
You didn't notice anything unusual?
No. The pattern showed the usual violence, a tendency towards slight paranoia. All children feel persecuted by their parents are perfectly normal.
There. There it is.
Suppose we take a look at it now.
They entered without knocking and sent the children out. The screams had faded and the lions were feeding quietly under the trees.
I wish I could see what they're eating.
How long has this been going on?
A little over a month.
Certainly doesn't feel good.
I don't want feelings. I want facts.
George, a psychologist never saw a fact in his life. He knows about feelings. And this doesn't feel good. Now, my advice to you is to have the whole room torn down and your children brought to me every day for the next year for treatment.
Is it that bad?
I'm afraid so. You know, that's why the nursery was developed originally, to let us examine the patterns left on the wall by a child's mind.
But what is it? What's wrong with Peter and Wendy?
Well, it's hard to say.
I haven't punished them more than average. Oh, I took away a few gadgets. Last week, I locked the nursery to show I meant business.
You've let this room replace you and your wife in your children's affections. This room is their real father and mother. And now you come along and want to shut it. Well, you can feel the hatred coming out of that sky. George, turn everything off. The nursery, the automatic kitchen, the whole automatic house. Start now.
But won't the shock be too much for the children?
I don't want them going any deeper. Let's get out of here. I never like these rooms. They get me nervous.
Those lions look real, don't they? I don't suppose there's any way...
What?
That they could become real.
Not that I know.
Some flaw in the machinery, tampering?
No.
I don't imagine the room will like being turned off.
Nothing ever likes to die, even a room.
I wonder if it hates me for turning it off.
Paranoia is thick today. Well, hello. Is this your scarf? It's stained. Brown. Blood.
That's Lydia's. Come on, the main fuse box is out here.
All right, go ahead. Pull the switch.
Yeah. It's off.
The two children were in hysterics. They screamed and kicked and threw things. They yelled and sobbed and swore and jumped on the furniture, weeping.
It's off and it stays off. The whole house dies as of now.
He marched around the house, cutting switches and pulling fuses.
Don't let them do it. Don't let Pop kill everything. I hate you. I hate you.
Insults won't get you anywhere.
I wish you were dead.
We were for a long while. Now we're going to start really living. Instead of being handled and massaged, we're going to live.
Once more, Daddy. Just once more.
One more minute of the nursery, that's all. Just one more minute.
Oh, George, it can't hurt, really.
Oh, all right, only shut up. 1 minute, and that's the end. Forever.
Gee, thanks, Pop. Thanks.
And then we're going on a vacation. Dr. McLean is coming in half an hour to help us out. Lydia, turn on the nursery for just a minute.
Oh, boy. Come on, Wendy. Come on.
Thanks, Daddy. Thanks a lot.
Just 1 minute, remember? Now, where'd I put those suitcases? Lydia!
Don't shout, George. I'm right here.
Did you leave them alone in the nursery?
Well, I've got to get ready, George.
Well, I guess we'd better get them out of there before they get involved with those beasts again.
Pop! Pop, come here!
Daddy! Mommy!
Come on, quick.
Wendy! Peter! What's the matter?
Hurry up. Open the nursery. Wendy! Peter!
They aren't anywhere. Wendy? Peter?
Peter! The door. Open the door. They've locked it from the outside. Peter!
Peter! Wendy! Peter! Open the door, dear!
Let us out, Peter! Open the door. It's time to go. Open the door!
George! The lions.
Peter, do you hear me? Open this door!
They're all around us, George.
Son! Son, do you hear me? Let us out! Son!
George! Look out! The lions! They're coming!
When Dr. David McLean came, half hour later, he found the two children in the nursery sitting in the center of the open glade eating a picnic lunch. Beyond them was the waterhole and the yellow veldland. Above was the hot sun. At a distance, Dr. McLean saw the lions fighting and clawing and then settling down to feed in silence under the shady trees.
Hi, kids. Where are your mom and dad?
Oh, they'll be here directly.
Good. We've got to get along.
He squinted at the lions with his hands up to his eyes. Now they were done feeding, and they moved to the waterhole to drink. A shadow flickered as the vultures dropped down from the blazing sky to finish what the lions left.
Dr. McLean? Dr. McLean?
Huh? What?
Have a cup of tea?
Which concludes my report to date. There were no lions, of course. Not in a physical sense. Lydia and George were devoured, however, almost as surely as if there had been lions. Their personalities were devoured by the mechanistic marvels which had usurped their role as parents. All 4 members of the family are under intensive therapy now and are doing as well as can be expected. Send that by telerope, Miss Carver. Oh, and would you ask George Abbott to step inside? I'm ready for him now.
You have just heard X-1, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction. Tonight, by transcription, X-1 has brought you The Veldt, written by Ray Bradbury and adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured in the cast were Mary Patton, Bill Quinn, David Pfeffer, Beverly Lunsford, Charles Penman, and John Larkin. Your announcer, Fred Collins. X-1 was directed by Dan Sutter and is an NBC Radio Network production.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Ray Milland and Phyllis Thaxter in Close to My Heart. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, produced by the Warner Brothers Studios and directed by William Keighley, is outstanding in its appeal to those who wish to become parents by adoption. It's Close to My Heart, the moving story of a man who felt he must know the background of his adopted baby. And as our stars tonight, we have one of our best actors, Ray Milland, co-starring with that delightful actress, Phyllis Thaxter. Now, Close to My Heart, starring Ray Milland as Brad and Phyllis Thaxter as Midge. It's early evening, and Brad Sheridan has just come home from the office. Nothing at all unusual about that. But Brad's brought home a friend, a newly acquired young friend.
Brad, what on earth? Oh, no, not a puppy.
Well, how do you like him? Light color and everything, huh?
You bought this dog? Oh, darling, whatever possessed you?
Well, it's been so peaceful around here. Every home should have a dog. Says so in all the books. Come here, Hector.
Hector?
That's a wonderful name. You know, since Hector was a pup. Anyway, I saw him in the pet shop and I... Oh, what's the matter, honey? Don't you want him?
Oh, of course I want him. He's adorable.
You're not worried about the rugs or anything?
Oh, no, nothing like that. It's just... Brad, how did you happen to think of getting him?
Well, I don't know. How does anybody happen to think about getting a dog?
You didn't feel that we... Oh, I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's true.
What's true?
That a lot of people who don't have children, well, they get dogs.
You're right. It does sound ridiculous. So that's why I bought Hector, huh? Just because there's an empty room upstairs we've never used for a nursery. Well?
That's one way of saying it, yes. I can't help it, Brad. I feel like such a washout.
Honey, Are you foolish enough to be ashamed of not having a baby?
I'm not foolish, and I am ashamed. Of course I am. How could a wife feel worse? Oh, Brad, darling, don't you want a baby?
Sure, I want a baby if you do. Maybe even 2 babies.
Well, we'll never have any, Brad.
Who says we won't?
A pretty big doctor named Williamson. I saw him this afternoon.
You going to take the word of just one doctor?
No, but after you find they all tell you the same thing, you'll begin to believe it.
Well, honey, life is more than just babies, you know. We can be footloose, fancy-free. Why, I might even wangle a foreign assignment or... Well, can't we get one through the mail or something? Or adopt one? Or...
Brad, do you really want to adopt one?
Why, sure. What's wrong with that? Now, look, you go downtown the first thing in the morning and bring back something that cries.
Oh, be serious. I couldn't stand it if I thought you were just teasing.
But I am serious. But just one thing.
Yes.
It's got to be a girl, so she'll grow up to be just like you, beautiful and sweet and...
Oh, poor Hector. I guess he just doesn't want any competition around here.
No sense yelling about it, Pep. You're in for plenty.
And I think we're finally making progress, Brad. I called on Mrs. Morrow again at the Children's Home Foundation, and this time she gave me... Well, here, look. Application papers for adoption.
Well, imagine that. After 3 weeks, she finally gives us some forms to fill out.
But you don't understand. They've got a waiting list of over 100.
That's just what I do mean, Midge. It's so hopeless. She told you we'd have to wait 2 years, maybe.
I'm not so sure about that.
No? What did you do? Impress her with the fact that I'm the big columnist in the Evening Post?
Well, don't think that doesn't help. No, it's something else, Brad. I think I know where there is a baby. Everybody knows we're looking for one, and, well, Yvonne called me just before you came home.
Who on earth is Yvonne?
My hairdresser. She knows about a baby.
So what? I knew about him when I was 12.
Oh, Brad, please. This one was left at the police station, the Brewster Street police station, about 2 weeks ago.
Police station? What is this, baby, a 3-time loser?
Will you please listen?
Look, darling, I know how anxious you are, but don't you think we'd better stick with the regular adoption people?
Oh, but we will. If this baby's available, we'll have the foundation handle everything. It's just that, well, if we find it first, we should have first chance at it, shouldn't we?
Well, I guess so, but... Okay, go see him about it. I know you will anyway.
Oh, you mind if I drive over there right now?
Go ahead. I'll see what I can do with this application.
And I won't do anything foolish, Brad. I promise I won't. Oh, and the puppy, don't forget to feed him. And take him out right after you do.
Yes, dear.
But they wouldn't tell me very much at the police station, Mr. Duncan. They said I had to see you first, so, well, here I am.
You see, I'm a probation officer, Miss Sheridan. Well, it is true there was a child left at the police station. He was taken to the hospital and then to the juvenile court.
Juvenile court? A tiny baby?
Just procedure before the court turned it over to me.
But where's the baby now?
He's in a boarding home.
Then it's a boy. Oh, it's nice to know even that much. Makes me feel I'm getting much closer.
You're not close at all, Mrs. Sheridan. Our first job is to find the real mother.
Then I couldn't even see him.
I'm sorry, no.
Oh. Well, if the mother doesn't claim him, you will let us know.
That depends. You see, Jimmy is still a ward of the court.
Jimmy? Oh, he even has a name.
Well, we had to call him something, and I never did like John Doe. Now, you check with me in about a week. How's that?
Not for another week.
It may take much longer than that, finding the mother.
I'll call in a week then. Thank you.
Midge? Hiya, honey.
Oh, Brad, I know you're terribly busy, darling, but I just saw that Mr. Duncan again.
Duncan?
The probation officer, the one I saw last week.
Oh?
He said he had nothing more he could tell me.
Well, it's probably better this way. There's no telling what we'd be getting into.
Oh, but, darling, I just got a wonderful idea. Now that we know the baby's at the boarding home and we know his name is Jimmy, oh, Brad, I've simply got to see him.
But what can I do, Midge, if the probation officer refused to even...
But you know everybody at the city hall, and you can find out anything if you just tell them, well, tell them it's an item or something for your collar.
Midge, what if you do see him? You still can't get him. Please, darling, let's stay out of this.
Brad, you won't even try?
Oh, Okay, I'll try.
It's the right address. Brad, please ring the bell again.
I just did.
Oh, well, maybe they didn't hear it.
They heard it. Now, look, Midge, you're all keyed up. Please take it easy. Coming here to a boarding home it doesn't mean a thing.
Ring the bell again.
Do you suppose it's really possible to become a father just by ringing a bell?
Oh, you must be the columnist.
And you're Mrs. Barker?
Yes.
Well, this is Miss Clapsaddle, my secretary.
Well, come right in. I've never seen a columnist before.
Oh, don't say that word out loud. You might scare the baby.
This way, please.
I thought we wanted a girl.
Oh, darling, you don't really care, do you?
No, but when you see him, please, just remember there are millions of other babies, will you?
Well, here he is. Isn't this a darling?
Hey, looks like a wrestler.
Oh, do you mind if I hold him? Just for a minute.
No, of course not.
You've taken care of a lot of babies for the county, Mrs. Barker.
Oh, yes, but Jimmy's my favorite. I guess the one I have at the moment always is my favorite. Look at him. Why, usually he cries with strangers.
Remember now, Midge. Millions.
Not like this one. Oh, how precious.
Oh, what do you know about him, Mrs. Barker?
The county pays for his keep, that's all I know. All anyone will ever know, I guess.
Oh, just look at him, Brad. Just look at him.
I am listening, Midge. Honest, I am.
How can you listen and play with the dog at the same time?
Easy there. You called Mrs. Morrow with the Children's Home Foundation.
Yes. And she says the authorities wouldn't let any adoption agency have Jimmy for months yet. Oh, it's all so legal. Anyway, they still haven't found the baby.
But, Midge, suppose they... Ouch! Cut that out! He's got teeth like a tiger. Now, suppose they do give it to Mrs. Morrow's home. Then what?
Well, we're right back where we were. Everybody on their waiting list is ahead of us. It's just like we... Brad, aren't you at all interested in what I've been saying?
Yes, darling, I am interested. But can't you see what our chances are? And besides...
Well, besides what?
Well, you know how I feel. How anybody'd feel. If we had a child of our own, we could be pretty sure of the way he'd turn out. And the same goes for one Mrs. Morrow could vouch for. But with Jimmy, well, who knows? Gee, honey, this is for life.
Brad.
Oh, come on, cheer up. 2 years isn't forever.
I'm going over there again tomorrow, to Mrs. Barker's.
But you know how I feel about that.
Yes, I suppose I do. But I'm going anyway. I've got to.
You're just torturing yourself, Midge. Seeing the child and knowing all along you'll never get him.
Don't you want him?
That's beside the point, Midge. Be sensible.
I want Jimmy, Brad. I can't be sensible. I just can't.
All right. Go ahead. Go and see him tomorrow if you want to. Then he stopped by my desk just before I came home, Blanchard, and he said it was okay if I took my vacation in July.
Oh, yes, dear.
That book must be very interesting.
It is. You know, he really should have a sister.
Who should have what sister?
Why, Jimmy, of course. I mean, whoever we get. The book says they get all sorts of complexes and neuroses, and a boy and a girl would be just perfect, wouldn't they? You said you always wanted a girl anyway.
Midge.
He could look out for at school, and, he's such a sturdy little baby already.
Midge. Did you see Jimmy again today?
Yes.
Doesn't anything I say mean anything to you?
But you said I could see him.
That was over a week ago.
Oh, Brad, the way he's growing, and he knows me now. He really knows me. I'm sure he does.
How often have you been going over there?
How often? Why?
Because I've got an idea. It's been about every day. And all the while you know there isn't a chance in a million we'll ever get him, even if we wanted him.
If we wanted him. Oh, Brad, how can you say that? You haven't even seen him. Not since that first time.
Can't you understand I don't want to see him? I don't want to get all wrapped up in him. You haven't looked at tonight's paper, have you?
Just the headline.
Not my column?
Well, no, you know I always save your column.
Look at it now, Midge. It's about Jimmy. The lead paragraph.
Jimmy?
I had to do something, so I've asked that if anyone thinks he knows who Jimmy's mother really is, to get in touch with the police.
Oh, no, how could you?
Because we've got to bring things to a head. So we'll know just where we stand and who Jimmy is.
That's all you care about, Brad. Who he is, not what he is.
Can't you see how you're counting on him? Midge, you've got no right to do that.
I'm not counting on him. I simply want to see justice done. Yes, justice. It isn't fair to send him back to a mother who...
Oh, Midge, please. We don't even know who the mother is. We don't know anything.
May I come in?
Who is it?
Mrs. Morrow, the Children's Home Foundation.
Mrs. Morrow. Oh, please come in.
Thank you. That's quite a watchdog on the porch. He's sound asleep. Oh, please don't look so surprised.
Well, I can't say that we expected you, Mrs. Morrow.
Oh, and just look at me. And this house.
Well, it's just part of what you must put up with if you want one of our babies. A home visit, we call it. Don't let it frighten you.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just scared to death.
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Morrow?
I'll just be a minute. My, what a lovely bar.
The bar. It came with the house. We hardly ever use it, honestly.
What a pity. I was thinking you might offer me a drink.
Oh, well, what you like? Scotch, bourbon, a little gin?
Nothing, thank you. Oh. I just wanted you to know that you could offer me one and I wouldn't drop dead. I saw your column, Mr. Sheridan. It's good of you to cooperate with the authorities, if that was your purpose.
Well, I thought
that... You see, if you should take a foundling like Jimmy, you'd never know anything about him or about his parents. You'd be getting a completely unknown quantity.
You mean we can have him?
I only mean that the court's decided to make Jimmy available for adoption, and the foundation is to place him.
But there's still a waiting list, isn't there?
Oh, yes. But I won't let anyone have Jimmy unless I'm sure they won't worry about his unknown background. So if you want him desperately enough, there may be just a chance.
Oh, but we do. We do.
You do, Mrs. Sheridan. But does Mr. Sheridan?
Why, of course. If Midge wants him, then...
Yes, I think I know just how you feel. You want Jimmy or any baby simply because your wife does. But I'm not really worried about you.
Neither am I.
But please, never forget for one moment that there are many people ahead of you. It all depends on them and on Jimmy's mental and physical development. Unless he's perfect in every way, no one will get him.
Oh, but he is.
Let's hope the doctors say so, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot more calls to make.
Is she gone?
Yes. Oh, I'm such an awful fool, Brad. Why don't you say so?
All right. You're an awful fool. But I love you.
In spite of?
Because of.
Brad, I'm scared. For the first time, I'm scared. The thing she said, I mean mental and physical development. She wouldn't have said that unless she thinks that Jimmy is...
Well, it's just routine. They've got to check. Gee, I'm scared, too.
Brad.
All of a sudden, I've got a feeling I'm going to be a father.
We'll continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theater in just a moment. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. In Paris, there's a statue of such an American, Myron T. Herrick, who was our ambassador to France in 1914. By June of that year, Mr. Herrick was preparing to return home after a most satisfactory tour of duty when the war began. The German ambassador asked Mr. Herrick to take over German interests in France. And Mr. Herrick not only agreed, but personally advanced the German ambassador $5,000 to move his staff out of France. Well, that was only the beginning. In addition to helping Americans who wished to return home, he handled the affairs of the Austrian government in France, also the Turkish, Serbian, Japanese, and later those of Guatemala, Nicaragua, and Liberia. He helped set up a large hospital in Neuer, and from his fellow Americans abroad, raised $500,000 to keep it going. At the end of 2 years, when he finally left for America, many letters of thanks went with him. One from the grateful French people said in part, "Are you aware of what you have done for the sake of civilization and for France?" we had hoped that you would have been kept here forever as the good genius, the good friend, and the extraordinary ambassador. So it was that by going beyond the limits of his duty, Myron Herrick discovered that by helping others, you help your country. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Close to My Heart, starring Ray Milland as Brad and Phyllis Thaxter as Midge, with Jeanette Nolan as Mrs. Morrow. A few weeks have gone by. At his office at the newspaper, Brad's had an urgent call from Midge to meet her right away at the Children's Home Foundation, where Brad's arriving now by taxicab.
Hey, you want me to wait for you, Mark?
No, thanks.
Hey, say, aren't you the guy that writes that column, Brad Sheridan?
Well, should I admit it?
Well, you've been writing some things lately about kids, foundling kids.
Well, I've been writing about a lot of things, but I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry.
Look, suppose a guy tells you something. Do you keep it quiet?
You mean, do I protect my sources of information? Why, absolutely.
I think I got something for you.
Well, swell. See me tomorrow, at the newspaper.
Okay, Mr. Sheridan.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, Brad. Oh, thank goodness you could get here.
What's going on? All you said on the phone was...
It's Jimmy. Everybody's turned him down because he was a foundling. Isn't it wonderful?
He seems rather pleased about it himself, Mr. Sheridan.
This is Jimmy?
Well, of course.
Boy, he certainly has grown.
Didn't I tell you? And he's passed all the tests, mental and physical.
With flying colors.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm so proud of you.
Mrs. Morrow, you mean he's ours now? We can take him?
Not quite. But you get him ready, Mrs. Sheridan. All his things are here, while your husband steps across the hall with me.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
And no arguments, Brad. Just do what Mrs. Morrow tells you.
Well, Mr. Sheridan, I wanted to get you alone because I want to give you one more chance to back out of this.
Why do you say that?
Because I know a worried husband when I see one.
I didn't know it showed.
You must have read that case in the newspapers.
The Kincaid boy? Yes, I've read all about it. He held up a store.
Robert Kincaid's been pilfering and stealing for years. His father's always managed to cover up for him until now. The point is, Robert is an adopted boy. He was a foundling like Jimmy.
So, that's why he became available to us so quickly.
The people ahead of you, well, they didn't want to take the chance. The case didn't frighten you.
Should it?
Logically, of course not.
Well, I'm scared of my wife, Mrs. Morrow. Of her being so sure.
Somewhere in the world, a woman was waiting for Jimmy. Your wife is that woman. I'm counting on her and Jimmy to make a proud father out of you. In any event, the adoption won't be final until you've had a chance to make up your mind. That's all, Mr. Sheridan.
Brad, what time is it? Can you see the clock?
Yeah. 10 minutes after 4. In the morning.
But a baby doesn't cry unless he's... Brad, he stopped. Something must be wrong.
Wrong? At last something's right. 10 minutes past 4. I bet I haven't slept more than... Maybe it's somebody else's baby next door.
There isn't any baby next door.
Think they could use one?
Oh. He must be hungry, but we can't feed him again. The pediatrician would shoot us.
All right, you stay here. I'll attend to him. Anyway, I can't kick. At least I've had 4 happy years. Now, okay. Now, let's cut out the noise. You can't be hungry and you can't be lonesome. Of course, it's possible that you're... No? Dry as a bone. Look, you're supposed to be a happy baby. The book says so. Okay, have it your own way.
Brad, where are you going?
What do you think? To the phone. I'm going to call Mrs. Barker.
You do, and I'll never speak to you again. It's all right, Jimmy. I'm coming, darling. I'm coming. Maybe if I picked you up. Maybe if I... Brad?
How come he stopped?
I don't know. Oh, Jimmy. Look at him, Brad. Look.
All you did was pick him up.
Oh, no. No, it's more than that. Don't you realize what's happened? It's the most wonderful feeling in the world. The strangeness is over. He's ours now.
You remember me, Mr. Sheridan, the cab driver? You told me to come by and see you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, it's about that kid that you wrote in your column about the real mother.
Well, that was some time ago.
Well, I was scared to go to the cops, but then when I saw you, well, I kind of
What
figured...
about the real mother?
I can drive you to where she lives. A walk up on the south side.
How do you know she's still there?
I don't. Not for sure.
Okay, come on. I think we better find out.
Well, it's late at night, see, and this dame is standing on the corner. She sees me cruising, and I pick her up. She had this box.
Box?
Well, at first I didn't even know it was a kid. Then I heard the squawk, and I almost hit the car ahead. Anyway, I drop her Brewster and 41st. 10 minutes later, I'm still looking for a fare, and she hails me again. Only this time, she ain't got the box.
How would you remember her apartment number?
I didn't. But when I see your piece in the paper, I hung around the building till I see her go in. Oh, I couldn't forget her, Mr. Sheridan. She's a real Lulu. A blonde. Well, this is it. Top floor. Apartment 36.
Wait for me.
Get away from the door, mister. I told you, this is my sleeping time.
I'm sorry, but I got to talk to you. It's about your baby.
Oh, listen, you. Nobody's going to hang a rap on me for ditching that kid.
Nobody's trying to hang anything on you. Can I come in?
Come in. Look, that kid wasn't mine. I'm telling you the truth. And if you cops are smart,
I'm not a cop. The police know nothing about this.
You're not a cop? Who are you, then?
My wife and I adopted that baby.
Adopted it?
And it's only natural we'd like to know something about his parents. His mother.
Well, she had the next room down the hall. Only she's not there now. She's dead. She died 3 days after the baby was born.
Who was she?
Her name was Martha. I never knew her real last name. Nobody did. She came here about a month before the baby was born. All alone in there, even when the baby came.
Alone?
She wanted to die, I guess. Well, she asked me to take the baby away. She didn't want him found with her. To ever know who his mother was. I was plenty scared, but she'd been sweet to me, so I did it.
What did she look like?
Kind of pretty for being so sick. She talked nice when she talked. She never smiled, not once. She gave me her wedding ring. She didn't want the coroner to find out anything.
May I see it? The ring?
I guess you got a right to. But I hope you can't make nothing out of it. She wouldn't want you to. When I came back that night, she was dead. She looked kind of young then. Real young.
But the coroner, he must have known there'd been a baby.
Oh, I told him her husband was here, and he took the baby with him. That he was taking the kid to Nebraska. Oh, I did it up real good. Well, does ring mean anything to you?
These initials. M-L-E-C-H. Martha L. and E-C-H.
What about the cops, mister?
This'll be just between you and me. But only as long as you're telling the truth.
Okay. Now go on. Get out.
Look at him, Brad. He finished the entire bottle.
And dead to the world.
We'll take him. Burp him before he's sound asleep. Well, he's your son, too.
Burp him? What do I do? Like this?
Harder. He won't break.
Well, he did it. Well, Jimmy, you've done your duty and I've done mine.
I'll take him, dear.
What's your hurry? Can't I even...
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Frost. Well, he's holding the baby at the moment. Oh, the most wonderful baby in the world. Yes, go right ahead. I have a pencil. Yes. Martha L. E-C-H. The last 5 years. That's all? Oh, thanks. I'll give it to him right away. Brad, that was Mr. Frost.
Oh?
He told me to tell you that the records in Sacramento show no Martha L. E-C-H marriage on file in the last 5 years.
Oh, it's a funny thing to phone about, wasn't it?
He said it might be important. Is it?
Oh, it's just routine, honey. Little research.
For the column?
Yeah. You mind if I go out for a while?
Then it is important.
Well, in a way, yes.
Just give me my baby.
Take care of her, Jimmy.
He will. But if you're going to be late...
Oh, don't worry, honey. I'll phone if I am. Remember me?
What do you want now? Play off me, will you?
You're a hard gal to find, Arlene.
Not if you know the right bars.
You didn't come clean the other day, did you?
I gave you the ring and told you all I knew, so what do you want?
Well, I've had some records checked in Sacramento. Marriage licenses. They've got nothing on file that checks with that wedding ring, Martha L. and ECH. Nothing in the last 5 years. Are you alone here?
That's right.
Well, I've been to the police and the coroner's office, too. Don't worry, I haven't mentioned you. Not yet. This is a photograph of Martha I got from the coroner. They also took fingerprints, but they didn't match anything in the files. I suppose you know she cut all the labels out of her clothes.
So what?
All except one, Arlene. A label in a glove. The Bonton Shop, Truckee, California. But nobody in the shop remembered her.
No? That's tough.
How often did she mention Truckee?
Never.
So what about Nevada? If she was in Truckee, the chances are she was in Nevada, too.
Why don't you stop? I told you she didn't talk.
Look, I don't want to find out anything bad about her. I'm trying to find my best to find something good. Now, what happened to the money?
What money?
She must have had some money, but they couldn't find even a purse.
Okay. She had $10. She wanted me to send it to a landlady she owed.
But you kept it.
Well, why not? I'd stuck my neck out for her. I had it coming.
What landlady? You got the address?
I tore it up. Mrs. Madison in Bakersfield. That's all I remember.
Mrs. Madison, Bakersfield. Thanks for the help.
Well, look at you.
Good morning. Why the owlish look?
You fixing your own breakfast. What's wrong?
Well, it's just in kind of a hurry. Now go on, beat it. You got a baby to worry about.
He's still sleeping. Now, what's the rush?
Well, I have to go up to Bakersfield.
More routine? More out-of-town research?
Well, I have to fill the column with something.
It's not the column, Brad, is it?
Oh, Midge, for heaven's sake.
It's Jimmy. It's something about Jimmy.
What makes you so sure?
It stood out all over you ever since we got him. You've been worried, Brad. You know you have.
All right. I've been worried. But I'm only trying to find out what most people know about the babies they adopt. What I've done has been for you, Midge, and for Jimmy, too, as well as myself.
But why, Brad? You're still thinking how badly the Kincaid boy turned out.
Of course not.
But can't you see that if you feel one way about Jimmy and I feel another, then Jimmy's not part of us. He's between us.
There's nothing between us. Nothing. Nothing ever can be. Certainly not a little baby.
Little? No. He's not little, Brad. He's as big as anything in life. If I felt I had to give him up for you, or if you felt that you must keep him for me, what then? I know you believe you've been thinking of me, but...
And I have. I've got to know you have the baby you deserve. And in your heart, you must want to know it, too. Midge, why haven't you asked me what I've found out?
Because it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know much. Not yet. His mother's dead, and she wanted to die.
Brad.
Just let me find out why, and all three of us will be happy. That's why I want to go to Bakersfield.
Then go, darling. Go and find out. I'm not afraid. And neither is Jimmy.
We'll bring you Act 3 of Close to My Heart in a few moments.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. After living a life of a moderately successful farmer, Otto Hunderwaddle, with his wife, accepted a job as agricultural advisor to the government of Burma. At first, the Burmese weren't too anxious to work with the Americans, and Otto finally discovered why. They considered him and his wife too old for work. But the Hunderwaddles proved that age had nothing to do with the ability to work. And then the men accepted his help with their drainage and agricultural problems. And Mrs. Hunderwaddle showed the skeptical women how to can food. She was so successful that eventually she and Otto got permission from the Burmese government to build a local cannery. Well, shortly after it was built, however, misfortune struck. Civil war broke out, and the Hunderwaddles and their helpers were forced to abandon their homes. By the time they returned, the cannery was a shambles. But they weren't discouraged. While Otto remained in Burma to help the villagers rebuild their homes, Mrs. Hunderwaddle returned to the United States to raise money for a new cannery. By the time she returned to Burma, she had secured more than enough money and equipment. When last heard from, she and Otto were still helping the Burmese farmers and working in the cannery, for they'd learned that by helping others, you help your country. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Close to My Heart, starring Ray Milland as Brad and Phyllis Thaxter as Midge, with Jeanette Nolan as Mrs. Morrow. It's been 2 days since Brad went to Bakersfield. He's uncovered no new facts, only clues. But the clues are promising enough to keep him on the trail. Meanwhile, at home, Midge has a visitor, Mrs. Morrow from the adoption agency.
Well, you're doing beautifully with Jimmy, Mrs. Sheridan. There's a really happy baby. Now, how is Mr. Sheridan?
Oh, he's fine, Mrs. Morrow, except he's out of town.
Newspaper business, I suppose. Or to learn something about Jimmy.
Whatever made you say that?
Well, in my work, we come to know judges and policemen and even coroners. They told me some time ago that he was trying to track down Jimmy's parentage. Don't let him do it, Mrs. Sheridan.
Oh, how can I stop him? It's an obsession with him now, Mrs. Morrow, and isn't it better for him to know? Then we can all settle down.
Better? You see, you're assuming that what he finds out will be reassuring. What if it isn't?
Then if Brad and I love each other enough, we'll work it out some way.
Tell me, honestly, if your husband turns up with something bad about Jimmy, could he love and cherish him as you do?
I don't know.
Well, you're honest. I knew you would be. Now, I'll tell you why I really came here. The preliminary adoption papers are ready. Mr. Sheridan has to sign them. But I'm afraid to turn them over to him until he gives up this search. Until we're sure of how he feels.
What are you trying to say?
That we want Jimmy in a home. Not in a house divided. Remember that, Midge. And let me know as soon as your husband gets back.
Hello?
This is Western Union. We have a telegram from Mrs. Sheridan from Bannister, California.
This is Mrs. Sheridan. Will you read it, please?
Jimmy's mother was Martha Lawrence, a school teacher here. Fine reputation, but left suddenly without explanation. Staying on to investigate. Miss you. Love, signed Brad.
Thank you. You see, darling, a school teacher. Oh, I knew you were smart. And he meant to say that he missed you, too. He just forgot. Oh, but why does he have to try to find out anything more? It's enough, Jimmy. It's enough.
I hired a car and drove out here to your farm, Mr. Williams. I heard in town that you were related to Martha Lawrence.
I better shut off the tractor. No, we really weren't kin to Martha, but she lived with us, Mr. Sheridan. Called us aunt and uncle.
She had no relatives at all?
No close ones, anyway. We tried to make up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after she started teaching in town, she used to come out just on weekends.
Did she have many men friends?
We never really knew. The only man I remember her mentioning was somebody she met in the library.
You know his name?
No, I never even saw him.
Then the initials on the wedding ring, the ECH.
I just don't know.
Well, it shouldn't be too difficult, Mr. Sheridan. That's one advantage of a small-town hotel. When you want to check on somebody, you don't have so many names to go through. Now, what date did you say again? Early April, huh?
Well, as near as I can figure.
Yeah, thought so. Here you are, right on the register. Edward C. Hewitt.
ECH. Was he here long?
Well, over a month. Left here on the 4th of April. Said he'd come to buy a farm. Couldn't find anything to suit him, though. Oh, he's not your man, Mr. Sheridan.
Why not?
Well, because he wasn't the type to run off with women. Awful quiet fella, real shy. Sat around reading all the time.
How'd he leave, by train?
Yeah, train. Where to now, Mr. Sheridan?
Check with the station agent.
You're wasting your time. If Hewitt ran off with anything, it was a book.
Well, that's quite a story, Brad. So you tracked the girl and Edward Hewitt clear to Reno, huh?
Now, what about that picture of Martha and Hewitt that I sent you from Reno? Oh, excuse me, Frosty. I better call Midge. She doesn't even know I'm back yet.
What about the picture? I checked it against their photo files. No luck. How'd you get it, Brad?
Well, you know those street photographers that hang around in front of courthouses?
Yeah?
Well, on a hunch, I showed them Martha's picture, the one I got from the coroner, and he remembered it.
Coincidence?
No, not entirely. It seems he'd taken a picture, too. Martha and Hewitt, right after they'd been married. Only there was a mix-up, he said. They'd paid for it and told him to deliver it to the hotel, but when he did, they'd gone, checked out. Anyway, he still had the print, so he,
Hello?
Well, I'm back, honey.
Oh, Brad. Why did you let us meet you? Where are you?
At the office. You couldn't have met me anyway. You know what time the plane landed? Right at Jimmy's bottle time. I didn't want to make you choose between us.
How much longer will you be, darling?
Well, I'm leaving now, and I've got good news. And look, keep him up, will you? I want to see him.
I will, darling. Just hurry.
Right.
You sound pretty cheerful knowing so little about this Hewitt guy.
Well, she was respectable. Why shouldn't he be?
What about this photo from Reno? We could run it tomorrow. Good human interest, and, well, somebody should recognize him.
Well, I just don't know, Frosty. I sort of quit worrying about him. Still, I hate to pass up any bets. Okay, go ahead and run it. But just don't mention Jimmy.
Right.
Brad, you'll be terribly late, dear. It's almost 9.
I've been on time all my life. I'm entitled to be late one morning. Oh, eggs, huh?
Mm-hmm. How do they look?
Perfect. Everything you do is perfect. And you raise perfect children, too, Mrs. Sheridan.
Mm-hmm. Brad, I really think Jimmy knew you were away. Every night when I was giving him his bottle, he kept looking at the door just as if he expected you to walk in.
Well, don't think he wasn't on my mind. All the time I was playing detective, I was scared to death I'd find out something bad. I don't know what I'd have done if I had. Well, let's see what the front page looks like. Here it is, Midge. Picture I was telling you about last night.
Who is this man?
Go ahead, read the rest of it.
His name is believed to be Edward Hewitt. You see him here with his bride a few minutes after their marriage in Reno last year. A typical young couple, happy and with their future before him. But a tragic future. How tragic, Edward Hewitt may not yet know. This newspaper is trying to... Brad. But you've given yourself every chance to find out, haven't you? You told me you were all through even thinking about it.
There's no harm in this, honey. It doesn't say a word about Jimmy.
But it says a lot about you, doesn't it? It says you're still worried about the father.
But I'm not, Midge. I promise you I'm not. Look, those papers Mrs. Morrow left for me to sign. I'll take them to her just as soon as I've checked into the office.
Will you, Brad?
Oh, now look, honey. Would I sign them if I gave a rap about Jimmy's father? Would I? Oh, now, Midge, you got to believe me.
I want to believe you, Brad, more than you'll ever know.
Well, what about the picture, Brad? What's wrong with it?
Kill it in the next edition, will you, Frosty? My wife's going crazy.
Well, it's too late. A guy thinks he recognized Hewitt. If he's right, you'll know where Hewitt is. Of course, maybe he's wrong, too.
Sure he's wrong.
But in 2 hours flying time, You could find out.
Who is he?
Come on to my office. Got it all on my desk.
I'm so glad you dropped by, Mrs. Morrow, but you certainly have a knack of visiting when Brad isn't home.
Do you know where he is, Midge?
Why, he's at the newspaper office.
No, he's not. I just came from there. You see, I didn't like that picture in the morning paper.
How did you know it was about Jimmy?
I recognized the mother's face. I've had a coroner's photograph, too.
Oh, Mrs. Morrow, you've got to understand. It's just the newspaper man and Brad, that's all.
Your husband has gone to San Francisco to try to identify Jimmy's father. A man in San Quentin prison.
Prison? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference. It can't.
Midge, we both know how he must feel with Jimmy's father a convict.
Well, all convicts aren't bad clear through, and besides, he might not be the right man.
The point is, your husband wants to be sure. Don't you see? If he thought of Jimmy as his own, if he were capable of that, he wouldn't care. With the example of the Kincaid boy staring us in the face, don't you know that I have to take Jimmy back?
You can't. He's mine, Mrs. Morrow.
I have to, Midge.
But the adoption papers.
Don't try to fight this. I know how the court will rule.
It's not that. Don't you see? If Brad signed the papers, and I know he did, it proves that he really wanted Jimmy in spite of everything. Oh, Mrs. Morrow, please. Wouldn't that make a difference to you? I'll call the office. Mr. Frost, he'll know if Brad signed them.
Yes, your husband left the papers with Mr. Frost. Unsigned.
Unsigned. You've been right all along, Mrs. Morrow. I suppose I always knew you were right. He didn't deserve Jimmy.
Don't blame him too much. Under different circumstances, he'll make a wonderful father. Someday, I'll get you another baby.
Another baby? Oh, no, dear God, no.
What's it all about, Mac? The guard says I got a visitor from a newspaper.
That's right. I came to talk to you about your son.
Me? A son? Who you kidding?
The warden told me your name is Hellner.
So it's Hellner.
Didn't you hide out in Bannister using the name of Edward C. Hewitt?
Maybe. Maybe not. Now, what's this about a kid?
Didn't you marry a girl named Martha Lawrence in Reno?
What's she after?
Nothing. She's dead.
Dead, huh?
She died giving birth to your son.
Leave it to Martha. She reads somewhere that the wages of sin are death, so that's for her. For me, too, huh, Mac?
The records say you killed a guard in a prison break just before you met Martha. Then you shot a cop before you were finally recaptured.
Something like that, yeah. Go ask the warden.
But it doesn't make sense. The people in Bannister said they all liked you.
I was hiding out. When you're hiding out, you don't go around making people sore.
But it couldn't all have been an act. There must have been something about you to appeal to a girl like Martha.
Appeal? Sure, books. That's how I met her in the library. I like books. They're great time killers in stir. Besides, I really went for Martha. But the minute she hears I'm on the lamp, she runs out. I never even knew about any baby.
Would it have made any difference if you had?
Yeah, plenty. There's no place in my business for kids, Mac.
Thanks, Elmer. I guess that's all.
Hey, where do you fit into all this?
Well, my wife and I, Jimmy lives with us.
Jimmy, huh? Hey, how come she didn't name him after me?
Midge? Anyone home?
I'm in here.
Oh, what's the matter, honey? Why are you sitting there in the dark?
Well, did you find his father, Brad?
And you know where I've been. Well, that makes it easier.
Does it? What was he like?
Oh, not so bad. Just a guy.
You're lying. I know who he is, too. His name is Hellner, a murderer in the death house.
That's right, Midge. As brutal and callous as something out of the Stone Age.
A monster to breed monsters?
How'd you find out about all this?
Does that matter? Where are you going? To see Jimmy? Well, Jimmy's gone. They took him back, and I'm thankful. Thankful for his sake.
They can't take him back.
Tell that to Mrs. Morrow.
You mean now that they know the truth, they don't consider him eligible for adoption?
Protecting you from Jimmy? No, Brad. They're protecting Jimmy from you.
But you've got to have Jimmy. We'll get him back if you have to go through every court in the country.
Will we? Brad, I know you think you love me, and I know you try to put up with anything to keep me happy. But I won't let you do it. Not at the expense of that poor baby.
Where have they got him? At that boarding house?
Brad, you can't do it.
Can't I? Just let them try and stop me.
What are you doing here, Mr. Sheridan? If you want to see me, I'll be at my office in the morning.
I had to see you tonight, Mrs. Morrow. I've just been to the boarding home. Mrs. Barker.
Yes, I know. That's why the probation officer happened to be there, too. Your wife phoned me, Mr. Sheridan. That was a very foolish thing you tried to do, to take the child by force. Mr. Sheridan, I know your wife didn't send you here. Can't you try to be half as courageous as she is?
She thinks she's being courageous for Jimmy's sake, but she's wrong. Both of you think I'd ruin him, that I'd be watching and waiting for the poison in him to show up, that I'd never really love him or trust him. But you're wrong. I swear to you, you're wrong.
Are we so wrong, Mr. Sheridan?
I know now there isn't any poison. When I saw Helena today, I knew something not even... He wasn't even human. If he was only half bad, I might have believed he could be Jimmy's father. I might have stayed frightened of heredity, of bad blood, but he was all bad.
If you're trying to tell me that Helena isn't the real father...
Oh, Helena's the real father, all right, physically. But that isn't what I mean. I talked to the prison doctor. He told me that Helena couldn't transmit to Jimmy any characteristics he didn't have when he was a baby himself.
And what does that prove?
Well, Helena wasn't born a criminal. Nobody is. What I'm trying to say is that there were two Helenas. The Helena I met in the death house and the one I never saw. The one that could have become anything if he hadn't been born in the slum, if he hadn't had to go out and fight the world before he was old enough to know how. You see, I know about that other Helena.
I'm not so sure I understand you, Mr. Sheridan.
Well, I met Helena's brother today. The prison doctor introduced us. There were 5 children in that family, and only one went bad. Why? Because he was the one with the ambition to get out of that slum, and there was no one there to tell him how. Nobody except sneak thieves and gangsters, and so he died. Inch by inch, prison sentence by prison sentence. Mrs. Morrow, Jimmy's father isn't that murderer in San Quentin. His real father died years ago, as Jimmy might die, without the love and understanding Midge could give him, and I could give him now.
Sit down, Mr. Sheridan. I have to make a telephone call.
Brad, look at Jimmy. He sees the other baby over there.
Come on, let's wheel him over. Relax, Hector. Jimmy can lick him if he has to.
Ah, be quiet.
Why, another baby. How cute. How old is he?
7 months and 1 week.
Ours is 10 months. How much does yours weigh?
24 pounds, 3 ounces.
He gained 4 pounds last week. What's it ounces, honey?
Ours weighs 26 pounds. How much did he weigh at birth?
Well, we don't exactly know.
You don't know?
How many teeth?
What teeth?
Well, you must know how many teeth he has.
4.
6. This one's got 8.
Come along, dear. We'd better start walking home.
Yeah. Well, I guess Junior showed that kid a thing or two.
Isn't it wonderful, Brad? They think we're really parents. It's like being taken into a club.
Yeah, a liar's club. That baby of his never saw the day it had 8 teeth.
You're beginning to make sounds just like a father.
Hey, wait a minute. There's another baby carriage over there. I'll be right back.
Hey, how many teeth has your baby got?
In a moment, our stars will return. At the time when the city of Berlin was blockaded and American Air Force planes were making regular airlifts into the city, Lieutenant Gale Halverson got an extra special idea. He tied his handkerchief to some candy and chewing gum and dropped the candy chute from his plane. Well, this was the beginning of Operation Little Vittles, and soon from the aircraft of Lieutenant Halverson and his buddies, thousands of candy chutes dropped every day to the German children around Tempelhof Air Force Base. Americans at home heard of the project and sent handkerchiefs to make the tiny parachutes. To the desperate, blockaded city, it was a symbol of kindness, of generosity, and of hope for the future. Such acts, by you and your friends today, are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are for a special curtain call. Ray Milland and Phyllis Thaxter. Next week, we've chosen an exciting, suspenseful picture from the studios of Metro-Goldwyn Mayer. It's the engrossing story of a criminal lawyer who has lost faith in himself until called upon to defend a young client accused of murder in People Against O'Hara. And as our stars, one of your all-time favorites, Walter Pidgeon, co-starring with that charming actress, Janet Leigh.
Well, we'll be listening, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theater, starring Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy in Mother Didn't Tell Me. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In tonight's play, Mother Didn't Tell Me, our domestic problem concerns a doctor's young bride who is eager to be a perfect wife, but is frustrated by her lack of medical knowledge and the appearance in her husband's office of an attractive feminine associate. And as our stars of this modern comedy drama from 20th Century Fox, we have Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy. Now, Act One of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. If that rainstorm hadn't drenched the city for 5 whole days and nights, this story might never have happened. And if Jane Morgan hadn't stubbornly walked to work day after day through all that downpour, she might never have found herself in the reception room of William Wright
M.D.
And your address, Miss Morgan? 2795 West Ninth Street, Apartment 2. Your telephone? Fitzroy, 5103. Occupation? I'm with an advertising company. All right, if you'll follow me, Miss Morgan. Sit down here. The doctor will be with you in just a moment. Thank you. Miss Morgan is waiting, Doctor.
I'll be right out as soon as I check this X-ray.
Yes, Doctor.
Quite a cough, Miss Morgan.
What?
That cough, is that why you're here?
Yes, it started with a cold, but it's been getting worse all week. Do you think it might be something serious?
It might to a bull moose. By the way, how'd you happen to come to me?
A girlfriend of mine recommended you. Betty Duran?
Betty Duran?
Oh, it was 2 or 3 years ago, and I've never had anything wrong until now. I remember that she said that you were so kind and fatherly.
Now, if you'll take off your coat.
You are Dr. Wright?
Uh-huh. Remove your coat, please.
Oh, yes.
And your blouse.
My blouse? Oh, no, I can't.
You can't?
Oh, I couldn't. I mean, Betty said you were so, but you aren't at all. I mean, well, you're so young.
Well, the Dr. Wright your friend was talking about was my father. When he died, I took over his practice.
Oh, I see.
You think you could open your mouth and put out your tongue?
Oh, yes.
Good. I'll say ah.
Oh.
No. Ah.
That's what I said. Ooh.
And so boy meets girl, or rather, doctor meets inflamed throat and girl. Well, girl meets 2 tablespoons of cough syrup on the hour, every hour. It's a long, lonely evening for Jane Morgan, that is, until she curls up with a good book, the telephone directory.
Uh-huh. There it is.
Dr. Wright's residence.
Dr. William Wright?
Yes. Who is this?
This is Miss Evans of the Daily Mirror. Is this Mrs. Wright?
Yes, this is Mrs. Wright.
Oh. Well, you see, we're conducting a poll among doctors' wives to see, quote, do doctors make good husbands, unquote.
Well, I happen to be a doctor's widow. And that this is in regard to my son. His wife can't be quoted because he hasn't any wife, quote or unquote.
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, I beg your pardon, and thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Dr. Wright?
This is he speaking.
Oh, well, this is Jane Morgan, and you asked me to call you if I felt worse. Could you come right over, right away? I feel just terrible. The door's unlocked out there.
Miss Morgan? Miss Morgan?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I was changing.
Haven't you got anything heavier you could wear?
Well, yes, but I like this better.
That's a pneumonia trap.
You mean you don't like it?
Now, you get back into bed.
But, Doctor...
All right, now.
Yes, Doctor. Disinfectant at $20 an ounce.
Hold out your wrist, please.
Well... Oh, excuse me.
You don't feel as if you have a fever. Your pulse seems all right.
Well, you talk as if that's bad.
You told me you were feeling worse.
Well, I was. But that was half an hour ago. I'm sorry if I disappointed you.
Mm-hmm. How's your cough?
Oh, it's much better. In fact, if you'll let me, I'll go back to work tomorrow.
Well, that depends. What kind of work?
Radio promotion. You know, writing stuff for an advertising company.
I see. Yes, I guess you'll be up to that. Meanwhile, you better get a good night's sleep and give me a call in a day or so and let me know how you're doing.
Doctor?
Yes.
I'd much prefer it if you'd call me.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Miss Morgan?
Yes?
Dinner Thursday?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Doctor.
Well, good night.
Good night.
And I do like those pajamas. Good night.
I can't imagine where in the world we're eating. I don't know this district at all.
Well, I have a confession to make.
Yes?
Would you mind if I made one house call before dinner? It would take over 5 minutes.
Oh, why not at all? Is this the place?
Yeah. Only 5 minutes. Try the radio if you like.
All right.
This is you, Cat. 60 minutes of solid jive with your old pal, Peter Pepper. And when I say solid, I mean we've got platters so hot the shellac is bubbling. Kids, you've had it, and I hope you liked it. So plant me now and dig me tomorrow. Same time, same station.
5 minutes.
Paper, final edition, kid. Paper, miss?
No, thanks, but I wonder if you'd do me a favor, please.
Like what?
Well, I'm waiting for a gentleman to come out of that apartment house over there. He's a doctor, and he'll be carrying a black bag.
Yeah, so?
Well, if you see him, would you tell him that I've gone for some cigarettes at the drugstore across the street?
Okay, a guy with a black bag, huh? Like, maybe the one getting out of that coop or getting into the coop right now?
What? Oh, good heavens! Bill! Bill! Dr. Wright! Doctor! Oh, Doctor! Dr. Wright, I'll bet. Go on. Bring as long as you want. See if I'll let you in.
Jane? Jane?
I thought I locked my front door.
Oh, but you didn't. Jane, I'm sorry I was late.
Late? Is that all you're sorry about? It's perfectly all right, I suppose, to drive off without me, letting me chase after your car like a mongrel dog, barking my head off.
No, I thought you'd gone. Thought you got tired of waiting and gone home.
And if you thought that, why didn't you come straight here? That was over 2 hours ago.
Well, I got an emergency call while I was in the apartment, and when I came out, I didn't see you.
Well, I just went up the street for some cigarettes.
Oh, well, I'm really sorry. You smell something burning?
What? Oh, my bacon and eggs. Now, see what you've done.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry again. You got any more eggs?
Yes. And I think I've got some bacon, too.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Well, don't you think that I ought to?
Yeah, I do definitely. You ought to change out of that bathrobe and take the curlers out of your hair.
Really? We were going to the Oak Room?
Oh, I had a table all reserved. It's the only place in town where a head waiter recognizes me. The only trouble is he recognizes me as Mr. Drudnick.
Who's Mr. Drudnick?
I don't know. Every time he calls me Drudnick, I try to tell him my correct name. I say, it's right. And he grins and say, yeah, I never forget a name. That's right, Mr. Drudnick. Something wrong?
No. No, I was just wondering where you learned to be such a good cook.
My mother taught me. She believes every man should be completely self-sufficient.
Completely? But she keeps house for you, doesn't she?
How'd you know?
Oh, just womanly intuition.
Where are your folks?
They were killed in an accident about 5 years ago.
Ever since then, you've been on your own?
Mm-hmm.
Lonely, isn't it?
Sometimes.
But not now?
No, not now. Oh, darn. Hello? Yes? Yes, he is. Bill?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always have to leave a number where I can be reached. Dr. Wright speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. O'Shankey. Now, you must take my word for it. Mr. O'Shankey isn't dying. If you'll just give him one or two of those little brown pills... All right, Mrs. O'Shankey. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
What's wrong with Mr. O'Shankey?
His wife. As long as I can remember, that man's been dying on an average of 4 nights a week. Let me see. Do I have an overcoat?
Yes, here it is.
How about tomorrow night?
All right.
And Friday night?
Possibly.
And Saturday night?
If you'll include Sunday night.
That's a deal. I remember now. Don't laugh when the head waiter calls me Mr. Drudnick.
I promise. Why are we stopping?
Just a quick house call.
Oh, no, you don't.
But I'll be back in 5
You're
minutes.
right. I refuse to spend the best evenings of my life sitting alone in a car. Unless
what?
Unless you assure me right here and now that your intentions are serious.
Oh. Oh, you mean marriage?
I do.
Okay, I was going to ask you tonight anyway.
You were?
Sure. When I get back, remind me to show you the ring.
Bill!
Yeah.
Doesn't this at least rate a kiss?
Oh, sure. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Here we are again, Cat. It's your old pal, Peter Pepper, back for another 60 minutes of solid jive.
It's a darling house, Bill. It looks just like someplace that you've lived.
Well, it was really Mother's choice. We bought it after Dad died.
Oh, Bill, would you wait just a moment?
Was something wrong?
Yes. I guess I feel like an actress would on an opening night. I do so want to make a good impression on your mother.
Oh, silly. There isn't a thing to worry about.
Bill, I just wish your mother hadn't gone to all that trouble of fixing dinner.
Mother? Mother?
Oh, Bill, I'm so sorry. I tried to reach you at the office.
Why, is something wrong?
And this is Jane, of course.
Oh, I'm so glad to meet you, Mrs. Wright.
Mother, you said you tried to reach me.
Oh, yes, I started to cook dinner, and then one of those awful headaches started. I haven't been able to do a thing. But perhaps I can fix it now, if you don't mind a late dinner.
Oh, we wouldn't think of it, Mrs. Wright. Why, Bill and I can eat out.
Yes, you're going to bed where you belong. I'll go get your peanut butter.
My dear, I'm going to have to come right to the point. You're rushing into this marriage too quickly.
Oh, Mrs. Wright.
You have no idea what it is to be a doctor's wife.
What's so unusual about a doctor? He's a man.
Ah, but of a special breed. And only a woman of a special breed can make him happy. My dear, I'm only trying to help you.
Well, I'd like to believe that, Mrs. Wright. But if Bill and I should go ahead, if we marry,
there will be no interference from me.
Thank you.
By the way, has Bill mentioned Helen?
Helen?
Helen Porter. I can see that he hasn't. Well, perhaps it's best that way.
Mrs. Wright, I'm sure that whenever Bill is ready...
Yeah, Mother. You take this tablet, and if that doesn't work, you try another one in an hour, and you get into bed right now.
Yes, dear. You'll be home early, won't you?
I doubt it.
Good night, Mrs. Wright.
Good night. Oh, Jane.
Yes?
Remember woman to woman?
All right. Woman to woman.
Secrets already?
Secrets already.
Good night, my dears.
Night, Mother. Jane, what is it?
What is what?
Well, something's come over you. I noticed it the moment I came back into the room. Was it something Mother said? Some of that woman-to-woman stuff?
Yes, Bill, it was.
Well?
Oh, there's only one thing that matters, Bill. One thing I've just got to know. Do you really love me? I mean, enough to marry me and to forget and forsake all others?
That's part of the marriage vow, isn't it, honey? Of course I know it.
Oh, thank you, darling. And as long as I know that, I can take whatever comes.
Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings. Act 2 of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. A few days later, Jane and Bill became Dr. and Mrs. William Wright. After the ceremony, the wedding party rushed Jane and Bill to the depot just in time to push them aboard the train for Detroit. Yes, that's right. I said Detroit.
Away from telephones and patients for 2 glorious weeks.
Bill, how did you happen to pick Detroit?
Oh, you'll love it, honey.
Well, I'm sure I will, but...
How about a kiss?
Darling, just how was it that you happened to pick Detroit for our honeymoon?
Well, see, there's going to be a convention there.
Convention?
Yeah, a medical convention. See, I thought it wouldn't hurt to have something to do on our honeymoon.
Naturally.
You won't mind too much.
Oh, of course not.
Good. Oh, boy, I'll feel human again when I get off these new shoes.
Bill?
Yeah.
Who is Helen?
Helen?
Yes, Helen Porter.
My mother told you about her, huh?
Not really. That's what I want you to do.
Well, it's nothing much to tell. Helen Porter worked in my office to get enough money to complete her medical schooling. I promised when she finished her internship, I'd take her into my office as my associate.
Why did you promise that?
Oh, well, because I like to see her get a good start, and besides, she's a brilliant woman.
And attractive?
Oh, so that's it. If you mean, was I ever interested in her, the answer is no.
And does she know that?
Oh, darling, what do we care? She isn't even in town. She's studying in the East. She won't be back for 2 whole years. Yes, who is it?
Doctor.
Oh, just a second.
Dr. William Wright?
Yeah?
A medical doctor?
That's right.
Good. We had you down on our passenger list, but I wasn't sure. There's a woman up in the next car. Had some sort of a heart spell, we think.
Oh, all right. I'll be right with you. Let me get my bag.
Oh, Bill, surely you aren't the only doctor on the train.
Oh, well, I'm the handiest. I'll be back as soon as I can.
But Bill!
No more argument, Jane. I want you to come inside with me on this house call.
But why? The very first hour we get back in town, why must be...
Because Mr. and Mrs. O'Shanky want to meet you, dear.
They live here? In this mansion?
Welcome home, children.
Oh, Mrs. Wright.
Hi, Mother. Everything okay?
Yes. I'm on my way back to the house right now to bring over the rest of your suits. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, Bill, what
Suppose
is
you
it?
step inside and see. Now, go on, inside.
Bill, the O'Shankys don't live here.
No, we do.
What?
Well, at least for 3 months. Completely furnished house, free for nothing, thanks to one of my GPs.
GP?
Otherwise known to the trade as a grateful patient.
Hello, Pete. Good to see you. Darling, you remember Pete Roberts, don't you?
Of course. You were in our wedding party.
That's right.
No?
Obstetrician extraordinary at your service. At least I hope to be.
Oh, well, goodness, don't rush us.
Come on, Bill. Let's build some drinks.
Sure.
Hi down there. How about giving me a hand?
What?
I'm Maggie, Pete's wife.
Oh.
Come on upstairs and tell me how you want your things unpacked.
Right away.
You look like you just stepped off a merry-go-round going full tilt.
Oh, I feel it, too. This beautiful house and Bill and all our wonderful friends. Oh, I've got so much to live up to.
None of that.
Oh, I mean it. I'm going to dedicate my life to Bill and his work. His life is medicine, and my life will be medicine.
I wish I had a bedroom like this. I think you'll find all of your belongings here. Pete and I moved them over from your apartment.
Oh. I don't see any of my books.
Books?
Yes, medical books. I bought them as soon as Bill and I got engaged.
You read medical books?
Well, certainly. I'm studying so that when Bill comes home in the evening, I'll be able to sit and discuss his work intelligently with him. For instance, do you know that peptic ulcer is the sharply demarcated loss of tissue which begins in the duodenum mucosa and extends to the submucosa? Well, what's wrong?
Nothing, honey. Nothing that time won't cure.
Mrs. Todd, this is Jane Wright. Yes, I'm hoping that you and Dr. Todd can come for cocktails and dinner tomorrow evening. Thank you, Mrs. Hamilton. Then I'll be expecting you and Doctor. But, Maggie, it's Bill's birthday. Pete's just got to bring you. Oh, do you think it's going all right, Maggie?
Look, honey, just relax.
Oh, well, I wish all the men wouldn't bunch up together at one end of the room. I feel I'm missing out on things.
You aren't. They're just talking medicine.
Well, then, I guess I can, too. Jane, no, come back here.
Sure, it was a peptic ulcer. No two ways about it.
Well, I read a report.
Yes, I read a report by Dodson on an endocarditis case.
Oh,
but...
speaking of ulcers, gentlemen, I understand that they result from embolism of the gastric juices, of mucosa.
Darling, how's dinner coming along?
We'll be ready in 10 minutes.
Fine.
Frank, tell us about that repair of the diaphragm in which there was a penetrating ulcer. Well, as I remember it...
Ulcers result from the embolism of the gastric mucosa.
Child, is there something on your mind?
Well, what? I beg your pardon?
Well, why are you quoting a discarded theory from an obviously dated medical book?
Dated?
From what you've memorized, it sounds as if it was printed about 1905.
Oh.
Darling, how about getting me a refill right away?
Oh, yes, dear.
Oh, I don't intend to interfere in my son's life. But I can't help but think how different things might have been.
Mother?
Oh, why, Jane, was there something?
Well, I just wanted to ask if you'd like another cocktail.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
I'll answer it, dear.
Oh, that's okay, honey. I got it. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Wright.
Bill, if that's a patient wanting you...
Oh, I see. Oh, certainly. I'll be right over.
Bill, you can't. It's your birthday.
I'm sorry, darling. It's an emergency. Save a piece of cake for me.
Bill!
See what I mean, honey? Welcome to the Royal Order of Neglected Wives.
Maggie, you're a doctor's wife. How am I going to put in my time? I'll die of loneliness. What'll I do?
Well, there's one solution that's worked since the beginning of time. Have a baby.
Jane? You awake?
Yes.
I'm terribly sorry, dear. I had to go to the hospital.
It doesn't matter.
I bet it was a great party.
Until all the men left. The phone kept ringing for one doctor after another.
Oh, Jane, you've been crying?
Well, I only tried to talk about medicine so you'd be proud of me.
Oh, darling.
I read book after book so I could show your friend and your mother that I'm as intelligent and good for you as Helen Porter.
Oh, so that's what that was all about. All right, now let's forget Helen Porter. Turn on the light. I want to show you some photographs.
What kind of photograph?
Our new house, the one we just bought.
Bill!
Yeah, I got it from another grateful patient. He showed me these snapshots. Said he was putting the house on the market tomorrow, but for me, he'd cut the price way down. So I gave him a check before he could change his mind.
You mean you haven't even seen the house?
Oh, I didn't have time, darling, but the very first thing tomorrow.
Yes, the very first thing.
This door seems to be stuck.
You're sure this is the right address?
Of course I am.
Somehow, the house looked bigger in the photograph. And the paint wasn't peeling.
Guess I'll have to force this door. Enter, madame.
Where's the furniture?
I don't know. I could have sworn the man said it went with the place.
Well, maybe it did, but everything else is certainly real gone.
Hey, the kitchen looks pretty good. See, you got a nice view of the garden.
What was that?
I think a window shutter fell off. Oh, notice that sink, dear. That's a nice double one.
I wonder about the water pipe. The pipe's just pandemonium.
Well, I'm pretty handy with tools, honey. I'll get the thing fixed up.
And can you build furniture, too?
Well, not the kind we want. That down payment took almost every cent in the bank.
Oh, not every cent. I've got a little in my savings account, enough to buy a stove and a refrigerator and a bed. What else do we need?
Nothing. Just each other.
I thought Bill was going to make that flower box for you. What's he do with these Sundays?
Just what your husband does, dear. Sorry, honey, the hospital wants me right away.
Jane, get down off that ladder.
Oh, I'm glad you're home, Bill. I want you to do
Get
something.
off that ladder, do you hear? That's no place for a woman who's going to have a baby.
Bill.
The test just came through, it's for sure.
Bill? Bill?
Oh.
Darling, wake up.
Why? What's the...
I think it's now.
Okay, Bill. You can see you for 5 minutes.
Thanks, Pete. Darling?
Oh, Bill? Is everything all right?
Everything.
The nurses seemed so confused. One told me it was a boy, and the other said it was a girl.
Well, they're both right. It's twins.
Dear, look. Mary's smiling at me.
Oh, that's nothing. Tommy laughed right out loud at me.
Hello?
Honey, I'm going to be late getting home. You think you could hold up dinner a bit?
But, Bill, you know I invited Maggie and Pete for 6 o'clock.
Sure, I know, but I have to drive out to the airport.
The airport? Why?
Here, I'll read you the telegram. Arriving 6:45 p.m. Please be at airport to welcome your new associate. Signed, Helen.
Helen Porter? Bill, I do want to go with you.
Oh, but you can't. You have to be there for Maggie and Pete.
All right. But you pick up Helen and bring her back here to the house.
Well, she'll probably be exhausted.
I want to meet her, Bill, tonight.
Hi, Jane. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, well, not really, Maggie. I've been expecting you and Pete.
Oh, Pete's stuck at the hospital, dear. But look what I brought in his place. Come on in, you gorgeous hunk of muscle.
Oh.
Jane Rice, meet Bruce Gordon.
Well, hello there.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Gordon?
Bruce is an old schoolmate of Pete's. He just returned from the wilds of... where was it, Bruce?
Bali, the island of Bali in the South Seas.
Oh, how interesting. Well, suppose we go into the living room. Bill won't be home for a while, so I'll get the cocktails if you'll excuse me.
Mrs. Wright, wait.
Yes, Mr. Gordon?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
What is?
The way you walk.
Oh.
I haven't seen a woman walk like that since I left ballet.
Oh, really?
Yes. You have the same subtle undulations, the same sinuosity.
What are you talking about?
Mrs. Wright, walk ahead of us, just as you were doing.
Oh, please. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Oh, do it. Show us that same animal grace.
You mean like this?
There. That's it. You see, Maggie.
Yeah, but she's never walked like that before.
I'll be right back with the cocktails. Make yourselves comfortable.
Okay, Jane. Bruce, have you got a match?
Of course.
Thanks.
Maggie, did anyone ever tell you that there's something of the Orient about you?
Huh?
Yes. You're as exotic, as mysterious as the mysterious East itself.
Mr. Gordon, would you mind carrying this tray into the living room?
My pleasure. Oh, Jane, the efficient housewife. It's incredible. The adjustment of subordinating your exotic personality to your husband's must have been tremendously difficult.
Oh, Jane isn't the only one. I had the same trouble.
I'm sure you did, Maggie. And you both were wrong in sublimating yourselves. Such sacrifices aren't appreciated by the average man. You must bring your real selves into the open, naked and unashamed.
Oh, this is fun.
And you said you didn't know how to mambo.
Well, I'm a doctor's wife, remember? And Bill and I almost never get a chance to dance. I thought I'd forgotten how.
You could never forget. Your very being is the expression of primitive rhythm.
Maggie, don't turn off the radio.
But I didn't.
I did, Jane.
Oh, Bill.
We didn't hear you come in.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Helen, I'd like you to meet...
Maggie, how good to see you again.
Thank you.
And you. You must be Jane.
Mm-hmm. I must be.
I do hope we're not interrupting.
Oh, no. Maggie just brought an old friend of Pete's to dinner, which is now completely ruined.
So Maggie's taking the old friend of Pete's to a drive-in for a hamburger. Come on, Bruce.
Yes. Goodbye. Happy to have met all of you.
I'm sorry Bill and I were so late. I asked him to stop by my hotel so I could freshen up a bit.
Yes, I see. Cocktail dress and an orchid?
Bill is so thoughtful.
I hope you're not hungry. Or maybe you like charcoal.
Oh, we'll eat out, honey. I made a reservation for the three of us at the Oak Room.
Oh, Bill, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk with you.
Hmm?
Alone, please.
You'll excuse us a moment?
Certainly.
Yes, Jane?
I'm not going to dinner with you.
Oh, darling.
I think it's easier if you and Helen are alone when you tell her that you've changed your mind about her coming into your office.
But I haven't. Oh, Jane, this
Now,
is
listen to me, Bill.
Darling, when you get to know the girl, now come on, let's all have dinner together.
I'm sorry, Bill.
Well, if you change your mind, we'll be at the Oak Room.
Bill, please, I want you to tell her.
I may be rather late, so don't wait up for me. Good night.
Bill!
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. It's 3 hours later. Jane has gone to bed, but sleep is impossible. And then she hears Bill's car in the driveway, the front door closed, Bill's footsteps on the stairs, and then at the bedroom door.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yes. It's 5 minutes past midnight.
Well, you've gotten very technical all of a sudden.
I suppose Helen had just endless fascinating experiences to tell you.
Well, yeah, she told me some things about her internship. We had quite a bit to catch up on.
Of course. Naturally.
Oh, come on now, honey. Let's not keep this up.
I'm willing to drop it whenever you are. Whenever you're ready to tell me that designing female is out of your life.
Jane, that's not fair.
I've met her. I saw how she was acting toward you. All Dr. Helen Porter wants is to get installed in your office and then install herself...
now. You know I promised Helen a place with me when she went east to study. All these years she's relied on my word.
And so have I. I happen to be an incurable romantic, married to a man who's married to his work. And now that's to include another woman. She'll share your work and your thoughts, and she'll be with you from morning until night, and I'll be more neglected than ever.
Neglected? Listen, if you wanted your marriage to be one long honeymoon, why the devil did you marry a doctor? Why didn't you marry some rich idiot who could afford to chase you around the house all day?
What? Don't you dare call any man who might marry me an idiot. Now see what your shouting's done. The twins will be awake all night.
Okay, I'll go heat their formula. Maybe that'll quiet them.
Bill?
Yeah?
What about Helen?
She starts to work in the morning.
All right. And so will I. Hello?
Morning, Jane. I just had a terrific idea.
Who is this?
Me, Maggie.
Oh,
Look, were you still asleep?
yes. This is the one day of the week I have a maid. Call me back in a couple of hours. Bill? Bill. What time is it? 10 o'clock. Oh, he's gone to the office and he didn't even kiss me goodbye. I'd better go to work on my man.
Dr. Wright's office?
Miss Ransom, has my husband come into the office yet?
Oh, why, yes, Mrs. Wright. He's in consultation with Dr. Porter right now.
Oh, with Dr. Porter. I imagine she does need some help in getting started.
Oh, no, it's wonderful how she's taken hold. She's so capable.
Yes, I know.
Would you like to speak to your husband now?
No, just tell him that I'm feeling badly. I've just taken my temperature, and it's 103.
Really? Oh, you shouldn't be alone, Mrs. Wright.
Well, I'm not. The cleaning woman is downstairs. At least I hope she came this morning. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really too weak to talk anymore, Miss Ransom. Goodbye. Now, let's see. My new pink negligee. lipstick, mascara, and plenty of perfume. Uh-oh. Back into bed.
Well, what seems to be the trouble? You? Bill was very busy. Besides, I thought we should become better acquainted.
Did Bill send you here?
Give me your wrist and stick out your tongue.
I want
to stick out your tongue. As Bill's new associate, I'm to make the routine house call.
Routine?
Your tongue again. Perfectly normal. No fever at all.
Well, I had one when I called the office.
Possibly. Sometimes the fever can be induced temporarily by worry and nervous agitation.
Oh? And what would I have to worry about or be agitated about?
Well, I'm sure you can answer that better than I, Mrs. Wright. But perhaps you've been under a strain lately. The house and the children. It might be a good idea if Bill sent you away for a little vacation.
Yes, wouldn't that be convenient? Dr. Porter, you seem so very talented. Surely you've had offers from other doctors or clinics?
Oh, yes. There was a clinic in Chicago, but I prefer it here. There's so much I can do.
Dr. Porter,
I'm sorry I've got other calls to make, but be sure to phone me if your agitation starts up again. Goodbye.
Yes?
Well, at least you're awake this time. Jane, I was wondering if we couldn't have lunch downtown today and...
I'm afraid I won't have time. I'm leaving Bill.
What?
I've had all I can take. If Bill wants to bring another woman into his office and shut me out of his life...
Wait a minute, honey. Think it over, please. I know how you feel, and I don't trust Helen either, but you and Bill...
I'm sorry, Maggie. I've got to start packing. I'll talk to you in a day or two.
Jane!
Dr. Wright's office?
This is Mrs. Roberts. Let me speak to Dr. Wright. It's urgent.
Jane? Jane?
She's in the kitchen feeding the twins. I came over here as soon as you phoned me, but her mind seems to be made up.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's idiotic.
Well, there are bags in the hall and all the baby things.
Jane.
Mother, would you phone for a taxi, please?
Oh, Jane, what is all this? Just because we had a little argument last night.
This is not because of an argument. I've had a talk with your friend, Dr. Porter.
You have? About what?
If I tried to repeat the conversation, I wouldn't believe it myself. She's as slippery as an eel, but I don't intend to let her take the initiative away from me.
Oh, look, we'll all just sit down and talk like adults.
No, thank you. The children and I will be completely out of your life. Mother, will you call a taxi?
No. There isn't going to be any taxi until I know where you're going. You can't take my children and head for nowhere.
Your children? You barely know them.
Well, you two seem to be getting nowhere. I think I might as well call the cab.
No, you stay here, Mother. I'll do it.
Well, my dear, I'm sorry for you, but I've seen this coming from the day I met you.
And you've enjoyed waiting for it to happen, haven't you?
No. But I couldn't close my eyes to the fact that my son was marrying a romantic fool who'd handicap him personally and professionally.
Well, then I'm sure you'll be deliriously happy as the mother-in-law of Dr. Helen Porter. Oh! I forgot the twins in the kitchen.
Mother, I've been trying to get Pete Roberts on the phone. His line is busy. Would you keep trying it for me?
But what about the taxi?
Well, I want to talk to Pete first. He's got a house down at the beach where Jane and the kids can put up for a couple of months.
Mother, come quickly.
Jane, what's wrong?
Oh, the twins. I left them alone, and they've gotten into the ant pay.
Oh, look, it's all over their faces.
Bill, please tell me what to do.
Just get a hold of your nerve. Come on, we're taking them to the hospital.
Why doesn't Bill come out and tell us how it's going and what's going on?
He will as soon as he can, dear.
Mother, you used to be a nurse. If the stomach pump doesn't work, can they do something else?
My dear, Bill and his friends know what to do. And so do we. Just pray a little harder.
Mother, you...
Yes. Remember, they're my grandchildren, too.
Bill?
Oh, they're okay. They're just worn out by what they've been through.
Oh, thank heaven.
Then we can take them home right now?
Home?
Oh, yes. After such a fright, it seems to me the poor little things need the peace and security of their own nursery.
Well, that's up to Jane.
I don't know. I suppose if it's just for the night.
Whatever you say.
Well, all right. But just for the night. Now, Mary. It's safe and sound in your own crib. Nothing to worry about. Mummy's here and Daddy's here. Just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Jane.
Yes?
I've arranged for a house for you and the kids. Pete Roberts' place at the beach.
Oh, thank you.
You can move in tomorrow.
Fine.
I'll have a moving van pick up all that stuff. It's too much for a taxi.
Yes, I guess it is.
Bill?
Yes, Mother?
Telephone.
All right. Oh, Jane. Speaking of phone calls.
Yes?
Helen Porter phoned a few minutes ago.
Oh? About the twins?
No. She's leaving to work in a big clinic in Chicago. Wanted to know if I'd mind.
And do you?
Oh, don't be silly.
Bill, the phone.
Okay.
Jane, will you please leave the nursery so the children can sleep?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, Mother. Did you hear what Bill said?
About Helen? Yes.
Do you believe him?
I do.
Well, why should she suddenly decide to leave town?
Because I told her to.
You?
While we were at the hospital, I phoned Helen. I threatened to tell Bill how she and I had deliberately planned to break up your marriage.
Then you really were helping her?
Yes, I was convinced that Bill would be more successful with Helen, a wife who was in the same profession. But today, when I saw you and Bill with the children, well, I realized I'd overlooked the most important factor in any marriage. Love.
Yes. And all of our shouting at each other and all of my jealousy and Bill's anger, they were just different ways of saying to each other, I love you, I love you.
And I do, you know.
Bill. Oh, darling.
I'm sorry, baby. I got to dash out. That phone call was from Mrs. O'Shanky.
Oh, dear. You know she always says it's an emergency.
Well, this time she may be right. She's afraid her husband's getting well.
Bill, at least kiss me.
Yeah, I will when I get back. That is, if you wait up for me.
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you. Always.
In a moment, our stars will return. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. After living a life of a moderately successful farmer, Otto Hunderwaddle, with his wife, accepted a job as agricultural advisor to the government of Burma. At first, the Burmese weren't too anxious to work with the Americans, and Otto finally discovered why. They considered him and his wife too old for work. But the Hunderwaddles proved that age had nothing to do with the ability to work. And then the men accepted his help with their drainage and agricultural problems. And Mrs. Hunderwaddle showed the skeptical women how to can food. She was so successful that eventually she and Otto got permission from the Burmese government to build a local cannery. Well, shortly after it was built, however, Misfortune struck. Civil war broke out, and the Hunderwaddles and their helpers were forced to abandon their homes. By the time they returned, the cannery was a shambles. But they weren't discouraged. While Otto remained in Burma to help the villagers rebuild their homes, Mrs. Hunderwaddle returned to the United States to raise money for a new cannery. By the time she returned to Burma, she had secured more than enough money and equipment. When last heard from, she and Otto were still helping the Burmese farmers and working in the cannery, for they'd learned that by helping others, you help your country. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a curtain call, Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy. Well, we can see from tonight's play that it is an advantage for a wife to have a basic understanding of her husband's work.
Well, then we're certainly in luck, Irving, with both of us married to actresses.
Well, I suppose that puts me at a disadvantage again, seeing as I'm married to a photographer.
Oh, no, Dorothy. I imagine you're his favorite subject.
You're such a busy actress, Dorothy. What do you do with your spare time?
Well, I try to find some time to read. Almost every good book is turned into a movie, and I like to read them first.
Well, I like to see the movie first and then read the book. Better tell us what's for next week, Irving.
It's one of the 20 greats, Frank, but it also happens to be quite a recent picture. One of 20th Century Fox's great screen successes, and one of the top comedies of all time. It's all about Eve, and we have two brilliant stars for you, Anne Blythe and Ida Lupino.
I read the book, Irving, and I loved it. Good night.
Night.
Good night. We had a wonderful time.
By Alec Rowe, with Nicolette Mackenzie as Emma and Sean Arnold as Derek.
Bryn Arbor was a pretty name for a dull Welsh town. In spite of early summer, the town was grey. A main street punctuated by severe pubs and severe chapels, Welsh-speaking. We felt foreigners, as we were meant to. I remember quite clearly. The coroner said, "Therefore, in view of any conflicting evidence, I can say that I have regretfully to conclude Sarah Fielding lost her life by mischance. There is some circumstantial evidence that could suggest suicide. I put that evidence aside. Supported testimony, notably that of her sister, indicates Sarah Fielding had a great zest for life. Accidental death, probably by drowning. The court's sympathy to Miss Emma Fielding."
That then is that.
In a sort of way. Is this the road to the lake?
If you can call it a road. And this is as far as it goes, seemingly.
She's not dead, Derek.
I heard a coroner say otherwise.
I know better.
So what now?
Don't know.
Well, I thought your point in bringing it before the coroner was to finish it.
Well, I hope so. I wanted to see flesh and blood tell their stories. To have a professional assessor objectively say Sarah's dead.
That's what you had.
Yes. Hasn't worked that way. What on earth was she doing here?
It's remarkably scenic.
But Sarah loves life.
Love?
Loves people. Look around.
Certainly no people. Sarah was unpredictable, like her twin.
We always know where the other one is.
So where is she?
Not far. Maybe... Oh, I don't know. Yes. Yes, very far.
Let it go, Emma.
Is that the farm down there?
only one.
Oh, to live in a place like this, so remote.
Remote's a comparative word. We see enough of it in London, yet London's crowded enough.
Oh, that's philosophical coming from you.
Must be the hills.
Where would you have gone on from here?
Well, along the track ahead, I suppose. Do you want to walk up? It's a good 2 miles to the lake.
Not now.
What does that mean?
Hey, isn't that a roof?
Where?
Look, follow the track up, see? Those 3 trees, then down in that dip.
Who'd live there? Holiday cottage?
So Sarah rode past the farm, and then along this road, and then past this place, and up that track to the water.
Fair ride.
She asked for a good pony.
She'd need one.
Shall we go back now?
Whatever you want.
You don't understand it at all, do you?
I'm an only child brought up by my father. The whole family thing's a mystery to me.
You develop a feeling. Oh, I don't know. If you don't understand, you don't, that's all.
Some sort of sixth sense. What did you mean by not now? Emma? Traffic jam here?
Maybe he's going to the cottage.
Well, then we're in his parking place. You've got to admire his optimism. Look at that venerable heap of a car. All right.
He was in the court.
Clergyman?
Yes.
What does he want?
Switch off.
Good afternoon.
Oh, hello.
My name is Morgan.
Yes, we saw you in court.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, I accompanied Mr. Lloyd, from the farm. One of his sons said a car had parked heading up, and I guessed it might be you. This is my parish.
Yes.
Yes. I'm very sorry about your sister, Miss Fielding.
Thank you.
Must be a relief to have the matter brought to a conclusion.
There's not a lot of fun in hearing officially your sister must be dead.
But it is a conclusion, a fact now to be accepted. You lacked a funeral to focus your grief.
Yes.
And you, mister, you're from London, too?
This is my fiancé.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello.
It was, of course, foolish of your sister to make this journey alone in October.
It was a warm October, and my sister rides very well.
And it would be wise to accept the death. I mean, the Darren is so remote and Flintford so far off any track that any small accident is far from any assistance. Yes. Well, I'll move my car now to let you pass. You have a long journey home once again. My sympathies for your sister.
I shan't be going back today.
Well, stay overnight may help the shock.
It's almost 7 months since Sarah was missed. I have got used to the feeling. I want to meet the people I saw give evidence today.
Oh, to what purpose?
Now, if you'll excuse us, please.
Yes, of course, I'll move my car. Good day, Miss Fielding, Mr.
Stockdale.
Yes.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Well, that's news to me.
As you said. Well, unpredictable.
You were less than polite to the Reverend Sir.
Pompous and complacent.
I think he was only trying to be friendly and consoling.
He can keep it for his chapel.
What are your plans? You know I've got to get back.
I'm sorry, Bill.
Oh, don't be. Get it out of your system. Now, where will you stay?
I don't know.
Well, I'll leave you at Swansea. I can take one of the new intercities to Paddington as you'll need the car.
I love you.
I love you, as witness the fact that I leave the rover in your hands. You be careful.
Not a scratch.
Oh, I don't just mean the car. Are you sure you don't want me to try and cancel my meetings tomorrow instead?
I'll be all right.
Phone me tonight.
I will.
And what do you want for tomorrow?
The final convincing, I suppose.
That's honest.
Yes.
wasn't healthy.
Don't make fun of me, Jerry.
I wasn't. When do I expect you home?
Tomorrow night.
Good. Now, take the map and read me to Swansea.
I recall the hotel at Swansea. It was like any other hotel. The receptionist was Scottish. I drove back to Bryn Arbor next morning. Somewhere between the chapels and pubs, I found the police house.
Oh, good morning.
Hello. We met at the coroner's court.
I'm sorry about your sister.
Thank you.
Well, what do you think of the town, then?
Depressing.
Only to the depressed.
Could be.
It was a real big place back in the 20s. Big market centre. When they opened a big market